Like, you, like, just left it, and you're like, I'm here to do stand-up comedy, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
With great energy.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago, man. Just moved out here from Michigan. Shout out Detroit, you know.
Yeah. You don't have to shout them out anymore. They really don't. They really don't give a fuck, and they don't have the internet anyway. They have no idea. They have no idea what iTunes is. They're never going to hear this. If we were on, like, local radio, I'd say you had a better shot at hitting a Detroit satellite than being on a successful internet show.
Comedy was going terrible, then I gave a shout-out to Detroit, and things really took off.
Yeah. So you were working in Detroit 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, man.
And you quit your job at a movie theater in Detroit, and you said, I'm going to chase my fucking dreams in Los Angeles.
Goddamn right, yeah.
Wow! This is my favorite type of story. Yeah. Where are you living now?
I live on a couch at my friend's house off of, I think, the Valley.
Yeah. That's the couch that everybody from the Midwest lives on when they first move out. Always in the Valley. It's called Burbank. It's all the same. How's it going?
I love it, man. Just trying to hit open mics, acquaint myself with the scene, and just get around, you know?
Yeah.
That's it.
You having fun with it?
I love it. I like the Victor. What was his name?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yo, same way. Like, I can't do anything else, man. I got to make people laugh. This is it, man. It's my passion.
Fuck yeah, you two are going to be eating ice cream together later. I can just feel it. I can just feel it. You guys are going to over 2 bowls of good old chunky goodness. Oh, is it going to be glorious? Both talking about how hard you killed. Oh, yeah, those other people, they just weren't as funny as us. It's going to be amazing.
I do really want them to be friends, like, really bad.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Let's see if they keep up that energy after 20 fucking years in this fucking place.
So, you were doing stand-up in Michigan?
Yeah, for 2 years, yeah.
That's so fucking cool. That rough neighborhood?
I'm actually, I don't know if you could tell from my suburban dialect.
Yeah.
I'm from...
That sounds hood, Hubby.
I'm not from the hood. I'm actually from a suburb called West
Bloomfield.
That's where the Jews live.
Yeah, Peru Qatar Nile.
Should have fucking beat you to it. I knew it. Yeah. We have a very, 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 very funny friend from there, Sandy Danto. He's from West Bloomfield. Yeah, he's a great comedian.
All right, West Bloom in the house.
In fact, I used to sleep, to take it full circle, on Sandy Danto's couch.
Really?
Once I moved up from my older brother's couch, who's sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen, Donnie Hinchcliffe. Special brother shout out, sitting right there, my real brother. And I'm not just saying brother because there's a black guy on the stage. Like, that's my actual brother. Alan, yeah, you're like white as fuck. Even your name is white.
My mom did that on purpose.
Alan Peterson.
Alan Gerard Peterson. That's it. Yeah.
Gerard?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she hit it right there in the middle name. Alan Poindexter Peterson.
We're moving in with Jews. You can have a white name. This is how it is. Fine, you can have a black middle name.
Fuck yeah. Alan, what's your second favorite thing to do for fun other than stand-up comedy? Like, what's like your hobby, your go-to?
I just listen to. I go to hip hop concerts. I like
That's fun.
Hip hop and R&B.
Who have you seen recently? Oh shit! Jeez, one black guy finds out you're from the suburbs and you're fucking done, bro. This fucking guy's like, you don't listen to hip hop, bro. You don't know. So funny, man. So funny.
I've been getting it my whole life. I'm used to it.
So what kind of hip hop are we talking about? Vanilla Ice, fucking Backstreet Boys. What do you consider hip hop from West Bloomfield?
I listen to Comments. I love Kweli. Yasin Bey is now Most Def again. I like underground shit, you know.
Black guy.
Chance the Rapper.
Resident Black Guy. What do you think? Does that get the thumbs up?
You listen to Waka Flocka Flame and shit?
Oh shit! Whoa! It happened. It happened that quick.
Fucking you listen to Fetty Wap and shit? Maybe you should come my way. That's your shit.
Holy shit! Alan Peterson just tagged a gunshot. That's incredible. I love that. Just fucking riding the gunshot's momentum.
That was the most gangster moment of his life, just a fake gunshot.
A ringtone. Street cred advantage, Alan Peterson. Fuck yeah. Even your Twitter handle's white as fuck. AGP the funny man. I love that you keep looking up at him to see how hard he's laughing.
All black people, whenever we're in a room, we got to make sure we see each other. There's a lot of white people here. We're like, you all right? You good?
Yeah. But seriously, though, I bet you don't see that one up against that wall right there. Am I right?
I actually, well, the light's in my face.
No, look at you. Still don't see him. You think I'm fucking around. That one
Oh,
right
what up? All right. Okay, hi.
there.
We here, all right? All right.
That'd be a funny
Doc?
podcast.
You got Doc from the store? Guy working a lot tonight? Doc's from Detroit. Doc.
Doc? Oh, no. I don't know.
Oh, wow, okay.
I know Trey.
Greatest dude. I don't know, Trey. You know, there's lots of great comics from Detroit, so.
But nice to know higher ones, but.
Podcast idea: black guys getting to know each other.
Ah.
We have a pretentious white person being like, "We'd love for you to get to know each other," and then they just have to sit there and talk.
No, Doc, right down there. Comes for shirt from Detroit.
All right,
Great dude. Tell him what's up on the way out. For sure.
He's not from the nice part of Detroit.
I feel like you have a lot of gangster moments. I feel like when you quit your job, it was like in half baked. You were like, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta, because you can't, you know, if I can put that black on as long as I don't do the voice. You know what I mean? Like as long as I give them that face, then they know it and take off my glasses.
The day that you quit the movie theater, like, was there did you do something wrong and like resigned on the spot? Like, I know, like, you know, oftentimes when I quit a job, it's also like I'm like about to get fired, so I'm like, yeah, I quit. You know, I gotcha. Was it that type of thing? Like, were you getting into like, were you like talking in the movie theater or something like that?
I do talk in movies, but no. I actually just was like, fuck it. I'm 24. Got to chase this dream. I'll see y'all later. And that was it.
Yeah.
2 week notice.
Fuck yeah. Was it like a movie that inspired you? Was it like, you know, Tyler Perry's Medea or something like that? Where you're like, moving to LA?
Yeah. No, it wasn't that at all. I just knew I had to be in LA. I had a lot of friends out here, and I wanted to do the store, which I did. And now,
Fuck yeah. Alan, I really like your style, man. Welcome to the LA comedy scene. And you know what? You're just white enough to be one of my new black friends. So, welcome to the family, Alan Peterson. Anything else for Alan, guys? Alan Peterson.
Great, Alan. Great
Comedy
work.
store debut.
Great.
Fuck yeah.
Welcome to LA, dude. It's classic.
The Michigander gets played off with a little of that sweet Buckeye fucking music. AGP the Funny Man. That's his Twitter handle. It's long as fuck. So follow him on Twitter. AGP the Funny Man. Alan Peterson. That's
He had
fun.
bits. I mean, in 2
Yeah.
years, he has bits. Funny.
You guys remember anything dumb you used to do when you like very first started? Like any joke or something in particular that you can't believe you did?
I got so many.
You're very experimental.
I got so
You're
many.
A ballsy
I used to fucking
motherfucker.
do weird shit, man. I had my first joke was like a 3-minute joke about having 29 children with Nicki Minaj, and I like named all the kids like Double Dribble, JJ Abrams. I had like names for all the kids. I used to sing this song called Ding Dong Party, where it'd be like, woo, woo, woo! Oh shit, it's a ding dong party! Bounce, bounce, bounce. And it was like, I just do crazy
Man, you're right.
shit, man.
That was stupid as fuck.
Yeah. Hey, man.
I really gave you a big beach ball and you hit it out of the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do a bunch of dumb shit that never got a laugh. Here's some of it right now. That was beautiful.
I used to play in a cow suit. I used to do all sorts of dumb shit.
Oh, I think you should bring back the cows.
No.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys have an answer for that?
No, they're boring.
I mean, I had bad.
Whoa!
I did.
Shots fired from Pat Reagan
I
over
used
there.
to, so I had like 10 minutes of retard bits in like 95, 96. Just straight retard bits.
And now it's like, what, 7 minutes of
yeah,
retard
that's
bits?
7. I've fine-tuned my fucking retard bit. But I look back now as like a different time. You can't really do that shit.
Wow.
But yeah, no, like straight fucking hard, rude, mean.
You had
Retard
like
bit.
that was like the thing back then. Like retards were like the thing. There was no like transgender or like, you know, movie theater shootings and stuff like that. It was just like retards just rolling around.
So you were like a hard R comic. R stands for retard.
Yeah, I mean, I still do a fucking I still do retard bits, but not as
the
hard.
best retard bits.
Yeah, you know, set up punch retard bit. But yeah, I mean, you start like I was telling your boy, it's like you look back and you write yourself out of that shit.
My shit was always dope.
Yeah, Benji always owned it. Guys, let's jump back into the bucket, shall we? We're on a streak right now. Anything can happen. It could be a swing dancer. It could be a masturbator. It could be a giant 14-year-old lesbian. It could be anything. Whoa, we know this guy. He gets pulled out of this bucket quite a bit. Last week he got pulled out of the bucket and he talked about a visit to the psych ward that he had 10 years before, and it was pretty damn compelling. It was a really interesting piece of work, and he's here again. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson.
Oh,
What's up? What's up?
what's up, D?
I don't know if I'm gonna do psych ward today. I don't have time because I read something today that really disturbed me. You know, the average man only produces 14 quarts of sperm in his lifetime. This guy, he's doing the math right now. Some guys have used a lot of their 14 quarts already, and they didn't even fucking girls. They just used the shit up on nothing. 14 quarts, man. 14 quarts. No, Red Band is worried about that. 14 quarts. 14 quarts. That's it. That's it for me today. All right.
What the fuck?
Okay. Come on. I really want to get it.
That's all you got is 14 quarts? You just keep repeating 14 quarts? Give a shout out to Red Band in the middle of it?
Because 14 quarts.
Just make us all picture buckets of cum for a moment, and then you're going to say, that's it, I'm out of here.
He just pumped us.
Buckets of cum, buckets of cum. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Lately, I feel like it's my duty to tell guys that. Because a lot of guys talk about masturbation all the time. You only got fucking 14 quarts.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like milk cartons, full of cum. And that's just like a fact, though. Like, what was the?
I read that. Okay, look. You read for yourself. It's in the book. Everything you want, I always want to know about sex.
You read this book today.
No, I read that book a long time ago.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Is his set still going?
No.
I feel like he just follows Uber facts or whatever, and is just like, yeah, that's my material now.
Yeah.
I got one thing to say.
No.
14.
I wanted to do something else, but I can't do the bit that I want to do. It's too long, man.
What'd you want to talk about?
What I did last
What did you
What'd
want?
you do last week?
What is it?
Compelling set when I was in I was at a co-ed mental institution for 3 weeks.
Why?
Why I had it's kind of like I did a 72-hour, supposed to do a 72-hour hold, and I passed the hold, but they took me in.
We went through this last
Yeah,
week,
yeah,
and,
yeah,
it
yeah.
was, and it was a runaround. He would
Yes.
not tell us why he originally got put into the psych ward.
So no, that is why. I went for a 72-hour hold.
But why
Why?
did you go for a 72-hour
No. Just listen to last week's. Let's go through this. Let's go to this joke. So the joke is that we do 14 quarts of cum.
Right.
That's the joke. A fact about cum is the joke that you were trying to do.
Yeah. I was just saying the joke is really that, like, to look at guys' faces and watch them trying to add up.
So the joke's for you.
Well, it's kind of like a crowd to see, to feed off the crowd to see. Some guys, like I said, when I do that joke, they start looking in their head like 14 quarts. Like, it does affect guys. They think about it.
How many loads is that?
I don't know, 14 quarts.
I would say that's 100 loads, half quart. That's 200 loads a quart.
Let me ask you.
All right.
You know what's
Jack
crazy
off
about this?
3 times a day.
I'm just saying.
Unlike previous things that have happened tonight, I actually did see this on a recent episode of Last Comic Standing. The old, yeah, everybody was talking about 14 quarts of cum. No, definitely not, Dennis. I'm fucking with you. No, they didn't. That's not the new thing. 14 quarts.
So the guy who gets a lot of sex, how many quarts do you think?
Let me tell you something about this joke. You ready? 14 is like the unfunniest number.
But it's the factual.
Stop. Secondly, quarts, and completely one of the least funny units of measurement.
Cups. You should do cups.
And then semen, unless it's fucking like great, you just have to pick people picturing semen.
Yeah.
Guys don't really like semen, and girls, they have enough semen
Right.
in their lives to be picturing buckets. at a comedy show.
No one found this useful.
Dennis.
Dennis,
Dennis, I think
Dennis,
one of your questions.
Dennis, I think we're about to put you into another 72-hour hold. If you think, if you're expecting the audience to respond, oh yes, that's useful information, then I don't know. We might have to. There's a guy in the back that has this jacket that he wants you to try on.
Dennis, we want to hear you talk about yourself and your life.
You
know?
About myself.
How much cum do you think you've produced?
Oh,
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I got one. I got a daughter.
How old's your daughter?
She's 14 quarts.
No, I didn't masturbate a lot. I didn't masturbate a lot.
See, there we go.
Dennis.
We're getting into something.
You know the
Pretty good. I think I'm pretty good.
pretty good at what?
You
I'm
haven't.
pretty good. I think I got probably 11 quarts left. I'll probably
11. Jesus Christ.
I got like 11 quarts.
You don't seem like a dirty guy. Like hearing you talk about quarts of cum, I don't feel like it suits your personality.
No, I'm not a dirty guy.
You don't seem like a cummy dude.
I'm not a dirty guy. I get a lot of pussy though.
Somebody's getting horny from all the cum talk.
Wow, I love that. Yeah. I love that. We have a couple making out up there. Dennis Wilson has everybody's
It's not hard.
pheromones going crazy in here.
You
South Central, you learn how to fucking kindergarten.
How old was your daughter when you went to the mental institution?
She was 8. I already did the math on it,
was 8?
and decided it was so sad to not go back and cover it.
Well, she knows.
There's
Well,
a lot of mental illness and fun comedy.
No,
and,
yeah.
Really. There's no mental illness involved in this. I'm just going to tell you, the state of California would take a body for money, okay?
that's probably fucking true. for
Well,
sure.
let's just
That's
go back
true.
to last episode on that.
Yeah.
That's
So I don't like
Well, can I say that
Yes.
Dennis is the dude who I said I just was bullshitting
Yeah.
backstage. Love D, old friends,
Yeah.
been doing a long fucking time, and was always funny as shit.
Yeah.
Back in the day, always. Now,
Dennis
this is
is the-
before, your time. Anybody up here? So my question is, you've always been hilarious. Have you been doing stand straight? Did you say fucking quit it? You did stop for how long? Wow, what a trip. Well, the thing is, it's like, like this club. With her, okay, well, Tony brought you back or what? That's cool. That's cool. But, you can always go back to fucking stand-up, but, it proves it's the hardest thing. I'm convinced stand-up is the most difficult thing in the fucking world.
Yeah.
Because if you're not doing it, you're not on your fucking shit. Whether it's a week, 2 weeks, or whatever. So I'm just going to tell you, Dennis, it's always been
True.
funny as shit, always cool as shit. So
It's true. Stand-up is the hardest thing. Second hardest thing, Mike Wesley's dick while swing dancing. Dennis Wilson, everybody.
all right, D.
Another black guy with a white name, for those of you keeping track on your Kill Tony bingo cards. Another black guy with a
Rock
white
and
name,
roll.
Dennis Wilson. He's on Twitter at DJ Sunset Boulevard.
He had a Jeopardy bit. Black dudes on Jeopardy. I still remember. Fucking funny as shit.
Oh, really?
Probably
You
been
remember
ripped
that
off
joke,
1,000
Dennis?
times. Yeah, so he has to.
Come here and do it real quick.
It's
Just
great.
fucking
It's
save
gonna
face.
kill.
Hurry up, Dennis. Come on. This isn't fucking Price is Right or anything.
It's a legendary comedy store bit.
Come on.
Bring him up.
Dennis Wilson, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't we think we need black game shows? Because every time you see a black person on a game show, what's the first thing you do? Hey, man, look. It's a nigga on Jeopardy. And all niggas don't spawn on Jeopardy. Every time there's a black guy on Jeopardy, he spends the whole night doing this.
There it is.
Fuck yeah.
That joke is racist now. In '97, it was funny. You're racist, Dennis.
Oh,
Good shit, D.
I love it. Guys, let's jump into the next part of the show. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week, whereas everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. These 2 have a locked-in spot. There was 2 girls that did it every single week for 2 years, and they recently moved on to another level of the Comedy Store and an entirely different show. And we restarted with 2 brand new regulars, and this is about our 6th or 7th week on them, and it's super exciting to see the stylings of these 2. One of them is 19, The other one is always nervous. And let's start with her. She just got to open up for Adam Sandler and David Spade and Rob Schneider last week, and it was an amazing set. She's brand new, and she is one of our favorites, and she's the new regular on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the stylings of the always nervous and adorable Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
All right, Melissa.
So I want to do an impression of LA. Like when you first moved here, it's like, hey, little girl. You got hope, dreams. I got cocaine. That's all I got on that one. But I want to tell you guys that at one point, the government used morphine as medication for children to go to sleep with. And they called it Baby Cry No More. And it's kind of like when you... I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Shit, I just licked the microphone. I'm sorry. LA's hard to live in because like it's always busy and there's nowhere to go to get away from it. So like once I went to the beach and I put on headphones with white noise so I could listen to the sounds of the ocean while I stared at it. And that's it.
Fuck yeah, Melissa Esslinger. You're so likable. You're so awesome. You know, you can just like move on to the next joke instead of saying, that's all I have for that one subject.
What was the white noise joke? What was the white noise joke about? I didn't really understand anything about
Because
that.
people are loud and annoying even at the beach?
Yeah.
Right. So
So,
the
like-
real sound of the ocean is just no sound at all.
Or you have to like
You
listen to the ocean.
sounds.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think you have to hit that right on the head and
Yeah.
say, I listen to ocean sounds on iTunes while at the beach.
Yeah, at the beach.
Because that's the only way to hear the ocean because people are...
Yeah, because white noise isn't the ocean. White noise is like pumpkin spice lattes and stuff like that.
Wait,
Because it's
wait, everybody hold.
You have to
What is white noise, Brian?
pumpkin spice lattes.
What the fuck does that even mean?
White noise.
What?
Oh, I just.
Oh, wow. Two guys are high enough to understand that. Okay, I got you there.
You watched the Colbert Report.
Now, at one point, you apologized, which is becoming one of your, like, that's basically your get or done, is I'm sorry, which nobody, you know.
It's a really bad. Oh, never mind.
And you talk so quiet, and the whole time you're like with the microphone. You don't have to do anything with the microphone because the whole time you're like,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we have to do like an intensive. We're gonna do like a intensive warfare with you.
Yeah.
No more touching the microphone. We're gonna have to break you.
Pull it from this, or pull it out from the stand and hold it.
We're gonna have to steal your soul from you. You've had too many fun, easy sets.
Yeah.
When you do a regular set in front of like a real audience, do you address how nervous you are at first? Is that the first thing you do?
If I'm shaking like this, yes.
Right,
Because
okay.
otherwise.
Not enough. You are correct, Benji. It's not acknowledged enough that she's nervous as fuck. Like it should be the first minute of your set at least.
What was the first joke that you did today?
An impression of LA.
Yeah, what happened there?
Jesus, Brian, what are you gonna do? Beat her?
Well, no, because she kind of ended it. Remember, she kind of ended it. She's like, "That's all I have to say, I guess, about that."
Right.
You kind of didn't really have
And
an
it,
end to that.
well, it did. It was working. You were working beats on it, and then at the end, you just said that's all that you have on that.
Honestly, because I got sick to my stomach trying to do like. I've never done like. That wasn't even really the start of an act out, but you know, it's like the closest that I have gotten. And that made me really nervous.
Dude, she's so funny, so cute.
Right.
Like she's gonna blow by everybody, and then
Blow everybody?
That well, then I said,
Red band. What is that? Is this that kind of show, Tony?
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
Jesus.
your nervousness will be fine tuned, Melissa, and you'll be your quirky, fucking, weird, cute, hot, sexy, funny thing, and then
Aw.
for sure.
You're wearing a Wheel of Fortune shirt. I see. Did you go on that show?
No, it's just a free shirt. Someone gave me.
Yeah.
I like it because at first it looks like I'm part of like a fire department. Then you're like, oh.
Do people hand you clothes because you're always shivering? I have an idea.
Yeah.
There's a moment when a comedian gets on stage, some of us who don't use a microphone stand, and you grab the microphone and put it to the side of the stage and come back to the center of the stage.
Yeah.
I wonder if that would be an interesting exercise to her because it's sort of an assertive moment.
Yeah,
Do it without the mic.
Well, you get on stage, you come, you grab, you put the mic behind you and you get on stage. I
That
wonder,
drives me fucking crazy. I don't
This
know.
is actually the only second time I've done
Wait,
it.
what drives you crazy?
Like people when they put down the mic.
Oh, you
I said no, you move it to the side. You have that moment when you move it to the side.
Oh, move to the side. Oh, speaking to the mic.
I'm saying that there's would be helpful for you if you took the
Start
microphone out of the stand, put it to the side, and stood in front of people holding a
Just
microphone.
double-handing the microphone and just holding on for dear life.
Have you tried?
isn't helping.
B's right. Have you tried to do that? Like fuck with it?
It'd be a
Yeah,
fun
like
exercise, but
Yeah, that looks better already.
Fun fact for
You
those
seem
of
more
you in
relaxed.
the room watching the show right now, Melissa is also the only person who you've seen tonight on the show that is currently up for adoption.
Yeah, she seems like a battered chihuahua at like an LA shelter.
Isn't it adorable? And
Yeah.
another one of the coolest things about Melissa is that, and which I absolutely love, is like she texts all the time to me and Brian, and I believe Josh as well. And it's like we just all text now because Melissa's adorable and she's just a texter. She
Can't
gets
hear my
nervous.
She called me the other day.
I can
I
actually.
was on the road for like 12 hours. I needed something to talk
I never answer phone calls, but she called me. And then I text her back, like, what's up? And she's like, oh, I'm just very happy and excited. I want to talk to you about it.
Yeah, it's like the opposite. Exactly.
That's awesome.
It is. It's so true.
I
She-
want,
yeah.
since you've clearly been like abused or something. I wonder, like, do you have any tics? Like, if someone turns on a vacuum, do you stab somebody, or like, is there anything where the nervousness turns into rage really fast?
What else makes you nervous? The dark?
Sometimes depends where I am.
So my guess is someone hiding in the bathroom like a friend to scare you. That doesn't go over well.
Probably not.
Has anyone ever done that to you? Like hit around the corner and been like,
Boo! My dad just did that yesterday. I was visiting them.
and you what, cried
I
for
saw him
3 hours on the floor?
No, I saw him before he even jumped out, and I still screamed.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
seems like you have
Reactive.
bat hearing, like sonar. You keep like turning your head like you're every time you hear like a noise.
Yeah, I don't
You know?
tune things out very well.
You don't tune things out. So is it constant stimulation? Is this like ADHD?
Yeah. Like, imagine a TV store with all the channels on at once and all the TVs. That's my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
What like did you do as a kid besides watch Clockwork Orange?
How'd you know? I did a lot of stuff.
Were you nervous as a kid?
Usually. I mean, actually, I was probably more confident. I don't know.
Did your parents keep you in a pet carrier when you were a child, and like sometimes they would unlock the gate and you would crawl out?
Were you Harry Potter's sister who was also kept in the cupboard?
Okay, guys. What have we learned here tonight is that Melissa is completely adorable and super likable, and once you stop apologizing, the biggest laugh that you got was when you said, "I'm sorry, no, I'm not," but then you apologized again right afterwards.
Really?
Yeah, you did.
That's a funny tag. I'm sorry, no, I'm
It was
not.
so genuine.
I'm sorry, I'm not sorry.
We literally saw you go from being sorry to not being sorry. You're like, okay, I'm gonna stand my ground.
Right.
It's great.
Maybe try like, have you ever taken like an improv class?
I don't quit things often, and I actually did quit my improv class because
Yeah, sorry. No, you go ahead. Cut you off.
Why do you go ahead?
I think what would be a good exercise for you, like that, something that helped me in improv is like adding information. Like after you told us what you were thinking after you quit that joke, that was really interesting to hear. Just the same way you're like, I'm sorry, no, I'm not, is interesting to hear. And since you're clearly so overcome with your emotions, I think just you can let people in on what's going on. Like I'm not trying to discourage you from writing jokes because I thought you were funny, but I feel like if your nervousness is getting you to the point where you need to bail on a joke midway, letting us know what's going on internally is probably be pretty funny because we see you abandoning the joke.
right.
Anything that you talk about internally, that's why you got the biggest laugh off of sorry, not sorry. was because you were actually, instead of us just seeing your nervousness, you were actually telling us about it,
Yeah.
Right.
letting us in on it. So that's going to be a huge trick into you using your nervousness to your advantage.
Have you ever drank a lot before a set?
Drink a what?
Drink a lot.
Don't. Yes, whatever
Try
you
it.
do, don't.
I
No,
can't.
do not
I need-
listen to Brian.
I need all
Do
of
not.
my faculties.
That's
I don't know. I would love to see you drunk next week.
do not listen to him. That is not true.
Let's just see what happens.
See, LA
Yeah, as
talking.
if this
LA
wasn't.
talking.
That's what the people want next week, is for her to just be vomiting and
Not
crying at the
vomiting.
same time.
I'm talking a good 6
She said she almost threw up tonight because she couldn't remember
Yeah,
part of it.
right, because of nerves, and guess what alcohol does is it gets rid of your nerves. It'd
No.
be really interesting to see what you do.
No. She would piss
Does
herself
it?
if someone used a pencil sharpener.
That's
It's like she
ridiculous.
can't handle it.
Maybe
Not
if you
with her.
went on stage with headphones that were playing white noise, and then you performed like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the stylings of Melissa Esslinger.
Yay,
Another brand new
Melissa.
finish. She did it again. Brian's advice: get drunk, do heroin, and kill it next week.
Ride the snake.
Guys, your other regular just got back from a 3-week hiatus because she went to London and Paris and a bunch of different crazy places. She's 20 years old. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Here she is. Come on, Monday night, make some fucking noise.
Okay. Just got back from London. Also, a little bit hurt by the group text thing, but that's okay. I was in London, which was cool, and I noticed outside of my window there was like a parade happening on the street, and I was like, this is so cute. Like, just this little parade, everyone's walking by, and I realized after that it was a riot. However, in London, they don't have guns, so everything is just so much happier there. New jokes suck. I was also in Germany, which was pretty cool. I'm better than all of you. I've traveled. I was in Germany, but I hate when Jewish people and German people meet. Like, they think it's some big deal. You know, they're like, oh, what's going to happen now? It's like nothing. You guys have been denying it for so long. Oh, fuck me, you know? That's it.
Fuck yeah. Ali Makovsky, bringing that London German thunder. Let's talk about your trip.
Missed you.
Not. Oh,
How was it?
it was great.
A lot of mics?
No, I did some shows, though. It was dope. Good shows.
So, at these riots in London, what weapons are they using?
None. They're just like there, and they're so happy about everything, but at the same time, they're like so enraged.
So, was it like a soccer riot?
No, I did see England lost to Australia in a rugby match, but everyone was just so drunk that they were like, it doesn't matter.
Wow. That's like the whole thing. Everybody's just drunk there all the
Yeah,
time. Right.
yeah.
That's fun.
So fun.
Anything else happen?
Went to Chipotle because I like to really live it up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Allie, did you meet any boys
Yeah,
in Europe?
I did.
Yeah, any cute German
Uh,
boys?
no.
British boy.
Jerry, what was the nationality of your favorite boy that you met?
He was American. I'm so lame. Yeah.
Wow.
You ate Chipotle and fucked an American?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Are you sure you just didn't go to fucking San Bernardino or something? Like, you could have done that very easily without 15 hours of flying.
Yeah.
That's so fun. What's the most like different non-American thing that you did when you were there?
The most different non-American thing. I don't know. It was the toilets there are pretty chill. Like they flush from the back and the front, and I was like, I'm shitting all the time now, just so I can watch this happen.
Fuck yeah. You had no
Especially
choice
after
but to.
Chipotle, you
There
know,
you
you
go.
gotta use the bathroom.
Absolutely. Right. So when you say it flushes in the back and the front,
Yeah.
what does that mean? So
Oh,
two
man.
holes?
Yeah, it's like a threesome of joy. It's the best threesome I've ever had.
Well, wait,
Also the only, but you know, that's besides the point.
wait a second. So when you say two holes in the toilet,
Yeah, one from the front, one from the back, and then, you know, just woo!
I think this would be that's like more of a PowerPoint presentation, perhaps.
I mean, if we had a screen, I would
Yeah.
get it ready.
Yeah.
It'd probably be funnier than my set,
You mean a
too.
bidet toilet combination?
No. No ass.
The
No.
toilets have 2 holes.
Well, they don't have 2 holes, but there's water coming from the front. There's water coming from the back.
Oh,
And
guys,
then you're.
that was amazing.
Are we done?
Allie, it's
Oh,
hard to
thank
describe
God.
the toilet. Allie, it was good. Another fun set from Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Welcome back, Allie.
Follow the 2 regulars on Twitter and Instagram, Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger, all one word for both of them. Follow them, join us. Guys, the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Out of nowhere, it started blank, and then there's us, me, ice cream cone, a special ice cream cone edition. Guys, what are you promoting? Jason Galern, you're on Twitter at Jason Galern, hilarious. Benji Aflalo's Benji Aflalo. Anything else? Check out Benji's pilot with
So
Lil
funny.
Lester.
Yeah, it's great.
So funny.
Yeah, the link's in my Twitter if you guys want to watch it.
I tweeted it as well.
Thank you for doing that.
yeah,
Thanks to the both of you.
Check it out and tell your local TV channel that you want to see that pilot as a
There's
TV show.
Like, how many laugh out loud jokes? Like,
Thanks,
I
man.
laughed hard
That's
like
fun.
5-7 times.
Jason,
Like,
anything
really
else you
funny.
want to promote?
No.
Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's our episode. Thank you, live audience. Thank you.
Thank you, team.
Yes. Guys, welcome to another fun Monday night. Welcome to Kill Tony. I'm Tony Hitchcock. This is Brian Redband, everybody. Put your
Hi.
hands together. We're all one big happy family tonight. Keep it going for the great Pat Reagan on the 1s and 2s.
Yeah.
And Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, who's going to draw a picture. He's got a blank sheet of paper right now, and he draws every single episode. He's starting drawing tonight's episode right now. Who knows where it'll end up? Ryan J. Ebelt. This is the Kill Tony family, guys. Welcome, everybody. It's a fun little Monday night. There's still, for some reason, a couple, there's like an open patch on this side. If anybody slammed up in that upper deck wants to take a seat. It's like a fire hazard here, but for some reason there's empty tables. So, I
Bunch
don't
of
know.
shy people. Look at all the shy people.
Figure it out, people. Anyway, welcome to the show. We have hundreds and hundreds on Periscope and the thousands on Ustream watching live right now, as they do every single Monday night. You're their live audience. You're their voice. So fucking let it rip tonight. Will you, live audience? And for those of you that are watching the stream and listening live on the podcast, just know that we're announcing right now that Sunday, November 29th, and Friday, November 27th. Look at that. Backwards promoting. 29th and the 27th of November. Death Squad's coming home to the great state of Ohio, everybody. It's our first time going in a couple years.
Yeah, Friday, November 27th will be in Pittsburgh. Ohio will be there Sunday, November 29th, the day after the Ohio State-Michigan game. And big announcement, Kill Tony, that we're bringing Kill Tony to both of those cities before
That's
the
right.
shows.
Kill Tony live. There's the music for you, if you didn't believe it. So it's double shows. We do an episode of Kill Tony, and then we do stand-up comedy. That's 2 separate shows, but you can buy a combo and go to both fucking shows.
Yeah. So it's
Great
great
for
for all the
ticket to one or the other.
it's great for all the comics in Ohio and Pittsburgh that always want to be on Kill Tony. We're coming to you.
Yeah, so that's going to happen. I'm also going to Portland and Atlanta and Nashville, San Francisco, and Sacramento. So look for those dates. They're somewhere. Find those. Anyway, back to the show. This is going to be so much fun. Pat Reagan, you're back with us. We're done promoting our dates. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
I love it. Is that my phone?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel like a solar panel in Joshua Tree.
How was the pre-show music tonight?
It was good. It was good. I just played straight songs. I didn't talk.
Straight songs?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
In that shirt?
Are
Guys.
you saying that my songs have homoerotic undertones?
Yeah. Yeah. All your songs are about fucking some guy Greg's dad.
Yeah.
At some point. I noticed that always pops up.
It's that all boy Catholic school upbringing.
Fuck yeah. Guys, Pat's on the 1s and 2s all night. He's the band leader. We're locked in every single week. I have 2 of my funniest friends and 2 of the best comedians in the world on this show. You've seen everybody on this show. And if you've watched every episode, you've seen these two guys before as well. Monsters, two of my favorite people in the world. You know them. ABC's Mixologies, upcoming showtimes. I'm dying up here. Many unbelievable fucking commercials. Such funny guys. And they're back. Put your hands together for the great Andrew Santino and Sandro Yoccolano. Hello. Welcome back. Yes. Good Italian boys. That's what's happening up here tonight. It's very Italian names. Santino.
Yeah,
hello.
dude.
How's it
Hi.
going?
Good. I didn't find anything homoerotic about your stuff. It sounded pretty normal and clean to me. I liked all of it. Yeah, I related to a good portion of it. It's genuine. That's all.
You
That makes
fucked
sense.
a guy named Greg's dad before.
Yeah, Mark. Greg's dad, Mark.
Is that true?
His name Jeff. Greg's
Jeff?
dad is Jeff, and then
Yeah.
Greg's grandpa is Chad. I'm writing
Chad.
some more songs about Greg's grandpa.
Does somebody fuck
in the
Chad?
works? I fuck Chad.
You get to fuck all of them.
And Chad loves eating butt. That's his thing. Just in the works, guys.
If he's a grandpa, he's probably one of the original Chads.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the first people ever.
I'm just saying, it seems like a fairly new name. Sandro, what the hell's up, buddy?
Not much. Just I woke up, decided to come down.
Fuck yeah, look, it's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm awake, guys.
Fuck yeah. So you guys have done the show. Audience, welcome. Pat, do you have any questions for tonight's guest?
I didn't prepare anything tonight. I didn't
we didn't
prepare any
either.
questions.
So we'll see them.
You didn't prepare anything? Have you ever prepared anything?
Yeah,
Wait, you prepared those in the past?
Yeah. Yeah, I've written questions down. I've emailed them to myself.
Really?
Yeah, the email, the subject line KT questions.
Okie dokie.
You know, I think we could probably easily mimic his normal questions of the week pretty easily.
It is pretty simple, right? Like, what's your favorite salad dressing? And
Do you ever looked at yourself while going poop, and then I looked in your mirror of your father, and then you felt yourself, and then you went
Okay, I
on
don't
to
think
Oh,
I'll
I have
do
a
that.
question. I have a serious question. Okay,
There's
all right,
some
I have a-
pent-up hatred going
Is it-
on in between me and Pat.
in order to be a successful comedian, do people have to want to be around you off stage as well as on?
I think it makes it easier. So you don't drive people away with a terrible personality. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I don't know. I've never talked to anybody off stage. Although there's a lot of people that are. And what was it? Successful comedian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that will.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, kind of. There's a lot of guys that are successful that are shitheads off the stage.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
tons of them.
So I guess no, not really. Why is that the plan?
I was just thinking. I'm like, I don't connect with people like interactively enough. So I'm like, I'm gonna move away from performing.
Is
and
it like
just make music?
it's like
and try to
like
make stuff.
Asperger's, like
Stop.
social anxiety?
No, it doesn't matter. I was just wondering what you guys were thinking about that.
It's not specific to you,
Guys, I've been waiting for a long time to get rid of the question part of this show. It stalls the front end of the back end, and tonight, it's funny because I sort of just wanted to bail out on it a couple weeks ago, but
I say
just
we
wanted
do
to
it
give
again.
it one more chance.
I like bailing out on
And,
questions.
So from now on, we know why there's no more questions for the guests, because every show does that. It gets just slow, no matter what.
Yeah.
So we're not doing that anymore. So congratulations. By the way, this is Kill Tony, episode 127. You're watching the beginning of right now. And in 124 of those episodes, we asked the guests a question. Whoever the side mic person was would ask the guests a question. You were the last audience ever to see that be part of the show. Congratulations. That's it. The retirement of the pre-show questions. So let's just get into the actual show. Every single week, over 50 comedians sign up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Everybody is on a different piece of paper. And if you sign up and I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage of stand-up to do. And then we talk to you. You're then interviewed. And then you're on the show. Get it? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. All right, that is not a calf. Who shot the calf? That's the sound that you hear. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. right. All right. There was a
Bear in a cup.
All right, so let's get it started, shall we? I pulled the first name out of the bucket, doing 60 seconds tonight, and then talking with our esteemed panel. Put your hands together for Jay Ruby.
Hi guys. Hey, I was a teacher for a lot of years, and I was a teacher for a lot of years, and you have to teach this self-esteem curriculum. There's a lot of you can do it. Don't give up. Keep with it. So I quit. I quit because I wanted to see if I could, I wanted to pursue comedy. I wanted to see if I could make less money, which I'm doing. I'm a success. Success is really easy though. If you just set the bar real low. That's what I learned from teaching self-esteem. But the kids were great, and they were good kids. I mean, technically the gangbangers would be called bad kids, but most of the kids, they were good kids. They just weren't successful in the regular high school setting, because they didn't show up. But the kids that did show up, they just had a hard time concentrating because they were just doing drugs, but that's
You
it.
can finish it if you want.
It goes for a while.
Oh, shit.
Last joke. All right, here we go.
Whoa. You don't get to wait. You don't get to decide. That's not how it works. You made the bear angry.
Oh, my
That's
bad.
why it's an angry bear. Everybody. You got to commit to one or the other. You sidestepped there. Jay, I like your style. You look like Dexter's stepfather.
Awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been here for a couple months.
Couple months.
Yeah, I got on stage a year ago and was successful and bombed and got terrified and came back a year later.
Hell yeah. It seems like that. I like that creepy laugh you had, Jay. Stayed right in the microphone for that one.
I've been told I have a Disney villain laugh. Not a scary villain laugh, just a Disney villain laugh.
It's a little scary. It's a little scary.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a little
Thanks.
scary. I mean, it's good. It's a little scary.
How long you been teaching for?
I got my credential in '92.
And you still teach?
No, I actually did quit last year.
Wow. That's incredible.
For comedy?
Well, and acting. I'm substitute teaching
Got it.
What's your specialty?
in acting,
Teaching.
in teaching.
No, what is it in acting first? What's the specialty?
I mean, I'm just going for film and television.
Method?
No, Meisner.
Meisner. I don't know it.
It's good reaction.
Jay, what's your specialty in school?
I started out teaching English and then I did world history and economics.
And so now, how are you making money?
Substitute teaching.
And you're doing that a lot?
Hopefully more.
How does that really work? Do you get a lot of calls the day of?
Yeah, LA, they need teachers, so
Right.
it's always day of. That's why you do subbing, is because
What's
you
your
don't
favorite?
have to work any day you don't want to work.
What's your favorite area in Los Angeles to substitute teaching?
I don't really have a favorite area. I guess
Basically,
whatever's close and
let me be more
convenient.
specific, Jay. What's your favorite race?
Say white. Say
I've actually
white.
taught a lot of continuation schools, so I like diversity more. The rich white kids actually are harder, I think, to deal with.
Wow. I fucking like that. That means a lot coming from a guy that looks like a college football coach. Jay, where are you from?
Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz. What is that? That's south.
It's just south of San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
I taught in San Francisco most of the time. I moved there in '96.
He's a Stewart vibe. He's like Stewart.
Yeah, he's about as white as it gets.
Yeah. No,
basically.
Stewart.
Yeah,
Stewart. That works.
Sound like Jimmy Stewart, say?
You have all the flavor of a glass of water.
What's that stuff that you put in? Do you wear boat shoes on the weekend? Do you wear boat shoes on the weekend?
I even wear them sometimes on weekdays.
Whoa, nailed it.
Whiskey!
Sancho Yocolano, look out for him. He's the fucking assassin.
Nautical vibe.
Where's it at? There it is, the Sancho Yocolano horn. Look out. Get ready for more of that. He sits on it and then he fucking gets it. Uh-oh, round one. Jay, what's your favorite thing to do for fun that's not stand up? What are your hobbies?
Surfing, when I get a chance.
What else?
I don't know, hanging out with my friends.
Fight Club.
Yeah, what's the secret?
Yeah,
I'm with you on
There's
this.
something. There's like,
Matt, I'm fucking with you on this.
No,
Like, there's definitely something that I can picture you sneaking off to every night. Like,
No,
there's some
not.
period
I
where you
don't
like,
have it every night, but my buddy's a tattoo artist, and
oh, here we go. That's always where the entrance to whatever shady shit is going on in
Oh,
the
yeah.
back room.
Oh
Cash
yeah.
only
Am
business.
I right?
Well, yeah, tattoo parlors
Yeah,
definitely often are.
right.
Yeah,
And you don't
just a
even
lot
have
of
any
shady shit.
tattoos. You're
No, I have
boring
one.
as fuck.
I have a shoulder
Oh.
cap.
Okay,
What
gotcha.
is it?
It's abstract. It's a.
Uh-oh. That sounds about right.
It's a tattoo. Of
Even with the tattoo, even his tattoo is white.
What is that?
it's a tattoo of a.
Some
it's-
abstract.
what do you think it is? It's a Prince Albert tattooed on his arm.
What do you see?
It's a cresting wave
Tried it
with
4
a
times to get that out.
A,
and a
crest,
dolphin's penis on it.
Oh,
a cresting wave with a moon and a dolphin's penis.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I call this my tattoo Rorschach test.
Jesus.
That says a lot about you.
Anybody know what you're talking about?
They don't know. Yeah, people
What you see in it is tells me something about you.
Oh,
What do you see? What do you
I
see?
know a lot about you, all right,
Okay,
Jay? I watched
all
your
right.
60-second set, okay? You son of a bitch. Don't judge
What
me.
was it supposed
Oh, I know a lot about
No,
you.
really, it's just an abstract.
About my emotional tattoo.
I feel like that's a cheap way because you didn't get it finished, and you're like, "What do you think it is?" I feel like
Right.
what could it have been if I had enough money?
Yeah.
Material-wise, what do you guys say? I just don't really remember too much from it.
Write what you know thing is applicable, I guess. What you know about teaching. I would be more interested to find out what your life is like now that you don't have that anymore in your life. You know, like it's more interesting to find out. Like everybody, there's a lot of teachers that do stand-up or stand-ups that do substituting, and we've heard it before. It doesn't make it bad. It just, I would rather hear what your day is like now that you no longer teach. That's more interesting.
And we got off on a tangent there, and we never really got to what's happening in the tattoo parlor. What are you going there for? You only have that one boring tattoo, so what are you doing later?
Just a lot of interesting people come in there, so it's just
You just
hang out.
sit and
Yeah,
hang out
like
and talk.
you
and,
like
yeah.
cocaine dealers, Jay Ruby? Is this the thing? Who comes and hangs out in tattoo?
A lot of interesting people come in there, like the school superintendent and other teachers. I just imagine, like, what if it's just the most boring tattoo parlor, and it's all just like Anderson Cooper type guys.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that's fitting.
You don't do drugs or drink or anything, right?
No.
Yeah.
Secret of that.
That's why that's why we're interested to know what goes on in the off hours. It's like what
Yeah.
when you get home late at night and you're up, what do you do? How do you indulge? What do you like?
How do I indulge?
You don't drink, you don't smoke. What do you do? Yeah. What's the thing that you're like? Fuck! I wish I didn't have that hooker vice or whatever it is. Yeah. Or you do, or you love it.
Yeah,
No vice.
I don't. Yeah, I can't think of it.
Something's missing, brother. You watch Miami Vice? I feel like you got a secret you want to tell us. You want to tell us?
I mean, if you look at,
No married, no kids, no.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Okay.
There you go. You got another.
All
I have a bit about that. I have 2 kids with different moms.
Different moms.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa!
We got it! Here we go!
We got it!
Here we go!
I got a whole.
All right, now we're playing with fire.
Do your kids work at the tattoo shop? Is that what's happening?
Actually, one of my son's 20. He's training to be a tattoo artist.
All right. Well, jeez. We had to drag it out of you. Yeah, we had to pull all the pieces together.
Yeah.
So 2 different women, and are they near the same time? Were you cheating on one of them?
No, 13 years apart.
13 years
Oh.
apart.
Wait.
Are they what?
Wait, how old are you?
Yeah.
You seem to look pretty young. Like, was one 13 and one 26, or?
No, one's 20 and one's 7.
There's like making you laugh again. Be on the lookout for that.
I feel like you might be in
Ruby
the
line.
Illuminati. Like there's something going on, right? He's like good looking. You're 108 apparently. According to the math, you're 1,000 years old. You have a 13-year-old gap. Are they both white women?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
No.
Yes. Go on.
Yep.
My first kid's mom is Jewish. I'm half Jewish.
That doesn't count. We don't
Okay.
count them. Yeah, we don't.
Second
count that. Yeah, we don't believe in them.
Yeah.
You're killed.
Yeah.
What's the good one?
Normal.
So Jews are good.
What's the other one?
Brazilian.
Whoa! Little fucking sweet culture.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, there it is.
What's the Jewish kid's name? Ari.
No, Harris.
Harris?
Yeah.
And what's the Brazilian kid's name?
Antonio.
Whoa! Yeah.
I could have you play that all night. I love
Fuck
that.
yeah. I love that. It's so great.
I think the only thing we found out is that there's so much ambiguity to your life. I'm trying to still find out what the secret is, but we'll have to inspect. We'll have to go out off stage.
What do the two women have in common that you have two different kids with?
Nothing.
Yeah.
It needed something. There it was.
That's like CGI right there.
All right. How about this? Have you ever, when you were teaching, and how old were they?
The students?
Yeah.
High school, juniors, seniors.
Seniors. Was there ever a time that you
No.
fill in the blank? No.
never filled in the blank.
Well, I mean, there are seniors that are 18 years old.
Yeah.
So they're
No. Okay. So
here it goes.
Here we go. Yeah. Exactly.
Story.
So
she's sucking my dick in the stuff.
No. Nothing like that.
You have a 5-year-old with a 22-year-old. Tell the truth.
Yes, tell the truth. So tell us what happened with the student.
So no, nothing ever happened.
Right. So you're coaching her in volleyball and you're teaching her how to serve. Next thing you know, she's pregnant. Right? How does it go?
You both went to Subway.
All right, tell us what it is. I gotta know.
No way.
So-
Could have been Quiznos. Yeah. Still.
No, it's nothing like that. It's not that exciting, so I don't know what to
Okay,
say.
good. Yeah, but did you know other teachers that fucked students?
No,
Nobody?
no.
No way, dude.
Get the fuck out of here. We know that. By the way, that's totally not true. They all just have this brotherly oath.
I taught at a continuation school, so it was 7 teachers.
7 teachers.
Yeah, so it wasn't like a big pool of
No
teachers. To get
coaches.
the,
Yeah, so no phys ed.
no coach.
Right,
So-
no phys ed. Right, no phys ed's always the go-to. Was there no gym class?
Yeah, we all us boys got molested in 3rd grade by
Yes.
the gym teacher. It's
Yes.
normal back
Totally
then.
normal. Yeah, the good ones anyways. Now they make a big fucking deal on
Yeah,
it. It's like,
Snapchat and shit.
Yeah, we do that parachute thing, the multicolored
Yes.
I remember that.
Yeah.
flip it up, and then they all run up, and the teachers and students would fuck
Yeah.
under there.
Yeah.
Yep. Collect
Hold it down! Hold it down on the corners!
These kids live with their moms?
Yeah. No, not the 20-year-old. He was a thing.
Oh, you got a 20-year-old boy.
They're both boys.
Holy shit. That's amazing. How old are you?
48.
Nice. You look good for 48,
Yeah.
man. Give it up for
Thank
48.
you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the
That's
20-year-old.
what hanging out at tattoo shops does for your skin, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the 20-year-old bring home girls?
No.
No?
Well, okay, for himself, yeah.
Oh, not for you. Not for you. Honestly, that's all
I
right.
wasn't sure what you meant there.
No, well, you knew what I thought. Yeah, you went right for it. Yeah.
Does he ever hang out with you at the tattoo parlor?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. I like that.
I like
Two in
this
the
guy.
One in the. Alright, guys. What's the coolest thing that you've seen in a tattoo parlor?
Besides yourself, obviously.
Jay, did you just break?
Whoa,
What happened there?
Yeah, sorry.
This is where his skin falls
Those-
off and he's just an angry robot. That wacky Mr. Ruby got us again. Today they call you Mr. Ruby, right?
Yeah, Mr. Ruby.
Holy shit. Do you have any like little joke that you say when you have the class, like, hey, I'm Mr. Ruby, like Dorothy's slippers or anything like that?
No, hell no.
Rugby Ruby.
Oh, you say hell no, like I'd make a bad teacher or something like that. Like, fuck no, we don't even do that, bro.
What's the
Piece of shit.
go-to line when you substitute?
My go-to line?
Yeah, like because you got into comedy, I'm sure you told jokes to students. Is that what you
Yeah.
did when you were? So what was like your go-to joke in class?
Yeah, it's like a free open mic.
So,
Fucking
no,
classroom.
when I goof around with the kids, but it's always just
Oh,
goof around at the moment.
Yeah,
It's not,
just a wow, wow. What do you mean by goof around with the kids?
Yeah.
Do they call you Reach Around Ruby?
I know I would. They're going to if any of them listen to podcasts after
Yes.
this. Hey, aren't you Reach Around Ruby? I listen to Coachella.
Reach around. What's up? It's so much. Well, good stuff. I think write some more stuff of what you do, and we're trying to really we really tug as deep as we could fucking dig. I don't know. There's got to be something else that you do that's unlike the guy that we see on stage.
Okay.
You know,
Going
like
for contrast, like that.
no, dude, you don't have to lie. Just give us the,
No, no, I know,
the truth
I'm not,
that you're
I know.
embarrassed about. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Let me
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
you this: you have a kid with a Jewish woman, a kid with a Brazilian. What type of woman do you find yourself most attracted to now? Are we talking about maybe fucking
Oh, my girlfriend's
breeding or
black.
something?
What?
Your girlfriend's black.
Yeah.
Exactly. Nailed it. That's what I was getting at. The black lady loves that.
So you went from
She went
Jewish
church
to
hands on that.
Brazilian to black to what's next?
Yeah, what's in the future?
Yeah, what do we got?
Perhaps green or
Yeah.
Simpsons yellow.
Good idea.
Are you into any kind of weird sexual shit? Do you like weird?
Fuck
Do you
yeah,
like
he is.
anime
Look at him.
or like any?
Look at that smile.
Yeah.
I can see that smile. He can barely hide his gimp mask right now. Fuck it.
Are you a furry? What do you like to
No, I
do?
was waiting for that question to come out. No.
No, nothing like that. What's your favorite position? Like when he's on top, what's your favorite position? Stop it. What's your favorite position sexually?
I don't know. It depends on the girl, really.
Well, how about with the girl that you're with right now?
Yeah.
She has all of her legs and arms.
You like
What's that?
you like
She has all of her legs and arms.
you like being on bottom with the black girl. Right?
No.
No, he likes.
She, well, I
Are
mean,
you into
what?
like choke fantasy or anything like that?
No.
Nothing. We got to find something out about this guy. That's.
I mean, I don't know.
You pay your taxes. You have good credit. There's nothing fucked up in your life.
I don't have great
Your
credit.
parents were
I'm a
always
teacher.
there. Were your parents always there?
Yeah.
Can
They
you-
stay
let
together.
me ask you this.
God damn it!
A question.
No holes in this guy.
When you're masturbating, how long do you let yourself hang in the noose? Wow, like
I know, that's a good question. Yeah.
That's a good
That's a good
what's
question.
your cutoff time? Is it
I
like
go
7 seconds,
To the end.
20, or are you like all the way like Robin Williams or something?
You're like, oh my
Or no,
shut up.
David
Christ.
Carradine
He's
is actually. Robin wasn't jacking off. David Carradine was.
Yes,
guys.
he
Sorry
was.
about
Yeah,
that. Correction. Sorry, Robin. Fuck. No, I'm gonna have bad dreams. Anyway, Jay, we spent way too much time with you. It was so fun to meet you, though.
Jay, good to meet you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Jay Ruby. Couple months into stand-up, all of a sudden, we know we're all practically related to Jay Ruby.
Oh, you know what I wanted to say to Jay?
Jay Brian.
Reach around. Jay, you said you bombed and then you quit, right? Don't quit just because you bombed. Just keep bombing and don't do that again.
Yeah, you just
that'll
gotta
accept
keep going.
that.
Always record your sets and listen to them also.
Yeah.
Helps out.
And just hang out, around places where you can do spots.
We didn't make any school shit.
When people miss their
didn't.
miss their set in actual stand-up shows, sometimes they need a substitute. Do better than fucking you, Jay Ruby.
That's right. Give it up for Reach Around Ruby.
Yes, yes. Fuck yeah.
If that's not his first stand-up album, I'll be so disappointed. Reach Around Ruby, the sub.
Buy tickets for his next show at subhub.com, everybody. Subhub. I don't know why I say these things. He's on Twitter at Jay Ruby. That's pretty simple, right? Sounds like the kind of guy that would assassinate somebody.
Yeah, Mr. Ruby sounds like an ABC murder show.
Yeah.
I can picture that. Pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Darren Davis. Fuck yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I believe some words deserve another word behind it to give a certain ring. Like the word champagne. I think the word bitch deserves to be behind the word champagne. Like, you want some more champagne, bitch? Pass me some more champagne, bitch. Champagne, bitch, underneath the cupboard. Appreciate it. It's kind of sad that Obama's leaving office so soon. They always talking about how black he was. But I don't think Obama did anything too black. I think the blackest thing Obama could do is not pay America's bills on time. China ain't getting shit. America's dead is in my kids' names, man. Straight up. That's some time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Leave on that.
59 seconds. I love that. Darren, am I saying that right? Darren?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Very funny. Very cool. Where are you from?
From the Valley.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Year now.
So cool.
Thanks.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. What did you talk about again? I completely fucking forget.
Yeah, the joke of being like not paying the bills on time was brilliant.
Yeah,
that was
amazing.
and not paying China. That was
Yeah.
great, man. It's good,
So
right?
funny.
Thank you.
And
Thank
you're
you.
already
Appreciate
doing
that.
it in your voice and everything. That's so fun. You do a lot of spots?
Yeah, I just do stand up. I mean, like open mics and stuff all night. Yeah, that's basically what I do.
You
Go
have
to
fun
school.
with it? You have like a crew?
I got like I meet a lot of people, and we just end up being friends at the end of the night.
You said you're going to school. Where at?
LA Valley College.
Nice. What are you studying?
Studying English.
Speak so well. What are you going to do with that? You're gonna you want to end up like fucking Jay Ruby, substitute teaching or something like that?
I have a job before summer at least. Fuck it.
Love it.
But
That's cool. Did you say the Valley?
yeah,
What part?
Narlita. It's the East Valley, Northeast Valley.
Heard of that.
Yeah, it's a little small town. It's like right next to Pacoima.
It seems like the kind of place where I picture like a lot of police chases happen.
Yeah, Rodney King got beat up like maybe 5 miles up the street on Foothill
Fucking
Boulevard.
nailed it.
Yeah.
Fucking nailed it. A lot of you got judgy on that one. Everybody's just like, what does he mean? And then, bam.
What was the name of that town?
Arleta?
Can you picture it in the bottom of the
Next
screen?
to, like-
Police chase Arleta?
Yeah. Lakeview Terrace, like Pacoima, Panorama City.
It's like naming every town I've never heard of.
Yeah.
You know?
It's incredible.
You know, all the ones that you've never seen. It's far, just far north, by the hills, like up in the valley by the mountains up
Yeah,
there.
like near Sun Valley.
Okay, yeah, deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over by Morosville,
Lower Canyon Boulevard.
Dog
Do you know Morosville?
Dogtown. It's by Dogtown.
Is it by Stevenstown?
It's a little east.
East of Stevenstown. You're thinking of Billings.
Clarksville.
Oh, Billings,
Montana?
Yeah. Thinking of
Other than stand-up, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to turn up, have fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
that ain't better than that.
No, it
That's
doesn't.
it. I think
No, it
that's
doesn't.
Air conditioning.
The only thing that would have been better is it coming out of Jay Ruby's mouth. Like I would have just that would have been the end of the episode if that happened.
He turns it down.
Well, I'm going to a simple answer. I turn up at evening time.
Excuse me, Ron, could you turn down just a bit?
Well, it was very funny.
What's your type of turn up?
Okay, whatever I could do, you know, like, woo,
That's what's fun though.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know about. What is whatever you can do? That sounds like a blast.
you know, since my name is Darren Davis, it's kind of common. People think that I'm someone else sometimes that has a simple last name, so I take people's reservations and like.
That's turning up.
Yeah.
Do you talk about this on stage?
Sometimes
Fucking
it
amazing.
depends what I want to do.
Yeah, is reservation stealing what kids are referring to when they say turns up?
Well, if it's a nice like spot where there's like a big ass.
Yo, if I'm at Fleming's,
That's what's so funny. Is that the
I
one?
hit up the palm and shit. You know I turn up and steal some fucking tables.
So now I know. Now I know. Next time I'm at a club, the one person who's just yelling "champagne, bitch" probably isn't even the person who was on the reservation.
Yeah, just someone to turn it up.
I mean, that's a really aggressive move to make while sneaking under somebody else's name. What would you do if another Darren Davis showed up? Just go fucking face to face. That's how those fights at the club probably happen, right?
They do.
Same last names.
Yeah.
That's it. Same
You
last
get
name.
everyone
That's
angry.
fun.
You got the same last name I do, and then you start punching each other.
Straight up.
Do you live with the family up there?
Yeah.
How long does it take you to get down here?
Well, on bus it's like an hour, but like
Wow.
if I get a car ride, it's like 30 minutes without traffic. It depends on.
But how often do you take the bus? You take the bus
Yeah.
every day down
Okay.
here?
Got no car.
You're a trooper. You're gonna be a great stand-up.
How old are you?
25.
Fuck yeah. You're doing it. You're on a great
Yeah,
time.
you're
Very,
super
very,
great.
very, very, very funny stuff. I absolutely love that Obama joke. And, you know, there was something, I liked where you were at with the champagne bitch, and I think when you tagged it, I think you sort of lost. You have tags there that sort of lose momentum, or you could just fly right to the next thing, or add other stuff to the back into the champagne bitch.
Where did that come from? The champagne bitch.
I don't know. I like saying bitch a lot.
Yeah. yeah, sounds right.
What are some of your favorite uses of it? Like, favorite times of the day where you use it?
So like bitch boy, bitch maid.
Whoa, I don't even know what that is. That sounds like some kind of wacky hashtag.
You're a bitch boy.
Wait a second. Wait, did you just try to save that by tickling me?
Yes, that's how you do it.
No.
That's a bold move.
No, that is not an option.
No, but that's
There is no, I messed up.
no.
Let me tickle you back. No. Brian, 124 episodes, and you're going to try that shit all of a sudden?
I always tickle you. No, that's I think what.
What do you mean you always tickle me? What does that mean?
That's yeah. Deeper into the rabbit
No, but
hole.
bitch boys like it'd be listed as me or like Tony or like people that are just like smaller little like I'm a man child, so they people are like, oh, look at that bitch boy, you know, like
Is that what it's in reference to for you?
I don't know anyone that's acting like a bitch or just like say
Word.
bitch and then throw in that word like, you know,
yeah.
And then what did you say the second one was? Bitch what?
bitch made.
Bitch made? Like
Yeah.
bitch made like you're soft as fuck? Is
Yeah,
that
you
what
just
that
made that way.
is? Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
came soft.
From the birth.
Yeah, what else? Give me more of this stuff. I'm into this. You get some paper.
By the way,
Write this
I
down.
might hang out with Jay Ruby and get one of these things tattooed on me tonight.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm serious, Brian. I'm gonna get bitch boy tattooed on me. I can see it right above your. Thanks for the life advice. Don't actually do that.
Give
Tony.
every one of
the
us
guy
a
that
bitch-
just
a
ended, the
bitch
guy that
name.
just tickled me.
Yeah, give all of us one of the bitch tag names, like a bitch thing, but to do that.
This guy.
He's curly bitch. Am I right? Like, what is it?
He has a bitch smile.
I take that's a compliment. I take that as a compliment. I like. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, Didi.
Shit.
What's
This
my
could
name?
be.
What's
I
my
already
name?
see it. This is your show, dude. What type of bitch are you with Darren Davis? All right, get Andrew Santino.
Come on.
What kind of bitch is Andrew Santino?
You're Italian. No, I don't do race jokes, man.
I don't do race jokes. Degrading to women, yeah. Race, no way, buddy.
You gotta draw the line sometimes in this comedy game.
Yeah,
And then cross that shit.
yeah.
What kind of bitch is Andrew Santino?
Because
kind of
this
bitch?
bitch, the shaggy bitch.
I like amazing. This has been another episode of What Kind of Bitch Are You with Darren Davis. Might be a new weekly
That
installment
would be
here
a
on the
great
show.
podcast.
Yeah, totally. Darren, funny as fuck.
Very good, Derek.
Thank you. I really appreciate
So
that.
nice to meet you. Sign up
All right.
again and come hang.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Darren Davis, everybody. He's on Twitter at King D City. Very funny, right? How fun. I fucking love it. Keep moving. Put your hands together for Leo Flowers, everybody. Come on. Oh no, he missed this spot.
He's not.
Oh shit! You know what that means?
That means he gets blacklisted, everybody.
Is he out in the back there? Is someone? Yeah, Leo in that hallway.
No,
just in
it's okay.
case.
He's probably gone. It's
Just
all
in
right.
case, the poor
It's
guy.
okay. We'll just move ahead. It's all right. It happens.
The look on his face when he comes running upstairs.
Put your hands together for Ryan County, everybody. Come on, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's do this. Wow.
Oh, 2 in a row.
Oh, even I was fooled on that one.
Is
I
everybody in
thought,
the
no
bathroom?
way. What's that?
Are they all
You're
are they in the
listening to
bathroom
an
together, like in the
Airwave
bathroom?
Media
I don't know.
Podcast.
They might be making friends. They might be. Ryan County. Yeah.
Ryan County.
Yes, it does. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Will Moore. We know Will. We know Will. We love Will. No, here's the catch with Will is he's not in the room because he's under 21 and he's not allowed in the club technically. So this is where Josh Martin goes.
Go, Josh, go.
You know Will Needles Moore. He's a comedian from Ohio and yeah, the great state of Ohio and where we are going to be on November 29th. Anyway, and Will actually started stand-up like 3 years ago at the age of 16 or 17 there. Yeah, he's amazing. And he's so fucking cool, such a nice guy. And the first time that we did a show in Columbus together, like 4 or 5 years ago, he was sitting in the front row and I was making fun of him and he was laughing so fucking hard that I had him come on stage and I made fun of him on stage and he was just dying of laughter.
He then cut himself many times. Was in the hospital for 2 years, and then
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah. And then he started doing stand-up and he's so cool. and I love him to death. It's probably gonna take like. Oh, thank you. This is the new question part of the show where people just fire off their own random questions. For those of you listening to the podcast, somebody in the audience just said, "Where are you from?" The answer is Youngstown, Ohio.
Oh.
That's right. There you go.
We would have accepted his mom's butt.
Brian, tickling you is not going to save you on that.
Are you guys ticklish?
No.
Yeah?
Too much. Are you?
Tickle him.
Very, very
Tickle.
much.
Tickle him.
Pat, are you?
Tickle him?
Yeah, give him a little tickle.
All right.
Ladies and
How do you
gentlemen,
tickle?
here he is, Will Moore, everybody.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I'm so out of breath. I just walked up a flight of stairs. Not a joke. That is happening right now. All right. So don't you hate it when you see somebody crying, just sobbing, having the worst day of their life that you just got made a part of? You're like, hey, man, what the fuck are you doing in my mirror? Holy, I gotta stop smoking. This is awful. We called the suicide hotline once, and I got put on hold. Which is ironic, because if somebody held me, I probably wouldn't have had to call them. I've been thinking about shaking it up a bit, trying to get out of this funk. I've been thinking about becoming a prop comic. I've been thinking about propping my head up on the end of a shotgun for quite some time. I'm 19, but I think I've become a bit of a casual drinker. I get real fucked up, and I'm super casual about it. Just like, oh, you should drive. That would be safe.
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Out on the air horn. Will Moore. I love it. I love it. How far away were you? You were probably all the way around the front, huh?
Yeah, I was in the patio.
Yeah, that's a long walk. Fuck yeah. How old are you, Will?
19.
19 years old, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Monsters. Monsters. Will Moore. How the fuck is life?
You know,
You're visiting LA from, what is this, Cincinnati area?
Yeah, Cincinnati. Go Bananas Comedy Club. Shout out again. I believe.
Don't give a shout out to Go Bananas here. Well, no, I love it. It looks like you've never touched a banana in your life, but I love that that's your home club. I would have.
It should be Leave Bananas,
Yeah.
not Go Bananas.
Okay.
Like the banana runs, or like
Yeah.
the banana flavor.
Banana splits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was here last time you were here, Will. You did great again.
Yeah.
It's not funny, man. Very funny. I like you. I don't have anything to say about you. It's actually funny.
Constant killer.
How long you in town for, man?
I'm here till Thursday.
You just here for vacation or for stand-up?
I guess, I mean, technically vacation because I don't have a real job, but stand-up, writing. Like to move here eventually.
You drive here?
Flew.
Did you drive last time? I feel like you drove. Yeah, you did, right?
I did.
Yeah, I remember that. Look at that. I don't remember anything. I remember that. Nothing important to me. But you drove, and this time you flew, and you're going to fly home. And then you're trying to move out here when?
Just whenever it seems to be able to happen.
Let it be now. Tony has an extra room. He'll let you stay there.
Yeah.
It's true.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you for offering, Tony. That
Thank
was
you.
so
yeah.
nice of you.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Thank you. Andrew is actually my landlord.
Yeah.
Helping me. So what's up, Will? One question I've been asking every guest tonight is, what's your like fun hobby? What's your second favorite thing to do other than stand-up?
I like to draw on my phone a lot sometimes. That's pretty
Draw
much
your
it.
phone?
What is
Draw on my phone.
Oh, that'd be weird if you just drew your phone all the time.
Yeah.
You're obsessed about it, just squares.
Oh,
The
shit.
note has the stylus.
Can we see a
So-
drawing that he's done?
Sure. I was gonna say, good thing there's a pen. You were drawing with those thumbs. I'm guessing it's all fucking just mountains and oceans.
One line.
Yeah. So that's the sky up there, and that part that's colored in, that's my thumb.
Draw a killer side strokes. A killer stick figure. Big tree figure. All right, let's see it. Well,
I went away for some reason. Sorry, this is
Well,
what
well for the audio listeners, he's showing us a lot of dicks.
yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Wow, that's
That's cool.
really good.
I just finished that one today.
Oh my god. Wow.
That's incredible that you can
This
do
is
that.
that's Will's artwork for people that can kind of see it. That's pretty. It's like an Adult Swim kind of like. Is that gonna blur? Is that like
That's a more abstract one, but I've done drawings of Ari and
It says,
Stanhope
and
and
it
people
says,
that I
but
know.
then I want to sing and dance again. Is what it says in there. That's cool. Is that the name of this piece?
Yeah, I guess that's what it's called.
Do you like to dance?
Surprisingly, I like to dance a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you like do that nay stuff?
No, I must say that Chiba shoes are fantastic. I just had them recently for the first time, and they make me dance an awful lot.
What's your specialty in the dance department?
Oh, nothing. It's just like I'm just feeling the groove
What's your
in my
favorite
body.
song to get loose to?
Don't have one. It's just whatever's
Have
on.
you heard Pat Reagan's album? Oh wait, what's this? Uh-oh. Will, are you gonna show us one of your patented dance moves, Will?
Oh no, I'm not.
All right, go!
I cannot. Did you guys see how much my legs were shaking just a second ago from how nervous I was about dancing?
cannot do this right now.
Everybody just took it so seriously. They're like, all right, now we get it. All right. Normally, that's when the second rush up. No, come on.
Yeah.
But no, with you, it's like, all right, cool. We gave it. We had to ask. Will, you're so funny.
Yeah,
and you're one of the guys that I love it when you come into town and swing through, and it's so fun to watch you constantly get better and better. And you're amazing. You're 19, and by the time you're legally allowed to be in this club, you're going to be one of the best comedians anyway. So
I hope so.
keep having fun. And
Really funny.
anything more for Will, guys?
So
There you
good,
go.
Will.
Will Moore.
There you go, Will.
He's on Twitter at the Needles M. The Needles M. Will Moore. One of my favorite rising comedians.
Suicide jokes are always my favorite.
Yeah, it's just great.
Love those.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Richie Gaines.
Yay!
Here he comes. Let's see him.
Hi. Shut up. So I got with this girl recently. Yeah. And thank you. Yeah, and me personally, I don't really mind like a bush or anything like that. I don't care what's going on down there. But this girl was kind of unkempt, you know. And when I went down there, I guess I made like a face. I kind of like offended her. And she was like, well, what'd you expect? You know, I'm not a little girl. And I was like, all right, well, why don't you start acting like an adult and take some responsibility for the situation, you know? Like, I don't have to see your vagina to know whether you are or not a little girl. Like, I don't go down there and I'm like, oh shit, I got the wrong girl. Get out of here, you little rascal. What are you doing here? Scat, move it. You know?
Fuck yeah. There it is. We're plowing through it. Richie Gaines.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Sin. Oh, no. That was last time. Sinbad was here.
Oh, yeah.
Not Sinbad was here tonight? No, I wanted to say it again. Thank you, Sinbad. Yeah. You can always thank Sinbad, man. He's always listening. Yeah. He's in these walls. He's everywhere.
Every set with that, like it's some kind of like award speech or something.
Thank you, Sinbad.
Yeah. Just like to thank Sinbad. This is for you, Sinbad. Thank you.
Sinbad's
There it is.
driving in his PT Cruiser right now. He's like,
Someone just thanked me? He knows.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Richie's actually going to be on the Ice House this Friday. He's been on like 4 canceled Ice House shows. But yeah, I can't wait to see more of you, man. Again, you had a great set again, man. That was, I mean, I guess one hit, but that was perfect.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun. How else is like fun? Where are you from again?
Washington.
How long you been here?
Now,
First person to
about
complete the
5 weeks.
Northwest Passage by boat.
Yeah.
So,
The second person to
Yeah.
complete the
Where
Northeast
you
Passage by boat,
Encino.
which is above Russia and Siberia.
Encino, man.
In
Staying
doing
with
this, he
family,
became the
friends
first
out
person to
there.
complete both the
Free living.
Northwest and Northeast
Yeah,
Passages.
Jews.
He did all of those things
Yeah,
as the head of an
Jews.
expedition.
Yeah, they're
In addition,
everywhere.
he was also an important part
Yeah,
of the
like
first
I'm
expedition.
Jewish and then
He did
Jews. It's in the community. You gotta stick with your people.
Expedition.
It's true, you do.
Yeah.
We prefer it if you guys.
I mean, that's actually how wars have started. But
Yep.
but yeah, I guess it's
Nonetheless,
Gotta stick together. They're easier for us to find.
Yeah.
Man seeking to be cool stuff
Encino.
for the sake of
Are there a lot
doing
of
cool
it's
stuff.
a big
For
Jewish
him,
community
explaining
out there?
about the
I
satisfaction
guess. I
of
don't know.
accomplishing
That's your
things.
Where aren't they?
Many
Yeah.
people look at
Every
him
about that
If you're in
Mel
a-
Ren thing that, and honestly, I know he's a crazy guy,
He set
but
aside all things to reach his goal.
he's
And
kind
there
of.
is some truth to that, although
Oh,
it's a
shit.
very simplistic view.
Finish.
Despite all
No,
the
that's it.
goodness,
He's kind of
Ernest
right. I
knows
don't know.
never
You guys
really
are fucking
embraced
everywhere.
it.
In and around
Such a
every
shadow
major
of
city, you're
experience
gonna find
scars.
Jews.
Here
A
though,
lot of
Yeah.
people
here the
acknowledge
most.
what he had
They're
done.
they're
But
speckled
the man
across the
had
room
sort of
right
a
now.
devil face with a long hawkless nose.
Where
He
there's
was
one, there's
direct,
many.
opinionated, and stubborn. He must
They're
make
like
huge
ants.
enemies in his lifetime.
Richie, what are some of your
And
favorite
he was a
hobbies?
self-promoter.
Right
Also, despite the fact
now,
that he was a
really,
religion,
When you're not going down on little
English
girls,
was
what
not
do you
his
like?
Yeah, yeah.
language.
I'm
Thus, he was
losing it
always
up right
displayed
now.
with
Pretty
humor
much
and
all I
charm
do is
They go
I
off with
wake
copper
up
stuffed shirt
and then I
over
try
the
to
fucking sky.
write or do something
Perhaps
or
most
look for a
importantly,
job,
some in the
and
press,
then I go out and do
especially the
stand
British
up. Like
press,
the past
never
month has
forgave
just been like
Amundsen
What
for
kind of
swooping
job
in
would
and
you be
taking
really
away the prize of the South
Uh,
Pole and right
It's
itself
too
in the
special.
sky.
Like, what do you
That is a story we will talk about
So,
extensively later in this
ideally-
series.
Let me guess. You have a friend
And
in
finally,
real
Amundsen
estate
saw no greater
who
satisfaction in
No,
overcoming tragedy.
ideally I would want
To
to do
him,
like
he
something
avoided
writing
these
related or
things by being prepared
internship
and
where
ready
you're like
to
working
adapt to
toward getting to like
circumstances.
writer's assistant
The
job.
greatness we see in someone like shackled to his
Yeah.
job is often rooted in
Best-selling
mistakes
JS.
Come on,
and
Tony.
ideas that came them more
best-selling Mary Kay products.
Amundsen was ruthlessly efficient,
Avon.
and it would make a lot of what he goes
25.
through, shall we say,
Did you go to school in DC?
quote, unquote,
I went to
term.
University of
But then
Maryland.
you've
Grew
got
up
the
in
public
DC.
eats up
Yeah.
tragedy and
College
drama.
Park, right?
Yeah,
Stuff
college
goes
what do
wrong,
they call you in
perfect.
college?
People dying, great.
That
That sort of
well,
stuff
college
sells
Richie.
papers. Not someone setting up a picture-perfect scheme.
Reach around
That was
Richie.
so
Reach
stupid.
around
It
Richie.
was like,
That means Amundsen
What,
simply wasn't the draw compared to
I mean,
other explorers.
honestly, so I took
In some
like 2
ways,
years
you
off.
could
So
say
when I
he
went
was
to
too
University of
good.
Maryland, I didn't even.
All that said,
I had a
Amundsen
wild
was a
ride. I
unique
started at
individual.
Boulder, University of
Perhaps
Colorado.
most
You want to start this? You want to start
You know what
this?
that is. Yes,
Yeah, I
exactly.
started there.
Boulder University, big party school.
Exactly.
So you went there,
Went
So
there.
today
Throughout
we
your
could
nasal
cover two
cavity.
parts of
I
Amundsen's
did actually, yeah.
The first
Really?
one was
Yeah,
30
yeah.
years growing up
I don't
in
do
Norway.
anything
You'll
anymore.
see
I
how he
did it. I
was
did all I
teenager.
needed to
You
in
did
like
it all in
5
Boulder.
years. Yeah, yeah.
That's right.
The
I hear
second part
that's
of this
quite
episode
odd.
will
It's
cover
like,
Amundsen's
It
first
is.
major
When
voyage,
I-
the Belgica
it's like a place to go get
For
fucked
that,
up
he would be
and
the
go to
first
rehab,
officer
and then you're out.
for
It's like a
command,
trip to
as well
Vegas.
as
No,
the chief
straight-
figure in that
Seriously,
line,
I went to rehab, and when I got there, he was like, you went to
regarding the
university,
Belgica
something I brought up
expedition,
University of
I
Colorado.
did
He's
a
like,
series on that
make a lot of
topic
money
year
off that
ago,
school.
and it was a fascinating subject.
Yeah.
Amundsen was
A lot of
really
drugs.
important to the series,
Yeah.
and I
So,
told a great
what were those
detail about
nights
the
like?
expedition.
Craziest
Thus, I encourage you to
craziest
listen
party
to
night
that
Boulder.
after this
That's
episode.
like
if
one of
you
the top
haven't
parties.
done so.
They always
What
talk
we'll do for
about.
this
Craziest
episode is
party
talk
night,
about the
it's
Belgica's
it
voyage
ends
at a
sadly.
higher level and focus on Amundsen's
I
role
blacked
in the
out.
expedition.
This is true.
We will especially look at how
Welcome, how are you? I
shipbuilding
blacked
will be
out
ready to step up
and,
as an expedition leader.
Yeah, you
broke up in
it's
jail.
right. This
Yeah.
is a sad story.
I blacked out and broke up in jail. Yeah, that was
Hello,
my
What have you seen that's
that,
fun? fun. Like anybody ever, you know.
Okay, that is it for notes.
I was hanging out at my friend's house, and he was at the bottom of this hill, and the student started running down the hill, and he fell.
You have the worst college story.
Yeah, I wasn't there that long.
Sockeye Paul, we were really clumsy. Oh, we clumsy. We were a bunch of klutzes.
He dropped 75 cents.
Took advantage of that potty
I don't know,
school.
man. I just drank and did coke and did acid. And
What was
Yeah,
going on?
Are you sure you didn't just get high and watch one of those like just for laughs like prank shows that are on? You're like, what did they do?
No, but
And some guy fell down.
what was the moment you needed to go to rehab? What was the rehab?
after I punched the cop
In the balls?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I said that and you glossed right over it.
You punched the cop and then you got arrested, you went to jail, and then you were like, I should go to rehab?
Yeah.
Why'd you punch the cop?
I have no idea.
I don't remember.
Yeah, in the police report, they were like, yeah, we were going to walk him across the street to the drunk tank, and then he swung at my face. Connected. That's what the police, essentially, that's what the police report said, yeah.
Hello, how are you?
So you're sober now, right?
Yeah.
You're staying sober?
Yes. Yeah.
You're not fucking up at all?
No.
Good for you.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
It's going to be hard to do here, but good for you.
No, it's pretty easy. A lot of people make it look really bad.
How did you find out about me?
What?
Like a lot of people get drunk and just look terrible in LA. I mean, they look really bad.
What do you miss the most?
Yeah, coke. Because I get tired a lot, and I just was like, that would be a perfect fix. I love coke works.
How long was this been?
Well, Boulder, I was only there for like 9 months, but I mean, I used drugs from like 16 to 20.
Yo, Doug, how'd you find out about me?
Yeah. No.
Doug, I
And
can't
then there was
understand what you're
rehab
saying. Say
before
it
that,
again.
but I wasn't done there. And then I went back to DC, and that's where I got clean.
One more time? How'd you find out about me? Where did you find out about me? From where? How did you find out about me? How did you find out about me? Are you covering your microphone? I can't understand what you're saying. Say it again. Doug, I can't understand what you're saying. What did you say? Say it again. Spell it. How did you find out about me? YouTube? Okay. How are you? Okay, excellent. We're watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's the largest live podcast in the world. Yes, it is. Did you find out about me from YouTube or from Twitter? YouTube. Okay. Excellent. Well, feel free to enjoy. Here's Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah.
Nation's capital.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. That's what it takes. That's what it takes. That's what it takes.
Sometimes you gotta go right to the beating heart.
Well, next time I want to hear a joke about all these reading habits. There's got to be so much material there. Yeah. People that did you date anybody while you were there?
Yeah, I did. One time.
In rehab? No.
She dropped 75 cents. And a craziest thing. Really sad story.
No rehab love.
I was only there for a few weeks, and then I like ran away.
A few weeks and you were done?
Well, I left. Yeah, like I literally left the rehab.
Like, I was like, you were like, fuck this.
Yeah, I don't want to do this.
No, I said I'm at the rehab. Yeah, rehab, yeah.
No, a bunch of my friends were in town for some music festival, and they helped me out.
This was one of the reasons she wanted
That's
to move
not
to
normally where you go to get sober.
At that point in time, I was not trying to stay sober. That's the point. Like, I left.
Do you ever think Sinbad to your sobriety?
I think of Sinbad on a daily basis, my daily meditation.
By the way, Alan's mother is referred to as
What's your other favorite thing to do?
in various texts.
And then in 1886, young Ramsey died while at sea.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, it's more. I'm boring right now.
At the time of his death.
food.
Other
I
ego
eat and watch Law and
was
Order
hardly
SVU. I'm
a
telling you, I'm
father,
bored.
but it
I'm
was
trying to
God
tell
What
you
do you
this.
do
I'm
to
fucking
fill?
bored.
What do you do to fill the void of partying? What's your
Hansen
adrenaline?
was not particularly
Usually most
religious and never
addicts have
would be,
something else that
despite
they
the
do
references to
to
God.
fill it in.
What he was
Coffee,
still,
Korean.
even as a
Yeah.
teenager.
Red Bull.
Life happened,
Yeah.
so be it.
I'm telling you, I want to make this like a good segment,
Just
but
accept
I
them,
it's
learn
just
from them,
all
and
boring.
move on.
So
So
I'm being honest.
Take off your clothes.
All right, Red Dan,
Don't do that.
Jesus, you ask me that every night, and then
All right, Richie. Yeah, I think you're right. I think your set was good, but as a person, you're pretty boring.
Yeah, garbage.
I really tried. I set you up with beach balls over and over again.
Yeah.
There you go. Knock it right out of the park, kid.
Just boring, man. But
I fell
thank you.
down.
Thank you.
All
All
right,
right.
bye.
Yay.
Richie Gaines. Another funny appearance by Richie Gaines. Richie Gaines is on Twitter at Richie Rich Gaines. At Richie Rich Gaines. If you're wondering who has that Twitter handle. Tim.
Richie Rich Gaines, man.
At one point, Franklin Hensman even attempted to use another
Special shout out to
Anyhow, Robinson
our
was so fascinated
recent
by
swing through
Franklin's writings
sponsor,
that he
Sherman's
developed a
Gourmet.
desire to go through hardships.
Some of the best, most amazing baked goods you've ever seen. Everything's gourmet, made in a kitchen by professional chefs. They make like this is a Belgian chocolate brownie, and then there's pizza that you put in the oven for a little bit. It's a delicious little pepperoni pizza. It makes you feel good for 6 hours afterwards.
Yeah. That's awesome. I took one the other day and tripped my ass off for 6 hours. So just eat it slow.
I'd also like to give a special shout out to one of my really good friends who's in the room, a fan of the show, one of my favorite people, Rick Kozik, sitting in the back, everybody. You know him as the awesome fucking cameraman from all the Jackass movies. He's the guy that captured all that fucking greatness. And now we are next door neighbors, and it is the coolest fucking thing. Me and Rick.
And thanks a lot to get this speedweed. They left a bunch of stuff over the tables.
Our
You guys,
good friends at LA
Yeah.
Speedweed. I had a vapor pen that I took on the road with me this weekend and saved my ass. And, yeah.
Further pursue his dreams.
Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I almost forgot because of all these pot sponsors that we have. Put your hands together for Stephen. Stop laughing like that. Put your hands together for Stephen Holloman.
He dreamed of unwilling nights and saying, quote, with beating heart, I walked that day among the banners and cheers, and all the dreams of my boyhood were in life. End quote.
when I was a little kid, I watched all the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, and they were cool. And they had a lot of stuff in common, like guns, muscles, action. And then when I got older, I was like, man, how come Arnold never played like any other kind of roles? So this is my impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger as Jesus in the Passion of the Christ.
In the sub-zero conditions. He also used dogs and skis, using small, highly trained giving
I don't wear my robe clothes because I have such excellent abs.
This
is a baby. No, it's not a tumor. It's okay.
It set the stage for what
My name is Disciple John Campbell.
They were at home in the snow, cold, and ice.
This is such a horrible joke to do, so I'm gonna just go with it some more. He's on the cross, you guys. Okay, and he's getting tortured, and he's like,
by the way,
ow! Ow! Stop it!
Permanent.
Wow, look at that. You were about to fucking kill yourself on stage. And you turned it around by acknowledging how terrible it was. Yeah, fucking, yeah. Reverse psychology to everybody. I like that. I like your fucking style. You're like the Kid Rock at the open mic. That's fucking amazing. Really like that.
Detroit.
You seem like, I mean, like, I've met you here quite a few times. You hang out a lot, and I don't think I've ever gotten, this is your first time on the show, right? Nice to fucking meet you. I like your style. There's something very Lieutenant Dan about you.
Yeah.
And,
what's the shrimp that's on my legs? Is it? What's the bubble gum? Yeah. See, it was weird because at first I thought you were like a waiter at Bubble Gums, like telling me a joke, and I was just like, oh, fucking kill me. But how you actually turned around he actually turned it around, and it actually was funny. But I don't know if that would work every time.
No, not at all. I like your style. So, where are you from?
Prescott, Arizona.
How long you done stand-up?
This is my fourth year.
Fourth year? You started in Arizona?
Yeah, I worked at the Tempe Improv.
How long have you been in LA?
Year and a half.
Nice.
What about Dan?
Well,
Well, he's rest in peace. He died. He's dead.
To everybody about that. It made no sense.
Well, tell him what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a.
Well, it's just he's one of the owners of the Tempe Improv. If you're a comedian or somebody living in Tempe, a lot of people knew it. The guy that used to own the place, and he passed away recently. So
It's one of those you had to be there.
well, you guys had to be there. He was a legend, though.
What's the
He said her
what's
death,
skateboarder's
quote,
name?
saved her from the sad discovery
I don't
that she
fucking know.
otherwise would have made. End quote.
You say I don't fucking know, like you really don't. Calls me kind of guy that looks like you're on a skateboard, but meanwhile, where's your fucking skateboard?
Downstairs. It is?
Yeah, it's
Really? It's in the kitchen.
That's so fucking funny.
So what's the guy's name that I'm thinking of?
I still don't know.
Happened to a Slim Jim. Who knows skateboarding guys? Jamie what?
Have you always
Is that it? Thank you. Of course it is. Yeah. Thanks for not saying it the first time when I said waiting.
You look like the kind of guy that rides a skateboard, but I get the feeling that you know a few matches.
I wish I did.
Something
Getting laid, I don't know.
Just magic to me. Oh, that's fun. You get laid a lot?
Amundsen was 21 years old.
Yeah.
He was tall, over 6 feet, and was said
What
to
do you
have
do
had
for fun?
piercing blue eyes.
Motorcycles and
Amundsen's
bikes.
mother had reported
Wow,
said,
that's
quote,
fun.
he is the last of the
Motorcycle
Vikings.
bike.
End
Ride
quote.
them
Like toy
Which, by the way,
motorcycles?
was
Yeah, I
the
ride
first
them. I work on them. I look at
by
them.
Stephen Hart Brown.
Stuff like that. Motorcycles.
Young Amundsen was ready to do something, to explore, to learn.
No,
And
actually.
that opportunity came
reach
when
around,
he
you're
was
out of luck,
invited on a
bud.
skiing
That's right.
expedition.
Wait a minute. So yeah, you're a big bike guy. You have a bike.
Yes,
What
Hard
do you do?
to
Where do
beat
you
a
put it down?
plateau on skis to the western mountain
Are you afraid that
ranges.
it's gonna happen
The plateau
tonight?
is often compared to the landscape of
No, is it gonna happen?
Oh, shit. I rode my skateboard here. Why wouldn't the bike?
We have a motorcycle here, guys. Will Moore is going to bring it up the stairs. And,
Oh, God, yeah.
they don't remember who Will is. He's the guy that barely made it. All right. Fuck it.
That idea is
Jesus Christ.
You never crashed it? Are you afraid of crashing
The
at all?
skiing expedition
terrified.
began Christmas Day,
Yeah.
1893,
Yeah.
and it would be
Yeah,
a
Delray
disaster.
just.
Amundsen
Yeah, I
had
heard about it.
proper
You guys
equipment and
hit and
clothing.
run. That's
His
even
bike
worse.
was in his boots.
Yeah, someone stole a car. Like,
Despite all
stole a
this
car,
training,
him going like
Amundsen
80
found
miles
him
per
in
hour.
shape
He
for
slid
such
up the
an
whole
adventurous
side,
journey.
and then he.
The smoking did him no
Because
favors
whenever
either.
riding motorcycle
And
again and
everyone
like
chose
a
followed
Japanese
by
drift car,
pretty well, but from
he
there, the forced
for
to
speed
turn
seven.
around before
Fuck yeah,
continuing
Brian
to
Redband with all the
southern.
sad reports of everything that happens in the world. This guy died, this guy lost an arm. I saw a little girl get eaten by a shark yesterday. Anyway, back to the comedy show.
In fact, he used the experience to learn and get better.
Steven,
It is
I
a
have a little
call
hunch
on
here. Maybe I'm
himself
wrong.
as an explorer.
Tell me
Even
the
in
truth
defeat,
if
he
I'm
will
right.
always look a way to improve himself.
That American
Amundsen
flag headband that
signed
you
on
have
to a
around your head,
commercial
if you
sailing
turn that
ship.
inside out,
The
is there
idea
a
was to gain
Confederate flag on the
practice,
other
sailing
side?
experience, and spend time in
You
cold
seem like the
waters.
kind of guy
His goal
that
was
would
to get
rock
his
it, but
master's
like only when the
certificate.
time is right. Like only at
Amundsen,
like
by
your
the way,
coffee
hated the
shop or
SEALs.
something like that.
50,000 SEALs could be butchered.
He's like
by
a
location.
middle-aged Willie
He
Nelson.
found it cool. He was like,
I'll take that.
Yeah, Willie Nelson.
Is the hair attached to it? Like, is it one of those like fade I'm not Brett Michaels.
That should go a few years later. Which we will talk about.
That's
Keep it in
fun.
America.
How long have you
Over
been
the
riding
next couple of years,
motorcycles? You have a bicycle too, you said?
Yeah, that's actually that was my first love. I did
Atlantic
freestyle BMX and I traveled the US when I was younger.
He studied hard and he kept a singular
You ever
focus
ride
on
anymore?
gaining his master's
No, I broke my
certificate.
wrist last year.
A big reason for this
Yeah,
is that
surgery.
Amundsen could study in the garages of other polar explorers.
Motorcycle.
Motorcycles for like the last 8 years. So.
Yeah, and you're like,
Too often he's
I
not
don't
a
know.
member of the expedition, and the
That's
captain
right.
of the
That
ship
is right.
two different
Fuck a
people.
wrist.
That's what I
They
always
help
see when I
create
do
factions
motorcycles.
amongst the
Like, that's what
expedition
I'm gonna die
members.
on. I hope it's like the
This
color
divided
that you
leadership
like.
Amundsen
It's like the
was
one.
potentially
That's the one
disastrous.
that's gonna be there
He
when
still
you're
had
like
that goal to be a
sideways,
polar explorer.
eating
He
out.
wanted
Like,
to be a
why did I get the
qualified
blue
and
one?
an expedition leader.
I don't mean you, but like I just.
And
Or
rivalries
you do you
amongst the
weave
team
between
members.
lakes? You do that?
Amundsen
No.
could get his
No,
first
okay,
master's
good. Play it
certificate
safe.
from the
That's
first
smart.
people
But
How about on
people do, and
How
I
about
like
on your
it.
bicycle?
command the ship.
Yeah, I do weave between cars.
The next winter,
Really?
he and his
Yeah,
brother
I'm a
Ian
maniac.
made another attempt to cross the Hardanger Butte plateau in the winter on skis.
It's like certain bicycle people have quite the attitude. Like they get their posture in cars.
Oh, yeah. It's like
Share the road.
Yeah. When they finally set out,
Share the road. Yeah, take the sidewalk.
The two brothers would reach the halfway mark.
I'll yell back. I'm gonna yell back.
Yeah.
Take the sidewalk.
It's a path for you in small children.
Yeah.
It's what? Is it illegal to ride the sidewalk?
Yeah.
But you know what the benefit is? Breaking the law versus getting hit
Wait,
by
I'd rather take a ticket. The people arguing this, the town rally that just fucking started over here.
You get a ticket for it in Silver Lake! It becomes a...
They were forced to slip outdoors in the
Do you
snow.
ride a bicycle? Whoever just got super defensive
They got
of the.
disoriented and turned her down. One night, Amundsen almost suffocated when he was buried by falling snow.
Isn't that bullshit?
A week after
Why
starting,
can't you?
they arrived back at the farmhouse where everything had been done. The Amundsen boys
Sunsets,
were suffering from exhaustion,
it's not.
and a lack of food.
Okay, everybody. Obviously, I just lost control of my own show for a second.
Sorry for the bicycle talk.
There's not really people on Sunset. Like, when are you bicycling on Sunset?
And you know you can
just 72.
Yeah, and you can just take the street right next that you can go on. It's like a major artery into Hollywood. You know, there's side
Do you
streets.
ever take the sidewalk? Do you ever take people out? I feel like you're the kind of guy that would ride on the sidewalk and just grab a girl by the waist and make out with her, like, and ride her off into the sunset.
She just gets on my pegs and we just go into tomorrow and it's beautiful. No, I've never done that. I've pissed people off. They've definitely been like, fuck you!
How should you do that?
Just screaming past them when they're not ready for it.
Did you
make DMX videos? Yeah, I actually have. It's not like a porno.
That's awesome.
You a BMXer?
Yeah, I was when I was
But he would set a record for the furthest north and come international sensation.
Oh, wow.
From the south is a
Fondant.
orthodox and Christian.
Dude, that was a dirt bike rider champion.
Really?
You were?
The dirt bike rider champion?
Whatever the mud one is.
The dirt bike? The
mud one. You should have mud one.
I love it. Steven, I like your style. Anything else from Steven, guys? Sandro?
No, I think the best. I like the idea of you coming down the street on your skateboard with that vest on. I would smile no matter what I was doing. So
you're owning it.
Thank you for right now.
It's amazing. You look like a hipster and the guy that would beat up the hipster in the same person, and it's incredible. There you go, Stephen Holloman, everybody. He's on Twitter at Holloman Jokes.
The Belgian expedition was announced.
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I almost forgot about that. We didn't even talk about that.
I can't believe people are still doing impersonation.
You know what? As long as you're talking about how bad it is, then it works out. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Stephen Breeze.
Offered his services. His resume was good with 100% references. He had his master's certificate. He could pilot his ship. He could ski, and he had extensive experience in polar conditions.
Hey everybody, just got a job as a cashier. Thank you. Always wanted to be president, but I guess I can settle for making some change in people's lives.
This greatly appealed to him. In the end, Degarosh was impressed by
I'm gonna try to be real relatable. You guys watch the TV show The Walking Dead?
Of the expedition.
Yeah, I like that TV show. It reminds me of my ex-girlfriend and how I never want to date her again. You know, because she's dead. Oh, I only have a few requirements for women, and living, breathing, and definitely no biters.
But for me, I am
no. Okay. There are some weird people. I shouldn't call it weird because I feel bad for the dating lives and necrophiliacs. Like that's, you guys aren't on board with me. I mean, their dating lives must be really hard. Like I can make an online dating profile, and maybe the girl that I'm meeting isn't the same person in the picture. This guy has to go through days of obituaries just to find his newly dead bride of his dreams. And maybe she's a little bit drier when, and that gives a whole new meaning to lotion. Oh man, I'm bombing you guys. Oh. All right.
Fuck yeah, Steve Breeze.
Go to www.amazefit.com.
What's amazing about what just happened here is that you acknowledge that you were bombing, and in a very tattoo-centric episode of Plutonium, I noticed that on the back of your left bicep is an actual bomb.
I don't know if you knew this.
There's a grenade, and then this side is
same premium wireless for $15
in with a what? With the smoke.
It's not just for celebrities, so do like I do.
Oh yeah, that's
one of your assistants switch in
everything in between those two things
Super
phone.
easy to do.
And it was unbelievable. Like that's incredible. Like you, at least you're totally like owning it. Like, how was your set tonight, bro? Just like right there, buddy. Just fucking bomb. Steve, I like your style. How long you been doing
expedition was one of the first expeditions of what would become known as the heroic age of Antarctic exploration. It ushered in a 25-year period filled with synthetic stories and epic personalities.
Oh, cool.
This included Shackleton, Robert Falcon Scott, Douglas Mawson, and Greg Amundsen.
What were
As
you
I
doing in
mentioned
Milwaukee?
earlier, we are going to
I
cover
was
the
a
Dr. story
resident.
at a high level, really focusing on Amundsen's
babysat a bunch of people in the
contributions.
building.
And again, if you haven't listened to the Belgica series, I highly recommend it. It's a great story, starting out right after this
I don't think
episode.
I don't think you bombed.
Okay, so Lord
I'm
Amundsen
stoned.
was
That's
going
my
to head
excuse
to
all the
the
time.
polar
Yeah,
regions.
yeah.
Not to
I
the
think the
north, but to
necrophilia
the
stuff
south,
is
which was
probably
fine with
hard.
Amundsen.
I think because you
The
said.
Belgica had an
I think.
international flair to it. There were
I think because
Belgian
you said
crews,
like it'd be
French,
super
Polish,
relatable
and
here.
Romanian.
Yeah.
The officers
I needed
were
a Walking
mostly
Dead show.
Belgian,
Yeah.
as this was a
And I don't think you go from like
affair.
relatable Walking
But
Dead
all
to
of
being
the
like,
crews in
you
the
guys know
regions
about people
were
that fuck dead
successfully
people,
detected
right?
It's a tough transition.
Yeah.
It's a tough
I don't think
transition.
it's common enough. I see where he was going. Me too.
I try to make it romantic. That's, I mean, there's more to.
I saw the romantic. Yeah, that was
French were the most common languages. So Amundsen
I'm
took
just trying to figure out when you bring
lessons.
that's
The better be
the
a
whole
full
right.
with his new shipmates.
So are you
distributed around
fascinated with
20.
necrophilia?
Also,
Not
while he
really.
had his
It was
master's
just a topic.
certificate,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
had no
just
actual experience in
Milwaukee.
navigating a ship.
Milwaukee
While
is
still waiting for the
a
Belgian to
yeah,
be
we
parts,
serial
he found
killer,
out
right?
that the Russian ship
But
flew
what's
such
his name is
skills.
from there? Dahmer
The
lived
Belgica, which
by
I mentioned
campus
earlier,
in
was a
Marquette, right?
converted
Like
Norwegian
away?
Just sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, before I left, I filmed a
The ship
short.
went to Madeira, Rio de
in a
Janeiro,
hotel
and
that
Montevideo before heading to Tierra del
So you're
Fuego,
totally
and
fucked
straight
up.
into
Yeah, I'm totally
Russia.
fucked up.
Oh, that's
That
awesome.
sounds hilarious.
Along
Did
the
you
way,
move out
the
here alone?
expedition had its American doctor, Frederick
What other
Scott.
fucked up shit are you
Where do
He
you,
was a key figure in the
what
Belgian
I just for last,
expedition.
I don't know.
He actually
What
had
part of
experience
Modesto?
exploring in Greenland and understood what the expedition was facing better than
Where do I live now? I live in West Hollywood. I'm staying in the front.
items, including
And this is
Inuit
permanent
clothing,
transition
hair
now. It's like
styles he
full
Yeah, I
time.
quit my job.
Okay, good.
I got I lost my social security card.
For them,
I just got a job, but I need that to like get the job.
Yeah.
Where did you go? Passport, he lost that too. I lose a lot of shit.
Hold on a second.
You lost your social and your passport?
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe this. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
He was an actual leader and became
That's like
Oh, totally, man.
Yeah.
That was my day. I found out that I didn't have it.
How do you lose both of them? I mean, do you keep them both together and you're out drunk, Laverne and Shirley?
I don't drink. I just lose
The
shit.
Belgians resembled
What do you
the
do for fun?
Norwegians. The Norwegians were experienced
Not much
sailors
right
and
now.
whalers.
Yeah.
You know, I take a lot of walks. That's what I do. I like
You
walking.
do this a lot?
The Belgians were
Smoking,
merchant,
yeah, you
and
can
they
see shaking.
found on
Yeah,
the soft bottom of the
I really want a cigarette.
This meant conflict.
How much better is the pot here than in Milwaukee?
However, despite Amundsen's best efforts, the situation would get untenable
Your girlfriend
as
really
the
died?
Belgian contingent
No.
lost a near mutiny while in the arenas.
I have a different joke that I have another dead. I explain how my girlfriend dies before I tell that joke,
Several
and then that's
Belgian
the
sailors
callback.
on
Do
the
you
guard
wish your ex-girlfriend was dead? Is that where that's
No,
in
no.
January
no, you have no
1898,
real
the Belgian
certificate.
American forces
She's actually just getting
specifically
married.
the
It's
area
kind of like
called
better
Greenland,
for her.
which is the tip
yeah.
of
So
the
I don't believe an inch of that. No, it's better. I'm happy. I'm happy for her, and I think everything's
We have to
gonna
remember
be
that
good.
the
What
Belgians
Yeah. What does she do for work?
They're not the major
I think
expedition
she's
to
working.
explore a continent in more than 50
Working for an
years.
electrical company.
On the
So when you're
voyage south, one of
stalking
the
her,
ship's
like,
crew,
are you eyeballing the exact times she's like in the parking deck and like all that?
Oh no, I moved away right after we broke up.
Oh,
you know the
yeah.
guy she married?
Yeah, we actually went to high school together.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You guys still talk?
Today we
I talked to him. Last time I talked to him, he was in procurement scan, so it kind of like it was a boring conversation.
You know what that proves that you went to high school with this douchebag is that you should have done the school shooting that it looks like you already did.
Yeah.
You should have done it. You totally seem like the school shooter comedian that just like got away with one and like, oh, I lost my social security card. Anyway, I have some more jokes.
I've been thinking about a manifesto. I mean, that's
I bet. Yeah.
Well, you like us though, right?
no, totally. I'm not gonna kill anybody. I'm not like that.
Totally good.
Right, yeah.
I was just like, as long as I don't care about other people but me, you're not gonna kill me.
No.
Thank you. That's all.
Who would you go for first?
I wouldn't go for anybody.
No. I mean, if you had,
I had my grandma's
like you gotta.
that's the only person I ever hated.
Somebody was like,
Who's the other person you had it?
My grandmother, she's dead. I'm fine with it.
Wow.
Don't get it, because she was a cunt. She whipped me with a phone cord. Fuck her.
She used to hit you with a phone cord?
Yeah. And make meatloaf and order pizza. That was how my. That was
Hey,
my
well, those
childhood.
last two things sound pretty awesome.
Not every day. Not every day.
Stoner says that he hates his grandma that made meatloaf.
Just buy a wireless phone.
2 out of 3.
Just buy a cordless phone and then well, she's dead though, right?
She's dead now.
That's all right.
Well, I mean, your style was good. The necrophilia didn't hit, but I could tell that in a different room it might have. You never know. I think your confidence in it was good. No, it hasn't worked.
One person came up to me and said, "You fuck dead people," and I was like, "You didn't do this joke." I don't know.
Right. How long have you been doing it?
4 months.
And it's still not working, but do you love it?
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. That's why you keep doing it.
Yeah.
I like that. Keep doing it then if you really like it. But just do other stuff that other people
yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And then it evens out. Yeah. And then it evens out because you're gonna have to do. You'll have to do stuff for you that they don't really like. And I applaud that. I think you do jokes that you think are fucking funny.
That went close to your heart if you thought about the necrophilia or something. Like that's something.
It was here that he brought his
really
officers together and asked them about the idea
let me ask you this. This is a question you won't hear on any other show in the world, by the way. Do you think you'd be able to get hard for a corpse?
No.
Well, I don't know. You hear that now?
No.
See that?
Most people would be like, "Dear God, no!" You were talking about fetishes earlier. You want to hear my sexual my
Yes. Fuck yeah! Talking about let it rip, motherfuckers.
I am quiet as fuck. I started having sex very young, and I masturbated very young. No, that's a whole different story here. But
oh shit,
I started doing these things really young, so I had to be really quiet. So just in like, I dated a girl, like 13 to 20 years old. I didn't meet any other girls. I just had sex with one girl between 13 and 20. No. We dated from 13 to 20. So 7 years. I didn't have anybody else. So one girl, we always had sex in her parents' room, or not her parents. Yeah, a few times in her parents' room. I was 13.
Wow. So what's your crazy?
I'm really quiet. I don't like any sort of noise during sex. It throws me off. It throws me off. I mute porn. I mute porn.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god.
So when the girls make a noise, are you like, shut up?
Yeah, like, stop enjoying yourself, bitch. You speak good.
You get angry? Like,
shut up. No.
Tell me that it sucks.
You just kind of like, I'm not. You lose your boner? Like, if you hear like let's say like somebody closes the door and you're like, fuck, my dick's gone. Like,
I don't get scared.
So you can technically get top blocked. Like any kind of noise. What about music, TV, any of that? You have to shut everything off if you're hooking up with a girl.
What's one sound that you like? I don't. Like if you were having happened enough where I'm kind of just used to.
Let's say somebody offered you like $5,000 to make a porno, right? And you're having sex with a chick, and somebody walked up right next to you and blew an air horn off right next to your head. Like what would happen? You'd be done.
No, I could probably go through that.
So a sex toy for you is like annoyance.
Oh, they're just gross to me. They're just gross to me.
Headphones are gross to you?
No, I thought you said the
sex toy.
A sex toy.
Do you like women's feet?
Huh?
Are you a feet guy?
A feet guy?
No.
No.
By the way, I will say I appreciate you saying your fetish. That's very brave. Some people
I have a handle fetish
your
too.
shit.
What is it? Handle fetish? Like
wow.
That's fun.
Wax on you?
Yeah.
That's cool. But then, because you just want to hold in the pain. You want to scream, but you hold it in.
No, I just think it's fucking tickles. Like that.
Oh, I think you found your tickle victim. Oh, tickle buddy! We finally got somebody who likes tickling, you piece of shit! Go tickle away, motherfucker!
I'm gonna sneak up behind him later and just tickle him.
I can turn it off.
You can't turn the tickle
Yes,
off.
I can. Yeah, again, now that I know it's going to happen, it's so
That's how
awesome.
it's
No,
Well, that's good. I think the sex thing is funny. You should talk about that on stage. That's really funny that you guys be quiet.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
so funny.
You ever talk about that on stage?
Yeah, you have to. Is it when you talk to a girl that you're going to date, are you like, hey, I'm just giving you a heads up, I'm not going to show any emotion when you talk.
I've had that said after.
Like girls are like, you're a dead.
You're very, you're no, just very detached.
You're detached.
Very detached.
Is the part where they make the noise that bothers you the most the part where they go, oh my god, you have a dick? I thought you were a lesbian. That's
You're like, shut the fuck up! I got hit on by a guy who thought I was a girl.
Really?
But like a girl who had made a transformation.
Did you go through with it?
No, I
Did you
like
have a skin costume on at the time, and you just unzipped it, and they only saw your lips?
No, just straight up asked me if I was a woman.
So this,
you can see that. There's something sort of Sinead O'Connor about you. You know. I can see it.
Yeah, that's a good compliment.
True.
He's got sweet eyes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Your face right now, is that your O face?
No, I was.
Okay, the
So
long
let me
run
ask you something. You're having sex with
continued, but the darkness
okay,
did pass,
and
and there was hope that
starts
the
like,
ice would ship
right? What do you say? How do you say it?
Why would the
Most of the time I sigh for a little while. Maybe it'll just go away by itself. Like that.
Sigh during sex? You sigh during sex?
Just like,
Oh my god, wait a second.
Yeah, it's
Like that?
Yeah.
Steve, can you give us an example of your sigh that you would say if you're having? Come on, really?
You know, it's like you show emotion, dude. Like that.
When you come, what does that sound?
I have a joke about it. It's just whenever I come, I say, "Oops, it's a baby." That's yeah. I'm not very good at pillow talking.
Yeah. I liked your energy up top, by the way. I will say that you were up here and you confidently came up and you were like, you went for it. Even though someone didn't land like you wanted to, I do think you did good on that.
Yeah, it's so fun meeting you. You totally seem, you know, it's blatant that you've been working hard in Milwaukee, and I'm excited that you're part of this team. Yeah, it's going to be great for you. You seem really committed, built for it.
Please don't murder us.
Yeah, perhaps you may see a future first like school like set of shootings.
If you're going to shoot a school, shoot Pat Reagan first.
Renee.
What he's saying.
Renee, school Renee. You're gonna be a grenadier.
Yeah, well, vote for Grenadier, everybody. That was the payoff. There you go, Steve Reese. Everybody, Steve Reese live. This is Twitter. We're going to get to the part where now we do our two regulars. Every single week we have two female comedians who are awesome. And it's like week 7 or 8 of them being part of the show.
Without any other options.
Maybe we'll do one more after that. Put your hands together for your first regular. She is so awesome. She's 19 years old. She just got back from London, Paris. Put your hands together for her. She's great. Allie McCoskey, everybody.
Interestingly, the man was skeptical.
Thank you. I was fucking this guy as you do, and he after it was done, he was like, "I'm so good at this. Like I was so good." And I was like, "No, you weren't. I'm so good at this." And he was like, "No, I'm really good at this." He was like, "Maybe you come in like a close second." I was like, "I don't come at all. You suck." Listening to a lot of Drake lately. Really like Drake. I noticed that he says the N-word a lot in his songs. For a half black, half Jewish guy, I'm disappointed with how little he says kike.
She was free. The ship back from Cuba wins on March 27th.
That's it.
The expedition was
That's it.
That's amazing. A new minute by Ali.
Thanks.
Good job. So fun. We did it again. Yeah, Drake's fun, right? Can you believe Drake lives in
Well, that's one of his cars or houses.
Yeah, but like that's like his main
No, Toronto's his name.
Amundsen, like the rest of the crew,
Why is that
was
crazy?
to be back in
Why do you guys
civilization.
know so much about where Drake
He's
is?
a native Mexican.
He had
Drake-
said he
Drake-
got
got it.
report
Drake's
done,
an
and he took his
inspiration.
word.
You
Amundsen was
haters.
part of the
Yeah.
ship.
Everybody wants
That's
to
what
hate
one
when
of the
you're on
expedition's
top.
crewmen, Adam
He's an
Paulson,
inspiration,
back in
really.
Norway,
Absolutely.
also had
What
something
for?
like
Drake
that
fucking
in
sucks.
Florence.
Yeah, Drake
No,
knows
you're
something.
wrong.
You're
Wait, let you got guns out. Why does he suck so much?
Drake is jogging music.
I listen to his. You know how good
That's
music.
right, I said it. Nobody else will
music
tell you.
hits your ears.
That's what you listen to when you're
Put on
jogging.
Cypress Hill.
You don't jog.
It's from a bong. It's like hits from a bong. Like it's like hits. I put on Drake and it's like this is
Yeah.
boring.
What kind of hip hop do you listen to?
Cypress Hill.
Really? You're committed to that as your number one answer? Yikes. Okay. All right.
is
Well,
fun.
we can see why we couldn't even. We'll never come close to agreeing on
I'm
shit.
really enjoying myself up here.
Plus, yeah, Allie's jumping in. You listen to Drake a lot?
No. I just was listening to him with a friend, and he was saying the N-word so much, and I was like, isn't he half Jewish? I feel like it's a little bit wrong that he's saying this so often.
Especially from Frederick Cook. By the time he came out of the ice, he understood
I'm Jew,
about
half.
nutrition, clothing,
Yeah.
gear, sleds, dogs, and so much more about exploration.
Yeah, no, I can't finish it.
He learned you needed
But like,
to
it just
have
feels
goals.
so good, you know? It's like empowering. You're taking it back.
I'm not used to that all the time.
Good. Let's get it started.
Did you ever tell anybody to go fly kite?
Yeah.
No.
When he was done, no one emerged from the Belgica expedition
What,
who was better placed than Amundsen. He was smarter, wiser,
what else?
stronger, and more ambitious than ever. One of the
Got back
expedition's members,
Europe.
Polish
I did.
meteorologist
I did
and
get back,
founder
and it's
Rothschild, would say,
awful.
quote,
I want to go
"Our
back
was
to
the first
Europe.
school of
Really?
extraordinary
Yeah, it's so great over there.
What do you miss about Europe?
Just like the people. I think it's only because it's like a new place, so everything is just so exciting. But I'm sure if I was there for a longer time, I'd be so over it.
One that had been
Allie's
forming
a
at
bonnet
for a
guy.
decade.
Was he really like
Amundsen would
bragging
write
after?
to the great
No, I just thought of that when I was over here, because I was telling my friend I went to the gynecologist today, and then it just kind of like spiraled into just fucking dudes.
Together an expedition to the South Pole and talking to Amundsen about his experiences would be great.
Organic, so organic.
Two men went well, and it had begun a friendship that would last the rest of
Yeah, I
their
did some
lives.
shows over there, and they were really great.
Amundsen presented Nansen with a plan. One night, talking back to Amundsen's hero,
There's intermissions during shows over
he
there.
wanted to sail the Northwest
It worked out really well, though. It's really cool. No, it's chill.
Bad idea.
Nansen not only encouraged
Have you ever been in a show where like you're watching and it's like, yeah, it's just getting better and better and better and better, and they just stop it, and like all the power and energy that was in that show is just now reset.
No,
You know,
it's
everyone's
not
like,
though.
The idea
I've
of
been
them
actually
is
the
first of this, you get more drinks.
Well, over there, everyone's smoking cigarettes, so they're just like, I need
that is it
this.
for today. I hope
And
you
they
enjoyed
do.
the first
Yeah,
episode
they
of our
do.
series
So I guess
on
maybe
my
it works out
explore Roald Amundsen.
They come back
Thank you
in
for
with
listening.
their
I will
smoke
see you
and then they're
next
drinking
time.
and they're piss free and they're not going to
The
stand up in the
Explorers
middle of the
podcast
set.
is part of the
And they sit the whole
Airwave
fucking
Media
time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Network.
so I bet it works.
You said you're half Jewish. What's the other
Catholic.
half? That's not really a. All right. I don't think you know how this race thing works exactly.
Oh, wait.
Actually, she's right.
Yeah.
No,
she's
yeah.
actually
I'm
right.
not, yeah.
Which is
But are
only
you?
because she's half Jewish.
I'm not Israeli.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
and that's not even, that wouldn't even make you Jewish.
Yeah, no.
There's a lot of people in LA that are like, I'm Jewish. It's like, do you go to church? And they're like, no.
Yeah.
Then you're not Jewish. Then you're just a guy
Yeah.
who has, that's it. Right. You're actually right on point.
Thank you.
Fuck all these fake Jews.
Fuck them.
How about race-wise?
Race-wise, my mom is Irish, and my dad is Russian.
Tell me your background.
Yeah.
Russian Jew?
Russian Jew, yeah.
They're cold as ice. They're fucking,
Yeah.
they're
They're
badass.
nuts.
Your dad's a bad motherfucker.
No, he's such an idiot. He's a degenerate. Yeah. He told me the other day, he goes, I was like, oh yeah, we're Russian, blah, blah, blah. He's like, no, we're Polish. And I was like, who are you? Like, are you my dad? Get out of here.
Talk to Google's in-house productivity expert.
Straight
to the point.
I'm from Long Beach.
Just search
Yeah.
for problem solvers.
Me too.
You probably like it so much over there just because you've been in California your whole life.
That's true.
Like,
You're
if you just
listening
moved
to an
anywhere, you'd
Airwave
probably be
Media
like, wow, New York's
podcast.
the most amazing place in the world.
Yeah, that's true. I've never been there, though.
From Disney on
Long
March
Beach,
21st, the magical tales
like the area called Belmont Shores.
Yeah, Belmont Shores, my mom is.
Really nice, right?
Yeah.
For me.
And not too far away. Really not.
Yeah, yeah. It like, you just go make a left turn down the street, and you're like, oh, where am I?
But
Still in Long
Belmont's like
Beach.
really, really wealthy.
Yeah, because it's like right by the beach. I couch surf right now, but technically that is my home base.
Big surf or couch surf?
parental guidance suggested.
It's a couch. There's There's mattresses on it, and
Multiple you stack.
yeah, there's so many mattresses. I actually live in Mattress City, the store. I'm sponsored.
What do your parents say about you?
My mom's watching the Ustream right now. My dad's name is Larry. You're killing us, Larry. Yeah, he is.
Oh, and Larry's watching right now.
My mom is watching.
Where, Mom? That's how fun is that? Say something important that you need to say.
Sorry for fucking people.
Look what you created,
Welcome to the
Mrs.
Explorers podcast. Today is the second episode of our series.
But yeah, there she goes, Allie
Looking
McCoskey.
forward-
Follow her on Twitter and Instagram and everything, Allie McCoskey. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. The always fun, goofy, nervous styling for the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I call the Canadian author Stephen Brown. That's wrong. It's Brown. B-O-W-N.
My mom's Jewish, so I'm a fake Jew.
Perhaps autocorrect, but that's on me.
So no.
And second is to say I am all over the board.
What's funny about tonight is I used to live in Wilmore.
This is because there is a joke.
Like literally, Wilmore, Kentucky is like where I went to college.
Joke.
And Wilmore is
Wilmore.
Guys, sorry that just happened. And I just said sorry again. It's okay though. So why do you do this, Melissa? Why? People keep asking me. Because quite frankly, drugs are not sustainable. But making a fool of yourself
Last time we
is.
looked at the early
Making
life of
people laugh
Robinson
is.
and then took him on
Look,
his
see, I'm
first
shaking
adventure,
like I
the
just did
Belgica
something.
expedition. This was the first expedition in the heroic
So
age of
that's
Antarctic
why I do it.
exploration.
And
The Belgica had been frozen in for the winter, and Amundsen, the expedition's third in command, had been an important part of surviving the experience. Amundsen
taking over me.
his first expedition into the whole world. But probably the biggest takeaway was his desire to lead his own venture. Amundsen simply didn't trust others and felt betrayed by the Belgian commander, Adrian de And so, back in Norway in
Hey
late
guys,
1890,
back and we're back.
Amundsen this fellow
And we're back. So it depends,
explore
because it just depends how lazy I am.
He wrote to Nansen saying, quote,
And
just
the
returned home from the
diapers.
Belgian Antarctic
Oh, okay.
expedition.
Oh, wow. The diaper joke. She said depends. Like the diapers. By the way, time flies with Melissa Esslinger. That was a minute, 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Time flies when you're having a stroke.
What? Yeah, that was incredible. Fuck yeah, Melissa. He went for it. If shaking was the goal, then you fucking did it. Like, we need to get you. You should be like a professional salad tosser or something. Like some kind of thing where it's right. If we gave you a shake weight for 3 weeks, you would end up being Ronda Rousey, right? You would just be in an octagon beating the shit out of her because you'd be unstoppable.
You would have made that dude from American Idol.
Anyhow, after completing his military service, Amundsen began to plan his expedition. It will feature all the hallmarks
You
of
shook
what
so
would
much
become
they would have
Amundsen's
reported on
expedition.
it on Michael J. Fox News.
Yeah.
That's how much you shook.
I'm trying to get rid of it.
So,
I like
Amundsen
the
was
shape.
going to
Getting
the
there.
Northwest
Yeah.
Passage.
I just
Let's
get
talk a bit
so
about
nervous,
that.
and the harder I
The
push
Northwest
against
Passage
those
had been
nerves, the
searched
more
for
they shake.
almost
So was there
400
any joke that you had written tonight?
Americas.
Yes, and I'll
The
be honest, I
names
completely
searching
forgot
for
that because I
include
really like
Hudson,
this episode, and I actually,
and of
like,
course,
usually I'm, like, in my head for
Amundsen's
Did your
time
shake
before.
bring all the boys to the yard?
A desire to trade route to Asia. In 1845, the British put together
Shake it off.
an expedition
Shake it off.
of 2 ships
It's yours now. I'll never be able to
Unfortunately,
use that. So now you have it. There you go. You wrote your joke for the day. That's how it works.
No, it doesn't.
In the frenzy to find out the fate of
Melissa,
Franklin,
what else
the
has been
actual
happening? What have you been
Northwest
doing for
Passage would
fun?
be identified.
Well,
This was done by
you work a
Robert,
full-time
who
day
went
job.
from
That's
the Pacific
incredible.
to the Atlantic
Yeah.
side
Going
of
spots
the
at night.
passage.
You just started
With my
stand-up here.
father,
You were at
first
it.
by
Even
ship
Allie
and then
McCoskey
foot
is.
before being picked up by another ship. Before it was, frankly,
20.
enough to
That's
surprise
right.
me.
You had a birthday.
But he had identified that the passage existed, only he had actually not sailed the entire length of it, instead traveling by
Yeah.
sledge.
Fun.
part of
Well,
explorers had always been
usually I really like to drive. You can't do that here.
I've talked about this before on the
So
show.
I used to like.
You do that here because you killed 74 people that were walking on sidewalks.
Well, I mean,
drive over people.
yeah, it's just I drive a stick shift, so it's a lot of work if I'm going to be driving during any time that anybody else is out. Which is always. So I just get. I mean, I don't mind it. Anyway, I usually I like music, but are you?
This meant the Northwest Passage would never be alive.
Yep. I think I only used it here like once.
And out of respect to all those
You go up to a bar sometimes that all of
who
them
lost their lives in the search for the passage. And of course, no one had ever done it. Many of us have to raise money, get a ship, and hire a crew. We had some guidelines put together.
I think you did a great
this
job.
included the following. We wanted a small crew
Yeah.
made up of highly trained and
It's funny that you said you get more
we
nervous
wanted a
than you go
small
right
ship
into
with
the
a shower
nerves and
for
makes you
which
even
would be
worse.
better
I thought it
navigating
would.
the
I'm
world
still
littered
sometimes
with
it
hidden
doesn't.
shoals
I don't
and
know.
No, but I think
icebergs.
that's a good thing. That
The owners not just
fucking do it. I
command the
think that's the only
expedition,
way to
but
do
captain the
it.
ship as
What's
well.
fun is
We
it's
did not
an
want any
interesting
divided
position because
royalties
it's the
amongst
only
the
spot
crew.
I think in
Now,
all
to
of
do all of
comedy or
this,
anything like
Amundsen
it
had to
where
start by
the
getting his captain's
audience that
license
watches
so he
all
could
these
command a
episodes
ship
of
in
these shows that I
international
talk to them on
waters.
the road
He thus completed a 2-month voyage from Spain to Florida, earning his
they
license.
often come up to me
On
and
this
they go,
voyage,
you
he
know, the
brought
part
with
with the
him
regulars
anything
is so
he could
cool
get his
because we
hands
get to
on
watch
about
them
sailing
grow.
in the
You know, there's
Florida
no
regions.
other show where
This
you get to
included
watch
some
somebody
books
really
on
get better at
expeditions to
stand-up
France
comedy
Joseph
other
Land
than
and
this one week
Spitzbergen.
after week.
Next,
And
Amundsen decided
either
to
you're going to
expand
be
the
like this
scope of his
amazing
voyage.
turnaround
Instead
storyline,
of
or
just
it's going to have
sailing
the
the
saddest
Northwest
ending.
Passage, he would also try and find a
And,
location for
but
the
either way,
magnetic
that's what's
pole
fun. It's like
when he
taking the
explained
chance and
why.
committing. And
First,
you
the
know, the
magnetic pole
only way that
had
it's
been
going to
located
work
by
is
James
by
Clark Ross
keeping
in
doing it. There's
1831.
nothing that can
Ever since
take
then,
away your
scientists
spot.
have debated
You know,
if
you're
the
locked
magnetic
in for a
pole
minute
static
here.
or
So you can't shake
so
your way out
Amundsen
of this.
could find it,
If
he
you
could compare the location
If you
of
really
the
had
because the haters gonna hate.
Now, scientists discovered Amundsen's
if you had
players are gonna
he
play.
disliked it
if you had
and
jokes
feared
written
the
out and you
covenant
were too
tradition.
nervous to remember
But
them, you
one
need to
of
write
the
them
things
down.
that he had learned was that many
Because
people
you
expected
fucking
exploration.
scribbled
Because
fucking
that
shit
was
on it.
really literally a minute of 30,
You had to
a
have
minute
ultra
30. We gave you extra time that we were like, whoa, wait, when's she going to start? Somebody even yelled out, when are you going to start?
Which
Yeah,
is
what show?
not
So for
a
this,
good thing to
But
yell
I
out.
mean,
it's
it's very important that we actually see material though, because I mean, this is the whole point: is that we can watch you girls every week, that we can see like an improvement in writing and stuff like that. I don't know, but this is like the 5th or 6th or 7th week we've seen, and you actually did better on your first time on the show.
One of my, I was gonna talk about being awkward. When I came here tonight, before I walked in this room, I was gonna talk about being awkward and how I make awkward people feel comfortable. I was gonna talk about how someone once, like, I was meeting new friends and they were like, we accept you. We had an autistic friend. That's right.
Yeah, so maybe next week write it down. Maybe next time write it down. I mean, and just have it as a backup.
Normally you look at your hand, which
Yeah, I haven't been doing that.
I guess that's you know, that is also, by the way, the best way to learn how to not. You know, I was never one to really like write down the set list. I don't know if you guys were, but now, you know, when you learn without needing a set list, like it's just gonna sink or swim
He
without
expanded
that.
Amundsen's
And
world.
the more
Of his
times
mentor,
you
Amundsen
use
said,
the
quote,
you don't
"Never shall I cease to be grateful to this kindly old soul who so greatly encouraged me and helped me."
I don't want that
End
fucking
quote.
feeling
In
again.
November of
So,
1900,
I don't know whether I
Amundsen
would
went
commit
back
to writing
on
it
our way
down or
and
not
had a
writing
second
it down,
meeting
or you
with
can just
Friedrich
fucking push
Nansen.
it and try to
He
remember it.
presented
Know
his
how
detailed
much
plan
better
to
it feels to
Nansen,
get a
who
laugh
gave it
than
his
to
blessing.
end
For
up
Amundsen,
just
this was the true beginning of his
so
venture.
funny though. It's so
Nansen's blessing
compelling to
was
watch. It's like watching a puppy like
Author Stephen R. Brown, in his biography of
unless some
Amundsen,
kind of shelter.
Viking,
It's
said,
adorable.
quote,
But I think it's a
"Without
good,
that
it's a
support,
pretty good
Amundsen's
example
life as a
for
famous
people
explorer
that are
might have
watching.
ended before it even
Here,
began."
this is so
End quote.
much harder than
Amundsen had together an
I
outline
think
of
it's a
his
good thing that
voyage.
people. I
He
think
would
it's good that
travel
people
light,
see you
use
shaking
skis,
so
dogs,
fucking
and a small
violently,
team.
so
He
they
would use
know.
color clothing developed by
So
the
they
local
know what
people.
kind of emotion
He
they
would
can
look at
evoke out
other
of people to get on
explorations
stage.
of others
Because
and
every
learn from
dickhead is like,
them.
I can.
The small
I can get up
nature
there.
of the
But
expedition
it's really,
also would
really
be
tough, right?
advantageous
Is
as
it
it made
really
things
tough? Is it
cheaper,
the hardest thing
and
you've
this
ever
venture
done?
would be privately funded.
Every time I
The
go up, I
expedition he
want
proposed
to
would
just
take
puke
at
and
least
not go up.
years.
Well, Melissa,
Like
Regarding
almost
money,
every time.
Allison
I
said
get
that the
excited
technique
once
was
I
inheritance.
you know, Mitch Hedberg wore sunglasses. Like,
He
back
disliked
in
having to hustle for it,
maybe you
and
could
he had
try
struggled to raise
performing
funds
a
all of
sensory
his life.
deprivation
Still,
tank.
at this early stage, he had his own cash to draw from.
It's desperate.
Melissa, I love your style. I'm so looking forward to episode with you.
Here he
You're
was
one of
looking
my
for a ship
favorite
and
things to
settled on a
watch.
29-year-old vessel.
There she is,
named
Melissa.
Melissa!
Yeah, the regular. There's no ding dong show tonight after the show. Normally this is when the show ends. You guys want to do one more?
I think we should do one more. Yeah, I think we should do one more.
There's a comedian who I'm sure signed up, who I see in the back of the room, who I know is just visiting, and the last few times he's been on the show, we've had so fucking much fun with him. He's another one of these young guys that I think is a real upcoming monster on the scene. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm wrong. But put your hands together for him. Let's get him up here. Michael Perkinson, ladies and gentlemen.
Seals, walrus, and polar bears to find its expedition. He was happy with the Yoa, but after his trial run,
you guys remember the Bloods and the Crips? Hey, you think the Bloods ever get mad when the blue team wins on Wild and Out?
Withstand the expected bumps in the ice.
That's as gangsters
small
entertainment gets, right?
This was crucial as far too many
I got
ships had been at deadly end.
I got a pocket pussy, but it's pretty hard to fuck while it's in my pocket. Or at least that's what I told TSA while they were searching my bags.
Money began to run out. He contacted scientific societies.
How y'all doing tonight? Pat Reagan just laughing your ass off at me, just bombing here.
But money was quickly running.
God, I wish this crowd was full of crickets. That way I could say I was playing to my target audience. You sons of bitches. You sons of fucking bitches. What's with people naming their junk after animals? You know, you got, like, hey, suck my cock. You realize a cock is also pre-verbed as a chicken, right? So technically everybody here is eating some cock, right? You know, you got the beaver, you got the moose knuckle, the camel toe. You think the camel's walking around with pussy feet? Just pussy footing around? You know? Oh. All right. Hey, guys.
Do you want to do another one?
Hey, Mike. Hey, guess what? Just shut the fuck up, Randy. Every step I take is hump day. Me and my dirty pussy feet. Pussy. That was the rest of that.
That was it, huh? One last.
Good
job, man. Michael fucking Perkinson. Now, last time I saw you, there was some crazy shit going on. You had to move back to Florida. You said you might not ever be coming back. You had the gout, which is like some kind of fucking. Obviously, to get that, you either have to be a king or a blown up version of Rhea Perlman.
You still didn't learn from the gout. You're wearing sandals as always.
Lady shoes. Yeah, why do you ever cover your feet?
Yeah, never. Dude, let them breathe, baby. Let them breathe.
What movie are you working on? You're in town right now for a movie, right?
I am working on a movie.
Wow, you're playing the new Marshmallow Man.
I actually have.
Yeah.
God damn, no.
New Ghostbusters.
Jesus, no.
So I'm actually playing Jonah Hill in the Jonah Hill biopic.
Yeah.
Thomas and Pickets because
God damn.
Which was not that big, would be overloaded with people.
It's cool. Okay, I've got two movies. One just came out. It's called Helen Keller vs. Nightwolves. I got another one.
Wait a second.
Laugh it up. We got fucking great fucking kids.
Helen Keller vs. Nightwolves?
Yeah, you want to talk about it? Let's roll.
I'm laughing.
Dude, fucking. I'm Pat Reagan in my den. In my Greg's den. Fucking whatever.
Wow, Michael Perkinson hates you, Pat Reagan.
Just be genuine. Just be genuine. Write a song about me fucking you later.
Wow. Whoa. Holy shit. Michael Perkinson. What happened? You did so good, and then you snapped a little bit, huh?
I fucking love Pat Reagan. Dude, I just watched you put your ass in some dude's nose on the air contract.
Wow. Okay. Michael, you know
we're bare ass.
Michael,
naked ass.
Michael, you know we're still on the air, right?
Sure.
It's like a whole still a crowd in front of you and everything.
Sure. So I'm in Helen Keller vs. Nightwolves. The movie I came to film this week is called Range 15. It's funded by military veterans. Want to get a list of who's with me on both movies?
Yeah.
We got William Shatner in Range 15. We got Danny Trejo. We got Dale Dye. We got
Dale Dye. Wait a second. You went to gay porn stars real quick. Who is that?
Dale Dye was a general in Saving Private Ryan. He plays the president in Range 15. We got Jim O'Hare from Parks and Rec. We got Richard Reilly. I have dialogue with Richard Reilly from Office Space.
You know, he's the jump to conclusions guy. I'm a people person. God damn it! What's wrong with you guys?
But yeah, that's the giant lesbian horn, everybody. You know it, you love it. Anytime there's a giant lesbian on this show,
I love this show.
There it is.
This show is so great. It's not going anywhere. The only thing that can kill Tony is this T-cell count.
Oh, you tried it again.
He's saying you got AIDS.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You always tries to do this. Every time you get on the show, you always start a little roast battle, and then you're crying to me afterwards. I'm crying.
I'm just happy you have me on, man. It's a fucking pleasure to be here.
Now,
I still don't like you.
Now,
God damn it.
It's interesting. Now, I see that you have a lot of writing on your hand. Are those jokes or just recipes?
Oh, no,
You want to do this, Michael Ferguson? You want to do this? Yeah, throw up your glasses. He's fucking shit.
You look like Steve Buscemi's lesbian sister.
That doesn't even make sense. And how dare you owe that? I already lesbian him. You can't double lesbian. That's censoring, okay? You can't lesbian a lesbian. Michael fucking Ferguson.
God damn it!
How dare you?
Laughter, tears, anger.
You're really fucking something else. You're always talking shit. You know that, Michael?
God damn it, you are too, man.
What do you do for fun? What's your crazy fucking?
Look at right now, I'm just blacking out drinking.
What's your fetish other than pudding? What? What's your second biggest fetish to pudding?
Pudding? I like it. I like watching. I like watching porn where chicks like each other's assholes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your shit.
There's some kind of commitment to that, right?
All of his toes look like thumbs.
That is true. It is interesting.
I think it's.
Do you think everyone
they're all opposable. They're opposing.
Do you think everyone was going to start applauding you?
You look like me if my mom was a midget.
That's an accurate statement, guys. Give it to him.
This honestly felt threatened supremacy of the expedition's leader, in this case himself.
How you doing, Tony, man? What's up? What's good?
Great. Life is good. The real question is, what have you been up to? You left us because you had the gout. Now you're back. What's going on? You live in LA again?
No, I'm not here, but I'm coming back soon. I'm kind of just going to get a little bit of capital.
What happened with you and Doug Benson? We had Doug Benson on here, and he said something really horrific happened. And
you want to go there?
Yeah. What happened?
Well, I mean, yeah, okay. Look, I was the beta tester for the brownies that we cook in celebration of the idea of Doug Benson. He's a stoner, right?
You're the brownie taster?
I took the first brownie, and let me tell you, that brownie was way too fucking potent. And I went out, and I fucking charged it. I sold a quarter of his tickets, and then I went out in the crowd, and I sat out there.
Wait a second. Wait.
Absolutely sold a quarter of his tickets. It pissed him off. It pissed him off. Yeah, no. Was I incoherent? Yes. Was I fun? Sure. Who gives a fuck? I wasn't that funny. But I'll tell you this: when you're sitting in the crowd in front of you.
Wait a second. You mean to tell me that one brownie fucked you up this
No,
time?
I ate fucking 3. They were muffins. I ate 3 untested muffins, Tony.
Unbelievable.
3 untested muffins.
How much do you weigh?
Fucking one.
The only word that can follow that is ton, brother.
Probably 2.
I weigh 1 elephant.
I don't know, about 270. I don't know, 265.
Oh, we just happen to have a weight carnival guest in the corner. He says 265.
Hey, but I'm going to tell you, what crushed me was I went out to watch him. You know, first off, it's tough when someone opens their set with 15 minutes worth of tweets.
Whoa. Don't hit on something.
Well, you went there. I told you I didn't want to talk about it. So I sit in the crowd, and he goes, "All y'all came out to see this guy's stupid set." And I'm sitting like third row, looking right at him. He's like, "Where is he? Oh, right there. Oh, shit." It's like, wow.
I can't believe you're hating on Doug Benson. Just like with everything else, I'm guessing they're going to eat those words.
Why do you think he's sticking around your show more than he's sticking around his? Let's just talk about
Michael, please stop. I think he's booked for next week, so please stop what you're doing.
He's a piggybacker, that Doug Benson.
Well, if he got on your back, then he's a piggybacker, Michael Perkinson. You fucking monster. Yeah, pull your fucking sleeves back down. Always dressed like you're going to like some nude beach or something. Like that's like what you wear to it, right? Jesus Christ, you look like the kind of guy that would actually do that too. You have that kind of creepy fucking filmmaker head or something. You have like Michael Moore body. You know, what are you into documentaries and shit?
You look like that alien from American Dad.
Well,
You look like that alien.
Would you like to do a PowerPoint and show me?
Give me some! Don't let them run me! Give me something! Here we are!
The fat people all of your back. It's so exciting to watch. Those fat hands all clapping together. It almost sounds like more than 3 fat guys, but nope, just 3 fat hands clapping together. Michael Perkins, what's your favorite food?
Everything? What the fuck? Like, what isn't my favorite
food today?
Today? Nothing. You know why? Because I ate a whole pizza around 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah, Big Mama's and Papa's Pizza. It was a meatball and garlic, 2 for $26.99.
Anyway,
fucking delicious! Plug it! Count it!
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plans equivalent to $15 per month.
I had a whole pizza last night. 7 that's some beers, hanging out, you know, trying to find somewhere cool to jerk off. I just can't find any privacy.
How could you? Where do you live?
I live on the couch. I don't live anywhere here. When I was on this guy's couch, there's fucking 5 of us here. Fucking another dude on the couch, another dude in the living room.
How many? So you guys like just split on the couch or laid on top of each other?
No, I'm the mattress. They just lay on top of me. They try to avoid my boner. My boner separates 2 people.
What's really? Is it like you and like Danny Trejo and the guy from Office Space? All this chilling out on the couch.
And they just watch you have low blood sugar attacks every half hour, something like that. Yeah, exactly.
It's such a range of emotions. I can't get over you literally, like when you laugh, you sound like you're gonna cry.
When you laugh, you sound like a trust fund. So I don't know what to say.
Oh God!
Oh wow! No, you had that waiting on me. I was just hammering it until I went for that one.
Oh, the price is fat.
Now, one thing
I don't know.
Price is fried. Hey, I would have danced, by the way. Where's that? He's gone. He should have danced. He should have danced. I hope you dance. If you get the chance to fucking dance up here, fucking throw a mic through the roof. Do something fun. Dance. Come on.
Hey, we got a song for you.
You guys really want to see this? I love that he just set up his own dance solo for some reason here. Oh my God, Michael! All right. Oh, the sandals are off. Athlete's foot for all the rest of the comedians. Oh, he's doing the Twinkie. Oh shit! Oh my God!
It's already smelling like 250 pounds up here.
Right. Oh, he's jumping the licorice rope, everybody. Everything he does is food-oriented dance.
The ship also added 10 more Huskies.
Fuck yeah.
Just gave me a concussion somehow. I've had over like 20 concussions in my life.
There's always a need for a place.
A lot of concussions.
Did you hit your head on something?
No, I just landed hard. That's why I wear the soft sandals.
The entrance to the Northwest Passage.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Donate. I literally used you to enter the show.
Did it work?
Did it work?
It really, it was okay.
Don't give me the outro without him saying it. Stop it. Everybody stop.
I'm gonna be honest. Like your blood pressure, there's a lot of highs and a lot of lows. But in the end, it was worth it. Michael Perkins, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, that's it. We did a live show. That's how it works. Thank you at Josh Martin Comic. He's running around doing everything for us. Ali Makovsky, Melissa Esslinger. Here's our drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. This all happened. Oh my God, the Bitch Boys. Everybody. That's the moment that stuck out. Ryan J. Ebelt, nailing it. Check out all of his work at RyanJEbelt.com and on Instagram and on Twitter. He's now selling these prints his drawings from all the shows. Check us out at deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter, PattyRegan. Sherman's Gourmet Edibles. Pat, anything else?
Nope.
Sandro Yocolano is Sandro Yocolano on Twitter, SandroIocolano. Yeah. And Andrew Santino. So much fun. Wonderful. Any other dates coming up or anything you guys want to promote?
No, these people are barely here anymore.
Great. No, it's to the podcast.
Oh, yeah. Watch my over special on November 27th.
Oh, that's great. November 27th. What's it called? November 27th, Comedy Central, the Andrew Santino 1 hour special. Brian Redband.
Hey, we're going to be in Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh Thanksgiving weekend. Go to deathsquad.tv. Click on Friday.
And I'm in Portland, Sacramento, San Francisco, Atlanta, and some other places. Stay tuned for all that.
And get your weed quick at Speedweed.
Including a set of gifted works. The Danes were thrilled and gave helmets and 4 of their best sled dogs as a thank you. And speaking of dogs, they were let loose.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? Fuck yeah. Here we are. We damn did it again. Packed to the gills on a Monday night. Look, people are sitting on the floor over there. There's a human being on the fucking floor on a Monday night. Put your hands together for coming out, everybody. How special. What a crazy thing we do. Oh, so much fun. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. You just heard his musical stylings. Threw an extra song in there for you, just in case you didn't get enough. And the great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, guys. On the 1s and 2s. Normally, there's been a long-standing tradition of, sound effects on this show that come out of nowhere. And one of our favorite sound effects, the gunshot, was actually heard here on Tuesday night. A man died here at the Comedy Store. This is true. No joke there, really. There's a couple people that laughed at that, which is an interesting reaction. I like that, but for like 40 years, nobody's ever been killed here, but Tuesday night, it fucking ripped. So this is a special episode dedicated to that guy that got killed here the other day.
This gave the highlight special significance to common sense.
You're just going to have to wait a minute. All right. Oh, Jesus, Brian. Oh, my. Was that Wait a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure there was a grenade launcher in there at some point. Phasers. There was definitely some phasers and some lasers. Brian, did you get a new... Oh, wait a second. All right, I guess somebody's shooting a pig with a fucking laser. Guys, we're live. Life is good. Episode 125 of Kill Tony live to the viewers on Ustream. Hello, the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. Hello. And for all of you listening live around the world right now, we would just like to let you know that Death Squad's coming to both Pittsburgh and Ohio. 4 shows in 2 cities. Kill Tony is at 8. And comedy shows at 9 or 10 in both Pittsburgh and Columbus. Friday, November 27th and Sunday, November 29th. That's right. You can catch Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe doing Kill Tony live, traveling on the road. The live podcast sensation. It's funny promoting things, you know what I mean? It's like always the weirdest part for me. It really is. It gets fun. We have guns and lasers, and then we do the promo, and then we have to make it funny again. It's really, really not easy. Like, I'm making you all aware of it right now, that awkward moment. We're still in it. There you go. That's all it takes at the Comedy Store to get those frowns upside down, baby. And I'm on at midnight tomorrow. Turns out there's a show on Comedy Central called At Midnight. That'll be fun. I'll be promoting. Guess what my one big thing that I'm promoting is, Brian? Kill Tony, everybody. You're at it right fucking now. The name of the show that you're at is going to be said on At Midnight tomorrow night. You might be wondering what time. It's at midnight, guys. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to Nashville. I'm going to Portland next weekend. And Nashville, Atlanta, and motherfucking, god damn it, San Francisco and Sacramento one-nighters. And that's it of the promos, everybody. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so sorry that I do that. I hate my...
This was far more
Selling
serious.
anyway.
We usually have a house artist. He's not with us today, so if anyone wants to draw something, we'll take a look at it. Maybe
That's true. If you want to draw something maybe on a cocktail napkin or on maybe your dick or something like that, you can really draw on anything you want. You have a real notebook?
Very cool.
You gonna do it? Okay, go for it. There you go. What's your name? Lisa, everybody. Yeah. Draw tonight's episode. Ryan J. Ebelt's gonna come in any second with an AK-47 and kill us for letting somebody attempt to draw, but that's gonna be okay. I love it. So let's get this thing underway. Every week I always have a super hilarious comedian on the show, always one of my funniest friends. This week we have the creator of the Carmichael Show on NBC, one of my best friends, one of the best hosts here at the Comedy Store, one of the funniest guys. His name's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Listen to that light applause. This guy's not even clapping his hands. This guy refuses. Babe Ruth over here. Willie Hunter is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's back. I'm back. Willie Hunter. Look at him. Absorb it. Absorb it, audience. Absorb this likable, light-skinned face. Willie is one of my best pals. We've been hanging out forever here. You've been on the show a few times. You've done both the panel side, the band leader side.
I haven't gone up yet. I'm going to do that one time. I'm going to put my name in the bucket.
Yeah?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, you got to do a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
What would you talk about it if you had 60 seconds? What do you think? Do some of those fucking impressions that just slaughter? Probably, right?
You just do that noise? I would do that noise.
That'd be great. That's
Sound
it.
effect set.
Pretty sure that the cat would ring in right around then. So this is exciting. We're going with a one-man panel tonight. We're just going with you, Willie. This is it.
They had been closing on the
What?
other side of the island.
I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to.
I
Do you hear? Other person that was booked originally?
The Yoa and her crew were much
Do you want to do the show?
Things.
Oh, hey, hello, random boys.
Yeah.
We'd love to have you if you want to do it. Come on, no pressure.
It's important to ship unloaded.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea Lately, HBO, Comedy Central, the creator of At Midnight, the creator of Chelsea Lately, the creator of Zach Galifianakis. You know him from The Hangover 1, Hangover 2, and Due Date. He's the 3. Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, you motherfuckers. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Here he is. Stephen Brody Stevens. If there's anybody that knows how to light up a fucking crowd and get them pumped.
Literally light.
That's right. Stephen Brody Stevens.
What a nice ovation. Thank you. Thank you for that. That meant a lot. It felt good. I don't know if anybody's had that feeling. To feel that. I'm not saying how I felt, but to feel that. You could feel a certain way or feel something. I physically felt. That's what I'm saying.
That's the kind of love that we have here in Kill Tony.
I physically felt it. It was energy, definitely. I don't know if it was. I think it was love, but it was actually more energy than love. That's what I felt. Wow, it was like a wave.
Damn it! It's a hot crowd tonight. As you can see, we have the cast of the Muppets up here on the balcony. Really exciting. Somebody's working. Somebody's got their hand up those guys' asses. Right? Those are not real human beings. I love it.
Is this on Periscope tonight?
It is.
Oh, it is? Where are the cameras so I know?
We're looking at what seems to be 1,029 people, if I'm reading that correctly.
Is it Periscope on that camera on the stands?
No, that's Ustream. That's the HD.
I'm new to technology. I've just accepted email in my life. Congratulations. I'm late.
You have HD TV, right, Brody?
I have I finally got HD. Finally, yeah. I had heart disease. So
I was excited there for a moment and then not anymore. Oh, that was a joke.
That was a joke.
Guys, you've both done this show before. You know what goes on here. Pat, you have any questions for these guys? No? Okay, let's move on. Every single week we have over 50 comedians sign up, and they sign up for the opportunity, the chance, if they get pulled out of this bucket, to do 60 seconds of stage time. At the end of those 60 seconds, comedians, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. Oh my god.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Kill the cat?
You son of a bitch. You were planning on that one since Tuesday. I can tell. You've been sitting on it.
And that was a shotgun noise.
Tony asked for the cat. I'm going to definitely do the fucking gunshot. I love it. Now, normally that's the sound of a cat. That means that lets you know that your time is up. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. So don't. Oh, there you go. It almost seems like there's just a man behind the board at this point. So let's get it going. Live audience, are you ready for Kill Tony? With Willie Hunter and Stephen Brody Stevens. It's Major League Baseball playoff season, and for that, what do you say, Brody?
Oh, okay. I'm honored. Thank you. First name.
Brody is the only pitcher that can throw 90 miles an hour.
Well, I back in the day, that happened occasionally. Actually, Trish Roll. Oh, was it bowling? Okay, here we go. One left. One left. All right, the name is.
I think this is the part where we awkwardly find out that Brody can't read, everybody.
Oh, no.
This is really quite the performer, not quite the.
I can read.
I never thought
He's building drama.
You give no. I'm holding it with my left. This is a right-handed slip. I'm holding it here, and then I I hold things left-handed. I play the drums left-handed. I hold slips. Here we go. Nika Williams.
Ooh. Nika Williams.
African American.
Oh shit.
I'm guessing black.
Oh, no. Sounds like such a cute name.
Why would he or she not? Wait, what's going on here?
Is she here?
Wait a minute.
Wait, are you Tiffany Head?
Are you with her?
Who is it?
Haddish.
I heard something.
Whoa, Brian, you have to be able to take it when you make that noise.
Too soon. It's never soon.
So where's your sister at?
She's
not really a sister. That's why I did the gunshot.
Okay, well, all right. Very rarely do people miss their spots. But
That's shocking.
All right.
That's okay.
Let's get it on.
Positive push.
For your hit together for your first comedian of the night, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Oh, look at. I work for Undateable, so I deal with uns. And uns. You got it. We're at midnight, Tony, tomorrow.
That's right.
Oh, congratulations.
I get a little more on this phone.
Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Kevin Monroe.
Real Kevin.
Where is he? Are you kidding me?
Wow, I love it. Let's ruin careers tonight. No, I love it. This room, I'm looking at the back. It is packed to the fucking gills with comedians, and 2 people that signed up are not here. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Dave Kirsch, everybody. Here we go. There he is. He's getting up. A human being just stood up. A live human being. Here he is.
Good evening, everybody.
Okay.
I woke up like this. I'm a very ambitious person.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, and full price plan options available. Taxes and fees
I'm
extra.
in LA, which means I drive for Uber, and the one catch is that I can't really tell jokes around the airport in case I bomb. I just found out today, I went to the doctor, I found out today that I am allergic to plantains. If I eat one, I go into anaphylactic shock.
In this episode, we will conclude the Yale expedition and become the first people to ever sail the Northwest Passage.
No, seriously though, I drive Uber, and I spend a lot of time in the car sitting on my ass, just kind of thinking, and I thought about something very interesting the other day. I discovered the root of the words I can't even. I figured out where eye candy even comes from. You guys ready for this? Check it out. Well, I never. Think about it. Who used to say, well, I never? Every privileged white woman in fucking history. Who used to say I can't even? Who says I can't even? Every single white girl in history. So this is proof that stupid or maybe Ugg boots just cause irreparable brain damage.
I can't even believe you thought that shit would work up here tonight. No. I mean, seriously, Dave, you're wearing like fucking pajama pants.
He woke up like that.
Well, change. What does that mean? No, it doesn't work. It's like, see, that's the thing with those pants. You can clearly see where your dick is, Dave. Right? Can you all agree in the front row? Put your hands together if you can clearly see.
Can you see his dick?
You can't see his dick right now.
Yes, you can.
We're all looking. He's being all shy, like it's some kind of like bachelorette party or something. I like that. Dave, you can admittedly see the outline of your penis there, correct? Right. You're not? You should be, Dave. You should be. Let me help you out. First of all, talking to the mic. Are you the old sound guy here?
Yes.
Okay.
I was the sound guy for about a year and a half.
Dave was the sound guy at the Comedy Store for a year and a half. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
This is my first time ever on it.
Wow! Holy shit! Dave Hirsch.
That's what I want to hear.
Holy moly!
Can I get turned up a little bit?
In that case,
in my Converse.
In that case, that set was just not that bad. First time, I'll allow it. But you don't want to do any joke where you mention bombing at an airport, like just like bombing about bombing at an airport. You just can't do that.
And that was like an inside Uber joke that only like really Uber drivers know. Like, oh, you can't go to the airport during an Uber. You know, it's like a law.
Are you even allowed to dress like that when you're Ubering?
Yeah.
Really?
You know, I never looked for pants in Uber drivers. They could be pantsless.
That is true.
Yeah. I'm wearing shorts.
I will attest to
that. I bet the
Willie gets it.
Don't laugh.
Please, I played a Willie. We're NBC family.
NBC family, and you can see Dave's peacock, so it's pretty fitting. That's a smart joke, you idiots. A peacock? That's NBC's fucking logo, you retards. I'll catch you up. Can't say retards. You got it. Dave, what kind of Uber are we? We're talking Uber X, right? Like deep Uber X.
Yes.
What year's your Prius?
I don't have a Prius.
Oh shit, you're one of those guys,
No,
huh?
I've got
The renegades.
a Nissan first.
Whoa.
Yes. The wallflower of the automotive world.
Yeah, the fucking sweatpants of Nissans. Dave, this is your first time doing stand-up. Wow, that's interesting. And you
How do
don't
you feel about that?
talking to the mic, Dave.
I'm shaking. I'm terrified, but I'm really excited.
See,
because it had
you
to happen.
worked the sound booth at the Comedy Store, so you basically would play a CD, and you were doing it with like the main guys, like it's like monsters, some of the best comedians in the world, and you would hit the CD player once every 15 minutes.
Yep.
And that's it, right? And you saw what those guys were doing and how many years it took into doing that. And you're like, I could fucking do that.
I didn't think I could do that. I thought I wanted to do that.
You wanted to. You said, I want to do that.
On March 1st,
but in sweatpants.
But in sweatpants, exactly.
In all your time, did you ever see a comedian go up somebody who's touring and
I mean, probably like a ringer show.
Yeah,
at some
probably.
point.
That does make sense. That does make sense. Craziest thing you've ever seen in your Uber?
Craziest thing I've ever seen in my Uber. Okay, so I had. It's no long story.
It sounds like a fucking long story.
Why would you tell a long story?
Tell the end first, and then let's see. Let's do a Tarantino style. Let's see the end first, and then decide if we want to see the front. That's what you said. Best idea ever. I just invented that right now, by the way. The Tarantino. When you don't want to hear a long story, just say, let's Tarantino it. Let's hear the end first. And if I like it, I'll listen to it for an hour and a half. Dave, how did it end?
8 police motorcycles in a parking lot that I just dropped off my passenger at about 30 minutes prior.
Okay, let's hear a little more.
When he got into my car, he asked me if I had any coke I could sell him. and he
As a
looked like
result, the
Shermanator
men had
from
to
American
haul
Pie.
themselves.
It might have
As
actually
Amundsen
been
had
him.
learned in Antarctica, that was backbreaking.
So
At the end of each
Shermanator
day,
is the
the
one
men
that
made
was
a
like the
big
big
move
nerd,
for
right?
Yeah, the dude with the bracelet, the
The first journey with
Shermanator.
the dogs
told him
and
more like
slugs would just end after only
Like, it's
3
like
days.
confusing.
The spies
Well, that's
Terminator?
The guy who drove down.
You mean
They had only
Darren
managed to
Carter?
go 6 miles. Despite the problems, Amundsen learned from the excursion.
Trust me.
He had
Trust me.
started way
That's
too early.
Willie
He was
laughing.
awake for
NBC.
it.
Never mind. Go ahead.
It is funny.
That was in a good shoot.
Don't
You're doing
catch up.
good.
You guys have to, the first 2 rows, you guys have to like do a shot or something. You're really tight right now. It's okay. Everybody relax.
He would scale down the
For them.
Thank you, Will.
So Dave, this guy wanted to buy cocaine off of you.
Correct.
And you're driving
This
him.
time it was
Yes.
just
What was his
himself and
final?
Bernard
Did
Gibson,
you
the
drop him
sledge
off?
and
And you're like, you got to get out of my
Results
fucking
were
car,
much
dude.
better.
I dropped
This
them
isn't
off.
that kind of versa.
Exactly. No, I dropped them off, and the guy slipped me a 20, and I didn't even give him the code.
And then what happened?
And then I left.
And then you called the cops?
No, and then I came back with another passenger like 30 minutes later. I just happened to be in that area, and I drove past there again, and it was swarming with cops.
Wow.
Yeah, it was wild. I might have been an accessory.
All motorcycle cops, huh?
All motorcycle cops.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
My question is, will you continue stand-up comedy?
Absolutely.
Wow, look at that. Look what we started here tonight. We started a career and we ended him ever dressing like that again.
Saved my life.
Trust me, you don't want that, dude.
I sort of wish that you could landscape that story and been exiled to
happened on
Europe.
April 6th.
That's a good one. I went for
Right
it.
on basement.
For my heart, I just said it.
The reason was the sole purpose of the journey was to conduct magnetic observations. Chris Fett and
What do you do during the day to dress like this?
I drive an Uber.
Joined by their nets
I mean, like, what do you do for fun?
Yeah.
You
you have friends?
I practice flamenco guitar, and I study flamenco.
Wait, what's flamenco?
It's the really fancy Spanish guitar. Yeah.
So what do? You play that for the ladies and they go crazy?
They love it.
Have you played it for a lady?
Just my wife.
Now,
Do you have a wife?
Yeah.
During these early days of his trip to find the magnetic pole. First, the dog came reluctant to head out into the world without a leader. He wanted someone or something to follow.
How long have you been married for?
About 2 years.
Wow, she married you while you were doing the sound at the comedy
She
store.
married me while I was doing sound at the comedy
That's
store.
a fucking keeper, dude.
You should say that you met her on Uber, and that's your story. You know, you met him. That's a thing. You write a movie about it. How you met.
Passed out in the back seat.
Yeah, how you met. But you know what, guys? Don't respond to anything I say, because I'll turn this podcast on you guys. If you want to play hardball with me, I'm supposed to be at my mom's house tonight. If I don't start getting the response I deserve, I'm going to sabotage the show. Sabotage it. I'm going to sabotage it 0.0. So pick it up a notch. You understand me? You understand me, Caucasian Aryans?
Oh, wow. Made it about. Wow, okay, yeah. For some reason, that horn is a little fitting right there. Some of the words he said haven't been said since those types of horns were being played. I was going to have Dave lighten up the mood with a little flamenco guitar, but instead, after hearing that, I think that it would only be fitting if Brody
pulled the next name.
Yeah, I think that would help. Yeah.
You look great, though.
Dave, it was nice meeting you. You know, get into the shit.
You got cat hair on your chin. Right? Do you really have a cat?
Yes, I do.
It's like you don't give a
He's got
fuck.
cat hair on one.
It's like you don't even care at all, dude.
Yeah,
I wasn't kidding when I said I woke up like this.
now that I
But
know
you thought people were gonna buy that?
No, I was just being honest.
So you wanted to come up here and not do good?
No, I just wanted to come up here and be comfortable.
I thought you did okay for the first time. I could see you right now being a host of something like a TMZ tour bus. It's a good go. Why do you guys all want to do? What's up? Oh, now I get a bit. See, but I had to scold you before. I shouldn't be the one
Coming up
to
next
do
is the
that.
laundry room with Marilyn Monroe and Jeff
Dave,
Bridges.
stop trying to be funny. Whatever you do, stop trying to be funny right now. Dave,
Yeah,
it all makes sense now. Congratulations on your first time ever doing stand-up, and it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Dave Kirsch used to hit a CD player once every 15 minutes for a living. Now he's driving the Uber, starting stand-up comedy. I love that.
Also, we're studying
Everybody's
to
a
put down
fucking
our
Uber drink.
dogs.
Just happens, huh? Pat, you ever try it?
I got mailed
We
with
found
this
the dogs with the
mustache,
dog meat.
and then
Just randomly, like you dress so hip that you don't even. You ride a bicycle, right?
Amazon never actually figured out its exact position.
Wonder if they.
But you're
have
almost there,
Understand,
huh?
the closer you get to it, the more wonky magnetic
Holy
readings
shit.
become.
we're now
In his
people
book,
Where's
he
that
says,
mustache now?
quote, we are very near the magnetic poles, both the old and the new,
assorted
and
other
impacts of
stuff,
both of them.
like skeletons.
Amazon may be able to put the exact spot, but he sort of
Yeah, Birdie?
I have one of those Uber
it's being
placards.
vetted out within 30
I'm not an
minutes.
Uber guy, but I have it. I put on my car just to make goof with people.
You just pick up strangers, lock the child's lock in the back so they can't get out.
It's like one of those new prank shows I do it for College Humor. So I pick them up and I'll like drive them out. It's like a prank show.
That's great.
That's
I got my car got keyed last week, 2 weeks ago. A girl keyed asshole to the side of my car.
Oh man,
She wanted anal, that's why. You got it. Push and believe.
Let's talk more about this for just a second. How do you know a girl did it? Do you know who did it?
I think it was the
Amazfit is a
one of the
leading
most
global
crazy girls I've ever met.
Oh, that sounds about right. Okay, well, we won't get into it then. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Blake Hayden.
Amazfit goes beyond basic. With its focus on advanced health tracking, AI-driven coaching, and long-lasting battery life, Amazfit really delivers the next level.
I just moved to LA just a couple weeks ago.
Is my
Had a lot of fun. I had to do a lot of job interviews. I did a job interview over at Denny's, and the lady that was interviewing me, she said, "You know, if you can work at Denny's, you can work anywhere." That's bullshit. That's not. Like, that's not true. Just because you can serve pancakes behind schedule doesn't mean you can, like, fight fires. You know what I mean? I think the only way that she could finish that and still have it be true is, you know, if you can work at Denny's, you can work at IHOP. I think that is the only way that she could finish that. I really hate board games. I just feel like they're not realistic enough. You know? Like the game Clue. Like if you were at a party and the host of that party died, can we agree as a group of people that nobody would stand up and go, "Hey guys, don't call the cops. We're gonna solve this one all on our own. We've got a professor, a colonel, and a slut. What else could we need?" It's like, don't have the right people for this investigation. Now, if you had somebody that worked at Denny's, you'd have the right man right there. Because you can do anything.
Boom, exactly a minute. Blake Hayden. Fuck yeah. Where you from, Blake?
From Fresno.
Fresno, California. How long have you been in stand-up?
5 years.
Nice. Yeah. Shows.
Yeah.
So you live in Fresno now, or you moved down here?
I just moved here like 2 weeks ago.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fresh blood. I love it. Even that fucking sound guy's been here for a few years. You know what I mean? Boring. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. He's right there laughing. Everybody, fucking relax. Weird tight crowd tonight. Pussy's in here. Anyway, fuck yeah. So where you living?
I'm actually staying on my friend's couch.
In Burbank?
Sunland.
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where's that? What is that? I don't even know what that is.
I don't know where that's where you put the bodies.
Ah, yeah. You must be talking about the old top left corner of the GTA.
Yep.
Absolutely. Wow. Wow.
Sunland, that's like Fresno South.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why do we not laugh at that? Tell me why. I think that's funny, but again, what do I know? Tell me, what do I know?
Hangover 1, Hangover 2, Due Date, Brody Stevens.
How many people parked in this lot tonight? Anybody in this audience? I did, so listen to me. Sunland, that's like Fresno South. Too much energy. This guy right there.
Some people gave the wrong reaction.
Remember, I did an hour and 10 minutes in the main room against management's will.
That's what I'm talking about, Brody.
They had to call it Pauly Shore. He's in South Florida.
Like, what else are you into? I mean, like, because, like, I'm impressed. Like, you have a look. You already look like you could be 3 of the characters on Undateable.
I got the same
like a mash of them all.
I saw him up here, and I'm like, is that fucking Ron Funches?
He does have a Brent Moore vibe. So look, you got a good set. You know what you're doing. The sweater's a little baggy. I don't know. I'm just being I'm just pointing the only thing negative. Everything else is good except sweater. It's a little sweater's like it's like you're passing. It's okay. It's just a little sloppy, but you did great. I'm just nitpicking, but you did great. What do you think? You think the sweater's okay or no? I mean, I'm wearing.
I like the sweater.
I would have liked the flannel shirt, like this guy's shirt.
I don't like the T-shirt.
Why don't you put on his shirt and see what it looks like in the front row? See what it looks like.
All right.
That's good. Yeah. So why not? Keep going. Don't deny yourself.
Commit, motherfucker.
Put his shirt on. Let's see what it looks like. The flannel. Switch it out.
I was so hoping he was hesitant because he was wearing like a muscle shirt or something. I was like,
okay, that might be a little. Switch it out.
I like what Brody's thinking here. Oh shit,
Might be a little tight, but
Go all the way.
we're just doing it for. Better. Wow! What do I know? That's good. You know, that's what I'm saying. Just
I
tighten
think I
that
touched
up.
up my wardrobe. That's very classy.
hey, it's part of fucking Hollywood.
Shoes are good.
You want to go be an ugly comic? You can move to New York City with the rest of them. They're all sitting out there waiting, fucking monsters. Anyway, West Coast for life, bitches. Anyway, yeah, he does have a point. The sweater's a little bit long. I like the sweater, but the sleeves, it looks like it belonged to your grandfather who was stretched out to death.
It's not great. I don't think it's great for stand up necessarily. That's my only thing.
Fucking stretching machine. Somebody just. Anyway, Blake, what do you do for fun? What's your favorite hobby?
Yes, I guess. Yeah, I play guitar. I do some music.
Wait, did you almost say soccer?
Yeah, I thought you were going to say soccer.
Yeah. You do something for fun that begins with an S, and you didn't finish it just then.
Oh, I like I like a good sex once a week. I mean, it's just a little hobby of mine.
So what was your answer? Video games?
No, I play guitar.
Guitar. You play flamenco by any chance?
No, I actually didn't even know what that was. I thought he was making it up. Like air guitar type of thing.
Pat, you know any?
Yeah, it's Spanish.
Pat, do you know how to play flamenco?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Nails and skittles?
Like a banjo with a guitar.
You clearly don't need jokes to play flamenco guitar, so, one more on them, but they're still laughing, you
It's
pussy.
the first time. You did
Yeah,
good.
of course. No, I know.
You did
Love
good.
it.
I know the TMZ guys. You did good.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You look more mature.
Yeah, it's the beard.
But I'd say shave. But maybe it's different looking older than younger. I don't know.
Yeah, when I shave, I look really, really young.
Tony went through that.
Like, not allowed to go into this club young.
Did you get picked up in West Hollywood? Like you're in a gay face?
Oh, I see what you did there. That was a smooth transition.
So, Brady, you like a young, shaved lumberjack. That's your kind of your guy.
Me? I'm not gay. What are you talking about? I'm into cuddling with women in Griffith Park. I'm just trying. I help careers. That's all I know.
I don't know, Brody. A lot of people say you're like Pat's pink mustache and deep in the closet.
Oh, why would I need to go look at my internet cookies? How come I have no desire to go to a gay club on Santa Monica? None. I've driven by, but no desire to go in.
Because all the best ones are on La Brea. You got it. Why did you not react to that?
Yes, bait and switch. I'm not gay though. You can look at my text tonight.
Blake, you have a girlfriend up in Fresno?
No.
Did you guys go to college or anything like that?
I went to college for like a year, and I decided that there was nothing that I wanted to do that would go through college. So it's like, I don't want to be a fucking accountant. Like, right. So, yeah, it's just kind of. So I just packed up my things and I moved to LA.
For 5 years, that means you started when you were 16.
I started when I was 16. I had to go through the back door of bars that like led to the stage, and then I had to like leave immediately. Yeah.
You're in the right place, Blake. Like you keep hustling and grinding. You might end up, being seen by some like monster agents from CIA or something like that, and It's a shout out to my agent sitting over there,
There
guys.
he is right there.
Anyway,
You're very comfortable and easy to watch on stage. Your jokes are great. So yeah, just keep on it up, man.
Yeah, you're gonna be a star. Thanks for coming on the show. We'll see you again soon. Blake Hayden, everybody. He's on Twitter at Blake Hayden. He's gonna do whatever he wants to do. He's a monster.
You did a good job. He's 21. Good job.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Where was I at 21? I was in college. Taking acting class.
Taking acting classes in
I
college?
took acting class, one acting class at Arizona State. Two of the girls were in Girls of Pac-10 Playboy.
Look, entering a series of channels with these straight coronation golf.
Wait a second.
Oh, wait, are we going to go with the whole theme tonight? Because I'll walk out in a second.
No.
If we're going to go...
Lighten up. Only one of us can do it.
I don't even want... It's just, that's starting to annoy me.
Okay.
And I think I've added to the show, so we're going to start going down some weird path. I have to defend myself on a podcast and the internet.
I agree. I don't want to bust
So
you over right now, Brody. So let's just move on, and it's all going to be okay.
All right, one more quip. I'm going to go because it's not good for my career,
Right.
you know. And I don't do the road like you. That's okay.
Yeah.
But I just kind of do my own thing. But you have to respect me. I'm a little older than you,
I love that.
and I have a few more TV credits than you.
That's
Whoa,
true.
whoa,
That's true.
And you know what? It's going to take you many years to catch up. All right? So enjoy your time in Nashville.
Thank you. Thank you.
So,
Thank you, Brody. That's true.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brody. That's very nice of you.
You got it.
I agree. It will take.
It's called respect.
Right.
And it's called, yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah. No, I agree. Brody, you're totally not gay at all.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Oh, no. Brody, I said you're not gay.
We're having a good time.
I'm not having fun.
Okay.
So, Tony, you want me to, if you wanted this to be a pissing match, you can go ahead and win.
Brody, you haven't even given me a chance to not do gay jokes. Like, pull another name out of the bucket. We're moving on.
It annoys me.
But you just keep going. So,
I'll sabotage the show.
Or we can move on.
You're trying to do it. Or I can sabotage the show.
Wait, it's going to be just fine without you. We do
Oh,
every
okay.
other week without you, too. There he goes. Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
I guess that's...
Yeah, welcome to my show, bitches.
That was...
Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Following that.
Have you ever dated a girl like that that gets to that point every single day you're in that shit? Yeah. Oh, I just want to punch the wall right now.
Yeah. Brody is quite the character. It's always fun having him on the show. Always a lot of highs and lows. That's the risks you take. That's the risk you take by booking the funniest, most unorthodox comedians in the world.
Very true.
Like Willie Hunter here.
Oh, thank you.
He was deadly afraid the news of his accomplishment would reach the outside world.
Well, he usually plays along. You know, you just kind of shook him up.
Well, I mean, obviously there's an incident earlier because he didn't want to be here.
It's a little bit
And I talked him into coming up. Yeah, he didn't want to come up at
It's
all.
a little bit edgy.
And I said, come on, bro, it's going to be fun. It wasn't.
Yeah.
You shook him. We move on.
Anyway.
Yeah, let's the show go on!
One less podcast credit for somebody.
Oh,
It's like I'm catching up pretty quick. Put your names together for your next comedian, Fabian Gonzalez.
Fuck everybody.
So Johnson pushed down another counter to City, Alaska.
It's negative energy, man. I used to own this ugly dog. He was so happy. Like he didn't know.
47 degrees Fahrenheit or negative 52 degrees Celsius.
Man, like, why would you tell a dog anyway? Why would you kill the spirit?
And most importantly,
It had to be like another dog that doesn't love himself. But a good dog knows, man. He knows better than to let another dog get some. That's why a dog is a man's best friend. He's not another dog's best friend.
No money, so he sent a collect in the telegram and some money for Hanson about his journey, but he asked that the families that would not be contacted.
And there's this lady at my church that looks like you. And it's cool, man. Like, I don't want it to be attracted to her because you're supposed to love yourself,
And
Now settled in at the home where he lived in Richmond for
all I
the
could
next
think
2
to tell her
months,
was, man,
as it was too cold to try
it
and go
doesn't
back
get better.
to the OR. Plus, he wanted to wait for the letters to arrive and he'd go see
There it is, A Minute by Fabian Gonzalez and some very racist music from Brian Redband. I'll let you know that the set's over. Fabian, you've been on the show a couple times, right?
Once. Yeah, he killed it last time. He was on the Ice House Chronicles. He did amazing on there.
Interesting. How long you been in stand-up?
Like a year and 7 months.
Wow, where you from? Long Beach. Boom.
Seattle.
Nailed it. I don't even remember from the last time you just fucking looked like Long Beach.
Is that a Washington's hat with a Long Beach logo beside it?
Yeah, but it's the side.
You made it custom.
Wow, Washington
National hat.
and Long Beach.
Yeah, well, we wear this hat
because
West
Glassman
and
shared
Long
the
Beach. I
contents of
just
the telegram
figured out
with
what
others,
the
and it wasn't
So
long
that's like
before word spread
DC
around
and
the
Long
world
Beach.
about
So
the
does that
legend
cap
of
come
the
with a gun holster on the side or something like that? Like,
as newspapers
oh, okay. What do you want, you motherfuckers? Really? You want me to go bring him back?
Well, in order to settle
He's also, when I remember I used to host the pod like you went up, you've always been funny. It was very funny tonight. How long have you been doing comedy again?
In the future, I will try and be more careful.
A year and 7 months? Unbelievable. Like, for a year and 7 months, you were fantastic. I think I couldn't even tell. I was going to say, what, 5, 6 years?
What do you do for work?
Norway was
Oh, we're going to hospital.
June 5th,
Holy shit, what are you doing there?
Separation.
Really? Are you serious?
Yeah, man.
I would have guessed your job is putting people into that hospital, not checking them in, not working the registry. So you're in charge of like what?
Just talking really making people feel really comfortable, you know?
Really?
Yeah, just talk about that.
He completed the 500-mile journey.
So
do you wear that hat?
For about 5 weeks.
No.
The men of the area were overjoyed to get
Are
back
people
to his
just,
family.
you know, freaking out most of the time? Are you talking about like emergency
I have a really
rooms?
soft voice.
First thing
Yeah, you do.
I was comforting.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
A few notes about the men
That is
of the area
true.
during the time that Amundsen was away and the months after his return.
Like I was watching you through the
First,
cloud
the
of
team
weed
went on
smoke.
hunting trips. There are tons of stories.
Thanks,
All of
man.
their encounters,
Yeah.
interactions with local
You
people,
smoke a lot of
that sort
pot?
thing.
I don't.
And
Really?
What?
You talk like that naturally.
Yeah,
First
yeah.
was managed
It's incredible.
My grandma like takes it really seriously. Like,
Not
she
long
doesn't
before
want
the
me to.
departed
And
area,
it's,
he was out
it's
on the
true, man. Like I don't
ocean
really
in
need
small
anything.
boats.
Like,
While fishing, he fell overboard
Do you
and
know?
lost at sea.
That is true.
It was a
I don't
Well, I
tragedy.
need a lot of
As the
things to
young
be
man had
myself.
been cheerful and well-liked and respected.
Yeah.
He had become
I'm with you on that. It's, I have it, you know.
The
Yeah,
other
he
death
needs
was
his
like that.
That's true.
The British youngest member. Not long after Amundsen's return
I know
Wolf
who I am.
became ill.
I like that.
First,
I like
he was
that.
buried in
That's
the
probably
observatory
you.
of the
You have a big family.
this year.
yeah.
And not
Every
to
I've heard of the Gonzalez's, and
Yeah, do you always get outshined by Speedy?
yeah, you're a lot more slow and smooth than Speedy.
Do you ever put together your own shows with friends and stuff? Because yeah, I mean, I really like your style. I think you would really do good if you got a couple of friends together and started your own show.
Yeah, I mean, I want to do this thing in my apartment where it's, you can't disturb the neighbors, so it's gonna be called like the Whisper Show and everything. I think it'll like really just help people focus on writing, you know what I'm saying, instead of like acting out or whatever it be.
Are the audiences allowed to laugh?
Well, we just have like really quiet
Shut the fuck up.
You hold up those little quiet signs.
It would all be like poetry, loud readings.
Slam it.
You should do it at a library. How big's your apartment?
It's not that big, but it's intimate.
Studio.
Intimate. One of those. That's one of those fun words. Turns a negative into a positive real
Well, it
quick.
seems like you're having fun with stand-up comedy. I know a lot of people when they start, they talk negative about it, but it seems like you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I think I spent most of my life like trying to find something that I wanted to put my heart into, and I was like, this is pretty much it.
Right.
It's crazy, beautiful.
Craziest thing you've seen at that hospital.
Oh, I don't work at the hospital.
In New York, we received letters of
I said that.
congratulations from
There's
Roy
like
and
customer
Kate,
service.
as well as
Yeah, it's like,
So you do that from your apartment?
It's another building.
You
drive
over so many other
No,
explorers
it's
have
scheduled
discovered
appointment
in their
procedures.
lives.
I
Telling the same
while you're driving,
stories,
that
answering
wasn't
the same questions.
Fabian, what do you do for fun?
Just got
I ride a motorcycle.
especially for a person
Oh,
such as
really? The
He also
loudest
struggled
fucking
with it
vehicle.
because he wasn't fluent in English.
Interesting.
He didn't know what he was conscious about things.
How long you been riding motorcycles?
Like 08.
Wow, that's gotta be fun, huh?
Well, that's what got me like doing this, man. Because my best friend passed away August 4th, 2010, and I don't know, man. It just like seeing death. That death is real. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Brody Stevens right now. So I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, we actually got real emotional there. That was nice. I like that. So it's a very special episode of Phil.
All over the place. You get every emotion.
A lot of different things. Just when you think you figured out the format, we flip everything on you real quick. Interesting. And he lost his life riding a motorcycle? Wow. Were you riding with him then, or did he like get you into it?
I actually met him because his best friend at the time was my next door neighbor, and I never like really said what's up to him or anything until I got my bike. And so I don't know, like people say, "Oh, you should stop riding now."
Right.
But I feel like that'll be like giving up, or just like like giving up on his memory.
And realize he's up there going, dude, did you learn from me?
I was giving you the best running sign. I took
It's almost like he felt it. That's a whole other situation.
Our friend Dean Del Rey just got in a really bad motorcycle accident. Yeah.
There were medals
80 miles an hour from behind. Just a woman stole a car and hit him. And he bought a car like a week later.
It definitely makes you see things differently. That's cool, man.
As I said,
I love that. You have a lot of brothers and sisters? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
Holy shit.
I got 3 halves.
Give a presentation to the world.
Or like, I don't know them, but I think that's the story.
Interesting. Wow. Well, fuck yeah. Fabian, it was nice to meet you. Very funny stuff. You're not on Twitter yet? Why is that?
Now, despite some
I just think I changed.
The lecture went well. But there was a cool
Fuck yeah, just being himself. Fabian Gonzalez.
He's like a free spirit. He's a free spirit.
Rides out into the darkness.
He's a ghost.
Yeah, Fabian's cool. Fabian's a good like magician name. Fabian the Great, Fabian the Fabulous.
There was a feeling amongst many in the nation.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. This sounds like a somebody that would kill somebody. Put your hands together for Jay Ruby.
Just a general disappointment that one of their own had not completed the passage and thus regained the honor of men such as Sir John Franklin. Anyhow, in 1907, Amundsen toured Europe, wrote some articles, and continued to figure out how to pay off all of his creditors. And then on October 27, 1907, a New York Times reporter...
I don't want to say my girlfriend is a hypochondriac,
Amundsen's reply,
because that's one more disease for her to worry about.
And the North Pole will be Amundsen's next great
I'm pretty
goal.
sure she doesn't need to worry about her prostate.
I
still checking for her, though.
Take him to the opposite end of the
Because that's just good fun.
Pole. And it will not be without controversy. But that, my friends, is for next time. That is where we will wrap up our story for today. I hope you enjoyed this story. Please take care. I will see you next time. The Explorers podcast is part of the Airway Media Network. Please go
But I think she actually manipulated me to believe that it was my idea to check it, because women do that. I guess that's what you expect when you meet someone on Plenty of Fist.
Hey guys, Mark Elbert here. I would say it again. You guys
Plenty of fists. He grabs the microphone stand confidently with 10 seconds to go. Jay Ruby, everybody. There he is. First of all, I'd like to say thank you for taking a break from all the Republican debates to be here tonight. I'm not sure which one you are, but you're definitely one of them. And, since you came on my show, fuck it, you get my vote, dude. I like your style, Jay. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. You were on my show before?
Yeah, last week.
I was here last week. You a school teacher or something?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. What are you teaching?
I'm subbing now.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Now it all comes back to you. You're a substitute teacher. You just started doing stand-up a couple months ago. And
You used to work with Just for Men, but got fired because it didn't work in your hair.
you stopped ironing your shirts. You took a huge stance against it a few months ago, right?
And he's shitting. Are you
You're
married?
listening to an
No.
Airway
You divorced?
Media podcast.
Yes. He looked like it.
I can just tell, like, you're a divorced dad. You have any kids? How old are they?
20 and 7.
Oh, what?
Wow. A little bit of a spread there. Now, if I remember correctly, since I got into this, the first wife was what?
Crazy?
Right. Yeah, but
The second one was black. No, Brazilian.
Oh, God, the first one was black, right?
No, my girlfriend's black.
Your girlfriend now is black. The second kid was the Brazilian. The first one, we all make that mistake. The boring white woman. Am I right, people? Anyway, you live and you learn. No, I'm kidding. Of course, well, it works backwards for your people, Willie. You have to go from black, and then you find out that you like white.
Oh, okay.
The smelling the finger thing, man. I don't know if you're gonna find an audience for that ever. I mean, it's just awkward to watch you do it, and that was just creepy. But I felt like you did better than last week. I don't know why, but
I would just love to make that gif of you popping your finger out of your cheek and you sniffing it and send it to all your students that you teach for. And just see how many times they'd watch that loop over and over and over again. Bro, what's your teacher name? Mr. Ruby? Wow. Fucking
Reach Around Rudy. That's right.
Wait, what?
Reach Around Ruby.
Oh, yeah. Okay. For those of you that weren't here last week, I asked him what are the kids' nickname, the bad kid's nickname for you, and they call you Reach Around Ruby.
I called him Reach Around.
Oh.
The 20-year-old, is that a girl or boy?
Both boys.
Both boys? Have they seen you perform?
Yeah, the 20-year-old has.
What did he think?
He thought it was funny.
The one major black
I
mark is the
did
death of
different
ship's crew,
bits.
and that man's death.
What do you like the most of Jack? What do you say, Dad? That Reach Around joke, whatever that popped.
That's a joke.
You know what that means when you make only boys, right? That means you have a fucking huge dick. That it gets way deep in there. That's how you make boys.
Yeah,
That's not true.
It's true. To make
Is it true?
No, listen. To make a girl, you just like shoot it on the kneecap or something. It just like climbs its way up there.
You blow the dick right off if you shoot it.
It takes a real fucking monster dick to only make guys. So if you're wondering if your dad just made a bunch of girls, he's got a little dick. Yeah. Oh, wait. Listen, no, it was real. That was real there for a moment.
That was all girls that did that.
Joe Rogan, that was Tony for that was
yeah, I'm just kidding. Ladies, I love you. I really do. There's been this whole equality fucking thing lately. This huge equality fucking everything.
What do you mean? Yeah.
They're making an all-female Ghostbusters. All right?
Yeah.
Listen to me. I was raised by a single mom. I have 2 older sisters. I have an amazing girlfriend. Ladies, I love you. Stay the fuck away from my Ghostbusters, okay?
Oh, wow.
I don't need you as a fucking Ghostbuster. I just don't need it. Not equality for everybody. I don't need my ghost getting fucking sucked up into the vacuum, okay? Just fucking... Alright. Anyway, this one's gonna be blogged about, guys. Tony Hinchcliffe says women can't be Ghostbusters. Fuck. I was a big fan of the show till you said I get them. Anyway, Jay, where do you even buy a regular, like, off-white t-shirt like that? Like, that almost seems like something given to you, like, in an insane asylum or something like that. It's, like, not quite gray, not quite white, not quite green. It's somewhere in between those. Like, you washed it with a bunch of new towels or something.
I don't know where I got that.
Do you do your own laundry, Jay? No way, you have that fucking old Brazilian do it for you, am I right? Alright, guys.
Not really much more to say since you were just on last week, but
oh, you know what though? I do remember something about last week. We never got to. We kept saying that there was something like creepy, like sexual creepy or something that you weren't telling us.
I wasn't here last week, but I agree.
Yeah, you can see it, right? He looks like he's like missing a ball gag in his mouth or something like that. Or like some kind of like all latex suit that he slides into. Are you gonna tell us this week, Jay? What is your creepy thing that we'd love to know about you? Look at that smile on your face. I fucking know that you know. You're like Dexter right now. Like, oh, I got some shit. What is it, Jay? Come on. Let's let Reach Around Ruby off for the night. Let's tell the truth.
The first thing he did was to come out
the fuck doesn't tell us.
Jesus Christ, guys. That was the show.
Oh. Maybe like he's tied up or something.
I think he does. I think you're reading him wrong. I think there's just some sexual tension that's still left over from Brody being up here.
Jay, craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with anyone?
I had a woman, I had a girlfriend who was really S&M until she wanted me to flog her. And which
remind me of what that is.
It's a big, it's like a whip with a bunch of tails on it. She just wanted me to flog her, and I was like, well, fuck, try everything once. Sure. But then she wanted me to put a big piece of plywood on my wall and practice to get the rhythm and the strokes. And I was like, I'm not going to practice an hour a day, so at the end of the month.
Yeah, that's weird as fuck.
Yeah.
She wanted you to practice?
That's the weird part.
Yeah, that's the weird part. I mean, I'm not really into any of that whipping shit, but I mean, you know, you'd have to be like so hot to get me to beat the shit out of you. You know what I mean? But to practice it, that's really fucking creepy. So how long? Where did she put this piece of plywood? What part of your house is that in? Did she bring it in?
No, she wanted me to go get a piece of plywood.
She told you to go buy a piece of plywood, bring it into your house, and practice whipping, so that you could beat her with the whip, and you could get stronger at whipping. Wow. So what did you end up with? Which daughter was this the mother of? In case, okay, guys, let's move on.
I want to ask you, after obviously you didn't do that, so what did you do instead?
Being an explorer was pretty much all that he ever wanted to do.
Just
he certainly wasn't going to retire until he was only 34 years old. So
come on, give us something.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like tying her up?
To what?
No ball gag. Didn't go for the suits.
All right, Jay. Maybe next week you'll tell us the truth. There he goes, everybody. Jay Ruby. At Jay Ruby on Twitter. We're meeting some people tonight. Jay Ruby's a fucking substitute teacher. Fabian Gonzalez works for a hospital. Shit's out of control. The people, so many important people are trying to leave these important jobs and become stand-up comedians. Like an Uber driver, we need you on the streets. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tim Nelson. Oh, you son of a bitch! What was that? Maybe one of these very slow walking now. This is like now. Yeah. Normally when I see people that slow walking, they're coming from the other side of the wall in Game of Thrones, but I guess it's not them. We just lost half the fucking Muppets on that one, though. How did that happen? Half of my favorite audience members just left. We still got fucking the guy that was the center square in Hollywood Squares. Bruce Valanche, thank you, sir. That's a fucking team player back there. Bruce Valanche. Center gets the square, everybody. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bo Langerman.
Thank you. I'm working on a dating app for kids. It's called Kindergarten. Don't Google it. You will be put on a list immediately. I'm a man's man, you know, I'm a man's man. And like most men, I hate condoms, right? For most men, it's the texture. But for me, it's the taste. Not a fan. Me and my girlfriend are really into cosplay. Are y'all familiar with cosplay? If you don't know what cosplay is when you take roofies and watch Cosby reruns. A lot of fun. No one wins. A lot of people are afraid of heroin because of the needles, but for me, it's the spoons. It's like I got to do dishes and heroin. I got caught fingering a girl in high school. I'll be honest, she wasn't happy. I don't know. All right, I think that's
59 seconds. Bo Langerman, everybody. Wow. You got it. Hit them all. Newest time. Bo, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
Yeah, it shows. Just like the other guy. You know, there's like a blatant difference between season and unseason. Where are you coming in from?
Austin.
Oh, awesome. How long you been in LA?
2 months.
Nice, man. That's great. Austin has an amazing scene.
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah, so cool. So you've been out here for 2 months. You living in the valley as well? Everybody's landing. Nice. That's cool. How you enjoying it?
I like it a lot. I love the scene. I love the comedy store. It's fantastic.
That's so fun. So you've been staying busy doing a lot of spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a great look. You can play one of these young werewolves on like NBC or something like that. I'm gonna have Willie put in a good word for you.
Yeah, we have a new NBC show called Werewolves.
Young werewolves.
Sure, we'll make a change. Yeah. What was the second joke you did?
The condom one.
Yeah. I actually had heard the Tinder one and the condom one, 2 different comics before. They're very, I think whenever you have something like Tinder that's that popular, everybody's kind of went there. Tinder, Ginger, whatever. They kind of there. A lot of people run around this town.
Yeah.
So don't fall into the finger
I'll try not to do that.
Yeah.
And the cosplay, I'm sure that's been done also. I mean, it's just, yeah. I mean, all that material, like, it just was good.
I'll throw it all.
No, I mean, I'm not even saying doing that. You might be the first one to ever do it. But I think, you're around enough mics, you'll go like, oh, I've heard this already.
Is that your style? Like, if you were doing a longer set, would you still be hitting those short jokes like that one after the other? Or?
I mean, that's what I'm with right now. I used to do longer stuff, but since I'm doing 3 to 5 minutes, mostly it's short jokes for sure.
Right. And like, how much material do you think you've compiled? Like, what's the longest set you've done?
I've done like 15, 20 minutes, but like I'm only out of like 5, 7 that I'm like.
Right.
I may be the only one saying this, and I could be wrong, but could you pull the mic up just a little bit and start talking to it? Like,
sorry.
And this happened with a comedian that worked here, and it's cool because like that's your style.
Yeah.
But like adjust the mic to where at least you're speaking into it, even if you don't put it up to your mouth. Just like maybe turn it this way or something like that, because it just sounds like you don't have a microphone.
Yeah.
But you do.
Yeah.
And you're so comfortable, and if you had a microphone, everything you say would hit even harder.
You could also, not only, you're one of the few guys that could play both a young werewolf and a young doctor for some reason. Like, I could see you pulling that off. Do you do any acting or anything like that?
Dr. Werewolf?
Yeah. Whoa, now that's a fucking NBC show I've never heard of before. That's how quick.
Look, I only do midnight appointments.
You get me and Willie together, we just fucking ran. There's a hit, there's a hit, there's a hit. Dr. Werewolf, Thursdays, 8:30 p.m. on NBC. It just got picked up for season 2.
It's gonna be live also.
That's how quick shit moves from my guys over there. Bro, what's your favorite thing to do other than stand-up? What's like your favorite hobby?
I skateboard. I like to ride my skateboard.
But yeah, do you ever skateboard with a ball gag in your mouth?
Not recently, no.
Still trying to figure out this ball gag thing from the last guy. That J. Ruby, there's something. Anyway, that's fine. You've been skateboarding forever, right? You just find like empty swimming pools and shit. That skateboarding thing, it's a culture that I've never really gotten into. I've been friends with, I'm like friends with like 100%. Not 100% of my friends are skateboarders, but my approval rating among skateboarders is like through the fucking roof. And
we're good people. Skateboarders like yeah, I've been stuck in that ditch.
But you know, it's like my vibe. It's like a lanky, sort of ironic dude who's like, cool dude, like, but yeah, there's a distance where it's funny because I think skaters when they do like sort of that bulky sort of hipstery, it's your short joke comedy. It's told in a funny tone to it. but it doesn't really reveal much about you. But I don't know if that's something you're interested in.
No, it's definitely eliminate short jokes. I mean, it's just like kind of clever wordplay. I would like to. No, it's like 3 minutes. It's like you try and tell a 3-minute bit, and it's gonna eat shit. You tell like
when you do you do any jokes about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I have, but
you don't really like them that much.
Not recently.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any jokes about the way you look?
Yeah.
What do you say about that?
I have a bit that is like, my hair looks like I'm a starter for an 8th grade basketball team, but my face looks like I'm waiting for an 8th grade basketball team. I used to have a mustache, so it makes more sense, but I don't do it if I don't have a
Right.
Sorry.
Oh shit! This
Oh,
guy's
wow.
about to beat the shit out of you.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, eat the mic, eat the mic.
Whoa.
Oh man, that was.
It is better to be louder, you know. It's one of those things that you'll notice just fundamentally out here. You just can't even get by it. Our quietest guest that we ever have on the show is the great Dom Irera.
Yeah.
He loves to hold the mic right out here, but he kills so hard that he makes that everybody leans forward to listen. So it's like a different thing. Like he sets you up and then slams you. So until you're just like all home runs all the time, you gotta. You're not going to get the laughs that you even do deserve if they don't hear it and get.
I've heard that a lot. I don't know why I don't do it enough. I don't know.
Right.
I record myself, but I don't make
Like solo masturbation?
Oh, outside of comedy, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm working on like an animation, just like stop motion short animation. Yeah. I like doing weird shit.
Christmas things where
You guys did a show before this show?
Yeah, we get together and do a whole thing.
Wow, you guys are really hustling. I didn't know there was Monday 7 p.m. spots.
This is all happening here. We put this on for your display.
Well, you know, it's some interesting shit. One of the things about Austin, I guess this will be something interesting for us to talk about, is the age-old thing. Like, a lot of people say, you know, that you should start stand-up in a small city and then move to a big city. And I've always been anti that. I always think that I could see how some people would get comfortable doing a few years in another city, and you sort of like, you know, I mean, you wouldn't be able to do spots at the Comedy Store 2 weeks in a row without people blasting you about not being heard. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like if you're built in these little interval areas that all have great comedy scenes, don't get me wrong. A lot of my friends are from Austin, Portland, Denver, but there's something about those things where, you know, don't be completely in love with your style. You know, take chances now. You know what I mean? Bo Langerman, everybody. There he goes. We got a little serious on that one.
I feel like this has been more of a
yeah. I love it. Thank you. I deserve to have some people walk out after that one. I feel like this has been a very emotional ride of Kill Tony. By the way, one of my favorite episodes. I don't give a fuck. Bye, Mark. Oh my God. Bo Langerman's on Twitter at Bo Langerman, everybody. All right, you sit the fuck down. You're not allowed to get it. All right, there you go. Goodbye. It's a fucking weird room in here now. Everything's
this is the one right here.
Can I get it like a gunshot or something? Like anything? Jesus. It's fucking tight.
It's not tight.
Yeah, it's tight.
It's just where it's just resting.
There we go. You're right. Nothing's gonna work right now. This audience is blown out sideways. That's a weird combination. Because and I know why. We just got a little too comedy serious about that. By the way, this is the stuff that the podcast listeners love, but the live show hates. You know what I mean? People walk out of the live show during that. People on podcasts like, you know, because it gets serious. You learn something. It's different than the usual routine.
Well, I'm pretty much the opposite space of what you were talking about being in LA right now, because I've been in LA for 9 years. I've been comedy live for 5 years. Well, live comedy instead of comedy. Like I was doing making videos, right? But I'm getting very frustrated with the amount of hustling you have to get 7 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But I mean, in some cases, let alone 3 minutes.
So you've been in LA 9 months? Would you say?
9 years.
You've been in LA for 9 years? How long have you been going to comedy clubs?
I mean, I used to go to UCB in college all the time, and then comedy club started after. I was like working at this adult.
How long have you been coming here?
About a year.
Right.
About a little over a year. I just started the comedy store. I came in one night during the roast battle. I played and sucked it down like a dick song. And it killed, and they started having me back.
Well, that's the main thing that I just said at the end, though, was, the trick to just busting through everything is by taking chances and continuously creating.
Yeah. And space though, I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of LA for a little bit and get some stage time in front of people who I don't recognize in the audience. You definitely have to do that, man. And, or slow down performing and work on writing. Maybe make my own shit. Put out.
You can perform and still do that and do the other thing. Anyway, guys, what are we learning here tonight? Is that if you're not here, thank you for that worst clap I've ever heard.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I mean, I don't want your clap. Who said I even wanted that? You went the wrong direction. I wanted fucking no clap. I'll try to fix it now. Place goes crazy when I diss their clap. Ugh. Alright. You know what? Why don't we
do one more?
Why don't we do our regular, and then if we have time, let's knock somebody out real quick. Guys, I guess this is sort of fitting that this is like a sort of a deep episode tonight, because we just are no longer allowed to have. We just found out, we were informed this week that one of our regulars, since she was under 21, is absolutely, they are not allowing anyone under 21 to perform at the Comedy Store anymore. Yeah. So we lost Allie Makovsky, who just got on board a couple months ago. One of our favorite people. She absolutely murdered set after set. We celebrated her birthday with her. She turned from 19 to 20. Anyway, she's no longer allowed to be a regular on the show, which really fucking sucks. She was like highly recruited by me.
So now's the time to, start flirting with me and Tony if you're a young girl from the ages of 21 and up.
Flirt with Brian. Flirt with Brian. I'll judge you off of how well you flirt with Brian.
Tony likes to watch.
That's some real performing, if you can pull that off. Guys, we still have our other regular. She's over 21, even though she's like an innocent baby. She's notoriously nervous. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is.
Every time I go to the store, I come out a little bit more lesbian. I wish I were a lesbian, because, like, I keep acting like one, but I really like penis, so, I don't know, but, I don't, like, want a penis. Maybe just for, like, a day, just to see what it feels like, but, I don't know. I had a dream a few times, it was a recurring dream, where I had this cancer, and I had the only cure for it was to have a penis. Woke up in the bathtub with a dick, played with it for a day, and then went back to being a girl. In other news, I just broke up with my friends with benefits. Got dumped by my fuck buddy. There goes the shaking again. Yeah, if I'm gonna get upset over a guy's dick, better be a fucking good one.
There you go, A Minute by Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Fuck yeah, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. That all seems real and true to you. I can see how...
I wish that she could, like, harbor that nervousness, because this actually kind of, like, cute a little bit. Like, oh,
there's definitely some, like...
Yeah, I like you that you care so much that you're a little nervous. You still fight through it. Started out with confidence.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Every time you go into a store, you become more of a lesbian. What's the reason?
Well, she looks like a lesbian, Brian.
I know. Oh, so you're saying you bought the clothes at the store? That's what you're saying. Okay. You might want to kind of talk about that though. Like every time I go to the store, I end up buying more flannels or something like that. Because I had no idea like what that had to do with like I just went to a store. Like you leave the grocery store carrying like a sack of groceries, but people think you're carrying groceries for like the girl you're walking next next
Hey,
to.
this
We
is
don't
Matt
know.
from the Explorers podcast. I want to tell you about the amazing.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Bag of vaginas. No, I mean, because it was just I was just trying to figure that part out. In the dream with the dick part. That's cool. You did way better than this week. You were way more easier to watch because you actually had material and stuff. But try to describe your joke, I guess, because I think people were laughing and smiling just because it's adorable you saying it, but when you're like, when I was thinking, I was like, that made no sense at all. Every time you go to a store, you become more of a lesbian.
I walk out a little bit more lesbian.
Yeah, but
no,
that makes
like
no
a clothing
sense.
store.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Right. Because you've been buying like flannels and stuff, is what you're
Every
saying.
time you did the art surplus store.
Yeah. Right. It looked more like a lesbian.
Yeah, because if you just go to Circuit City, you'd be like, oh, why is this place open? I thought it closed. Circuit City, R.I.P. I stole many Beatles CDs from there. $17.99 back in the day. Wasn't gonna pay for that.
That's www.amazefit.com.
So you're saying is that true? You and your fuck buddy are done?
10% off.
I don't know.
Okay. Just
We'll
floating
see
it
what's
out there.
The idea of you having a fuck buddy is hilarious.
Yeah.
You're like these
Yeah.
late night texts.
And her name is Sally.
And she's a Pekinese.
That reference is a little close to home.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per
Fuck
month
yeah. So
required.
you've been buying a lot of
Intro rate for 3 months
flannels.
only, and full price
What was
plan
the thing
options
about you woke up
available.
in
Taxes
a
and fees
bathtub
extra.
with a
Full
dick?
terms at
Was that in a dream?
Yeah.
You got a huge laugh off of your transition because I think we were all thinking the same thing, which was, what the fuck? And then you just changed it. In other news, so what? How does that end? Maybe I just missed it. Bathtub? What were you saying?
I really have had a dream more than once where like I had this illness in my dream, and they were like, "You're gonna have to have surgery," and I woke up in a bathtub and I had a penis.
In the dream.
In a dream.
Okay, that part's important.
In a dream.
What did you think in that dream?
In my dream, I honestly, I played with my penis.
Wow. Was it a wet dream? You just gotta dig
And then I was like,
in a bathtub. It's a very wet dream.
I was like, all right, now then I went back to the
And you're up, like, once you jerked off, you're like, I don't want this anymore.
pretty much.
That's how we all feel.
So wait, yeah,
That's the joke.
was the bathtub that you're waking up in, was it filled with water?
Yeah.
Wow. So you wake, all of a sudden you're in a dream and you're sitting and there's a dick floating right where your dick. Wait,
Like,
no,
instead of-
she had a dick.
I had-
Was it a black or white one?
Good question. That is a very good question.
Very good question, because the black looks when you're sitting in a bathtub, it pops above the water like.
And your reaction be, oh my god, I got a dick! Compared to I got a dick?
Exactly. Right. Like mine looks like like a drowning baby. Like he's just trying to reach the top, but guys, this is the kind of episode where we can all share a little bit of what our flaccid penis looks like in the bathtub. This is what we would call an intimate episode of Keltoni. Now, it almost seems like you bought that flannel to do that joke.
I didn't. I bought it. Someone made fun of me, and I went with it.
Right. You didn't. So when you bought it, you weren't even thinking lesbian.
No.
Wow. You know what? You might be a lesbian.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like some kind of Larry the Cable Guy show. You might be a lesbian if.
I mean, do you like eating pussy?
No.
Damn it, Brian. The way you can look
Look
at the girl directly in her eyes. and say something. When she answered no, she didn't say I don't know.
Well, okay, fair enough. I don't know, but I don't think I would. I'd admit it if I.
Have you ever kissed a girl?
Yes.
From behind? Because this beautiful. Son of a bitch. Because if you haven't kissed a girl, this beautiful supermodel right here has volunteered to be your first kiss. No, the one sitting next to the center square there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Center Square.
Okay, guys, I was making a joke, and then again, it got too fucking real in here. This is too weird. Jeez, I can see Jamie back there just dying. When it comes to every episode, he has no idea what the fuck's happening to me, but I love it. Real organic debacle. Melissa, here's something that I ask all of the other people, but I don't think I've ever asked you. What are some of your favorite things to do for fun? Like, what are your like hobbies, or what have been hobbies of yours in the past? Anything fun?
I play music.
What kind of music do you play?
I play guitar. I play drums.
Really?
I write songs. Or used to. I write anymore.
Really?
Yeah, you were like, that's cool.
Did you respond to her Facebook message?
I don't know. It didn't sound like you were into it though.
You guys would be great. You could make an all lesbian jam band together and really take off. Fucking the Scissor Sisters. Fuck yeah. So what else? You play music, you play the drums, you play guitar. These are all very lesbian qualities, by the way. I'm pretty sure we're getting somewhere here. What else?
You like paintball?
Dude, I only did that once.
Dude, you just got roasted.
Dude, I only did that once.
We already had this conversation.
Right, I know. Her Facebook has a lot of pictures where I thought she was in the army.
I was in ROTC for a year, and one of our
What is that?
It's like being in the army in college.
recruit officers.
Get the fuck out of here. You did
Yeah,
that?
I did that.
No, I can't imagine how much you must have been shaking in that line. I mean, jeez. That drill sergeant comes around like, what the fuck were you? What was going on there?
Oh my gosh, I did this thing. They had like a college club version of like the Rangers, which it's anybody that's a Ranger would be offended by that because that's okay. Shitty story short, I was like the only girl. No, I wasn't. Fuck. Sorry.
There is no.
I cried a lot. I
Do you have autism?
cried a lot.
She's like not
She might. You know, it's one of those things that we've been noticing for the last 2 months. It's making her regular. There's a lot of spectrum.
She's on the spectrum. I think I'm on the spectrum.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not like
the very low end of.
We're friends with autistic people.
Some of us.
Yeah. Even if. You said so. I love it.
We had to carry a rock and run with it, and we had to be like, "This is my rock. Without my rock, I am nothing."
Wow. So you had to do that.
And we had to parade around campus, like dying, and they would make us growl like bears. Yeah.
Would you bunk with the guys? I mean, they have like.
No, I mean I was in college. I lived in my dorm. Like it was like a part-time play army kind of thing.
Did you like it?
Play army?
I think I just like to abuse myself.
It's where you and a bunch of girls get together and dress up like army.
Can you give us an example of this bear growl that you just described?
No.
You don't remember how to growl like a bear?
I'm not doing it.
All right, fine. I mean, Jesus! Oh my God! You podcast. Melissa Esslinger. Unbelievable how you said you weren't going to do it. You just fucking roared like that. Very impressive. Melissa Esslinger, you did it again. She's Melissa Esslinger. She's currently the only regular on the show. Everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. She gets a new 60 seconds every single week. Very hard to do. She's on Twitter and Instagram at Melissa Esslinger. We had somebody start a drawing. Did she leave? Yep. With the rest of the audience? Yep. I bet. At Josh Martin Comic is Josh Martin. He's the runaround producer. He's unbelievable. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram. Patty Reagan. What's happening, Pat? Anything else?
Just this, man.
Willie Hunter is the man. I implore all of you to follow him on everything. And whatever you do, watch my new favorite TV show on NBC, The Carmichael Show. It's smart, it's funny, and it's the best thing to happen to sitcoms in like 20 fucking years. So, and I'm serious. I don't just make shit up.
never invested time and energy into learning how to actually handle a sledge team.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony! Volume 3, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Here we are again, everybody. Welcome, welcome, live audience. Come on, you can make more noise than that Monday night. There you go. Proof to the thousands and thousands on Ustream and the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. It's a real live audience. Guys, hello. Welcome to another fun episode of Kill Tony. And before we get started, just want to say Kill Tony's going on the road, guys. We're doing 4 shows in 2 cities, in Pittsburgh and Columbus, Ohio, our old Fulton stomping grounds.
Yeah.
E-Belt is back. He draws every single episode. Right now, he has a blank sheet of paper. By the end of the episode, we're going to show it to you. He's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens right now. Keep it going for the one-man band, the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Live, in the flesh. Nothing can stop him. Pat, how's life? What's happening? Do you feel good about your performance so far here tonight?
I feel okay. I feel okay, yes.
Okay, good answer. Is that microphone on? Shit, it's not. It's definitely not. Josh? Josh?
Right here.
There he is. All right, there we go.
He was an accomplished dog handler, but he also struggled with alcohol and depression.
We're doing it, guys. It's a live show. If you didn't believe it was live before, now you know it's a real live show. Fuck yeah. This is how the magic happens.
Tony, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Just had a fun weekend. Thanks to everybody in Portland, Oregon, who came out there, and I'm doing Sacramento tomorrow and San Francisco the next after that. So that's fine. That's the end of promotions, guys. You guys ready to start the show or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Let's just get right into it. Tonight's secret surprise guests are 2 of the best comedians in the world. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians on the show. This week's no different. From Howard Stern, Mad TV, Comedy Central, HBO, you name it, you've seen them. 2 of the best. Put your hands together. For Bobby Lee and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Here they are. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Hey now.
Here they are, guys.
So excited to be here.
Yes, you are. Bobby is the only guest who's ever walked out of the show before.
Thank you.
Yeah, about 100 episodes ago, he walked out of the show.
Last week, Brody did it too.
Brody did do it last week, but Brody didn't really decide that. Brody, you know, that was one of the voices in his head. Bobby actually made the sound decision to leave. Like, he planned it and then he followed through with it.
I'm going to stay for this whole thing, guys, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Greg Fitzsimmons is back again. Bobby, you have a new podcast. What's that
It's
called?
called Tiger Belly, and it's with me and my woman.
Yeah. There you go. Greg Fitzsimmons, the man with the plan, is back again.
I can't get enough of this show because it makes me feel better than other comedians.
Yeah. It does. That's why I do it. Every single week, it's a big confidence boost.
It's like sucking the marrow of their dream.
Yeah. Yeah, which is the juiciest part.
No, it's a little more expensive this way, but no, and I see comics that I've judged before, and I always feel bad when we do it, but then they always say, "Oh, it's like the greatest night of my life."
Yeah, everybody always loves it. Everybody always has fun because they're used to doing open mics with just each other. And on this show, you get sound advice, you get to have some fun, talk to great comedians, and be part of a live following. Maybe they get a few Twitter followers from the thousands and thousands watching on Ustream right now.
And also, Tony, I want to be very positive tonight. I'm not going to do anything negative. I'm going to support.
Okay.
Because I've been so depressed lately. I don't know why, but I feel like I have to give back. All right, so let's clap for that, guys. I'm going to be positive tonight.
That's good.
No more fucking around. Love.
I just love that Bobby Lee would say, "I've been so depressed and I don't know why." You're a fucking Bobby Lee. Oh, look at your mustache.
All right.
Over the next few weeks, all the team members except for
I'm not going to be positive.
took the dogs out and crossed the ice.
Guys, Pat Reagan, you have a question for our guests tonight?
Yeah,
Tony,
Tony.
just give it a shot. Give it a shot real quick. I want you to see if you can come up with anything. You got anything? No?
There were about 25.
Then let's start the show. You guys ready for Kill Tony or what? Tonight, on this night, right now, over 40 comedians stacked all the way back to the fire exit have signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. If their name gets pulled out of the bucket, they come up here, they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, did you hear that? Can we get that one more time, a little bit louder? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. There you go. Okay. All right. How dare you, Brian? There was a shooting here 2 weeks ago. It's too soon for that. Too soon is also Bobby's aunt's name, right? That's an Asian. Yeah, too soon. Too soon. Guys, let's get the show started. You ready for Kill Tony or what, you motherfuckers? Another crazy Monday night here at the Comedy Store. Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm always excited when they're easy, short names. It usually says a lot about what we're about to see. So here we go. Let's see if this is a real person. T. Ness. There's not really a P. Ness? Let's try Dylan Gray. How about Dylan Gray? Not quite as...
Well, this is terrifying. Just come off here. All right. So I just go. All right. My name is Dylan. I'm actually not from here. I wrote my friend Eric into coming down here to watch me fail at this for 60 seconds. But I'm a bisexual Republican political consultant. I work on campaigns, and bisexuality is not a phase. It's actually a thing. Sometimes I wake up in the morning, I just want to fuck a set of tits. I think you know what I'm talking about. No? Yeah? Okay. And then other days, I just want to suck a row of dicks. That's when I go down to the bathhouse. No? Okay. I've decided that I tried to figure out whether or not I was a top or a bottom by figuring out how hard my dick gets when I get fucked by a dude or if I'm fucking a guy. So if I'm trying to fuck a guy and my dick's kind of going soft, I'm like, maybe I'm a bottom. And when a black guy who's like 210 pounds starts fucking my ass, my dick's really, really hard, then I know, oh my God, I'm a fucking bottom.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right, so that's 60 seconds.
That's a long 60 seconds.
Yes, so long that it made Dylan go soft while he was on bottom. Dylan, step back up to the microphone. What are you doing, you crazy son of a bitch?
I don't know. I've never done this.
Okay. First of all, untangle the mic cord from the mic stand.
As a long-time foreign correspondent, I worked in a lot.
How many times have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is the first time I've ever done it.
First time for Dylan Gray, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. The chicken of cherry popping. When you hear that chicken, you know somebody's cherry just got popped. There it is. Dylan, your first time ever doing stand-up. So let's get through it. The very first thing you said was, does this thing come out of this thing? That microphone will always come out of the mic stand, 100% of the time for future reference.
That's fair.
Another thing about the first time doing stand-up is it's a lot like getting fucked by a black guy.
You're listening to an Airwave Media Podcast.
No, it didn't. I was worried about that, but it didn't happen.
There you go, Pat Reagan throwing in some thunder quick. We're gonna call Pat 0 for 1 so far tonight. Yeah, Bobby Lee.
Have you ever heard of something called food?
Oh.
Well, you have Kate Moss's body.
It's not the black guy.
Is that positive? I'm trying to be positive. Because she's hot, kind of, right?
Yeah.
I like your opening line. This is so terrifying. That's what I say when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah, Dylan, let's answer the question for you right now. I'm pretty sure you're a bottom, bro. I mean,
I consider myself a
either that or you'd be a very aggressive top. Like, you'd be like Hannibal from NBC's show. You'd be like the kind of top that has like a weapon to their throat or something like that. So Dylan, so you just came out. What, you said you're a bisexual what?
Republican political consultant. I'm actually here for a week on work.
Holy shit, where are you visiting from? What part of Utah?
I work at the Capitol. Utah?
Yeah.
I work at the Capitol in Sacramento for the Republican caucus, but I actually am from Oregon.
Caucus?
Yeah.
He loves that caucus, baby, and his...
So I'm just down here for a week with my friend Eric. He has no idea what's going on, but I was the first one called, so I'm actually kind of terrified.
Yeah, well,
I think you did a very good time. I think you did great for your first time, Dylan.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Do the Republicans know that you're bisexual?
Some of them do.
Some of them do.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
No, it's definitely like, I think that when you come out with that much information, like Republican, bisexual, you kind of need to lay it out a little. It's like when you're telling pretend you're telling your parents that you take it up the ass from 220-pound black guys, and like ease the audience into it a little bit. You rushed into it so fast, my ass hurt.
Yeah. Really, you really rushed it.
You're very graphic too. You don't really match your material, so it has this really weird vibe that I believe very much. Was that? I mean, is this mostly true, right? Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot to take in. You know, without like a buffer of some sort, you pretty much just raped my ass, and I didn't even know it. I'm sorry.
So Dylan, so how long are you in LA for?
I'm here till March. But I'm moving down here next month, so we're.
Wow. Hell yeah, you are.
I think what's also difficult, and I can speak for Bobby, is that you're attractive, and so when you talk about all this gay stuff, he's looking at you like, because you fucked around with guys, right?
Okay. In high school, I got drunk because my cousin Andy lived with me. Yeah, my cousin Andy lived with me, and my brother says that we're 69, but.
Right. Yeah.
Did you all know
Who knows?
69.
And then I hadn't seen my cousin Andy seriously for like 25 years, and his mom died. And I saw him by her casket, and I was with my mom. I go, do I have to hug him? You don't have to, you don't want to, right? And I did, and it was really fucking weird. Like, I want to say sorry for 69 year but
you should have just hugged him upside down. You know what I mean? Just grab them.
Do a handstand and then hug him.
Yeah, exactly. Just walk up on your hands and just relive it again. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, there you go.
So, Dylan, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do? Have you listened to the show before and you're like, I'm going to start right there?
Maybe 3 episodes. Yeah. But I've always, I wrote down notes and stuff in Evernote, but I've never actually done it. I just thought that this would be the most terrifying way to do my first time, so I just did it. So.
Fuck yeah. And you know what? Stand-up is the bravest thing you can do, and you did it, and that's fucking amazing. So give him a round of applause, everybody.
There you go.
Amazing thing. It really is. Dude, when I first did it, I was so scared. I was shaking. I couldn't.
I'm definitely shaking.
The first time
you did great, though.
The first time you did what? Sucked up your cousin or stand-up comedy? Oh, okay. Dylan, any parting words? What else? Are you going to do this again? Do you like the rush that you got? You keep moving farther and farther back to the point where I think you're going to end up out that fire exit if you keep wiggling back anymore.
Yeah, I'm moving down here next month, so I'll probably try this out again.
But yeah. Also, I have one last thing to say. When you if you want to take the mic off the stand, put the stand in back of you. Because it's like in front of you and it's distracting.
Don't sit on it, Dylan. Don't sit on it. Let's put it behind you.
You've put long black things behind you before.
Yeah, we've answered it once again. You're a bottom, Dylan. So there you go. Fun to have you on. Congratulations. Your first time doing stand-up. Dylan Gray. He's on Twitter at Dylan James Gray. And there you go. That's your first comedian. Fuck yeah. That's how it happens. That's how it happens right there. Everybody knows that our listenership across the world has a very, very, very heavy bisexual Republican following. So, it's just a little glimpse of...
Does it seem like if he's bisexual, he should be bipartisan as well?
That's true. Yeah.
It's a political joke.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Jermaine Para.
Yes.
Here he comes from way up top. Oh boy, the long walk. Jermaine Para, everybody, come on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am a contractor, and I been doing some work for a client who's actually a congressman, Democrat, and he would every now and then come down to where we're working, run his ideas. Long walk. He would run his ideas by the workers, and this was his idea. He said, what if we started a program that encourages pedophiles to have sex with midgets?
Speaking of instead, the cook was the expedition's secret weapon.
Everybody
good, nutritious food that satisfied the men. And that's so many was eaten twice a day. And there were cloudberries and blueberries. These help
it's little people.
You
can't say
make it rich in vitamin B. All of those help the men.
50 seconds of thunder from Jermaine Para. Am I saying that right? Jermaine? Jermaine. Hell yeah.
I like any set that ends with first of all, and then ends.
Yeah.
You don't get the second or the third.
Was there more to that? You had a few seconds left. You want to finish it now?
What second of all?
Just do one more joke, please. Do one more
End
joke.
it on the first of all? That's what you're saying? Okay. All right.
Let me ask you this: do you have any more jokes? Let's start there. Okay.
1 minute.
Okay, buddy. I get it. I get it.
You're a pro.
So your real name's Jermaine? Jermaine. Am I saying that right? Jermaine. How'd you get that name?
I was a baby.
What nationality are you?
I was a baby.
Okay.
You're not an American.
Yeah. Shadiest
He's just fucking tan.
We're not TSA. You can answer honestly. What nationality are you?
My parents came from Mexico.
So you're fucking Mexican.
Right. Yeah.
If I went to Mexico and said I was Mexican, that's racist, though. You're an American. Right. So when that happened, I said, you know what? Well, you guys
Can I ask you a question?
Mexico when I was 8 or 13. I lived there and I was horrible.
Hola, ¿qué tal? I didn't understand your joke really. So you said everyone wins. So the pedophiles and the midget. Yeah, but the midget doesn't win.
Right.
It's to be with a person.
Yeah, but the midget doesn't win. But the midget doesn't want to be in that situation.
A politician who was trying to solve some problems. It wasn't my idea, man.
Okay, all right, my bad. All
What
right,
were you doing? You were doing like a city council meeting?
No, I was working at this dude's house.
Whoa.
Building his kitchen.
Was it Dylan Gray?
The entire team, except for the
You can look him up. It's a real congressman. It's a true story. It's not bullshit. This is what he said.
Yeah.
I said I have to tell people about this because it was funny as hell. I know it.
Right. So he wanted the pedophiles to hook
A program that encourages pedophiles to have sex with midgets instead. Sounds like a good idea on the surface. What if you added this so that everyone's a winner? Maybe little people that have daddy complexes. That way everybody wins. Because then they're satisfied.
There you go.
You get professionals that help you make the material.
So the congressman said, let's let the pedophiles have sex with midgets instead of going to jail? Encourage
Instead of
that.
having sex with kids, they're having sex with the midgets.
Yeah, but you said everyone wins. The midgets don't win.
Yeah, the midgets.
They don't win.
It's not my idea. Bobby's kind of short, if you didn't notice. I was so upset they called them midgets. I was like, bro, it's little people.
Yeah, that's the part that you added to the joke. You basically just told what someone else said, and then added the word little people. So what they were saying is that do you have any more to the joke, or like if you have any other tags, shit to add to that, and not ripped off with first of all.
I don't call them midgets or
down to -69 degrees Fahrenheit.
good edit right
Can I say one?
Good live editing.
I
mean, you guys are focusing on first of all, which is
Look, first of all, of course we're going to focus on first of all. We want to know what second of all and third of all were. We want to hear more.
That's like foreplay, and then you go, I hope you enjoyed that.
See you later. Here's a pedophile to finish the job for me. That's sort of what it's like. Yeah, I don't call them midgets or little people. I call them footlongs. And which is fitting because according to this, that's what we could have Jared do. You know what I mean? Is just fucking hook up with some midgets. This congressman, what does he do for work now?
he's a Democrat in the Congress right now.
Wow.
And he owes me $1,500, which is why I'm going to tell his story.
Holy shit, what's his name?
Say it. You have to say it.
He owes you $1,500.
Those are money good.
I still want to get those $1,500, man.
Is he more successful than the guy that the last comic works for?
Now, I want to back up a bit.
Yeah, you're getting butt fucked harder than the last guy. That's what sucks. At least he's not 1,500 deep from his boss. Why are you letting these guys push you around, Jermaine? Don't you ever just use that first name to your fucking advantage? You know what I mean? You know who the fuck I am? I'm a fucking Jermaine, motherfucker. Just go all like, show him that, you know.
What's it rhyme with?
So much. Look his ass up, man.
The horn of truth comes out of nowhere. I love that.
I don't think anyone can spell that, what you just said, so I think he's safe.
Especially when your family sold that home years ago.
Amazed at the idea of the next level
Yeah.
experience.
Current residents aren't happy, but
Is
you know.
my latest watch from
You know you've had too much to drink when you pass out and your friend's drawing you with permanent marker. But you know you hit rock bottom when you pass out and your friend's drawing you with permanent marker. But it's all positive shit, you know? Like, get help. We love you. Have you ever hit a parked car and had to leave a note? But then you come back later way drunker and you're like, fuck that, and you take the note back? Yeah. If you ever hear somebody say, we're all men here, you're going to see their dick. That's how it works. That's just how it works. Did you all hear about the shooting that happened here? It's pretty crazy. I was there. It was intense. It was me, Steve Ranazizi.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Had Steve on the show tonight, and I'm glad I didn't.
Would you have still done the joke?
He would have loved it. He would have loved it.
Yeah.
Would he?
I think so, yeah.
Wow. Well, Bo, great stuff. I love your style. Jokes were great. Fun stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
Wow. Where at?
I started in Houston, moved to Austin. Then I moved here about 2 months ago.
Wow, and you've clearly been doing all of that in the same t-shirt, right?
And pants and sneakers. Yeah.
Laundry day was should have been today.
Yeah. And you got the beard, you have the suave hair, you must be just rolling deep in anything you want, right? I don't know whether you're into girls or Dylan, but you can basically get whatever you want, right?
I got a girlfriend and she's great. You know?
What does she do?
She's in school. She goes to LMU.
LMU, what's that?
Loyal and Marino.
Oh, okay, that's an all-female school, right?
No. It's like a, I don't know, it's cool. She does fine art.
Fine art?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
That's what she
It's
studies.
better than shitty art.
Yeah.
It's an unpaid position.
Wait, so she came out here before you, or did
No,
you guys?
we came out together about 2 months.
But you arranged it so she'd start school as you came
She
out.
applied to 2 schools in New York and 1 in LA. She got better financial aid here and we came here.
Jeez, for shit.
I don't, yeah. We should.
Yeah. There you go.
Were all those jokes new, or you're just too lazy to memorize them?
I was on here last week, and so I did like kind of B material, and so I kind of had to glance over a little bit.
Okay.
Wait, you had 1 minute and you did B material?
I was on here last week, so I had to not do that stuff, which I had memorized. I didn't.
Yeah, sometimes minute 2 gets a little rough. Minute 2, you start to panic.
You got a really good D. I know.
7 years, and 7 years in the game, and you get on minute 2, you gotta.
When's your new comedy special on Vine come out?
There you go.
Iron Red Band.
You did a lot better. You did great this week. I think you did better than last week, right?
Is that your real last name, Laughman?
But yeah, it's spelled like that.
It's really spelled like that? It's a great comedy name. I just.
Kind of bittersweet.
Why is it bittersweet?
Well, it kind of seems hacky, you know, laughed man.
But that's your actual last
That's
name.
my actual last name.
Well, then it's not hacky.
More.
That's good.
Yeah.
I really like you, man. You did a good job. I really like you.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I really thought it was great. And yeah, that would be my only thing is don't bring up a notebook for your second minute of comedy in 2 weeks.
Right. I'm glad you could be here from taking a break from fucking your sister on Game of Thrones to be here. It's a real honor. The new hand looks great. Looks amazing. Looks just like a normal hand. Oh, what do you do for fun? What's your favorite hobby other than stand-up?
I skateboard. You said that last time.
Oh, yeah. That's all you got, huh, Bo?
I've been.
You want to look at your hand, maybe see if you have any other answers for what you do for fun?
Yeah,
How much pot do you smoke?
So let me talk about the routine of the
Yeah.
regions.
Is that bad? Slightly too much.
Hey, I'm doing the Brea Improv in like 3 weeks. I want you to host my show.
Really?
Oh,
Nice. Look at that. There you go.
I want you to host.
That's the kind of
Get the
magic
fuck
that can
outta here.
happen
Get
here
the
on
fuck
Kill
outta
Tony.
here.
Bo Laugh Man. There he goes. Getting a gig out of it. What other show does that happen on? Kill Tony, making dreams come true. I love that. He's on Twitter at Bo.Laugh Man. I'm gonna call him Laugh Man. I'm not gonna fall for that Lothman shit. You want Lothman? Go be a fucking lawyer. And now enunciate the laugh part. That's what I say. You're in comedy, own it. See, this guy goes by his real name. It's good for Matthew Maloney.
Oh my God.
We will witness the extinction of taxis in our lifetime. Much like the horse and carriage, there might be one or two that'll drive you through Central Park for the purpose of romantic nostalgia, but that's about it. This is what we'll be telling our grandchildren. 40 years from now, we're all going to be like, back in my day, bags at the grocery store used to be free. And there were these yellow cars that would charge us $50 just to take us across town. And I know $50 is what you kids these days are paying for a bottle of soda. But this is back in 2015, before President Trump fucked it up for everyone. And they're not even going to care. They're going to have their Oculus Rift glasses on, and they're going to be like, shut the fuck up, Grandma! I'm trying to watch porn!
Fuck yeah, that's exactly a minute. Matthew Maloney coming in for the kill. Look at that. Sorry, Bo Laughman, your spot at the Brea Improv in 3 weeks just got taken from you. By who seems to be the funniest giant 9-year-old baby I've ever seen in my entire life. This is incredible.
For a second, I thought you were a Fortune Teamster. I swear to God.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love
Very
it.
funny.
Very good.
Great tits.
Yeah.
They're real.
They're real. Really nice.
I love your style, Matthew. That was great. So fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little under a year.
Wow, you're great. You're going to be a monster. Where are you from?
Palm Springs.
Fuck yeah.
Palm Springs area. I have a friend who gets really mad when I say I'm from Palm Springs. I'm really from Bermuda Dunes, but no one knows where that is.
Bermuda Dunes?
Yeah.
Wow, what's that like?
It's like living 20 minutes away from Palm Springs.
Oh,
Jesus.
Whoa.
It's a nice name. It has a nice name. Bermuda Dunes.
Is there internet? That must be dusty internet, right? Like what kind of like lifestyle is living 20 minutes outside of Palm Springs?
Obviously pretty sedentary.
Yeah.
A lot of air conditioning. Amazingly, you were less out of breath than the guy before, who was actually closer. You did great, man. You did great last time. You continue to do. Have you been getting up a lot?
No, to be honest.
Well, you're just a fucking lie to me, then, aren't you?
I mean, I try. I'm going places. I'm trying to get out.
How old are you?
24.
Oh, you're a baby.
Yeah.
Jesus. You know, I think you have a future, man, because you're young and you have a commitment level, and you're weird looking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. If your heart holds up, you're gonna have a long career. Really, really good. Yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Oh shit! Here we go. Matthew Maloney loading up over here. Look out! This is the first time I've been insulted by a fucking candy apple before. And a candy apple, but fuck it. Go ahead, Matthew. Sure. What is it?
Well, I just want a little bit of advice because, and I'm not trying to brag about this to anybody here, really not. But I did a set here on the stage, and I was approached by a talent agent, and I had my first.
Who was it, Bobby Ball?
No, it was not Bobby Ball.
Oh, who was it?
Lance Kaufman. He was not. With Elevate.
I don't know.
With what?
Elevate.
Elevate Talent Agency.
Is that what it said on his license plate?
Anyway, I got a meeting with my first talent agency.
So what do you want for advice?
I don't know, like what to go in and ask or expect.
Just tell them the truth. They're not going to be able to do anything that you can't do. I mean, just tell them that if they can get you fucking commercial auditions, that you'll get that shit. Because look at you.
Yeah.
You can sell anything.
I also would wait.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. Why? Because I've never. I mean, they're probably great, but it's like, you know what I mean? Right now, it's like just go up on stage 4 to 5 times a week and develop, and then one day they'll come to you. Everyone. You know.
I mean, I guess they already are. My advice would be if you want to do commercial work so you can make some money and survive and get to do a lot more stand up, then that's what I would shoot for. That's what I did. I got a commercial agent right out of the gates and made just enough side cash.
Aqua, yeah.
In fact, I think you got us the show.
Yeah, I got you an agent, Aqua. No, seriously, the guy's my friend, and you'd be perfect.
Yeah.
I'm a dream weaver. I'm a fucking dream weaver. Yeah.
Conflicting message, but I love that.
Well, because the one guy's a talent agent that does. What does he do? Specifically commercials or just in general?
What, this guy?
Yeah.
He told me he was meeting with his commercial guy as well as his, because he's just a scout.
Well, then fucking do whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just asking.
I would take.
You're giving a lot tonight.
Next time a comedian offers you their agent, just take the agent.
Bobby, I'll take the agent.
Okay. There you go. Bobby gives away gigs. He gives away agents. This is a real Hollywood episode. Dreams are coming true. You're gonna be great, man. Matthew, I mean, fucking look at your head.
Right. If they do, you know how they did Tiny Toons, where they did the younger versions. If they do Lost, the Tiny Toons,
yeah.
Right.
What's your favorite snack, Matthew? What's your favorite snack? Wow, man, really quick. Like I get the feeling like you have a goldfish next to the bed.
I'm responsible.
See what you did there, Matthew. Yeah.
Do you do improv at all? Any improv classes or anything like that?
Only with my friends from high school theater, but like nothing.
Right. I mean that act out. You know, I usually don't like act outs, but you pulled it off. But I think just if you have a lot of material that has that kind of stuff in it, you'd probably benefit from doing a couple improv classes. You know, just because, especially if you want to get into commercials. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. I'd say take a class. There you go. Sure. What the fuck was that supposed to mean?
Really mean. It was really mean.
Why do you explain yourself? What do you mean by that? How would taxis go extinct?
They need to be a larger size.
Taxis would need to be. You're saying you don't think he can fit in a normal taxi?
You're saying he's fat.
Are you fat shaming on Kill Tony, bro?
Yeah. What kind of show do you think this is, Pat?
Jesus Christ, we're trying to be constructive.
Larger.
On December 5th,
you call me fat now, bro?
Wait a second, bro. Brian clearly doesn't want to be called fat. He's clearly wearing camouflage to hide that part of his body.
Yeah, bro. Trying to hide my nips.
Okay, Matthew, you have the most likable head I've ever seen in my entire life. It was so nice to meet you. Congrats on your new commercial agent, Matthew Maloney. There he goes. You ask advice about a meeting with an agent, you get an agent. You want to get gigs? You get gigs here on Kill Tony. If I was the next comedian polled, I would ask us, how do you get to perform at Madison Square Garden? And just hope that we just give it away. You got it! Next week! Sold out! We're making dreams come true here. This is exciting. Oh, wow. This is an interesting name to pull out of the bucket. This is the producer of this show. Every once in a great while, he signs up, and this is one of those nights. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is.
I got an argument with a friend of mine. We got an argument. We have a video of me fucking Beyonce, and on a separate video, Jay-Z sucking my dick. Which of the videos will we show our friends first?
Scott and his team were stuck in the
And I chose Jay-Z sucking my dick, and he said I knew it, and just called me a faggot for the next 20 minutes.
At 3 p.m. on December 4th,
Some much better option. Jay-Z sucking your dick is fucking great. But the king of New York sucking your dick. You can get away with anything you want to do. You can be in court judges like Josh. You didn't pay your child support. You can just say, I was going to pay my child support, but Jay-Z was sucking my dick. And the judge will be, okay, that makes sense. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Wow. There you go. Josh Martin with a minute. Throwing it out there. It's his first appearance on the show in a long time. There's been a buzz throughout this entire episode, but why fix the buzz when you can just come up and perform, I guess?
The mic's not making the buzz now.
You're not doing one job, might as well do the other. So I love it. The buzz has stopped. A lot of the buzz in the room has ended after Josh's set.
Josh, I've seen your material a few times. I noticed a lot of your jokes have dicks in it. Is there a reason for your
word faggot?
Yeah, a lot of dicks and fags.
Real grumbler.
You know, people make fun of me a lot, and people call me a faggot all the time. So I just stay with it. Stay with what I know.
You know Dick well, huh?
I feel like I'm a pretty dirty comic, and I don't. It's what I like weird stuff. I could have done my pro slavery joke.
Suck a dick for a Lamborghini. What color?
So you seem to think very highly of Jay-Z. You would let Jay-Z suck your dick, is what you're saying.
If I had a video full of Jay-Z sucks my dick and me fucking Beyonce, I would immediately show everyone the Jay-Z video.
No, but I think Tony's point is you can't have a video of it without him sucking your dick.
Right. So you're saying that you would let Jay-Z suck your dick. Is that correct?
I think I would.
Okay, right.
If he came to me, I would.
Okay, settle down, little puppy boy. Relax. Relax. We're going to take it one question at a time from here on out. You ready?
Yeah.
Would you suck Jay-Z's dick? The king of New York. Wait, no, you say it like you would. You wouldn't suck who you just called the king of New York's dick.
No, because I feel like I'm better than all these hoes.
Oh, wow.
Like everyone. Fuck everyone.
Would you let Jay-Z suck your dick if there were no video equipment in the room?
Great fucking question, Greg. Great question. Because it seems to be the video is about the bragging rights, but would you? I mean, Jay-Z does have an unbelievable set of lips on him. Am I right?
Great mouth.
Like, fucking, I don't know if you've seen those goddamn things, but it looks like it'd be one hell of a blowjob.
And he moves fast.
Oh yeah, super fast.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'd love to. I'd love like to try some kind of simulation machine to see exactly what that dick sucking would be like exactly. You have my wheels turning here, Josh.
It's just a new brand.
Normally I just like Jay-Z for his music, but now I'm starting to picture this amazing blowjob.
Wait, you would watch Jay-Z suck his dick? I don't want to be around that.
I didn't say I would watch it. I am starting to think that maybe I'd let Jay-Z suck my dick.
What?
Video equipment or no video equipment.
I probably praise you without video equipment because no one would believe me.
Straight to the point.
What if Tony was in there watching and he could vouch for you?
Yeah.
As a longtime foreign correspondent, I worked in the
Is this your robot impression? What is this, Pat? Oh, good job, Josh.
Hey, Josh, you're a friend of mine. I'm giving stuff away. What's a 50?
Wow. That's a real $50 bill.
Wow.
There you go. He's giving.
I didn't understand a word you said in your act. But there's a 50 left.
There you go. That's the first time anybody's ever been paid on Kill Tony to quit stand-up comedy.
I figure why not? I can do shit I've
You're
been doing
listening
for a
to
while,
an
but I figured why
Airwave
not
Media
do something I wrote last week.
Right, exactly.
Still about those dicks and stuff, though. Have you ever tried not doing like dicks?
My newest joke is a pro-slavery joke, and I figured that would do way worse than the Jay-Z stuff.
Is there black dick in it? Like, what's it about?
It's just that I think slavery would help me be a man, because you can't be weak and old slaves, because they would just run all over you.
Yeah, that's
like having my body and having slaves is no different than owning high school bullies. I'm getting a wedge in some kind of way. You know?
Thank goodness you did the Jay-Z dick sucking material.
Give me the 50 back.
Wow, refund. Never should have done it. That's right, because we all know slaves do not get paid. So,
yeah, that's why you can't call it pro-slavery, because they're not getting paid.
No, but
it's amateur slavery.
No, take the fucking money, Josh. Bend over and take it. Just like Dylan.
I think you're funny.
Yeah, that was great. You did another minute. You talked about getting your dick sucked by Jay-Z. That's an interesting fucking.
But also, Josh, you're a character, you know what I mean? And it's like you're like a snowflake.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, there's no one else out there like you, and I'm actually fond of you as a person. I think you're a cool dude, and just keep going up, and we'll see what happens.
There you go, Josh Martin, everybody. There he is, the one, the only Josh Martin. Somehow he did figure out the buzz. The buzz is gone. Josh is, of course, on Twitter at Josh Martin Comedy, like we say at the end of every episode. But Josh Martin.
The Elvis Costello of comedy.
Yes, indeed. Let's see what we got here. Okay, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Tommy Reynolds, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds. Oh, that's it. There's no Tommy Reynolds. No Tommy Reynolds. Let's try another one. Raquel Jason. Here she comes. That's a real human being.
Here we go.
Hey guys, I'm Raquel. It can be a little confusing to figure out what type of women men are attracted to, and I think it's because movies have lied to us. I was just watching all the Rocky movies, and I used to think that Adrian was a really supportive wife. Here's Adrian in every single Rocky movie. You can't win, Rob!
Giving him just 2, which was fine.
Maybe he can.
As the team
I mean, you've been wrong like 2 or 3 times at least. I feel like he's earned the benefit of the doubt. And she does that in every single Rocky except Rocky 6. She's dead. Oh, to my son.
And this way it was behind them.
To my little. I'm pretty sure he
How long have you been doing stand-up?
about a year and a half.
Where are you from?
December.
2 years in Brazil. What were you doing over there?
What the hell? What is that?
That wasn't me. What?
What could you possibly have done wrong?
Wait, what do you mean?
I thought you said it like, what the fuck were you doing there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the stories. Some kind of like suave dude or something. What kept you in Brazil for 2 years?
There was a guy, a Brazilian I dated for a month, but I agreed to move to Brazil with him. I've never seen a lifetime movie apparently, and it's in there now.
Wow.
I met him here.
Making travel through the Tabasco landscape incredibly dangerous.
You're an attractive lady, right? I just feel like I was kidding. I'm kidding.
But you're in for comedy. You're attractive. And the thing is that when in comedy season 9 in the streets, 7. What's good? 7's good. Great. Listen,
he's absolutely right.
No, you're not gonna get shit. But my point is,
yeah.
But what I want to say is that like whenever I see somebody that's like attractive and a girl that's doing comedy, I feel like they should not wear a dress, and I think they should like kind of dress. I don't know, tone down. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it takes away from. I feel like as a man watching you, it kind of takes away from me actually 100% listening. Honest with you, because shut the fuck up, dude. Many girls in comedy and some attractive ones, and I just feel like it. And I've had some open for me, and it's just better when they're just, you know, like Whitney, kind of like that jean.
I always dress up anyway. I was just raised to wear dresses. My dad was I was raised to be very feminine.
Have you thought about like a burqa? Just
snow cairns set up on the top.
All right. I mean, it's just an angle. The unknown comic.
Raquel, when you were in Brazil, were you trying to stand up there? What made you want to get into it?
I don't speak Portuguese, and they don't really have a sense of humor over there so much. And that's what I miss, the American sense of humor. So I watched a lot of stand-up videos, and I saw stand-up here. It was kind of a pipe to me, like, oh, when I go back to Los Angeles, I'm going to try it.
You seem like such a nice person. Really? When are you not nice? Like, what's the meanest thing you've done recently? You blown up on anyone? Anything like that? So, are you nice or are you not nice? Just a goodness. About what? So you are nice.
You are nice.
Wow.
Would you do reality TV? Wow, I like that. Good answer.
Yeah, what was it like? Good question.
I mean, they're not a third world country. It was, I hate Brazil. I lived in Sao Paulo, no, disculpe, eu não falo português. No, it's horrible there. It's awful. They have like the best PR ever because they export all the attractive people to Victoria's Secret, which they don't even have over there. And they don't have hot water and like regular, like only in the shower. They don't have mops. They don't have sour cream or cheddar cheese, or it's awful.
A lot of fake butts there, though, right?
Horrible.
Yeah, but it's cheap.
Yeah. Student showed me her breast implant scar, and I was like, oh my god.
Student?
Yeah. Oh, I went to English school.
In English school? For 1 month.
You owned it? That's amazing.
What, other than stand-up comedy, what do you like to do for fun? Like, what's a fun hobby? Like, disc frisbee golf, or you know?
I'm actually really, really dull. I like board games, and I like history.
Fuck yeah.
No, I do not.
What game do you play?
My favorites are probably the Bioshocks.
Oh my god, I just got half hard.
Yeah.
Fallout? Thank you.
Fallout?
Fallout coming out. Yeah.
Wow. What kind of fucking nerdy clips was that I just witnessed right there? Holy shit. So, Raquel, how often do you do stand-up? Do you get up a lot?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I had a little month. I fell in love for a few months.
Have you ever dated a comedian before?
Dating my parent.
Oh, what's his name? Jose what?
I'm a big fan of his work.
Yeah, me too. I've had chorizo a few times, and it's fucking delicious.
So you have a particular kind of guy, right? Yeah, you like the south of the border?
Yeah.
Have you ever dated an Asian person?
I went on one date with an Asian guy.
One time, what happened? Oh,
really?
What happened?
Is that where you went on the date with the Asian guy in Thailand?
sorry, no, Oceania.
Oh, okay. So what did you do on this date with the Asian guy? Are you sure you just didn't eat by yourself at a hibachi grill? Are we calling that a date?
Oh, you're so quick.
Oh, thanks, Raquel.
I have seen you stand up and he does this fantastic joke about this guy.
Okay, thank you, Raquel. I know, it's my show. It's all good. Settle down.
When I had run into that guy with an eye patch at the roller rink, and he immediately, he was like, oh, diversity, the sticker. And I'm like, oh, you're against diversity? And he said, oh, one of those types molested me when I was a kid. I'm like, I'm just getting my ticket. I don't, but I was like, is that the same guy with the eye patch? And I was so excited to tell you.
Probably not. Did you tell me about this? Wow, I do not remember that.
Tony, you're just so used to hot blonde chicks coming up and
Yeah,
talking to
it's another dick from me. You know.
Just too bad she doesn't date white guys.
Right, exactly. So I'm guessing when you were in Brazil, the only movie that they would play is Rocky because you have a pretty good, yeah, and then you segued into a Christian rock joke. What else? Is all of your things rock based? Or are you like a that fucking buzz is killing me now. Like, what is that coming from? Josh, have you given up completely?
Now, as I've mentioned,
okay. Raquel, tell us something crazy about you, other than the fact that you play video games and you're boring. Tell us something else. Is there anything interesting about you?
My father, so I didn't have any female influence around.
What nationality was your father?
He's a lot of stuff. They're really big on genealogy on my dad's side of the family. They're kind of sticky about it. So it's Scottish, Irish, Polish, German, English, Dutch, Native American, Scandinavian, Lithuanian, and French.
No, he's just called him Bud. Wow. Yeah, all right. Well,
oh, of course. Yeah, no, I'm glad to help you out.
I'm gonna.
At this point, Hamilton wanted to pull up steps into the civilization.
I think that Rocky joke's really funny. I never really thought of it that way. I think that even though it's an older reference, I think it still works, that it's great. My only note for you would be to, tag that Christian rock joke, spread it out. I know you only had a minute, but also I'd really stick with Bobby's note. We've gone through this over the show 1,000 times, that it is distracting when you're pretty. And you watch any of the, we work with all the best female.
I didn't tell you that because I don't know shit.
Right.
I told you that because I'm sorry, my bad.
We work with all the best female stand-ups in the world. And you see Whitney, and you see Amy Schumer, and you see Natasha Leggero, and they're wearing hoodies and jeans.
Yeah, and they're special.
Right.
I'm not yelling. That's how I talk. That's how I talk.
But speaking of special, Bobby Lee is giving you a 1-hour special. Raquel Chasen, everybody. She's not on Twitter. She doesn't have a Twitter handle. So, you perverts on the internet, that's all you're going to see of Raquel. Fuck yeah, look at Josh Martin try to pretend like he's doing something. He's switching.
So, wait a second. You know how this makes sense? Because he's going to plug in that cord over there, so it's just going to do it over there.
Right. So then it'll be constant instead of sometimes. Let's turn it back up, see what we got, right? Josh Martin, the moment of truth. Josh, you want to give it a mic check? Give the stage mic a mic check? Yeah, not working. Wow. Not what we got. Okay.
These newspapers have got first.
There you go, Josh. Just keep fucking working until it works, Josh. You're doing a hell of a job, buddy. Great stuff, really. Hey, why don't you do one of your dick jokes again? Well,
it works. It works. It was working.
All right, now we're going back to Buzz.
It's so quiet. Why is it? I'll turn it up.
All right. Jeez, guys. Unbelievable. I love it. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
You're killing Tony.
Yeah.
You're killing me, Tony.
Okay, we know this guy. This is an employee here at the Comedy Store. This is his first time signing up for this show in a very long time. This is one of the guys that got hired to work here out of the original Kill Tony crop, one of the original guys to do the show 2 years ago. Put your hands together for him. Here he is, Rich Slayton, everybody.
Go to www.amazefit.com/explorers and use code EXPLORERS.
The guy who looks like he ate his way out of competitive
That's
skateboarding. How you guys doing?
www.amazefit.com/explorers.
I'm excited for Hillary Clinton. I'm going to vote for Hillary because I think she's really amazing. I think it's
Here,
impressive how just
if you
one
do this,
woman
anyone can
can
get
look
the
so
same
much like
radio
George
wireless
Washington.
for $15 a month. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I do.
Actually,
One of your assistants and switch
You have to
heaters
ask him
into
one question. So here's what I asked him. I
It's
asked him,
super easy to
because of
do.
their age, their marital problems, I asked him if he can still
Upfront payment
get
of
Hillary
$45 for 3-month
come.
plan,
That was my
equivalent to
question.
$15 per month
And
required.
his answer was
Intro
very
rate first 3 months only, then full
What's
price
right
plan
behind
options
says,
available. Taxes and fees extra. People
just
turns
turn
at
the lights down low.
midmobile.com.
Put on your sexiest outfit
Hold
and
on
say
to your
Beetlejuice,
friends for
Beetlejuice.
photos and curiosity.
Like Bernie Sanders, I think it looks like he lost the fight to another win. So I'm not really my guy.
Multiple cats on that one. Rich, spitting out some of that new political humor, huh? I like that. So, how are things going?
Going all right.
That's
2 hours down the drain. Yeehaw, guys.
2 hours worth of work for parking, guys. That's
Yeah, you're working right now, right? You're on the clock here at the Comedy Store. What exactly are you doing?
Sitting back there, that.
Your job is to like what? Watch this room or something? Really? Okay.
oh,
Maybe that's been the problem with tonight's show. People making sure shit doesn't get too crazy. I thought I heard somebody back there shushing the audience.
so you just got back from Texas, right? Did you do a lot of comedy in Texas, or where were you? Where were you? You were somewhere, right? You were out of town somewhere for a while, right? How is that like? Casino life?
I had to play behind the bar on the casino floor. So yeah, that's fun.
Is there anything positive going on right now for you?
In the world, like in all of your life.
Oh, there you go.
Is that a wedding ring?
Yeah.
You're married. 3 years you've been married. How old are you? 31. You've been married for 3 years. Doing stand up the whole time.
Does your wife got something? She have a steady job, or you?
She's a regular person.
Okay, that helps.
So why did she like you?
She's Jewish. Rich is a mensch. Rich helped me with relationship advice. He helped me to break up with my girlfriend.
Yeah, no one else should get married. It's not like I got the good one. You guys are all fun.
Right. No, you say she's regular, and that she likes you. Your reason, I said, why does she like you? And you said because she's Jewish or you're Jewish. So that's it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
That's just how that works.
Wow.
Being blonde hair, 6 feet tall, and Jewish makes it kind of easy.
Oh, so you're like a rare Jew or something.
Yeah.
Ah.
I think they call them survivors.
Rich. So how's that going? 3 years in, you guys still having sex? Occasionally, she's Jewish. Were you guys ever having sex? Like, what's
That's a great question.
Jewish girls love sex.
Really?
Oh, I married one. They're fucking great.
Crazy.
Yeah, they don't have the shame, I find. You know, with the Irish Catholics, where they'll turn the lights out. Jews will turn the lights on, suck it, look you right in the eyes.
Wow.
Really?
Really?
Wow.
Do you spread that out or do you go back to back?
I used to go back to back. I'm 31 now. It's like
Right, exactly.
Yeah, set the clock. So what does she do for a living?
she works in the nonprofit.
Nice, so do you. You work here.
Jewish nonprofit.
What's the nonprofit that she works for? What are we doing?
American Jewish Committee, and they lobby other foreign governments on anti-Semitism.
Oh, boy. Keeping that thing going, huh?
Yeah.
Is it? Is it really still happening? Are there? Yeah, I think so. I've noticed that. So, Rich, you're 3 years into stand-up, right? 7 years into stand-up. And the Comedy Store has assigned you to keep an eye on the belly room on Monday night. Right. Okay.
I want to say something.
I really like you a lot, dude. But I don't want to lie to you because you're such a nice guy. I mean, you're a white dude, you know what I mean? You're just, you know what I mean? You have this averagey kind of vibe about you. It's just, I just feel like the material needs to be a little bit more edgy, and it's got to be, you know what I mean?
I agree, right?
Oh, okay. Because I've only seen you, but the thing is that it's like I want you to succeed, but from what I saw, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a million of you.
It's true. Tonight you had all the flavor of a glass of water.
And just,
I thought you did great. I think you're amazing, and
He was 40 years old.
Yeah, but you don't even get your sarcasm.
Cool. I don't know that, so okay. All right. Because you're confident. I mean, yeah, you can tell that you've been doing it for a while. It's just, that's all. Okay.
Still, he was cheered by his fellow Norwegians.
Do you and your wife ever argue about things? You guys ever fight?
No, it's very easy. That's why I married her.
Wow. That seems like a perfect thing.
It's hard to do this and be married, so you have to get someone who actually
speaker, he was known for his self-deprecating humor.
stop you.
But there was still some in November after a presentation at the
Rich, thank you so much.
Yeah.
We've had 2 comedy store employees up on this show, for those of you keeping track, and they really pump the brakes on the momentum, the adrenaline of it. The comedy store really representing. It's the away teams that are winning here today. For those of you keeping track.
By the way, did somebody order a platter of bacon about 4 minutes ago? Do you smell it?
Do you smell it?
Was released by the years.
Smell bacon.
I don't smell it.
You don't smell chicken. Oh, well, it's a common store. The chicken smells like bacon.
This is a new name for sure. Put your hands together for Madison Sinclair.
Connoisseur Amundsen would share a stage with Robert Perry, the first man, supposedly, to reach the Mount Hood. He had lunch with Theodore Roosevelt, and in Philadelphia, he attended an event featuring Perry, Shackleton, and himself. There's a famous picture from the event, which I put on the website.
Aim it away from my face.
Stars.
And if you don't get that joke, either you're not in the 90s,
Robert Falcon Scott.
or your parents loved you way too much to buy you a toy that's shaped like a dick. Command you to pull it. And then when you get all the buttons right, it goes, oh, sleep mode.
Such news might try and then in February 1913,
And my grandma found out about them last Christmas. She was really pissed off. And I was going to hope you know that can't get married in the Jewish
They
cemetery.
died in March of the previous year.
Which is
Their
weird
bodies
because
not discovered until
no one in our
later,
family's Jewish.
where it just reached their second birth.
Literally,
Amundsen would say, quote, Captain Scott left the record for honesty, for sincerity, for bravery,
I
for
saw a guy
everything
with the
that
shirt
makes a
said
man.
fishing at
End
titties.
quote. And with that,
And it was
let's look
weird
at
because
breaks
you
in
kind of
our
catch fish and
story,
titties
and
the
back
same
things
way.
up and talk about Scott and tell them
I
about
follow this
fishing.
one. Every time I
Well,
go,
we
I was trying
stressed
to give
that
him
this would be a very, very high-level discussion of the expedition. I'm planning to cover
Is that it? You can finish it. Go ahead.
2025, so watch for that.
And we
Scott
just
and the British team
Alright,
have pushed their way
you try to get
south
the bait,
across the
you get
Great
away,
Ice Barrier.
and the bait's good
But
enough.
it proved difficult work.
Next thing you
The
know,
more
we're
our sledges broke
flopping up
down,
and down.
the ponies struggled in
Once in a while.
conditions.
And,
Refuse.
if we're lucky, he'll take us home.
All right, the bear's coming out. The bear's coming out. Let's Madison Sinclair. This is your first time on the show, right?
How long have you been doing comedy? Oh, a year, okay.
Where are you from? Orlando, Florida. Wow. Interesting. So how long ago did you move here? Okay.
Did you ever play the improv there in Orlando? Oh. Okay.
The steepness and dangers. By the time the British reached the Antarctic Plateau,
Did you ever work at a theme park?
Yeah,
you don't look like you would work at a theme park. You look, no, I mean, you look kind of almost gothy a little
On
bit.
the Antarctic Plateau, Scott said that all the floor was going to
Well, not that you hate them, but that they might hate you. Right.
There's something very hot topic about you. So Madison, you've been doing stand-up for a year. You did it mostly in Tallahassee at FSU, and now you've been here a month. How's LA treating you?
And it was an awful place for the British.
What's that job?
They were second.
The
There
soup.
was nothing more
The
they
show.
could do other than catch
Oh.
that crowd.
What do you do there?
Back to their base. Scott's team
Oh, that's
faced a
cool.
number of challenges.
Oh, so you're a writer
First,
on the
the
soup.
weather was getting colder by the day. Second, they didn't have enough food.
I wasn't
It
interested
meant the
because I
men were
get credit
getting
for school,
weaker,
but I get
and
paid.
food they had wasn't nutritious. That meant illnesses.
So they've used your material on the show. Oh, cool.
You have to be careful because that's a direct violation of the Writers Guild. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Will they come back to on that?
That is true.
No, you can't. Yeah, you're not allowed to accept written material from somebody who's not in the guild if it's a guild show, and I believe it's a guild show, right? Yeah, but it's still wrong.
Yeah. Definitely. What's your official job title there, Eddie?
He was the guy who lost the race to the pole. He would be forever.
Wow, so they're paying you money, and you're getting college credit, and you're getting jokes on the air. On the soup, who's hosting that now? Really? How do you done with that?
Did you guys get the Bop It reference? I mean,
Oh, yeah, I got the Bop It reference. I got Bop It.
I liked how you explained it too, because at first I was like, no shit, if no one knows what the Bop It is, no one's gonna get it. You did a pretty good idea.
Flick it. Flick it. Did you say flick it?
Yeah.
You have a wide stance. You have a wide stance like an umpire.
Childbirthing hips.
Balls and strikes.
No, I like that. It's kind of different. I think it's always good to do something different on stage physically. So you came up, and for people that are listening, she spread her legs, and no, really, it's just something that you go, all right, that's kind of confident and different. I like that. You think I'm being sarcastic, but I'm being very serious. No, even that thing I just said, serious.
Also, you did something that you were moving forward instead of back. Like sometimes when people are new, they kind of drift backwards, but you held your ground and you were forward. The only thing I want to say is that you're an attractive young lady, and this is how they're fucking supposed to. You're supposed to dress like that, okay? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I love you, I mean. But like the sexual stuff, maybe you know what I mean. I mean, you're in, but it's like you know what I mean. Just start writing stuff that has nothing to do with that.
What was your second joke?
No, it's just funny because it's like,
Wait, Greg, what are you laughing
I
at?
just like, I don't know if he's saying this for the benefit of her career or so that he can focus. All these comments seem to be like, I'm getting distracted.
No, that's not.
Could you get ace bandages and pat them down
And
before you perform?
So the second joke, you did Bop It, and then you went into what? Right. You came buried in a Jewish cemetery. What nationality are you?
That's what I was asking. You said your whole house wasn't Jewish. I was kind of confused with the end of that joke. I didn't understand what you were saying.
The death of Scott in England took the world far more than Amundsen's success. As I said before, Amundsen's expedition.
I think the punchline is just that we're not Jewish.
But Scott and his expedition.
Just tighter, yeah.
3 words. You say we're not Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you said like everyone in my house, and you said something like the dinner, you had a dinner, and I was like, wait, I'm totally lost now what you're talking about. Maybe just cut the fact from that.
Madison, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What are you into? What's something interesting about you? Really? Ukulele? What made you learn that? Just...
That's very true.
So what can you play on the ukulele?
Not much else.
I can picture that.
Ever seen the movie The Jerk? A lot of sad ukulele in there. Check it out.
The popular narrative that emerged was that
Yeah. So you play the ukulele. That's pretty much the most interesting thing, other than you do stand up about you. It's not that big of a spot to be put on to be asked what you like to do in life.
Did you buy that watch yourself, or was it a gift?
Some said that Scott and his team had died of broken hearts.
They were calling out the Hot Topic. When everyone was saying the Hot Topic thing, I was just saying the watch. I was like, that's not like Hot Topic or Gothic.
It's not. East Coast time, it is upside down.
How many times a week do you go up? Yeah. How they go off on stage? Amazing, good. How many? That's good.
So you're working all day, every day, and then you're going out every night doing stand-up. Wow. So you don't have much of a social life. That is yourself. That's great.
That's great.
There she goes, Madison Sinclair, everybody. Nice to meet you, Madison. She's on Twitter at Madded Sinclair. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa Johnston. Here we go.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Whoa.
Oh, that's great.
I just broke up with my girlfriend. It was an indetermination. She's a rape victim, and I'm sexually aggressive. So it just didn't work out. And I felt bad though because, like, thankfully I've never been raped where the guy did not make sure that I paid first. They've always been like so nice to me, like making those basketball martinis. We're hypno, like a dash of Plan B. So thoughtful. I've always been like pretty good at sex. When I was 13, my parents had me down. They're like, "Hey, it's time we talk about sex." And I was like, "Sure, what do you want to know?"
That's 47 seconds, but if you want to end it now, we can. There she is, Vanessa Johnston. Everybody. Vanessa, it's your first time on the show, right? Wow. Where are you from? How long have you been in LA? How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. Very funny for 4 months. What else do you do?
Like for work or for fun?
Both.
I work at HBO for work.
What do you do there?
I worked in programming for a bit, and now I work in this computer. I do like contract negotiation, like drafting. But I'm leaving and going to like a smaller company.
Right.
I used to live in Minnesota. Yeah. I did, Edina, when I was a baby. Yeah.
Holy shit, you guys have something in common.
For those of you listening, Bobby's just happy because she's wearing a Mickey Mouse T-shirt.
No, I really think that you're really edgy, and obviously you're attractive, and but you're very edgy, and I just like her whole vibe.
Yeah,
it was really good. I liked it. Yeah,
it was good because it is. Well, you know, it is weird because I'm not in agreement with you guys about how women dress on stage. I think that Schumer dresses sexy. Natasha can dress sexy. So I don't know.
Not when they're doing like local shows.
Natasha always dresses. Yeah, she wears skirts all the time. Locally.
Yeah, definitely harder because I like experiment with both, and I think that like it's a lot easier for a crowd to be alienated from you if you dress up.
But what if a guy dresses up? I mean,
you came up here in short shorts.
Yeah.
I would definitely.
Absolutely. Same thing. You were really Greg. I love watching you absorb that for a second. Like you're like, I think I can fucking pull off some short
I don't know what a
shorts.
sexy guy looks like because I'm so fucking straight. But like, it just seems like you should dress how you dress, however you feel comfortable.
I love that. You got the women howling at that one.
It's true. Well, they're whores.
I love it. Equality for everybody. That's the era that we live in now. They're making an all-female Ghostbusters. Did you know this? Greg?
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway. When a woman's dressed sexy, right, though, that people like girls and also boys feel, I call them girls and boys, they feel defensive almost, though, right? Like, why would you need that extra thing when stand-up is hard enough?
Well, because you're looking at it through the lens of a man and how he perceives it, rather than somebody going on stage and being themselves as much as they can be. And if part of themselves wants to feel sexy by looking sexy, then I think you're creatively stopping them by saying they shouldn't dress that way.
Season of
You've been
HBO's
doing
original
this
series,
for 4 months. You have an incredible stage presence. You already have jokes. How much material would you say that you compiled in 4 months? How much material that you like how long of a set do you think you could do?
Your adventures up to 8,500 pounds of towing capacity to haul all your favorite toys in space for 8 passengers. Nissan's most powerful car
What part of LA do you live in?
spit out anything you throw at it. Learn more about the all-new 2025 Nissan Rogue.
Oh yeah,
What are your cross streets?
rundown.
What are you doing? What? What's wrong, everybody? What did I do?
By the way, how funny is it that like she's been doing it 4 months? She goes up 10 times a week. You know how many fucking overweight chick comics go up like once a month?
Yeah.
No offense, but people like to have you on their stage.
Yeah. Right.
But 10 times a week is a lot.
You can look at our website, explorepodcast.com.
But no, my point is, it's hard to get on the stage. It's hard to get asked.
You had a great
Yeah,
time
I
tonight.
understand.
Bobby, are you going to give her anything or what?
Yeah, I got something. I got something.
Fortune cookie.
Okay,
Here's a 20. Here's a 20. That's all I have. Go with cash. Take the fucking 20. Take the money. Wow. There she goes. Great job, Vanessa. Nice to meet you. Vanessa B. Johnson. Vanessa B. Johnson. Bobby Lee has run out of money in his pocket. So we're going to move to our final part of the show where every week we have one regular right now. One regular. We had 2 regulars, and then we were told people under 21 aren't allowed to go up anymore, so we had to lose a regular. That's the great Allie Makovsky, rest in peace. We killed her after we found out she's literally dead. No longer perform the show. We just said, fuck it, if you're not going to be on the show, let's just end your life completely. But we do have our one regular who's been writing and performing a new minute every single week, has a lot of buzz right now. It's always fun to watch her grow. She was definitely nervous her first few times on the show. We're getting to watch somebody really defeat stage fright, and it's very exciting. And here she is. She writes a brand new minute, performs it every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger.
Next year, he heads towards the Bering Strait, into the ice and cold and dark of the north, to drift across the North Pole Sea for at least 5 years.
I don't like people that I don't trust people that have just turned 40 because like obviously they can't keep it
dreaded
real.
such an enterprise. Instead, he considered going back to the Arctic to study for India, but everyone pointed out that
I recently found out I'm an asshole because I met my Mexican neighbor and when he said his name was Jose, my
however,
voice
the
in my head
1913
said of
start date
course.
was delayed to allow Hansen to take the series of lecture tours to Alzheimer's for the expedition.
I was wondering the other day if when redheads go to the bathroom if they
Not
hear
reach the west
they
coast
did
of the
her.
United States because the opening of the was delayed. And that led to another issue. The frame had basically sat unused for 2 years, and in that time, it had become infested with rats and cockroaches. It would take time for the ship to get cleaned up, thus delaying the voyage until the spring of 1915. Yeah, that's not going to work. Not with World War I looming.
Please, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah! Here we are, everybody. We did it again. A rainy Monday night in Los Angeles. Give yourselves a hand for coming out, everybody. Come on. Only a show this crazy. We have this much fun on a Monday, right?
Yeah.
Hello to the thousands and thousands on Ustream. Hello to the live audience. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. You just heard him singing the tunes.
Wasn't ready for you to get off, Pat.
He knows who he wants. Take him home. How you doing, Pat?
Good, man.
Good. You just got back to traveling, right?
Yeah, it was Boston. So my parents got yelled at. It's good.
I love that. What did they yell at you for?
Not waking up early enough.
Ooh. Where were you sleeping? The old bedroom?
No, just like a creepy old bedroom with my grandma's old shit in it.
Whoa, is she dead?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like
So you just
white
had
lace bed sheets.
Oh, fuck. That had to get creepy, huh? Are you like me? Do you sometimes just lay in bed and stare at shit until you scared fall asleep? That's what I've always done since I was a kid. I've always fallen asleep scared. I don't know if it has something to do with how I've turned out or anything, but every night And then it actually got pretty good a few months ago, and then I watched this movie called Babadook. Oh my god. Wow. I watched a lot of movies, and I wasn't expecting it to be that scary. And I specifically remember I had to travel the next day, so I had like a 6 a.m. or a 7 a.m. flight. And I watched it at like 1 a.m. to 3 a.m., and I did not get any sleep that night at all. Like, it was even more different than the usual scaredness. I was like really staring at my door and then the windows and then everything. That movie will fuck with you, man. Stay away from the Babadook. Stick with Kill Tony. Have you seen this movie, Brian?
Yeah, what is it
It's
about?
gonna scare the shit out of you.
Babadook.
You know what it does? You know what the Babadook does that other scary movies really don't do? Is it just shows you that perspective. Like, it just makes you look at nothing. Like, you're just staring down a hallway and nothing's happening until something happens. So many movies nowadays, like I've seen a couple lately in the theater that are supposed to be thrillers and scary, and they make you look down the hallway and nothing happens, and that's like their cool alt twist to the scary movie. It's like, no, give me a fucking monster. Give me Babadook.
So is it all just like shock stuff? Is there any plot to it at all, or is it just like
It's a
really
super
about
plot. Their mom and a son are hanging out, and she reads him a scary story called Babadook. And the shit in the middle of the story, it's just like, and then he kills the little kid, and she's like, what the fuck? While she's reading it, but then the Babadook is there. It's there. Maybe. I don't know. No spoilers here on Kill Tony. Maybe I'm fucking with you and there's nothing down the hallway in this whole movie, but you're waiting for it because of the hype, because I threw some money into Babadook. I threw $5 on it. All right, guys.
Any relation to Marma?
Marmaduke? No, very funny though. What is over the pistol button? He had his finger over the pistol button for that, just in case he thought it wasn't gonna get a laugh. Motherfucker, you gotta. People like a good Marmaduke joke once in a while. I've never heard too many Marmaduke jokes.
When you don't know the movie, you say Marmaduke or whatever it is. Babadook. Yeah. It's so confusing. Shit. Yeah. No idea what it is. So confusing.
That's
the
great.
tagline of the movie. Babadook. Alibaba.
Welcome to our new movie review podcast, guys. We get a live audience in here to review new scary movies. Babadook is like the only one worth watching, so there you go. That's my gift to you guys for coming out on a Monday night. Strangers, a movie that will fucking scare you to the soul. Anyway. Guys, welcome to Kill Tony, episode 127. Brian J. Ebelt is here, the house artist. Look at him. Look at him. He's got a blank sheet of paper. It's already chipping away at tonight's episode. You'll see at the end of the episode, he's going to draw the whole thing. We got Pat Reagan, we got Brian Redband, and everything is good. So you guys ready to start the show, or what? We are going to bring up one half of our secret guest tonight. He is one of the funniest comedians in the world, one of the most brilliant writers. His work has been on Blackish and Comedy Central and HBO. He's one of the funniest people. I'm lucky enough to work with him a lot. Put your hands together for the great Ian Edwards, everybody. Ian Edwards. The great, the fabulous, the man, the myth.
By the way, I want to mention that
Ian Edwards is back on the show. Your other secret guest is on his way. He's just going to walk in at any point. That's going to be great.
In 1915, a Russian expedition led by Boris Berkitsky completed the passage from east to west.
Hello, Pat.
No, that's right. Now I remember. You guys had a little rivalry last time.
It wasn't much of a rivalry. Rivalry was the only person challenging.
Shots fired. Pat, how do you feel about Ian Edwards being back? Do you have any hostile feelings since the last episode? Feel good. All right. There you go. He's trying to kill you with kindness. It's not going to work. I love it.
I was getting used to the format of the show a little bit. I was like taking a bad way.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I was getting every week. comedians were like, "Fuck this guy."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was doing something normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so amazing how people that don't even watch the show come on and just instantly hate Pat.
He was trying to be weird. That weird dude that makes you feel uncomfortable. I was like, fuck that.
He is weird.
I make people feel uncomfortable. My mom tells me that comedy makes people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. And your music. Yeah. Don't forget about that. I love it though.
I like being weird.
I like it though. With those glasses, you sort of look like a Weird Al Madrigal.
It's hilarious.
That's a real inside comedy reference, but
it's fucked up.
You don't recognize anybody who knew Al Madrigal because they just went, bah!
You know what it is? I don't completely believe you're weird.
I believe I'm weird.
I don't believe the authenticity of your weirdness.
People have told me I'm weird almost every day my entire life.
Who are these people?
Sounds like they might be weird.
Why would that many people talk to a real weird person? Usually stay away from a weird person. You got who walks up to a weird person and say you're weird? You know you're weird when people avoid you. People are telling you you're weird. You're normal, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Speaking of weird, before you got on here, I was talking about a scary movie I saw recently called The Babadook. Have you seen this movie?
I've never heard of it.
Do you watch any scary movies?
Yeah. If I'm with a girl, it's a good thing to do.
Ah, I see.
They jump into your arms. The movie does the work for you. They don't jump into your arms. The movie sucks.
Yeah.
That's how I rate horror movies.
Were you guys anything for Halloween?
Well, carrying down one dog.
Yeah. I was lazy. I didn't even go out. Yeah, stayed in.
I think a lot of us stayed in this year.
Yeah.
You stayed in?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
That's shocking.
Yeah. Did you?
I played cards with my parents and wore a Jean-Luc Picard mask.
Wow. What kind of cards did you play?
500. It's an old Midwestern, boring ass card game.
Mm-hmm.
But I love it.
How many rounds do you think you went with your parents in this card game?
We played until like past 2 a.m. But they never stay up.
Were you guys drinking?
Yeah.
Both your parents drank? You think they fucked that night?
No.
What makes you so confident?
Just no.
How do you know? Do you have a cup to the door?
No one in my whole extended family can figure out.
Why?
What do you mean? What can't you figure out about it?
My mom's 10 years older than my dad. My dad's like this fucking like Johnny businessman, like super good looking dude. And my mom like this crazy like big bird lady. It was like like for a while I was like is my dad gay? I was like, is my dad a beard?
Did your mother have money?
Yeah, she had some money.
What's so tough to figure out?
No. My dad. That's breaking it down with that. Yeah, I mean, there's more to it.
Normally, when somebody thinks their dad's too businessman-y and like probably doesn't do anything that crazy, normally that's the guy that like makes them wear the whole gimp outfit, puts the ball gag in her mouth. Do you think your mom's like doing crazy shit like that, and that's why you don't?
She's like literally, she's like still like a little girl from the 1950s, but now she's a 65-year-old, 67-year-old.
Huh.
So she still hates black people.
No, she just like ride around the neighborhood with like a bird on her head. She took her cousin to prom. She's just like a bird on. She made me go to the Dale Carnegie How to Win Friends and Influence People seminar when I was like 15. I was with a bunch of like fucking.
Let's get back to this bird on the head thing.
Yeah, what the fuck's a bird on the head? I want that Mount Rushmore occurred naturally.
Wait, what?
Bird. She used to have a pet bird. Ride around the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Around Indiana.
On a bicycle.
And she was that lady. That rode around on a bicycle. Oh, a kid. Bird on her head. And you described her as big bird like. Yeah. She's what, tall? Oh, big.
It's loud.
Oh, but not that kind of company, though, right? So that's not fucking her. Josh, any updates? Okay.
And she's also has terrible health problems, so she's in constant physical pain, so I don't think they can have any sex. She moans, but when she moans, she's doing like back and knee exercises.
Does your dad have trouble sitting down?
What do you mean, like my mom's wearing a dildo or something?
Yeah.
No.
Hey.
In some ways, it hurt the morale of the expedition.
So you've never heard your parents have sex?
No.
No.
Expedition.
Interesting. How do you think that's affected you as a young man?
I don't know.
And then your biological parents.
I mean, I'm sexually. I mean, but sexually, I think I got fucked up going to all boys Catholic high school.
The men began to worry that they would
all boys. Very repressed. Being into hardcore music, being straight edge, doing going to all ages shows, and we would do hardcore dancing and shit, which is really just kids with boners just fucking flailing around. Because they don't know what to do with their boners. And I didn't know what to do with my boner. I was afraid to touch girls. And I was afraid to talk to girls. I was so fucking terrified.
Oh, wow, there we go. You got me with that one. I got a hard blank out of that. I really thought that may have been real for a second. That one I thought was real. Out of all the ones that have ever happened on this show, out of nowhere, that one I thought was a real one for some reason. Because I was thinking about this monologue that Pat was going on, and I'm like,
I'm disappointed it wasn't real. That he's still sitting there alive.
I love it. Well, guys, I think that's the thing about Periscope. It's like they're right in your face with these insults.
I know.
I'm having a fun live show here, and some assholes. Sorry about that. Tony got so scared.
Yeah, he squirted cum all over my shoes, guys.
What comes when they're scared, Brian? That doesn't even make any sense.
That's a weird scare.
Yeah.
Guys, so let's just start the show, shall we? You know how it works. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight. They're all stacked against the back wall. It's way deep, that room goes on the other side. And they signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and get feedback and talk to our two illustrious special guests that we have on tonight. Our other one, very close to arriving. So there he is, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Rogan. Boom! How about that? What's up, buddy? There we go. Perfect timing.
Solid entrance.
Perfect timing. He didn't want to. It was perfect. He didn't want to hear any of Pat's bullshit. And
it's like your move.
Yep. So I was just explaining that we're getting into it. Comedians, you know, you have 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you go the sound of a kitty. Oh, come on, Brian. It's a little bit more quiet every week. You have to let him hear it for it to even. There you go. That's the sound that you hear when your 60 seconds is up. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Do you have a sketch artist now?
Yeah. It's amazing. It's the great Ryan J. Ebelt over there. He draws a picture.
Courtroom style?
Yeah. Yeah. And he draws like the theme. Like,
Midney Black?
He'll do it. Fuck yeah. So, yeah, he does every episode. It's RyanJEbelt.com, by the way. I don't know if I said that up front. But he has prints of every funny thing. And he also does, like, the theme, like, if there's a running joke and stuff like that becomes part of it. So anything can happen. You guys ready for Kill Tony or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Funnest show on a Monday at 8. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. His name is Tony James.
With its focus on advanced health testing, AI-driven coaching, and money-asking value, Amazefit really delivers.
Have you ever had a very special friend
is my latest watch
that you just totally
prioritize their health and fitness while valuing both functionality?
I married that heifer.
You will love the watch's non-IC battery, super lightweight, and sleek design.
Have you ever seen
Go to www.amazefit.com/explorers
that is just too big?
To get 10% off at checkout. That's www.amazefit.com.
I saw this pussy hole that was so big, I felt like the only thing I could do to it or for it was give it a nickname. I called it the wishing well. Because when she first opened her legs, and I first saw that gigantic hole, the first thing I said was, I wish you well with them.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
Tony James, thank you, man.
Fuck yeah, 48 seconds to Tony James.
Run, Tony, just run. Get out of here, dude. Just fucking run. Don't stay here for this. Don't stay here for this. You don't want. Hey, I want to hear. You don't want to hear it, man. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it, man. You don't want to feel it. You don't want to remember it. You don't want none of this.
That's not new, Joe. Just go watch it on Periscope. Go home and watch it on Periscope.
Well, let me ask you. How do you think that went?
Well, pretty well. I think that went pretty well.
That's fucking crazy.
You did leave the pauses in between jokes like they were laughing. I'll give you that. Like you had pauses like you were getting full-blown applause breaks.
I like the word pussy hole too. I mean, you can just say pussy hole over and over
That's
again.
Brian Redman's feedback.
Just pay attention to the fact that he barely got that sentence out.
How long you been doing it, Tony?
Like 7 years.
Oh, so, it's not the number I was hoping to hear.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the joke. I really could bring up here for 160 seconds. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pile on you. It's just like, what's your writing process?
Opening, setup, punchline.
Are you going for shots too? A little bit.
Whose pussy hole was this? Where'd you see such a big pussy hole? And what did you say? Can you repeat it? Because I didn't really. I just heard. I wish I was like. I didn't wish you well. Wish you well.
I said I nicknamed it to wish you well.
Okay. Who had this pussy hole?
Well, actually, it was one I left that week.
Was she sort of Big Bird-esque, one would say, maybe? You know, like,
no.
Were you in Boston at the time? Had just visited his parents in Boston. His parents don't fuck. Anyway,
I went for shots.
What do you listen to on your headphones? Yeah, the headphones are on your neck. It's a bold comedy move. It's almost like saying, like, at any point, I'm just gonna put these on.
These headphones say I didn't expect to get up to it.
No, I love it. What have you been listening to today?
Sean Paul. I've been listening to you ever hear of Spanish?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
Rubber Band Man.
Yeah, he's got it.
All right, I'd say this about your wishing well joke. I would just say I threw a bunch of coins in it, or something like that. Like anything other than
that wouldn't fit into 1 minute. I go that way, but it doesn't.
Yeah, married a heifer.
Well, I didn't.
I thought you
Call
said
back.
heifer, which was confusing because then your next line said pussy hole.
So,
well, yeah, I'm just going for shots, 60 seconds.
So you've been doing comedy for 7 years. What do you do for work? How do you survive?
Well, I'm retired.
Oh, nice, an American hero, ladies and gentlemen.
I wouldn't know about that.
And clearly now, by your attire, you spend your retirement umpiring third base, right?
No. I spent time actually writing for someone.
Nice. Okay. What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? I watch a lot of some things like Japanese anime. I play softball. I play golf. Things like that.
You in a softball league?
Where the fuck are you going with these questions?
I'm trying to figure stuff out. Maybe my softball team needs a new cleanup hitter, and
you just have to write harder, man.
Well, this is not enough time to get into.
Oh, it is. You're going to see people killed.
But you know you're not going to.
It's going to hurt you when they come up here and they're going to murder during this show. There's people that'll get really hard.
Well, I haven't seen it yet.
Well, you're the first one. Jesus Christ.
Well, this is not my first show.
Here's one thing you can never do. You can never make excuses when it didn't go well. Don't ever say I didn't have enough time.
I'm saying
it definitely didn't go well. 100%. No, and you can't look at it. No, definitely not. You can't look at it in a delusional sense.
It kills except for everybody.
It definitely doesn't. There's no way it does. You can't listen. You can't be delusional. If you don't look at it objectively, you'll never get good at this shit. This shit is brutal. This is a hard. Listen, there's 100 people in this room, and all of them know how to talk. Okay, so for you to be the one person that gets to talk, you better have something extraordinary to say. You can't look at it and go, this is good enough. This always works. I don't have enough. Okay, you're making excuses. You're making excuses. There was none.
It's true.
Nobody laughed at my first joke.
Tony, did you hear that sound that they
Come on,
just
man,
made?
seriously.
The sound of silence is like.
You're not a bad person. We're not judging you as a human being, but we're talking about what you did, like your art. Like the only way you're ever going to be good at this is if you own up to it and look at it objectively. And you can't think it's going well when it's not. That's the curse of the open micer. There's open micers to this day that are still here as phantom jokes from a show that they bombed at. And it's this defense mechanism that your brain creates that allows you to get through it and not have this. Bombing on stage is like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother, all right? We all know it. Everyone knows it. And when you bomb, you want to come up with all these reasons why you didn't. And it's just defense mechanisms. And that defense mechanism is going to keep you from ever getting good at this.
Truth bomb, straight from the top of the show, from Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, now can I say something real fast?
Uh-oh, rebuttal from
That not be an excuse.
It's not an excuse. Now, from what I heard, now I listened, I thought the joke went well. Now, I usually record myself, and so that joke works. Whether or not it works here tonight, you know jokes don't always work everywhere.
That sounds like an excuse, right?
Record it from the back of the room. It will change your whole, like you'll listen to it, you'll hear the audience.
Even if it worked before, you wouldn't do that on a special. You wouldn't. You know it has to be stronger. Deep down, or even on the surface, you know that shit has to be stronger. So that's the whole point.
Yeah,
and it's not gonna hurt you if you listen to us in the long run.
Well, and next time you're around a pussy,
I'm not upset by what you guys have to say, man. I'm not upset. It doesn't bother me at all. I can mental shit, and I've heard worse.
Okay, Tony, we love you. You gave it your all. Tony James, everybody, it's serious from the top.
Next time, hard fucking art form, folks.
It is, without a doubt.
Learn from this show, for real. If you're thinking about doing this, you can learn from this show, from shit like that. There's do's and don't do's.
There's little fucking ninjas. There's little ninjas hidden all around the country that I hear a lot about when I go to these other cities, and they're the local comedians, and they listen to the show, and whether it applies to them or not, they find out a couple notes that are so truthful from each episode. They tell me about it when I go out there. They introduce themselves, and it's like one of the cool perks of this.
Well, you know, Ian and I, we started out basically around the same time, and you know, when we started, there was nobody told you shit. You know, you didn't have, there was no forum like this where you could watch someone go on stage do an open mic night and then have a bunch of people fuck around and talk about how it's done. It was hard back then.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it seems brutal what I just said, but it's true. It's not brutal as a human being, but as what is coming out of your mouth,
You gotta stop the hope. It's not that serious. He's like, wow, this is.
but it's what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
We all know it. We all know it, but it's like, you know, shit.
Anything can happen.
Also, 60, when people say they can't do it in 60 seconds, I always think that's like, that excuse is not really valid.
Right, so what do you do in a 5-minute set? Just not get laughs for 60 seconds? Doesn't make any sense.
When you're holding your breath, 60 seconds is a long time.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't think we've ever had this person on before. It seems like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Stevie Blue Eyes.
What's up, guys? Guys, I was in prison for a while. I'm thinking about going back. This work and shit, it fucking sucks, man. It's hard getting a job when you're a felon. Can't get any job that you really want. I'm a huge football fan. You guys like football? Love football. Tried getting a job with the NFL, but they told me I wasn't qualified. So I went home and beat the shit out of my girlfriend. I still didn't get it. I guess they do background checks. God, you guys are tight, huh? Before I got to prison, everyone said the same thing. They said, Steve, don't drop the soap. If you do not drop the soap. So the first thing I did when I got inside, I got liquid soap, guys. Thought I solved the whole problem. So I got into the shower and they took it from me.
There you go. There's the West Hollywood Bear. Do you want to finish that? How does that end? You get in the shower and then what happens?
So I got in the shower and they took it from me, used it as lube to rape me with.
There you go. I had a feeling there might be something coming there.
Wait, you saw that coming?
Yeah. I had a feeling there would be some type of buzz,
Some kind of Columbo or some shit.
Yeah.
Nah, but when you look at it, you're like, yeah, that could have happened. Yeah.
Now there's a lot going on here, Stevie Blue Eyes, and that is your comedy name, huh?
Yeah.
How long you been on stand-up?
I got out of prison April 30th, 2014.
Holy shit! You have the face that says you wouldn't go to prison.
I know. Where'd you go to prison for? I was drug trafficking, extortion, racketeering. I was in federal prison. Jesus Christ.
Oh wow!
I'm actually proud of you. Have you seen the movie Black Mass?
Yeah.
You've seen in Black Mass, half the movie they're trying to set up mob boss Gennaro and Julo in North End. Gennaro and Julo is the mob boss who gave me the nickname Stevie Blue Eyes. His son was my boss.
Stevie, I loved your set tonight. It was awesome. It was unbelievable. Great shirt. Consider yourself a new regular on the show. You don't even have to sign up anymore. Congratulations. Every single week you can catch Stevie Blue Eyes. Wow. Unbelievable. So how long were you in there for?
5 years.
Wow.
You seen the movie Blow with Johnny Depp?
Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking? What's that?
No, it's another.
Have you seen Goodfellas with Robert De
I have all these weird parallels now. I have all these weird parallels with Johnny Depp, who Johnny Depp produced the movie Blow, drug trafficker George Jung was 3 cells down from me the whole time I was in prison.
Wow, holy shit.
He just got out. He's in San Francisco now. He's a friend of mine.
Johnny Depp fucking connections going on. It's like the worst kind of Johnny Depp connection that you could possibly have. Not like one time we were in the same Uber share. It's like, no. I once sucked the guy off who
showered with blow.
Where's Johnny Depp connection? Maybe like Winona Ryder's tattoo artist.
Yeah.
That would be like the worst Johnny Depp connection.
Was in the cell 5 down from me.
He did a butterfly on my ankle. It's the same guy. Winona Forever. Remember that?
So Stevie, you look young. You're loaded with stories and life experience. You're built like a fucking human wrecking machine.
Even weights in there. They got a good weight system. There's no On It products, but you get your hard-boiled eggs.
You are wearing the On It shirt, which made me crack up from the beginning. It's Joe Rogan's company, so what are the odds of that?
Okay.
Last time I met you, you had an On It shirt on too.
Last 3 times I've seen
Get
Joe,
some
I've
other
had
shirts.
I love it.
the guy that owns the company.
Yeah. Joe doesn't want your sponsorship, clearly. I love it. So Stevie, I so you said you've been on stand-up what, about a year?
I first did my first open mics in 2010 while I was on trial. I just needed something to do. I was in my mind. So I went into prison and kind of comedy, which is a good thing because prison's literally like boot camp for comedy. Like if you go in with that mindset looking for bits and stuff like that, it's like endless. Yeah, it's fucking endless. So I got out April 3rd, 2014, and started hitting mics ever since then.
That's how Joey Diaz started. Yeah. Joey Diaz started in prison. Started making people laugh in prison.
Yeah.
They would show movies, and if the movie sucked, they'd go, "Get up there, Cuban!" And then get on stage and make everybody laugh.
Wow. It's just a bit. I mean, it's just constantly like you're in rooms with people, and then myself, I was always kind of the focus of attention. I'd have to be talking to people, this and that. So it was kind of grooming me for being not in the spotlight, but for just being able to talk and come up with funny things all the time.
Wow. Did you ever make jokes?
Yeah,
prison guys.
I mean, we'd all joke it. I mean, and that's one of the saddest things about prison. People say the worst part's the company you keep, meaning shitheads, rapists. But the hardest for me about the company I kept was some of the awesome guys that were in there.
Right, some of the coolest fucking pedophiles you've ever met in your entire life.
Honestly,
it's the best fucking hand
job. Some of the smartest, most intelligent people I've ever met in my life who would be doing amazing things on the street if they didn't get hit up with the crack law in New Jersey in 2000.
That old crack law that came down in Jersey.
Crack law's taking a lot of people off.
Crack law, the highest quality of people.
But it's like a good thing.
Like you're comfortable on stage, but you have a wall up. Like you have this. You're trying to put out a persona. Yeah. Normally, but it's awkward. It's awkward. Starting out is
the most awkward thing about stand-up is like getting to you. Yeah. You know, I always say there's like 3 stages to stand-up. The first stage is like you're trying to do anything to get a laugh, like anything. Like you're saying a bunch of nonsense, but if it works, you keep it. And then you got to ditch all that shit eventually, and then you develop stuff that actually makes you laugh. Yeah. That's like stage 2. Stage 3, not everybody even has to. Like some of the greatest comedians never went to stage 3. Like Stephen Wright or Mitch Hedberg, some of the greatest of all time. But stage 3 is like George Carlin style, like where you take concepts and make them funny. Take ideas and try to put ideas in people's heads that they maybe never really laugh at. And make them, and it's not necessary. Like not everybody has to do that. Like some of the, like I said, the best stuff never goes there. But you know what you're doing right now is like you're in that awkward phase, so you just got to do it a lot. Yeah, just keep doing it. You've been doing a lot. Definitely could do it. Yeah, definitely do it. I know. Well, I don't want to use the 60 seconds. What? I mean, I think we got a lot of. There's only one guy over there. But no, I usually ease into. I usually don't open up. I was in prison for a while. So I ease into it more. I have like things that lead into it. So it's not just like an abrupt like I'm that guy with some shit. You know what I mean? But like. Which I understand, which I'm not trying to use the 60-second excuse, but I appreciate what you say. So, you got a lot of potential. You got a good story. People like the story. Story's amazing. Yeah, definitely. Just keep working hard. It's just one of those things, man. You'll get a little bit better every time you do it. And then you'll look back a year from now or whatever, and you'll have all this massive improvement. The thing is just putting in the numbers. There's a lot of numbers. Because I live in the area now. I moved from Boston. I'm from Boston. I got off probation in September. I love these updates. Like, it's like I know his entire fucking like police report at this point. As soon as I got off probation, I just came out here because it was just, you know. So you're off probation. That was in what, September? September. That was last month. That's fucking amazing. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So how long have you been living? So that's a fucking month. Yeah, that's incredible. Started October 16th. I've been here for 2 weeks. Wow, that's great. And if you're getting a partner, you know, I'm a doer. Yeah. Any other answer? And I'm pretty sure this podcast will be witnessed in a federal case in a few months. Here on this wildly popular live podcast, you said that the wheels burnt. Oh, whatever. I guess that's a real person. We did 1930. Criminal discovered on the new podcast system. So you're gonna stick with Stevie Blue Eyes? Yeah, I mean. That's far, right? This guy you this far. I'm gonna change the pace, son. Yeah. Somebody they named you like a 1950s monster. Yeah. Well, what happened was 2015 because I walked in the room because at the time Jannar was like 90. He did 30 years because Whitey set him up, and his son was, you know, he's 50 years old. So Jannar was 90, and I walked in the room and he said, "You got the bluest eyes I've ever seen since Sinatra." And I was like 90. The guy was trying to fuck you, you know that. But that's how it started. Gay pedophile. But that's how, yeah. So I just love a guy that'll just go with the name that the FBI has on file. Like, it's such a fuck you. Like, that's up on some guy's billboard right now. Like, Stevie Blue Eyes. He's at the comedy store. That guy's alive? Where? Yeah, in my federal indictment, it says my real name, Steve Pearson, a.k.a. Stevie Blue Eyes. Stevie Pearson Blue Eyes. Yeah, you're really seriously. Oh, shit, that is incredible. I didn't even notice that. Did you even know that? No, I didn't. Oh, people are just, all right. You said the only problem that you're gonna have with that nickname is that it carries a lot. It's got weight to it. Like you're asking for people to give you more attention. Yeah. Like, now they have to look at your eyes. Now they have to like, what's this guy's name? What the fuck is that all about? You know, like if you just Steve Pearson and you go in fresh, like you don't have a lot of. There's not a lot of weight. No, normally Steel the Destroyer, you know, crazy fucking name. Yeah, you know, better be good. People are always going to ask you about the Blue Eyes thing forever, and you're always going to have to go, there was this mafia guy, Whitey Bulger, and they're already going to be like, oh fuck, this guy's going to kill me. Now, normally I have the comedian go off and I give their Twitter handle a shout out, but I noticed here that I read your Twitter handle, luckily, before relieving you of your duty over there, and I'm just going to ask you straight up, why is your Twitter handle Protein Cream? So that's another story. Do you even lift, bro? So
What are the odds this doesn't involve prison?
Yeah,
yeah.
Protein Cream is actually a company that I used to own. It's my nutrition company. I invented a formula for instead of a protein shake, it was an ice cream form. So like, it was the same nutritional facts.
For people that want to get in shape and eat like shit at the same time.
Yeah. And,
hey, try my new energy pizza. It's me, Stevie Blue Eyes.
I got on season 2 of Shark Tank for it. I bet. And the episode was pulled because they knew I had ties with organized crime.
Wow.
And it was made in West Palm Beach, Florida. It was made in these little 8-ounce cups and it sent up to New York and Boston. Coke was it? No, I used to put on OxyContin in the 8-ounce things. We'd smuggle OxyContin. Jesus, Miami to New York and the protein cup.
Holy fucking shit, man. I love you. You're so cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish this wasn't like a podcast that I had to keep moving along because I just Howard Stern the shit out of you right now. This is so fucking interesting.
That's why I kept, because I didn't change my Twitter to Stevie Blue. I
Sounds like we're going to link after the product that's no longer in existence, this product. I mean, you can't even find it. So you kept the Twitter handle of the product that got you sent to federal prison for 5 years.
Yeah.
Because people weren't really buying this protein ice cream.
The thing is, it was really selling well. If I just like focused my attention just on that, it would have.
Oh well, of all the places, even where I would buy ice cream from, it seems like Florida would be on the bottom of that list. Like,
it wasn't sold in Florida; it sold in New York and Boston, in gyms, nutrition stores, like juice bar type things. It really was selling very good, and I was doing the whole thing trying to bring OxyContin into the mix.
You had a perfectly good business.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good business model, but my entrepreneurial spirit got the best of me.
Hell yeah,
I just jumped on it. Wonder what's next.
Hell yeah, what's next? Yeah. All right, Stevie, it was so nice meeting you. Please sign up again. We can't wait to have you back. What an interesting story, Stevie Blue Eyes. Follow him on Twitter at Protein Cream. For those of you that have been wondering, I wonder if anyone has the Twitter handle Protein Cream. You just met the man himself, so here we go. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Cody Winans. Cody Winans. Uh-oh. No Cody Winans. Wow, this is fun. That means he gets blacklisted. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Terrence Rutledge.
All of this was exciting stuff. Thompson quickly sold the rights to his story to newspapers and magazines.
I just got laid for the first time.
He then began to meet with other plane manufacturers and eventually brought 2 planes.
I don't even have any jokes. I just want to celebrate.
Now, on the voyage back from Norway to America,
it's been 22 years.
Navy,
man, I can't believe this happened. Like, those days of being a virgin, those were dark days.
So
I could have almost been a school shooter.
Got an infusion of cash from his friend and patron, Peter Christopherson.
Does anybody have any questions?
And he had 2 planes.
Anybody?
One was a Curtis Oriole,
for my son.
We talked about last time. He had that ship all the way out to Seattle. It would go on the Arctic.
Yeah, it was a little Asian girl.
The second plane was a German Uyghurs.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what kind of a crowd is this?
Distance flyer. This is the plane Amundsen was going to fly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sure.
Terrence Rutledge, fuck yeah. So I'm guessing that you didn't write anything. Did this really happen?
Oh yeah, it really happened.
And you're super excited about it.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
It actually happened 2 weeks ago.
Wow. And you're still this excited. I mean, look at the fucking look on your face. Just absolutely shocked.
So shocked that it happened.
Yeah. How did that lady know that it was a little Asian lady?
I've told this to everybody in every open mic.
You've told this to everybody at every open mic for 2 weeks. You just keep, and you still haven't added a funny part to the entire thing. You just keep kicking out the premise, waiting for something to just magically come to you. And then you start asking questions like somebody in the audience is going to write it for you.
I was hopeful when you got on stage.
Oh yeah,
The pause and the confidence. I was hopeful that something good was going to come out.
Yeah, you have the connection, you have the energy, you have me on board.
Are you a funny guy outside of this? No, really. I mean, if you're just laughing at how weird I am, then yeah. That's interesting because that was actually funny the way you said it. Oh, thank you. Maybe if you could just figure that out.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe you accidentally invented some shit that cures cancer or something. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they do that. They're trying to find something that is good for asthma. Like, well, no, it sucks at asthma, but look what it does for cancer. Like maybe, you know, you were trying to just like talk to people and you're actually funny in like an accidental sort of a way. So you gotta have to figure out how to do that accidental shit on purpose. Otherwise, what the fuck are you doing?
Do you have any material at all? What were you talking about right before you got laid 2 weeks ago? Like, what was that last scope?
I was talking about being a virgin.
Wow. See, I think that's amazing. There you go. You can just add that right to it.
And some girl just threw you a bone. I met a girl on the bus. You threw her on the bus?
On the bus. You didn't mention that in the 60 seconds.
You just told her on the bus you were a virgin.
Well, it came out later. Yes.
Came out when?
How long did you last?
I lasted a whole hour.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. I don't even know if that's good. I don't know if that's a great...
Okay, what does last mean to you?
Yeah.
Well, what does that mean? When you say how long? I didn't like come for a really long time. In actually having sex. Yeah. How'd you pull that off? Did you speed off a lot? No, I haven't masturbated in 8 years.
Watch
You're some kind of you're some kind of a fucking weirdo, dude. Oh, the horse make it true. You go on stage, you have a minute, you don't tell any jokes, you ask questions, you haven't gotten laid your whole life, you got laid once, you fucked for an hour. You're the outlier of outliers. They should bring you to a lab somewhere and fucking study you.
Yeah. When you came out, Jesus, questions are flying in from the back.
Angry. It's like, I'm depressed and my life's way better than his. What the fuck's going on? Why are you smiling, bitch?
When you came, did it smell?
Oh, Jesus. God, that's disgusting. How do you even think of these things? I mean, if he doesn't masturbate, he hasn't had sex for eight years, like, it's going to be still there, right? It's going to come out like curdled.
You should be able to.
Oh, my God.
I mean, did it kill the girl? Is she still alive?
Medical advice from Brian Redman. I don't know if you know this, but the cum sort of stays there.
Where does it go? Does it evaporate? Does cum sweat? No, you were having crazy wet dreams for a while, right? You would just wake up with sticky in your underwear, right? From time to time.
So let's hear one of your jokes. You say you have actual jokes. Hear one of your jokes. All right, so I come from a super Christian family. My family's like the Bible. My dad is like Jesus Christ. I've waited my whole life for him to come back.
The plane was dismantled and abandoned.
It should open with that. That's not bad. There's something there. Give us one more. My uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get inside me.
Ah, there you go. He's got jokes.
I like that.
Drop the mic and walk away a winner. Walk away a winner.
I love it.
That's actually funny, dude.
Sure. Go.
Walk away a winner. That's a winner. He's a winner.
What's his Twitter?
He won.
He's on Twitter, Comedy Terrence. He's the only Comedy Terrence.
He won.
2 hours.
You did try to stay up here for an hour.
Yeah, but he fucking nailed it. That's how you do it. You plant that bitch and you scat.
He's got it. Who would have thought he'd be able to turn it around?
That was amazing.
It's really interesting that he has jokes like that. I mean, he might be the first guy ever who lost his virginity and made it turn it into a meltdown. You know what I mean? Instead of getting better, I feel like most people would come out of the gate swinging, but so.
There's something wrong. You know?
Right. And not getting laid for 22 years, I understand.
Well, how about the no beating off part?
Yeah, that's exactly what's like completely. I mean, how do you
If
not
you didn't have arms, you would figure something out.
Yeah. I've actually thought about that. Like, I mean, like, I thought about that no arm thing, and I imagine that you would just end up fucking like couch cushions and shit. You know what I mean?
You'd figure something out.
Sneaking up behind it.
You'd find something. Yeah. This is crazy talk.
But the last two jokes were good jokes, especially the last one.
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
There's something in there.
Yeah, it's
something
called
in there.
crazy.
Hopefully it's not another 8 years until he releases more jokes like that. Yeah, not jerking off for 8 years. I can't fathom that. That would just that's just frustrating,
That
right?
fucking Satan joke's hilarious though.
I know this guy. He's from Texas. He's been signing up for a few weeks, and now he's going to get on the show. His name is Taylor Rizzo, everybody. Here he is.
So I'm against the use of safe words in the bedroom. And I'm against them now, but I used to think the safe words were just stupid and useless. Like, what sort of sexual scenario can you not just say, like, please stop doing that? You know, like, saying stop should be enough. But I thought about it, and the only time you need a safe word is for a rape fantasy. Because you want to be able to say those things like, no, don't, and please stop. With the comfortability of knowing that you can't make it all stop by just saying, like, pumpernickel or something. And it's ridiculous. Like, I'm against rape, and that's why I'm against the use of safe words in the bedroom. Now, that being said, this is going to sound hypocritical, but I actually have a safe word that I recognize in the bedroom, and it's rape. Because if I'm having sex with you, and you say rape, I'm going to stop. Like, immediately. Alright, that's my joke. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah.
That's a good premise.
Yep.
That's a very good premise. That's a tough one, though, to bang out in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
But it's very smart. It's very smart. That's a problem, too, right? If you have 60 seconds.
Yeah, well,
it's
like
pause.
57 seconds, and so it's like, I don't want to get that kitty cat noise.
And if somebody, like, laughs and it stretches it out a little. Right?
Yeah, I was trying to. I was just going to talk over their laugh.
I don't understand why it took you so long just to get to it.
To get to the.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, it's a lot of setup that kind of lost me until you got to the.
I do. My jokes tend to have a lot more setup.
Well, that's just. How long you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
Right. Yeah. Setup's so long.
Yeah, but that's not like a joke. Like, that's not something you could bang out. Like, my uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get time.
Right.
Like, that's you know what I mean? Like, what you're doing is like, this is like kind of a high concept because it is really true. Like, the only time to do that is if you have a rape fantasy.
That's the only time you're going to be able to say no without it actually stopping.
Yes.
And once,
a really good point.
Once you get that rape thing out and you're there, you know what I mean? You can just tag it with more stuff that's automatic safe words.
Yeah.
Once you say rape, is a safe word. There's other ones too, like stop or grandma or Babadook.
Yeah, because the rape doesn't really work because if you have a rape fantasy, and he's saying, "Don't rape me." It's like she really wants you to rape her. You've got a weird situation going on. That's why you have to come up with like pumpernickel or pineapple or something. It's a good premise because it's totally true. Like people that do get crazy like that, they want to have like little fantasies. I'm the police officer, okay, and I'm gonna pull you over. You try to run. Like that kind of weird shit. Like that's the only time you would have. Yeah, but some people love to make believe. So it's fun. It's weird. It's a good premise. It's really funny. Yeah.
You have a girlfriend?
I do not. No.
No. Have you ever been with someone who's had a rape fantasy?
No. It's actually weird. I have more jokes about how
you find a girl
I'm not into fantasy. Yeah. None that's been me and Edwards finding all the right gals. Man. Nobody's told me about it, but I mean, I even have other jokes where I'm like not into kinky things, and we'll talk about that a little bit.
I just figured that you've been with a whole bunch of different women since your face has 70s bush on it, attached to it. It's a very pubic beard. Has anybody told you that before?
Most days.
What do you put in that?
Nothing.
I mean, I don't know. I can't grow a beard.
This is some Tony Hinchcliffe male envy.
It's true. It's true. I'm jealous. I can't grow. I only grow a little bit patchy facial hair, and only on one side. So if I don't shave for a few days, it looks like I got bitch slapped by a coal miner. It's really embarrassing. It's just little patches, like dirt. Anyway,
your pubes were blonde and straight.
Mine?
There are a lot of
Straight
smart watch
blonde
merchants
hue.
out there to choose
Okay,
from.
Pat.
But for me, I am using one
What is
I don't want to have
My
Michael
Master is a
Jackson's
leading
views.
global
What the fuck, man?
Taylor, so you just moved here from Texas recently, right?
Wrong, South Carolina.
South Carolina.
That was close though.
How long have you been out here?
Like 4 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you live here now?
I do. I'm still don't have my own place, but I have a job, and I have my medical marijuana card, so I think technically.
Yeah. Well, that's what counts. You know,
Are you here to pursue stand-up? Yeah, that's 100% why I came. I mean, where'd you come from? From South Carolina. But what part? Charleston, South Carolina.
I remember you now.
Yeah, I did the show last year, and you told me not to move out here right away, and that was some amazing advice. And then after the show, you told me to transfer with my job and move out here and do it, and that's literally what happened. Wow. Yeah, I did the show on September 29th, 2014, and I, decided that day that I wanted to move out, and I gave myself a year, and I started my new job out here on September 28th.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
One day before a year started.
Changing lives.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
I want to thank you. 'Cause
Of course. Are you having fun?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, I've only been going up like once or twice a week for the last 3 years. So now that, anytime I have a free couple hours, I can just look online and see what open mics are going on.
Yeah, you definitely would be able to do stand-up in Charleston, South Carolina.
Not at all.
Yeah, not with like high concepts like that.
Yeah, it's hard to do that. I mean, it's tough. I mean, a lot of the shows that they book you on around there are all clean shows, and I can't. Like concept rape jokes. It's hard.
The safe word is Democrat.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like marriage. I got looked over a lot because my material's a little more.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Well, when you went on stage and you started telling that joke, I felt like there's certain times that people say things on stage that are like little fruits, and they might develop and they might not. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see like a bud. Like you see something growing, you're like, ooh, there's something there. Like, there's like concepts that like ring bells, and that rang a bell. And if you could do that, you could, that's very hard to do. It's like really difficult sort of concepts like that are some of the hardest shit to turn into like really good bits. But when you nail them, they're the most satisfying.
Yeah, that's what I've really been trying to do.
How much time do you think you have all together right now in this ballpark?
I actually
5 minutes, 7 minutes, what?
Of like material that I want to perform.
Yeah.
I could do 15 minutes. Of similar stuff, and I've recorded pretty much every set I've ever done, and I compiled all my jokes from the last 3 years, and it's like 45 minutes. Like most of it's shit, but I mean that's very honest. Cool to see the progression. The first few jokes that I did about.
Can I tell you another secret to being successful from some advice that I would do if I were you? I'd become best friends with Stevie Blue Eyes. I'd use him as security so that other people don't bully me. This way you could do any joke you want. And if somebody's like, hey, fuck you, weird pubic beard guy, you could be like, Stevie, get this motherfucker.
Fuck yeah. We could work something out.
Stevie would just go up to the heckler and just drop his credits, and then
it's really cool, man, that you actually waited. You didn't just move right out and stuff. If you're here Friday, I'd like to have you on the Death Squad show.
Fuck yeah, man.
Wow, dreams coming true. Taylor Rizzo.
It really is a dream come true, man. When I left the show last year.
All right, Taylor, enough of your emotions.
Yeah,
we love you.
This means a lot, man. You really helped me out. I get it. It means a lot. It may not mean a lot to them, but it means a lot to me.
Don't force your emotions on us, right?
Said enough. Taylor, welcome back to the show. Congrats on everything. That's a fun little Kill Tony. A Kill Tony success story, guys. We got this guy the fuck out of Charleston, South Carolina. That's huge. Jesus, he would have just rotted away there slowly.
Clean comedy shows, those are hilarious.
Yeah. Clean comedy.
I want you to run uphill, but only with weights on.
Yeah. Taylor Rizzo's on Twitter at Taylor Rizzo, all one word. So. You can follow. I pulled another name out of the bucket. As you can see, anything can happen here tonight. Put your hands together for this name, Anthony J. Calhoun.
On our website, explorepodcast.com, I link to some videos of the going and marriage to the ball. Check them out if you want. The thing that's pretty cool, and I'd also tell you justice describing so the video helps. Anyhow, the planes were boxed up and shipped to Pittsburgh, where they were then assembled.
When do I start?
The plan was to fly both planes to the North
Shit.
They would land there if possible. If anything happened to one plane, the other one could land and rescue
Holy
the other
fucking
two.
shit! I just gotta say that. I'm sorry. Okay,
Okay,
so you know how like when you're, it's really emphasized like when you're watching a porn, but I know that like this guy right here, he knows what I'm gonna be talking about. Like when you're fucking someone from behind, and it makes that smacking, slapping sound when your balls hit fucking the back. You know what I'm talking about? Like well, I was just fucking thinking like, you know, I hear they have these donkey shows down in like Tijuana and shit, and I always wonder, well, what the fuck does that sound like? And I thought, you know, just my imagination, I thought, well, it probably sounds like a 2x4. Just
I want to note that
I've never seen that shit, you know, thinking about weird shit. So, I'm a pretty weird, fucking strange guy. No way. I'll be the,
oh, fuck yeah, Anthony J. Calhoun. A lot of people come up to me sometimes, mention the show to me, and they go, you know, 60 seconds is a little too short. I'd like to hear more of what the comedians have to say. And I explain to these people that it's the perfect amount of time because sometimes things happen like Anthony J. Calhoun. Which brings me to you, Anthony J. Calhoun. How you doing?
Seriously, holy fucking shit, like, wow.
What?
His father started becoming a called him. That's,
you signed up and you put your name into the thing. I mean, it's not like winning the lottery or anything. There's only about 40 names in the bucket. We get through about like 10, something like that usually. So it's about 25% chances you went in with. No reason that you should be truly that just absolute shocked. I mean, there's no, I don't know if you've seen the show. There's no like publisher's clearinghouse check that's about to come up here or anything. There's no real bonus. You just bombed for 60 seconds in front of a bunch of people and a bunch of listeners, but that's fun. So you're up here. You ever done stand-up before?
I've been trying to actually do stand-up like for a really long time, but just a bunch of shit happened. I grew up in an area where like it was very rural. You literally had to like.
It's so rural that you don't learn how to say the word rural ever.
Sorry, I'm pretty fucking nervous too. I'm sorry.
Just relax. It's okay. I get it. You're pretending like you're nervous to prove that you haven't killed hookers before. But we could tell, Anthony.
Where are you from? Where's this rural area? Well, I grew up in this really small town called Pineville. It's like in the central part of Oregon. Like, usually to like get a job, you have to like, people complain about having to like travel like 5 or 10 miles for a job around here. I'm like, fuck, I had to drive like 40 miles.
Wow. So you're one of the Devil's Rejects.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow, nobody saw that movie? All right, watch that and then watch Babadook, you fucking pussies.
Can you explain the joke, like the sound? What did that mean?
Joe and O'Brien's chemistry is the most beautiful thing. Don't do it, Brian. Like, it's so great.
I know because the donkey balls are obviously a lot bigger than like obviously a man's balls.
Oh, are they?
You seen Joey Diaz's balls?
I'm just saying. Hold on. Let me in.
It's not the greatest premise, but the only way it had a chance of working is if you actually had sound effects. That's the only chance. And it's like you don't have the ability, from what I've seen, to even make that thing work.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Did you know what you were going to say when you got up here? Just wait till you got up here, and then you panicked and you reached your bag of tricks. And kind of that. What honestly happened was before I got up here, I have a shit ton of different material, and I have a really good bit called Stadium Porn that actually went over really well when I was in Omaha.
When you were where? Where did it go over?
Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay. What were you doing there?
I was there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
How many times have you performed stand-up now? How many times?
Not nearly as much as I would like.
10 times? 30 times? 100 times?
When did you start? What year?
Tell the truth.
This is confusing as fuck to you. No, 2006. 2006. Yeah, I actually came out. I moved. I want to say I think I was like 22 at the time, and I moved out here to LA.
I think you have everything. No, I think you're off mathematically.
So that's
you were 22 in 2006?
No fucking way.
What the fuck happened?
Jesus Christ! But I went to the.
That's the hardest. What is that? 9 years? I've seen him.
Oh my God!
He went to prison for 5 years and looks better than you. Jesus Christ! What the?
You need to go to federal prison and look you up again.
Holy shit.
Oh, Oregon was a nice place.
Oregon? I had the middle spots.
Yeah, that's scary.
Middle spots and everything suck.
So what did you do for work in the middle of Oregon?
Usually just like call center shit, stuff like that.
You in the call center, huh? I am shocked to be receiving this call right now. I have no idea.
Material on people that owed money.
Did you provide the inspiration for the dude from the Big Lebowski?
Shut his mouth
up. You're sporting the Mariners jersey. That's your team. That's what you're going with.
For baseball, yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Stuff.
What?
Well, I like to go to the beach and just like relax. I like to smoke fucking weed. I like to fuck. I like to play video games. I like to make people laugh. Do any of those things ever happen? Every once in a while.
I get the feeling the lying on the beach happens.
If you can get there, they let you lie there. To answer your question earlier, though, about when I started, I went to IO West here in Hollywood in like 2006, December. I just got done watching, I think it was the Jimmy Kimmel Live show there. And next day or whatever, they had an open mic, so I went there and they had like kind of like a bucket thing like that, and again, I didn't really expect to be called up, but I was anticipating it. So, anyways, long story short, I went up. I bombed my set, but I was like, "You're only 31." Yeah, I turned 32 in March.
Holy shit! Me and you are the same age.
Yeah, I've been homeless a lot too.
Those homeless years they had on, it's like dog years, guys. For those of you that don't know. It has something to do with the newspaper ink and the, Brian just whispered in my ear feces, guys. Just a little behind the scenes of what goes on up here.
You live somewhere now? You got a spot now?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a crib now? You live somewhere now?
Yeah, I'm kind of renting a room with these 6 other dudes in Hollywood.
Sounds like a comic.
Oh yeah, that sounds about typical. What do? They hustling and bustling?
Yeah, one of the guys produces music, and then another guy, he like works on production crews and what have you. The other 3 dudes are just never there.
Now, this is another interesting Twitter handle that I've noticed here. AJC, which makes sense, and then MC.
Well, I'm really into hip hop. I used to do a lot more hip hop writing. In fact, back in 2004, I moved down to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Hollywood area of Florida, because I had a cat out there that I'm really good friends with named Ronson. And he introduced me to this guy.
Like a meow cat or a dude that you know they're calling a cat?
Yeah, like a hip dude or something. I don't know. I'm probably friends with the guy in Florida. And he introduced me to this guy named Antoine.
Okay.
And I can't remember his name now, like his last name, but he goes by IMTWalk on Twitter. And I watch this guy start from being like you ever see the show Bob's Burgers, where like kid is always playing like the songs on.
How do you know so much about TV if you're homeless? Whose TVs are you watching?
Watching a lot on Netflix.
So Anthony, have you ever DJ'd before?
I would love to learn how to DJ. That'd be fun.
Well, tonight's your lucky night because we just so happen to have one gift certificate for a DJ lesson from. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Anthony, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thanks for doing the show. There he goes. Anthony J. Calhoun going in for a homeless fist bump. There he goes. Anthony J. Calhoun.
I forgot how fucked up this show was.
Well, sometimes
I always forget. I do it every like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
Somehow or another, it's just like 5 months goes by, and I'm like, yeah, this should be cool.
I feel like there's always a crazy bucket with you. Like, there's a lot of like, well balanced. Like some of these comedians come from money and they haven't been to prison or lived on the streets. It's incredible.
Anytime I'm here, it's chaos.
I'll shake it. Brian says shake the bucket, like that's going to change anything. But let's try it. Let's see if we get a normal human up here. This person has good handwriting. That's normally the first good sign.
This guy from Texas. He was normal.
Oh yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Colette.
South Carolina.
Colette Reeds. So yeah, she corrected me. She's got her shit together. Colette Reeds.
Thompson estimated that the team would need 500 tons of ice in 24 days to make it happen. The weather, however, was not good due to heavy fog, but there would be no
This is
delay.
exciting.
Who knows when the fog would lift.
I have good news to share with you guys. This is a food baby. That's a burrito bowl. It happens. My good news is I quit Netflix because my 30-day trial ended. And because Netflix should not exist. Why can you just watch anything ever at any time? Do a little research. Hey Colette, do you have a job? No, Netflix. Are you hiring? Hey Colette, do you live with your parents? We'll call them roomies. No, maybe. Yes. Are you on my Tinder? And then maybe Netflix can just say, hey Colette, we're not going to let you watch Friends, romantic comedies, because we know the razor blades are close. You can't. We're going to recommend, Quarters, and just so you don't jump off a building tonight, this episode of My 500-Pound Life, bingo.
Thoughts and sensations.
Yeah, do that noise.
There you go, exactly a minute.
I just want to commend you on your choice of footwear. It's like I'm kind of going riding.
Oh, yeah.
But,
It's called I had a job and had to come here from.
No, it's cool.
What's your job?
I work in a library.
Oh, those are librarian shoes.
Do you wear ride a horse to work?
I love that.
But the stable's far away, so you need to walk through shit.
Did you really quit Netflix?
I did.
And
I stole my sister's password.
Of course. I think it's a little bit hard to sell an audience on being anti-Netflix unless you have really some hard-hitting stuff coming up. It's sort of like still being like pro-slavery is like telling people that TV is a better option. Or
I didn't get that far in the history.
Oh, I see what you did there. Interrupted me to kill the energy for a second.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like,
the men in the plane were filthy.
Let's say like 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay, there you go. In that case, you murdered.
You're a baby, you're a fetus. It's like just keep working.
Yeah.
My job or at comedy? I'm just. Should I?
You know what? Maybe not keep working.
Yeah, I would. You ever take an improv class?
Sassy, I'm sorry. Have I taken what?
An improv class? Yeah. Maybe there's some books in that library that you could read.
She likes improv. What is that from?
Oh yeah.
She has that improv person look.
Totally. Yeah.
So they don't. I have to reach another reading level before they let me do that. That's why they
Oh,
can't.
you flew out another one of those flatliners. I see what you're doing there. This is another one. You're throwing them out like they're working. Like I almost feel like you hear the laugh that I get, and then afterwards, and you're just like, I'm just gonna keep bombing because Tony's gonna hit it out of the park.
That's what I'm saying. That's your new partner.
I love it. I just need to
take her on the road with you.
Yeah,
Ask her questions.
You know what? You have a lot of girlfriends. You have a lot of girlfriends.
Friends, yes.
Well, guy friends.
I have a lot of friends.
Do they take your fun?
Yeah, I think I'm particularly nervous right now.
I think I think
I should have waited. Okay.
And I think, but I think doing stand-up is like the next level of that. So you just have to keep working on it. Like I would never discourage you to 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I think it's true. You're gonna break through. Right now, you can tell that you're a librarian doing stand-up because you made this room so quiet that I noticed. I noticed a few people actually opened up some books.
It's the librarian energy.
There it is.
Oh, you sons of bitches. How dare the audience bring its own material? The audience just group improv. Is this the first?
Yes.
That's a very good group improv.
Yes, exactly. Wow. The audience getting applause from Joe Rogan. I love that. I told Brian at the very beginning when Pat said, "How you doing tonight?" that this was a good crowd that I could tell.
These people have been here before.
Yeah.
She doesn't tell people to be quiet in the library. She just tells them a joke.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That was amazing. But
Oh,
I have to
shit.
say that because you're a comedian, you gotta take shit. So
That's
I gotta treat you like a dude.
Yeah.
Treat you like a dude.
Yeah.
Like a dude comic.
Oh my
We gotta make you strong. Because right now, the only thing that you're gonna book are books. You know what I mean?
Tony, how dare you?
Sort of makes
How
sense.
dare you?
More library jokes. Right when you thought we could put it on a
You
shelf.
went into roast mode.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, what do you say we turn the page on this and Colette, it was
Keep it up, keep it up,
hey,
keep it up.
Oh my god.
Colette,
Any Dewey Decimal
Colette,
Jokes?
whatever you do not quit. Here, come back up here. Keep it up for Colette. No, get back up here. Now, I just want to make sure that we're not hurting you. You're 2 weeks in. You have to know that everybody's bombing 2 weeks in.
Everybody.
Everybody. Just like you're talking about Netflix being a bad thing because you wrote it and you had a perspective on it, that's great. Like, I remember a couple weeks in, literally, I remember having this terrible joke. Horrendous. I think it was punchline-less about how pedestrians are the biggest assholes and, like, pedestrians this, and I went on this dumb rant that made no sense, and it's the one thing that everybody is a pedestrian. And I think you just have to keep writing and not talk about something as awesome as Netflix as a negative. And with your likability, you're gonna, I think, do really well if you want to do this. So,
To be honest, it sounds like you really like Netflix, so you could make a joke about liking it.
I think I tried to cram a longer, and it's my fault. I tried to cram it into 60 seconds. I should have chose something different.
It's been done a million times.
Anyway.
Record your sets, though. Always listen to your recordings. That's the biggest tip. Just listen to it.
thank you. Colette writes. She's on Twitter, and you may call me Tish. That's an interesting one. Letter U. They call me Tish. I wonder why she would want to be called Tish. Let's pull another name out of the bucket. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
So it recently came out that Russell Wilson, the quarterback for the Seattle Seahawks, was practicing abstinence with his beautiful singer girlfriend, Sierra. Now I hear this and I'm like, well, it makes sense. Russell Wilson also blew the Super Bowl. He's used to making terrible decisions. Now my girlfriend hears this, she's like, oh my God, great idea. Sends me a text message and was like, hey babe, what do you think about practicing abstinence? At first I was like, that's crazy, but I'm a gentleman, so I was like, if you want to break up, we should probably do it in person. See, now I can joke around with my girl like that though, because like, she's very confident. There's nothing worse than an insecure girl. Like my ex was super insecure, and she'd always ask me questions like, hey, do you think that girl over there is prettier than me? Which ladies were never going to answer honestly. But what I always wish I said was, yes, she is prettier than me, but I'm with you. You know, stop being selfish. I'm upset about it too. We both lose in this situation.
I love it. Gary Curtis. I'm going to guess you've been doing this a few years, right? 2 years.
2 years? That's
Where are you from?
I'm originally from New Jersey.
New Jersey. And
What part of Jersey?
I was born in North and lived down by the shore.
Are you in Jersey?
No, but I know.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Explorer podcast. Today we have episode number 9.
You started stand-up in Jersey or out here?
No, so I actually lived in Pittsburgh before I moved out here, and I got my start like hosting shows around the city, and from hosting shows, I decided I wanted to be in the city.
How'd you end up in Pittsburgh?
I went to Pitt.
Today we take Amundsen on his next great adventure and attempt to fly an airship over the North.
Supposed to walk on in there.
Last time we covered Amundsen's 2 attempts to fly in a plane.
Parties. I started making money throwing parties.
Started making money throwing parties. 1 second you got the protein cream, next thing you know you're slinging oxycodone.
Entrepreneurs on the seas.
Everyone thought
Yeah, that's fun. So, how long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA
to the
2
cheers
years
of the
now.
world. We loved his story.
Funny,
of
man.
adversity
You
and
relaxed too,
ingenuity.
especially
Yeah.
considering you did a
Will
minute.
Amundsen
You
was
came out, you just like super
With
calm
funding
into
from
it. You
his friend
didn't
and
rush
colleague,
it. You
Megan
could tell
Ellsworth,
that you've been doing it
Amundsen
for a
set his sights
while.
on
It looks
another
like you do a
attempt
lot of
across the
sets. Got good laughs, you know.
Yeah,
I think he has light skin confidence. Like, when have people never listened to him? You know what I'm saying? So he ain't worried about that. But he also.
What is light skin confidence?
He knows what the fuck. Well, how does it? I'll explain.
Please.
It's a no homo, good looking light skinned black dude. He's gonna get attention from girls.
It's also known as the
like
Drake
that.
effect.
You're listening
The
to
Drake effect,
Airwave
So
Media Podcast.
it's like a pretty girl. Like dudes are gonna listen at least for a minute.
Yeah.
He's got the, he knows he's got that, but he also writes. Like the first joke sounds like a Tonight Show written format joke, and then he went into personal shit more and make it sound like more you. But it sounds like you sit down, you think about it, and you write. Like you watch a lot of comedy, study it, and then say, "This is where I'm gonna approach this shit." So you take this serious. So that's good.
Yeah, you have a great connection. You know, I feel like everybody, you're paying attention to the audience when you're saying this stuff. I see a lot of comedians come up here, and I had you pegged for a few years in from like a tougher comedy city, like Atlanta or Denver, Seattle, or something like that. What do you do for fun out here, other than stand up?
Play basketball.
See, he's not that light skinned, Dan. He's still hitting the old court.
Light skin still play basketball.
Yeah, but everybody knows they're not as good. You know what I mean?
You can't jump that high.
Well, that's fine. You play basketball. You're doing stand-up. What else? Tell us something interesting about you.
Hello, and welcome to the Explorers Podcast. Today we started.
What are you on the run from Pittsburgh for?
Yeah.
Marvin's my ex-girlfriend. I had to get the fuck away from her, and I worked in banking.
Thank you, ex-girlfriend, because you're the right spot.
Yeah.
He is also one of the most requested subjects for me to cover on this show.
You definitely can do it,
The
man.
most of big stuff he did
You're way past the hard part. The hardest part is figuring out how to get people to laugh at you. You've already figured that out. Now it's just getting better at it. It's just time and focus. But congratulations. You made it through the hoop.
There he goes. Gary Curtis.
Out in the big ocean, baby.
First appearance on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at GKurtCSB. We're going to move on to the part of the show. Yeah.
It's really fucked up, man, that you didn't ask the black guy to come on Friday to the fucking ice house.
Oh, shit.
It was light skin too. Come on, man.
That's an incredible list.
That's a very good point.
There's no light skin spots. Brian either goes hard white or hard dark.
Yeah, we have like a certain quantity of, yeah. No, actually, it's already booked. Actually, the other reason I added that guy's been one versus drum off.
This is the final part of our show where we used to have two regulars, but one's under 20. One is no longer allowed to come to the club or be on the show, yeah. So, yeah, they won't let her do anything anymore. Yeah.
Somebody gets shot, everything changes.
Yep. It's true. It's true. That's why and when it happened, yeah. They crack down on everything.
But I think there's different rules for performers.
There is, but they're like not even acknowledged.
Who was that anyway?
That was Ali Makovsky, who's still crushing, the scene. She's out there just a monster who's so funny.
But we should work at other clubs.
Yeah.
She was on the show we did the improv the other day.
Hopefully she'll be back in 10 months.
Yeah.
But this other new regular has been writing and performing a new minute every single week. She's known for her nervousness and goofy style. Put your hands together. For Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
So I didn't know I had a middle finger until I moved to LA. I was driving and it just like shot up one day. And like it surprised me when it was like a Jack in the Box. That wasn't the sound I was going for, but that's okay. And it wasn't like a half-assed little hipster finger either. It was like a full-blown, firm, fuck you finger. Of course, me being me, I immediately felt bad, and then was like, sorry. I just think, like, I lost my track. Two fingers up, it's kind of like Edward fuck you hands.
Perhaps no explorer I have
And
ever
I
covered
was wondering
so
like how that
single-minded
started, like the
focused.
middle finger
It
thing.
was
Like
very
I wonder if like the Native Americans like had it as like a greeting, but then Christopher Columbus came and was just like, "Fuck you, that's
So today
mine."
we are going to cover two
Took it.
parts of Amundsen's life. The first will be his early years growing in Norway. He
Good
received
job.
a
Boom.
even as a teenager.
Applause break to
sought
close.
become a
Melissa
famous
Esslinger
explorer.
with
The second
another
part of
new
this episode
regular
will cover
minute, and that
Amundsen's
was
first
all on
major
one
voyage,
topic,
the
which I believe that's the first time that
he would
we've
be
seen
the
that.
first
Normally
officer
you
prepared
have
to
shorter
command,
jokes
as well
and
as key figure
move
in the
around.
Atlantic
That was all middle finger.
And that leads me to two notes.
Huh. When you did the middle finger and then you said like then you immediately apologized, you maybe put something in there like I made it a peace sign instead, and then, you know, and if you had two fingers it was like Nixon or something. I don't know. Like you could maybe add something to that.
Yeah, definitely. What was the person doing when you flipped them off?
I don't even remember. I was so surprised by my reaction. I don't even remember.
Yeah.
It was something stupid. We were driving.
Yeah.
I think nervousness is a funny mechanism. Like usually as a comic, you try to run from it and try to not look nervous.
Yeah.
But I like the possibilities of your nervousness when I was looking at it. It's like messing up almost helps you more.
Yeah, if you're nervous, people root for you to get it right. Come on, hang in there. And then if you can come with some good jokes when you're nervous, like boom, all right, a reward. You know, they stuck with you and you made them laugh.
Yeah, makes it extra surprising.
Yeah.
I love that.
Is it? I'm sorry. Is it natural or is it like? Do you like accentuate it on stage?
Oh no, I don't. It
That's just
happens. Yeah. Yeah.
It's just own it. It's almost braver to own it, to be honest. I know I covered up mine when I started,
Yeah.
and that probably didn't work, but it's better to own it.
This is actually the best I've ever seen her. And I mean, I think the Sarah Silverman episode, her nervousness was so shaky that you could almost not talk.
Right.
You're doing better. The last couple of weeks, you've really shown a lot of improvement.
Thank you.
How much do you get up?
An absolute minimum of 4 nights a week, but usually like almost every day.
Beautiful. That's it. That's good deal.
Yeah, that's great. Melissa Esslinger, you did it again. A brand new minute. We have a little bit of extra time left, so I'm going to bring up one of our old favorites here on Kill Tony. He hasn't gotten up in a very long time. This is a real human being who we love and we root for. What you're about to see is real. He's not playing a character. This is a brand new minute of stand-up from Eric Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Jens Amundsen was known as a stern father, but fair. He ran his household pretty much like he ran a ship.
Yes, I am a real person, and I am from the state of Mississippi. And my home state can be a bit tricky. Between the obesity and the pregnant teenagers, it's hard to tell who's knocked up. But I've been feeling homesick lately. I haven't been home in a year. One thing I miss the most are them trailer park whores. They are the best. You can smoke cigarettes in the bed. You can piss off the porch. The things I took for granted. This year, thank you. This year's been 10 years since I've been to England. And what I learned about the women in the UK, they either look like Kate Middleton or Nanny McPhee. There ain't no middle class. I blame socialism.
Wow. Dropping some smart shit out. Not expecting that from Eric Carter. I love that. That's a brand new minute. You look really fucking pumped. Like you just like knocked somebody out or something.
That was funny, dude. That was funny.
Yeah.
The cigarette, that shit, and pissing off. That was very funny.
I absolutely love it. We've watched you for, I feel like, a couple of years now from afar on this show. You're in, then you're on the road for 6 months, and then you're back, and then you whatever. And you always do so good. And it's always so funny to watch you because you're so you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years. Started in 2012.
You're funny, dude. You're really funny. You can totally.
Yeah.
100%. You can totally make it.
Whatever you do, don't lose that accent.
No. Be yourself, man.
I'm jealous of that accent and afraid of it at the same time.
One second I'm funny, the next I'm gonna kill you.
Funny shit, man. That's funny shit.
Well, there you go. Eric Carter, congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go.
Really good
Little spot.
delivery. Thank you.
Crowd favorite, Eric Carter. There he goes. Eric Carter, everybody.
Here's my favorite.
He's great, right?
He's very funny.
You know, a lot of people are fiery about Eric Carter on the internet.
That's hilarious shit, man.
We got a drawing. Look at that. Ryan Chaibel drew that from beginning to end, live, right in front of your faces.
Wow.
That's great.
It's Joe Black.
It's Joe Black. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He gave you Muhammad Ali head. Not only did he make you black, he gave you a fro as well, Joe. Fro Rogan, if you will.
Once all digital recordings are deleted in the Great Apocalypse, the only evidence of the show will be a black guy on stage.
That's true. People are going to try to figure out who that was. We did it. Thank you so much, Ian Edwards, Joe Rogan. Guys, anything you guys want to promote? Joe Rogan Experience, of course. I mean, everybody knows about that. Ian?
Twitter, Ian Edwards Comic.
I love it.
Ian Edwards is going to be with me in Denver and Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin.
And Red Band and I are going to bring Kill Tony to Pittsburgh and Columbus, Ohio.
November 27th will be in Pittsburgh, and November 29th will be in Ohio. That's Thanksgiving week. So
check out all of Ryan J. Ebelt's prints at ryanjebelt.com and Patty Reagan's music. Follow him at Patty Reagan.
With beating heart, I walked that day among the banners and cheers, and all the dreams of my boy.
Kill Tony podcast on DeathSquad.tv live taping.
He'd gone from the desolate Nancy was also creative, designing scraps, operating in software conditions. He also used dogs and skis, the champion using small highly trained Nancy's expedition was Norman's introduction into the game of exploration. In a lot of ways, it set the stage for what the Norwegians were good at. They were at home on the snow, cold, and ice. This was a nation of sailors, going back before the Vikings.
Yes. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. How are you? Welcome. It's a Monday night. Make some fucking noise. We're all here. Another fun episode of Kill Tony. Hello to the hundreds on Periscope and the thousands on Ustream. Keep going for Pat Reagan, everybody. Hey, guys. Hi.
Yeah, we're doing it a little different today. We have rehearsals for our show in Ohio and Pittsburgh at the beginning now.
Wow,
So
where's that? Ohio and Pittsburgh, 27th and 29th of November. That's where we're going to be.
Right, Kill Tony there.
Kill Tony live, and then a stand-up show afterwards. You can get combo tickets to both shows if you're crazy as fuck and want to watch comedy for 4 hours straight. Yeah, hey, we're selling those combo tickets, by the way, motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah.
Lock it up.
Almost everybody's getting a combo.
Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't you? We're going to talk shit about comedians for an hour and a half. You better put on a hell of a show afterwards, right? Right. That's how it works. Keep it going for Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him. He's got a blank sheet of paper. Throw that up in the air, Ryan. Just hold it up. Just hold that up. Look at that. A white sheet of paper, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode from beginning to end. He does it every week. Ryan J. Ebelt. Put your hands together for him. It feels sort of naked up here without that laptop. I sort of liked it right there.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to hide from you. You know, just your cigarette collections.
I have to buy 2 packs at the cigarette store next door to be able to use my card. Who carries cash anymore? What kind of disgusting people have dirty fucking cash on them? We use some credit cards like adults. So let's do it, shall we? Kill Tony, talk to comedians who sign up for a minute. We always have two of the funniest comedians, two of my best friends on every single episode. Always special guests, and they're here tonight as well. Put your hands together for tonight's guests, Sam Tripoli and Byron Bowers, everybody. Two of the best in the world. Two of my best pals, guys I've done the road with, guys I work with every night, two of the funniest human beings. Comedy Central, HBO, everything.
Is it weird that the white guys wear the Raiders hat and the black guys wear the cowboy hat? Is that something? Yeah, things have changed. Yeah. You come so far. You can wear whatever we want.
You wear that very well, though, Byron. A lot of times I see a guy in a fedora, I'm like, only Freddie Prinze can pull that shit off. But
that's a Forest Ranger.
No, it's not quite for it's right in between. It's like John Mayer, Rothschild.
Hey, y'all see how many niggas doing like cowboy movies doing Christmas now?
Yeah.
Django last year. New movie this year?
Yep.
Oh, you know what I mean?
Black Cowboys.
Black Cowboys.
Is a fan of Kill Tony, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, it's true.
Where down the street is?
Yeah. Anyway, welcome back. You guys have always on the show. Good enough. We're gonna move on because you know I don't like bragging about my friendship with Quentin Tarantino. You know, no big deal.
No chin.
It turns the audience against me. He does have the biggest head you've ever seen in the entire Quentin Tarantino.
Oh,
Have you seen him before in real life?
No.
It's amazing.
It's like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, it's really crazy, and it's tall too. It's like that big.
You know the huge skull, Brad Williams. You ever seen Brad Williams' skull?
Yeah.
That thing has 2 floors.
Yeah. A lot of the people in this room have no idea who Brad Williams is.
Is it who Brad Williams is? Thank you. The guy out front.
Hell yeah.
Y'all
Always the
favorite
guy in
comedy
front.
survive? My voice is kind of soft.
I think it sounds seductive. Yeah. So welcome back to the show, guys. You know what it is. We talk to comedians after they do a little bit of time. We get to meet them, talk about their set, find out a little bit about them, figure out what else they can maybe talk about, and feedback from comedians. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Out right now.
2016.
It's out right now.
It's out right now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's live right now.
I'm interested in the audience. That's how I know you're getting big. Last time it was these people right here look like they got real fans right here.
Exactly. Every
That's
episode.
gonna be somebody's mama one day. Right?
How do you know it's already not?
I got a feeling she got hope in her eyes still. Baby came out that pussy. She be real serious and chicken on watch. Especially that one.
He studied
Waldo-looking guy that she's with seems really insecure right now with her saying that.
Oh, you got his button undone. It's cold outside.
He's got a lot of buttons undone, but he also had his hands folded over his crotch. So
He's got a lot of jeans going on. Like he looks like he can hide and gap, you know, like it's just hide.
You got a cowboy boots to be ready. You get this hat on, you gonna be in there.
Maybe you guys can do a little hat trade off tonight. He gets the hat, you get the girl. I pulled the name out of the bucket, guys. You're getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Oh, there we go. So probably the worst timing ever for the funniest. Well, completely skipped over the rules of the game. Oh, you're exactly right. So I did deserve that. Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, so adorable. You can barely hear it, but you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. The difference in volume between those two things is like shocking.
That beer sounds like it's on crystal meth.
Yeah, it's like
tweaking balls.
Breaking bears.
Yeah, breaking bears.
Really, I mean. Sometimes you just have to float something out there with it. As long as it sounds like a joke, it'll get a laugh in a room like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't laugh at that. What do you think? We're stupid? All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. First 60 seconds tonight goes to Logan Gunselman.
Hi guys. You read there's this news story right now in Iceland. There's an app that you can find out if the person who's met at a bar is related to because they've been talking about an island for so long. That's like a possibility. And I want to know how many times the inventor of that app accidentally fucked his first cousin.
Now, in August of 1896,
I know.
This was a 3-year venture.
I know what my type is, and it's going to get a little uncomfortable here. I'm sorry, because my type is 18 months.
Hanson made a go for them like whole moving dogs and sleds.
I don't
Manson would not reach the play, but he would set a record for the furthest north and become an international sensation. Who welcomed him back from Norway. Hanson continued to apply for jobs with explorers.
So, do you really fuck young guys? Is that really the thing?
Hanson would do a settlement
You haven't.
But you're open to the possibility.
Citizens. He was concerned he had objective
Sure you can. So you're saying that you haven't fucked a high schooler when you were in high school. So you want to fuck one now? Is that what you're saying?
Splendid set of muscles.
Yeah, I guess so. I just.
The doctor disposed of so he forgot to test Hanson.
You read that, right? As a joke, but you really feel that shit. I talk about fucking 18-year-old. That's what you're trying to say. I agree with that.
I have a feeling if the law wasn't 18, your joke would be way different, right? How young would you be willing to go if there was no law?
Let's say you're in a third world country where anything goes. Where would you go? Yeah.
Honestly,
we just hit pause the entire
Nobody's listening.
No, I honestly one time saw a bunch of high schoolers in football uniforms and without nature, my head was like, damn.
In the end, Dave Walsh was the best.
Is that your like getting turned on right there?
Yeah.
So these were high school football players. Were they in their jerseys and helmets? Like where were these?
They had their helmets off, but they still had their shoulder
There are
pads
a
on.
lot of smartwatch options out there
How long were you in the bushes for?
So it could have been a 14-year-old. You know, it's a freshman in high school. So freshman in high school gets you soaking, maybe. Soaking? What the fuck? Here's my Monday night. There's little kids watching on YouTube.
First of all, I love where you open up. This might get a little creepy. You know how bad it's gotta be for a woman to creep guys out? I mean, I'll fuck weird shit, alright? So, you go totally crazy.
How weird? What kind of weird shit is
Throw some scenarios. I'll give you yes or no. Throw something out there.
Pee bag. Woman with a pee bag.
Yes.
Chick with the cornrows.
Yes. No. But when she takes the poopy pants off, yes. So yeah, be ready to fine. She continues, she sit on her pants. I'm like, okay, we got a 6 ball. It's like a 4. It's like a 4 change.
The first podcast uses evidence.
Here's my thing. It's like comedy's so interesting because not everything you have to say has to be real. But when you go on stage and you do a dirty joke like that, people are gonna think that's what you really think, and you have to be ready for that energy. You know, and when you get off stage, like, I'll do a lot of dick jokes and I get weird energy off stage, but that's fine because that's what I really think. So if you're going to do those jokes, you have to be ready for, like, Red Man asks if you're soaking or not. You know what I'm saying?
Or a bunch of boners might be a creepy audience.
Yeah. Well, my point is, you got to do romance. Just interesting.
What was the first joke that wasn't about 18-year-olds? Oh, yeah. Is that true? Is that a real app? What's it called?
I've just looked at the article.
I do that too. I just look at the title and I'm like, okay, I think I know what happened there. But there's a couple lines in there that I think you didn't need, and that's really what every time I come on the show, I'm always telling you guys gotta cut down the fat. And you were like, because it's an island where everybody's fucking each other, right? I don't really know if that's necessary to the punchline. The punchline really is how many cousins did this guy fuck before he's like, I think I need a nap for this, which is what you need to get to quickly.
And also more on that is like all the people that are fucking their cousin probably don't have apps on their phone.
Yeah.
You know, it's in the middle of nowhere, so cousin fuckers aren't asking the bar for the Wi-Fi. So, that's all. There's so much to keep discovering in that, like all that and the stuff you have, and just fucking to explore it, because that's a really great premise. And the reason, why I asked you about the 18-year-old stuff, hooking up with 18-year-olds right afterwards, and what we ended up finding out is that, if you're going to talk about that stuff, talk about what's honest. It's going to be easier for you to add on to that material.
Yeah. Like you're honestly a pedophile. That's what I've learned from that.
I mean, do you think even saying 18 just makes you draw attention to it more? And the funniest part of the whole thing was after the set, we said, why 18? And you said, because they're cute. And if that's true, then you have to talk about why you're into something more cute than like manly right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, enjoy that. I think you're funny. I think you have great jokes. And, it's just, sometimes with your punchline, you just really have to make it crystal clear.
You've been on the show a couple times. You've had like murderous sets. How are things going for you? What's your real last name on Dunson?
That's a great name.
Did you like drop breadcrumbs your whole way here or something?
Do you know the penis grows thicker in age? There's a lot of fish.
All your dirty parts. 5 minutes in this show. We have to really hit the e-brakes.
How long's it across right now?
She's super comfortable. Cold as ice. Logan gets it.
Yeah, I mean, Red Band's a star maker. Little Esther's on her 3rd pilot. So
Logan, what do you do for fun? What's something else that's going on?
Besides 18-year-olds.
Which is the tip of the
perfect hairline belt that you have on also.
That sticks up from her almost with herself at the tip of the airplane.
There's 3 different cameras.
They're not
Logan, let's get more to my question. Brian was fucking X'd all the air out of as fast as he could. What else are you talking about? What else are you into?
It was the first time here's the deck officer.
Let's hear it.
Great. Sounds like you're set for a career in stand-up comedy. She's the boring comedian, everybody. It's one of the originals. All those other ones are trying to be entertaining. We found something real originality. No, I love it.
I think I'm very fun.
You're great. Absolutely. Super likable. You're going to be amazing. How long have you been on stand-up? So great. Yeah, you're on stuff. Anything from you, Pat Reagan?
Yes, I know.
You did.
I'm curious about it. Just recent years.
And looking like an 18-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Am I young enough? Put on some shoulder pads, Pat. Logan, so there you go. There's Red Band finding his footing. He likes that feeling.
You look like a teacher, though, so it works. You got a school teacher look, so you're in season right now. Just grab one of those big purses and walk around high school. No, you don't need that to teach. Just walk around.
Logan, so
boys, go back to class. What are you doing? I think it's a great time to be a woman, by the way. I think women just run everything. I think it's a great time to be a woman in America. I mean, like, it's a great time to be a female comic in LA. I think there's a lot of opportunity.
I'm telling you, I couldn't agree more. Like, I think, and there's no way to say this without sounding sort of like a dick. But I think like we're equal now. Everybody's been like equality. It's like we're even. Here we are right now, and nobody's saying it. They're making an all-female Ghostbusters, man.
Yeah.
It's over the fucking line.
I'm gonna go into this
Ghostbusters movie unless these chicks spend the entire movie trying to find the original cast of Ghostbusters.
I was watching Walking Dead last night, and two chicks kissed, and I was like, "Come on, y'all pushing this whole thing too far."
Hold on, you have a problem with that?
Well, it's the best looking chicks on the show.
2/4 equal 8.
I'm like, come on, you bring this into. Let's not have a zombie police beat a black dude on the show. I watch the show to see zombies eat motherfuckers. I don't want to see the zombies.
What if they're just two lesbian zombies eating each other seductively?
It's Walking Dead, not Scissoring Dead. Logan, so much fun. So nice to meet you. Have a great night. Logan Gunsel, she's on Twitter at Dirty Guns.
I always like to be playing that, like, as they get older, it gets harder to meet guys and all this stuff. But now all my friends in their late 30s and 40s, you know what they're doing? They're all going down to Latin America and getting green card debt. Have you seen this? Like, they're all dating, like, third world guys, and they're bringing them back up. And let's say it doesn't work out. They just want your green card. They got a whole village of guys down there you can pick from the whole tree. It's like, it's just not fair.
And they're all good looking. It makes you sort of feel bad for Asian guys. You know what I mean? Because Asian girls are beautiful, but Asian guys are fucking losers. You know what I mean? So, I'm just saying, like, women with mail order bride. All right, but was this a pro-Asian crowd? You're not gonna like it when they're nuking us in 20 years. Oh, fuck this.
That's like
Get back in the kitchen and fuck the Asians.
That's like redheads. Like redhead chicks are smoking hot. Redhead guys look like they are from the Shire.
I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. This is fun. There we go. Jerry Brandt.
Oh, Jerry, I don't see anything about Jerry Brandt.
Oh, wow. Jerry Brandt just missed his spot. You know what that means? He just got blacklisted. Oh, yeah, that's what that sounds like. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lindsay Jennings.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Do I start now? Okay, so when I was in preschool, I was pretty much a drug dealer. I hustled that pure white cane, sugar packets, you know, the little white ones. I had all the kids hooked. They'd be coming up to me trying to treat me to Lunchables for sugar. They stopped eating. They stopped sleeping. They'd be staying up during nap time. I'd be trying to sleep. As soon as I wake up, they'd be looking at me like, yo, Lindsay, you got any more of that sugar? You got any more of that sugar? But I got caught. I got found out. They got my accomplices. My mom and my grandma stopped taking me to Jenny's before school in the morning to get my salads and my french fries. I served hard time. Out 15 minutes. That shit was rough. Damn, I rushed it and I finished before the minute. I had other shit to say about it.
52 seconds. That's the funniest freestyle rap I've ever heard for
I'm doing the rap battle this Friday.
Is that true? I can fucking tell. Lindsay Jennings. Fuck yeah, that's your first time on the show.
It is.
Lindsay's great. She's a good friend of mine.
What are you, your manager?
No, I'm just
He's
her
been
friend.
trying
Why do I gotta be your manager?
He's been trying to sniff coke out of my asshole for the past
I don't know what she's so rude. Stitches get stitches, bitches.
No, that's what you told her. That's what you told her.
I didn't know it was a secret when you said it in front of everybody.
Well,
yesterday.
I whispered it to you. You go, hey, Lindsay! Let me do coke out of your butt! I didn't do that.
Your whisper isn't the quietest whisper.
I'm on your side, my butt.
We are live.
Roast battle.
I
think I actually saw you do your first set on a Death Squad show in the main room. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really a set, and I knew nothing about comedy, but
Right.
I told the story of a date I went on.
You got called in from the audience. You went on stage, and did that get you hooked? Is that?
Yeah, I went up, and it was so awesome, and I was like, Brian Moses is like, what about you, Lindsay? Do you have any bits? And I was like, I'm not a comedian. And then I was like, wait, secretly in the back of my mind, I really want to do it. So it was really awesome.
Did you do the sugar packet thing? Is that what you talked about?
No, that was
the story.
Yeah, I mean the sugar packet thing is real, but I swear they had to call in like the parents, like they called the parents in to have a meeting with my mom. It was like super serious. But no, I told a story about when I went on a date and this guy. It was like the only date I went on in LA, and this guy fell down the stairs because he's like Mormon and he passes out during scary movies, which he told me. But I was like,
is this the story right now? What's happening? Is that what's going on?
Well, yeah, I won't keep going.
No, I love it. Was it? Are you telling a story that you told?
Well, I'm trying to make it shorter because I actually did like 6 minutes that first night, but it was like a bunch of bullshit.
It's cool. You got to do it in front of Steve-O, and Steve-O was really impressed. He was talking about it later.
My first joke was roasting Steve-O.
Yeah.
What's your story? What do you do for work?
I have like 6 jobs. I am a.
How many of them are blowing in hand?
3.
Is Instagram model a job?
I mean, I get paid to like post shit sometimes, but not a full.
Like I said, women rule the fucking world.
Everybody that's getting pulled out of the bucket tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm roasting that girl, or maybe battling that girl too. So that's great. Now that I know that she fucks Asian
You have
girls.
so many piercings. It's like
I took a bunch out.
It's incredible. I get the feeling that All right.
Okay, let's get your set. If you don't mind.
Yeah, when you perform, you go real fast.
Yeah, you
just
move
like
through it.
You move like you're dancing, and it's kind of tough to concentrate.
Yeah. Well, how many times have you been on stage? You've only probably done it like what?
We're not talking the main stage either. We're just talking the stage.
Like 6 times.
6 times. So this is your 6th time, and you. The best thing is just listen to your set, slow down 100%. Just make it more comfortable. But other than that, there's not much we can tell you other than just keep on going up. You did really good. I would like to have you at the Ice House Friday if you want to do the 5 minutes.
This is everything that's wrong with show business. In front of your very eyes is what's wrong with all of entertainment.
Oh, you cold got your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing myself.
Let me guess. She can open up for you in Tampa.
I'm not fucking Red Band. You'll have your own podcast in 2 weeks. But
I already do. Playboy Radio.
Yeah, Playboy Radio. She's
actually
a balls. Can I say what you remember?
The only thing
What am I remember of?
Suicide girl. She's a suicide girl.
What does that mean?
Nobody knows.
Are we gonna actually talk about her set or just hit on her the whole time? What are we gonna do?
I'm not hitting on her. I'm trying to make fun of her, but I can't get a word in with you two overprotecting, trying to jump in and be the father figure. She didn't want
I'm watching it go down too.
You guys are being way too nice. Way too nice.
Are you ticklish?
I learned how to turn it off.
Oh.
But like sometimes, yeah. It's like because it's like a mind thing when somebody comes up to you and they're like tickle, you're like,
Fuck all that. All you gotta do is slow down. Can we get back to this?
Yes, absolutely.
We piss off other women.
I say I'm a scumbag. The Black Forest Ranger says it in some of these words of wisdom.
Brian took it to Tickle Land after all that, so. You've only done it 6 times, so you totally have to slow down. You have to relax. Not everybody if you're performing in a room full of complete cokeheads and everybody's just out of their mind, like sipping in the middle of a rock show or something. That energy is perfect, but you have to connect with these people, and you're really pushing it. Sam, hit it.
I agree with everything you said. It just comes back to again, you're 6 in, but it comes just back to focusing what you're trying to say. You were just all over the place, and that's it. You're brand new. It's just like, how clear can you make your punchline? And that's really what it is. So people don't have to think, is she talking about drugs? Or is she talking about candy? Right there, that's too much thinking. You got to really phone so that it's easily digestible. And that's really all I have to say.
I love it. Iron, anything else?
Slow down, like I said. Don't do too much
moving like of the body like that.
No twerking?
Yeah, she can. Yeah, you come across as a dancer, not a comedic performer. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is a different ball game of rap. And when you tell your story, the conviction in it is selling more than the jokes.
Yeah.
So make sure you really take them to that place where you sell candy. And even why you bring candy packages to it anyway. You know, it's not like a real
and what were they paying you is another thing. You know, like make it all. It can all be funny.
I think
you can take that little bit of truth and then exaggerate it, pump it up with crazy stuff. Like what do you trade in preschool for?
Mushrooms.
There you go.
That candy
I rushed it.
You should also address your look. I mean, when you walk up, people are like, "What's going on here?" You know, it's just I think that'd be a good opener.
First thing.
Like what? Yeah, the roots or whatever,
Right.
tats on your neck and on your face. You know, just like it's a real quick way to get people to know who you are, real quick. Yeah. And set up. So.
Okay.
And you're like Bronny's daughter from the napkins.
Right now, that's perfect.
You know Bronny, like
lumberjack guy.
Yeah.
Is it Scott or Bronny?
Bronny's daughter after Bronny went away to prison. A long time.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Lindsay Jennings, everybody. Lindsay with an E.
That was cool.
Sounds on you.
Oh my God. We're all doing the same thing.
This looks like an interesting name. Could possibly be fake. Put your hands together for Seizure Kaiser.
Hey everyone, my name's Seizure. I'm from Australia. I'm going to start with an impression. You guys like impressions?
Yeah!
Right. Here's an impression of a guy I used to work with. Ching chong, hasayo. Sorry, I should explain. That's Steven. He's a racist. If you're wondering what's my accent, like I said, I'm from Australia, but I was born in Israel and I'm an Arab. So when I wake up in the mornings, I don't know if I should blow myself up and keep myself out of my own home. But my Australian side usually beats myself up and says, "Fuck off, get a job." That's an Australian joke, doesn't translate here. But a little bit about me, I used to be Muslim. I can't be in a religion that doesn't have a sense of humor, so that's why I left. And I don't know if you know much about Islam, but Muhammad, he had 4 wives. One was a 9-year-old girl. And I know why they get pissed off if you draw the Prophet Muhammad. Because let's face it, if I had fucked a 9-year-old girl, I wouldn't want my picture plastered everywhere. I think that's it, right?
I like what you did. You put the strong jokes in the beginning and the end, like a long set, and then you put the rest in the middle.
Yep.
So that was very smart.
Exactly how to do it.
How long have you been doing it?
6 years professional.
Yeah.
You're I've done this 4 or 5 times now. I don't know how many times, but that was the best I've seen here so far. It was really funny.
All the way from halfway around the world. That's so fun. So you're in Sydney?
Yeah, Sydney.
That's so fun. What's different from Australia and here? How long have you been in America?
Actually, only 2 months, and I leave next week.
Oh, thank God.
Where were you right now?
I don't know what kind of terrorist you is, but shit.
This would be the first podcast I've gone though. So.
Yeah. Where have you been for 2 months?
New York and LA.
How long have you been in LA?
A month. Yeah.
Been doing a lot of spots, getting up a lot?
Not really. I just pretty lazy.
So you flew here and just said, I don't feel like going out?
I did it on a holiday, so I thought I'll come to LA and check it out. I didn't expect to do sports, but the comedian side of me was like, get the fuck out there, and I did.
So you got out once?
Twice.
Oh, look at you go get
a whole month. So, what have you been doing in LA?
Just begging American chicks, right?
I've got a girlfriend, so I can't say that. But just sightseeing. I'm a big movie buff, so I've been checking out locations and stuff.
Have you gone to the New Beverly Cinema in Beverly?
Yep, been there.
How is being a tourist in LA? Because I always thought
The stuff you really want to see is behind closed doors.
Well, it's also gross and dirty. I remember coming here my first time going, dude, really? This is what everyone talks about? All of it is shit.
Yeah, you have to find the good spots. It's hard. It's in between all the shit they tell you is good.
Well, when I got here, I was staying in Mid City, so I was like, this doesn't seem like the LA from the movies.
Yeah.
But when I moved a little bit closer here, it's like more vibrant. But anything past Washington's.
I had the same thought as my daughter. I could have stayed in Atlanta for this shit. Yeah, Wilshire and above is what you want to talk
How long did you do straight out Compton tour? You went all to see the sights and
No,
sounds?
not Compton.
Why? Are you afraid?
Oh, fuck you.
Thank you for your
Are there a lot of black people in Australia?
No, there's like 4.
Yeah.
Australia's pretty racist. And there's not many black people there.
There's Aborigines, right?
They're not black.
I really thought you
They're natives.
I really thought you were going to be actually racist.
All the black people we call them lovely.
Yeah. Welcome to America and our stupid rules.
Yeah. But man, that's good, man.
How do you feel about black people?
Yeah, be honest, dude.
I love it.
What do you know about the way you say that?
You know more, man. You know what
Got it.
My first American wedding.
Jokes on Byron when his jacket blows up in 5 minutes.
My favorite part of that was going for hold on, I gotta go to
Seizure Kaiser. That's interesting. How far away is that from your real name?
Quite a bit. I legally changed it.
You did?
From what?
A long story, but I used to be a DJ and I held the strobe light down a bit too long, and 4 people had their political fits. Everyone called me that seizure guy, so I thought, fuck it.
That's what people remember from your music, is the ailments that you delivered.
It was a middle club, so
like the angel of death.
They were like, go, 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 go.
That's so fun.
I got a part of you in Australia. I want to see this season.
You still DJ now and then?
I don't know.
No, the seizure.
Yeah, right.
I got 5 right after that. So.
Do you miss just pressing buttons all the time? Do you miss that?
I've got a laptop set up.
Sit at home on a keyboard.
Was it like, can we come in the office? Let me talk to you for a minute. And then they was like, you killed 4 people tonight. Was it real calm or was they yelling at you? Like, get the fuck out of here. You don't go work at these
The promoter had no problem with it. It was the venues.
Of course.
The promoter was like, come back next week. I'm like, no, they banned me.
Normally the foam out of at those dance clubs isn't coming out of people's mouths, but if you do something extra fun and you make it organic.
You would here it would work. If you go like Coachella or something, you make everybody have a season, you would work every day.
How long are you in town for? When are you leaving?
I'll leave Sunday.
What's your girlfriend like?
She's pretty cool. She's I don't know if I should say this, but she's a professional golf major. So.
She's just blowing our minds right now. She's white?
Yes.
How your parents feel?
They hate her.
Two bombs here tonight on California. That's awesome. Yeah.
Do you want to do the Ice House Friday? You can if you want to do one more spot before you leave.
Yeah, I'll love to.
It's the Death Squad show, so check out 10 o'clock. I'll get a hold of
He does 2 spots in a month, and out of one of those spots gets another spot, a book show. Seizure Kaiser. Not many people go with the ailment for their first name when they change it, but he spells it like an actual seizure.
Or a tragedy. They were directly involved.
What was that? What kind of weird?
How many people would name themselves after a tragedy that they were directly
Right,
involved?
right. There's no like school shooter Jenkins out there.
Why they gotta be Jenkins?
I swear to God,
God, as soon as I thought of it, like sometimes I have something in the chamber to just like roll with it, you know, just go, just get it out. And as soon as it hit me, I'm like, I don't know why there's a black last name on this thing. You got me. That did not make much sense. There's never a black skull shoot.
Not yet.
You say that like you're about to do it tomorrow.
I thought about doing it when I was in school, but
thought about it?
Yeah, but that's a whole other story.
It's gonna be a black kid who loves anime.
Oh yeah, it's black. This nigga's that like anime.
Yeah.
That's the name of this episode.
Niggas that like anime.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Of the 40 people that signed up randomly earlier. And this name is Jesse Rothschild. Secret prize was
I think that little people have a bit of a branding problem. You know, they said, we don't want to be called midgets anymore. That's derogatory. Call us little people. And I get it, you know? Yeah, you don't want to be called something derogatory, but they could do better. They could do a lot better. They could have said, we don't want to be called midgets anymore. That's derogatory. Call us people. And then, you know, we could just see the little part with our eyes. I mean, it's a lot like my group of people demanding to be called, like, white dumb people. But we're already having it, and we picked it 300 years ago. It's yes, sir. I do not deserve respect. I'm so weirded out when someone says sir to me. It's like, you know that I used to have dreadlocks, right? You never call a white man with dreadlocks, sir. Okay. I'm going to stop there.
Let's just watch his eyes real quick as he kind of goes over what just happened.
First special title, white man.
Let me tell you exactly what just happened there. It wasn't even. Get away from that ball. It's just. Jesse, you had it. That's one of my favorite midget jokes I've ever heard. I never thought of it that way. I liked it, and then you came right out of it, and you go, "You don't have a name for us, big dumb white people," or whatever you said. But you just did a funny joke, so everybody's like, "Why are you dumb?" Oh, the only thing we know about you is that good joke you did before, and you lost all momentum there. And then nobody, I mean, 3 people laughed, but I think they laughed on cadence alone.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea what the fuck he said at the end. You know what I mean?
The idea of it, though?
No.
It's a great little person joke. Regular people, boom, you got it. And then why are you big and dumb? You used to have dreadlocks? Is that what you said at the end?
That was just something so like you'd have something to talk to me about.
And that's what I'm going to get back to. When did you get rid of the dreadlocks?
Oh, it was in like 6th grade.
What?
You didn't used to have dreadlocks. You used to have nappy ass hair when you were a kid.
No, I had dreadlocks put in because my mom was awful.
Wait a second. You had weave?
Extension?
No,
you got haddish?
Like if you not the hair enough,
had it sewn in.
No.
What the fuck did you do, Jesse? You better start talking, boy.
Well, my parents.
We're gonna make you give back that fucking Cosby sweater you wore out tonight.
It's a Mr. Rogers sweater.
It's a fucking burn-it sweater.
You got pockets.
Fire starter. Okay, Jesse. Back to your dreadlocks.
I was just really into Bob Marley. So
At 6?
No, 6th grade. I was like 12 or something.
Were you smoking pot already?
No, but everyone thought I was. Yeah, cool.
Are you nervous right now?
Not as much as I was before, but
you've been on this show before, and you were super nervous.
This is my 3rd time. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So memorable.
I'm really super nervous.
Love looking out and seeing people just cover their face like this. I like your style, man.
You started off really good, but yeah, you got to figure out whatever that second part of that.
Yeah,
joke
the
is.
end isn't great, but
I don't understand why you're calling yourself big and dumb. You're not that big.
Well, no.
And you're not that dumb. So what are we saying?
The idea is that it's to set up the yeser, so it's just a way for them to.
Oh shit! What's a moose? What's the moose? What's the moose?
Give us a second. We need something.
There's no one made me know that would be the noise. That's exactly the noise you just made. I love that. Obviously, you're still in 6th grade, and okay, remember puberty? Okay, I lost
Hey, man, the
everyone.
time is so precious. Don't even quit. I'm bummed a lot.
Get away from the ball, Jesse. Get away from the ball. I mean, like that ball. For breaking people's running away
I'm bummed a lot.
habits.
You run with that shit. You run with it. If you don't think you're doing well, fuck it. Just keep
And
going.
talk about it.
Yeah.
This ain't going well. And just be in the moment. People appreciate that.
I'm telling you, it was.
You ever been banging a chick, you came, your dick was going down, but you just kept fucking until it was you do when you're on stage. You just keep going.
Yeah.
Let them tell you to leave. You know what I mean?
Can someone please I need a transcript of that. Can someone please give me a transcript of that? That is fucking Confucius shit right there. I'll tell you that right now. I think you got nervous, man. I think it was a really funny take on it that they should just be called people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you could also go into what are better names than little people. Like Mystic Beast or something like that, you know?
Right.
Or just cut that other part off and put it back in the oven because whatever that was not worth this.
Yeah,
it was like I'm still working.
Have you ever been friends with a midget before?
No. You ever smelled one?
That's the problem. You gotta
You gotta know what it is.
You gotta taste one.
That's how every other animal in the kingdom smells its prey.
Yeah.
You have to get down on one knee and say, dude, come over here, buddy. Come over here, little buddy. Normally is better.
Yeah.
I just like just make noise.
You smell like Christmas trees.
Well, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Well, that's the one I smelled. It was the little Mr. T on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, wow.
That's a different kind of smell.
You smell like what?
Rice Krispie treats.
Man, he's a unicorn midget.
Yeah.
He's scary because he's also not only he's Mr. T sometimes, and then other days he's Black Chucky, which I love. If you go to Hollywood, right, the same guy. So sometimes he's Little Mr. T, like a lowercase T, and other days he's Black Chucky. You know what I mean?
That's
just
scary.
scary as fuck. It's like the knife is as big as he is.
Yeah. I heard he got arrested for blowing dudes in the parking lot. That's a true story.
Shut the fuck up.
No, really.
Black
Allegedly.
Hey man, what you doing, man? I'm over here letting Black Chucky suck my.
Yeah. Talking about Mr. Nice Guy, right? That's the name of the actual doll.
Are you bored, Jack?
That's a real Chucky joke right there. You guys all missed.
Yeah, well, that's how we felt toward the end of your set. You walked off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You look like a Jesse Rothenberg.
Oh, thank you very much.
I don't know what that is, like whatever type of Facebook type of weird shit you have going on. But you look like a Jesse Rothenberg.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Who's Jesse Rock?
I'm just saying, he looks like he would be a Jesse Rothenberg.
Oh, you just made that name up?
No, that's his name.
Oh. Jesse, where did you get that sweater from?
The Goodwill over in Silver Lake.
Yeah.
Wow. Fancy one.
No, that's like the Goodwill that has to just be the most gone through Goodwill. Like, everybody scrapes everything. I mean, the Goodwill at Silver Lake, that's got to be like the fucking, you know.
That's the Goodwill.
Fuck, I don't even know. I mean,
That's the Goodwill that other Goodwills donate to.
How many hipsters fingered that shirt? That's my question.
Somebody fucked on that shirt at Coachella.
I actually haven't washed it yet since I bought it.
You got shingles.
Jesus. You gotta go to a better Goodwill too. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta go Goodwill hunting. I don't know. In the moment, You think that's a stock joke I have loaded up? Motherfuckers, don't hey-oh me. This shit is live. There he goes, Jesse Rothman. Jesse _love _beauty. Jesse the beauty. It's fun.
Yeah, I feel better.
This is a good one tonight. I like this. You guys having fun out there? Burning in the back, holding it down on the HD camera.
I was active when I started, man.
I know. That's
You get strong fast doing this shit.
That's exactly why I wanted to start it. Is because I was a fucking workaholic when I started. Spot, and anytime that there'd be a great comedian in the back, like Sam or something like that, and I would get a little bit of feedback. I loved it, and I would go spot to spot the rest of the week, enforcing that new habit, fucking breaking.
I think that's a big part of growing as a comic is being able to listen to people who've done longer than you and hear what they think. And if you don't like it, don't use it. But be open to, hey man, you might want to try this. When I did that, man, shit started changing.
Yeah. Fun fact, the first person out of everybody and all the cool shit I've done to ever take me on the road with them and give me advice, Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen. He told me to cut the fat, and it was just a few months in, and I did, and it changed everything. Shorten your setups to hit those punches.
Did you know Sam was the first one to put me on my first paid gig?
Wow.
I opened up for a few people before, but never got paid for it. And Sam was the first one to actually.
Maybe one day we'll return the favor.
I like it for you. I was the only free you Texas. On the show. You put me on the show. I remember I saw you on that plantation. I said, he looks That's what Idea Django came from. He got me. We just went out. You know what I mean? I put cocaine in girls' asses, and he was sniffing them out. When he talks about it's funny. When I talk about it, you guys are like, yeah! It's so weird. I'm just a creepy guy, huh? Is that what it is? No, it's the Raiders hat. Put his hat on.
You want them in the Wizard of Oz. It's the Scarecrow, everybody.
You like a slave master today. Put it on again. That motherfucker looks just like a slave master. I feel like what's his face from Toys.
Woody.
Woody, yeah.
There's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my boot.
All right.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Courtney Banks.
So, I was the ugly sister growing up. It's true. You're the ugly sister when you're only taught practice skills. And my sister, that ugly fucking bitch, she was really pretty. She went to modeling etiquette camp. I got taken outside and taught how to mow the lawn. So I'll put it to you this way. I know how to use a level, okay? It was fair. I was so fat that my fat was trying to eat my face, kind of thing. So I was really sad when I found out my sister died. It was a very tragic death. Waterbed accident. She drowned. Very popular in the 90s. And when I found out, basically, I woke up with clean hands and a heavy heart and just soaking wet pajamas because she was skinny, but she was a fucking fighter. I'll tell you that much.
Catch this episode next week on Forensic Files. I'm pretty sure we just...
Wait, rewind that. So
I was so nervous I fucked up my word.
Did your sister really die?
No.
All right.
No. Well, was she pretty or was she ugly?
She was pretty. I fucked that up, but I just kept going.
That's a pretty intense joke. That kind of like that girl earlier, or that guy earlier. If it's not a real story, you're gonna get people in the audience going, "Whoa, what the fuck is she talking about?"
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 months.
Right. Yeah. Feels that way. How many spots are you getting? A lot? You going up? You hustling?
I go up like 6 to 9 times.
That's great. Yeah. Well, then you're good. You're just starting and you're trying shit, and that's a lot of fun. So what else? What other types of things do you talk about?
Can
That's
I
real
ask a question? Who's your favorite comics? Like, who do you look up to?
Bill Burr is my absolute favorite.
Okay.
I just finished reading Cannison's biography.
Yes, you got a dark side.
I do. I have a dark side. I like dark comedy.
Which is great. So, but you mentioned Bill Burr. Bill Burr takes his take on real stuff that happened.
Yeah.
You're really you're asking us to believe something that's completely made up in your head. And very early, I think you can kind of sense it's not real. I don't know how the crowds do it, but they can always sense when you're talking about something that isn't real.
And I think it's a natural habit of people when they first start out, the first 6 months to a year, to just make up stuff because it seems funnier. It seems funnier in the beginning on paper, than it does,
I have a lot of people that ask me, that come up to me after I do that, and they're like, "Oh my god, my siblings died too," and then I'm like, "Oh my god, we're gonna do
That's the reaction you want. That is, you're opening the door up. Right. Do you know what I think though? I think your energy. I mean, I think this is like this in just performance in general in sets, but your energy is determined the first almost 3 seconds you're on stage.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like immediately how you immediately come on and engage the audience and carry yourself. And for this set, you just came on with some kind of energy that made the audience back off.
You jumped right into something. You really, really jumped into it, and I think you have too much charisma. People want to know about you, and immediately you went straight into your system.
You were insecure out the gate. You started looking down, and right there, they sense weakness. When you were uncomfortable, you're like, ah.
So let's meet you, Courtney. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you doing before stand-up comedy? What do you do for work? Where are you from?
Where's she from?
I just asked for Brian, and obviously don't know.
I'm from Virginia, but I went to Ohio State.
Whoa! Welcome to the Illuminati, and how do you like a spot at the ice house on fire? So true. Coming up for the first time tonight.
Fun fact, I actually had a waterbed. I actually was so fucked up that I was with a girl, and we were both wasted, and we were coming down from acid or something, and my cat popped the waterbed, and we woke up both submerged in water, and it had been there for a while. It didn't wake us up once we felt like a little drop or something. We were in the water. She was like, yeah, my cat popped it.
That's the only time you've ever had a wet pussy in your bedroom. When you get to make a wet pussy joke, you have to make it.
That was
Courtney, tell us about you. So you went to Ohio State, blah, 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 blah. What do you do for work?
I quit my job. I was a waitress.
Where were you waitressing at?
Cabo Cantina in
Holy
Hollywood.
shit.
Terrible.
Where
I
at?
killed myself. In Hollywood, Cabo Cantina.
Oh, right down here?
No, the one on Hollywood Boulevard. So it stabbed my eyes out.
So it's one of those places that serves yellow and pink and purple drinks.
Big margaritas.
They give away free drinks, cheap drinks to give people a headache and make them want to drink more.
And nobody tips.
It's a hub of arts and culture.
So tell us about you, Courtney. What's your favorite hobby? What do you do for fun?
I watch TV. I'm not trying to get some. Why would that be my hobby?
No, get some hobbies.
Oh, trying to get some. Hobby.
Literally, hobbies should be dead.
Get some dick. No, I go hiking sometimes.
When was the last time you went hiking?
2 weeks ago.
I agree with you, Pat.
What do you think? I go hiking with Josh Merowitz.
Oh,
name dropper!
No, he's the comedian with autism.
He has
everybody.
autism.
She's
you
trying to get.
asshole.
Did you walk with him or did you block him?
He's getting better every week.
So, Courtney, what's it like being from Virginia? What part of Virginia were you from? A big city?
No, it's a small town. It's called Stafford, and we was raised.
And you are really good at taking questions.
Hey,
Courtney.
I want to say something.
Really rolling with it.
You're an attractive girl. You know, you really are. And to come up here going, you know, I used to be ugly. And I said, whenever you start talking about your looks, I just think it's a lose-lose situation. Whether you're attractive or you're not attractive, I just think that you're making the crowd make a determination of how attractive you are. And I just don't, it's like Dave Cook's Instagram. It's so uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
It's so uncomfortable, by the way.
This is why I did this joke though, because it's a true story. I was like very, very overweight.
Yeah, but you're
as a
not
child.
now.
Right, but that's a personal experience to me. So
And if
what
that-
do you do? Just don't talk about it?
No,
If that's the thing, then you have to nail it on the head like that. You know, saying ugly and pretty, and then you completely disintegrated everything by saying that ugly bitch after you just said she was the
But that
I
was
never
fear.
said
That,
pretty.
when
I
she
was
said
scared.
that ugly bitch, you never say that ugly bitch in the joke.
No, yeah, you've
Right?
seen
That was
it.
that was fear.
You've seen her do it.
I haven't seen that joke, but I'm just guessing, just
Yeah,
based
that was
on
nervous.
energy wise.
Yeah, you at the beginning, you really establish more how you looked before and what your system looked like, so people can get an idea.
You should describe your
Because
system.
you're not that ugly. So what's the
You're not very ugly. That's great. Good job.
You got to set the bar for how pretty she is. You know what I mean?
What's the
Normally
real
when I have
story?
more time, I do, but it's a short time.
Yeah.
Courtney, up here. What's the real story? How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have one brother, one sister.
What's
My sister is fucking gorgeous.
and she's always been gorgeous.
Always
and
been
you
gorgeous.
used to be
And I
fat.
was super fat.
Right. Okay. So what does she do now?
She's a commercial interior designer.
Does she have
Of course
kids?
she is.
Is she happy?
Yeah.
Where does she live?
DC.
Do you stay in communication with her?
Yeah.
So is she happy?
Like, yeah, she wants to live in LA.
Kind of car does she drive?
You live in LA.
Yeah,
What's her
she wants to live here in DC.
What was the joke? What was the meat of the joke?
There is no meat of that
There
joke.
was
We
no
didn't
joke,
get rid
right?
of it. So let's get back.
So
Not gonna work.
I think you're only 6 weeks in. Again, like the other girl, there's not much we can say. The best advice is just listen to your set. Make sure there's jokes in there, and make sure there's a point. Be really cut all the fat that you don't need to talk
Be
about.
honest. Talk about the real shit.
Yeah.
If she's an interior designer and you're happier than she is or whatever, anything you want. But if you're going to cover it, keep it true and keep it real and keep it on what it really is. And it's going to be easier for you to write around that.
Yeah.
Keep it true.
Yeah.
If you start going make-believe, then what? You're covering up some waterbed murder. Nobody knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you get tackled and arrested at the end of the set.
Like honestly, I masked a lot of my shit. My comedy up until now was observational, but it was dark shit, Confederate flag school shootings, and being in favor of. But I'm masking the fact that I almost shot my school and nobody knows. But for me to talk about other people doing it takes away from it. You know,
You almost shot your school.
Yeah.
You two should get together and just go on a crime spree, a fake crime spree.
But I got a sister also that y'all probably met who's light skinned and look way better than me too, so I feel the pain.
I guess it was just like, don't you ever want to do stuff to your sibling?
Yeah, but when you start going on looks, you're attractive. So when you start going, I used to be fat and ugly, then they're like, oh, what do you think, you're hot now? You know, it's just like, it's a no-win situation.
What else is different other than the two of you when you were kids? What's different now? You think she's prettier than you are now?
No, now we caught up.
We caught up. All the personalities in your head, I think that's...
Imagine how your sister feels right now. She's like, God damn, what happened to me? You blossomed early. Y'all didn't catch her. You caught her, and she's falling back. You know what I mean?
Well, she may. Okay. Very good. Again. Every other.
And that sound effect's a little bit creepier now at the comedy store.
Yeah, that's true. You should do 6 of them.
Well, you know what we learned here tonight clearly is that Courtney, your sister may have the looks, but she definitely also has the sense of humor too.
And you can take that to the bank.
Keep that to the Courtney bank. There she is, everybody. Courtney, you're gonna be fine. You're doing it. By the way, I make fun of all these people, but all of of these comedians that I make fun of have more balls than every other comedian that are starting out. So just remember that.
And just put it down, buddy.
Because if you sign up for this show, you're in the game.
And it's not her sister was Lenny Kravitz.
There's not much we can really tell though to like somebody that new,
Right.
Just basic stuff.
You know, you just gotta find out stuff about them and try to figure out what it is that makes them tick. Okay, here we go. I'm pulling a name out. Dan Nolan.
Oh,
there we go.
Dan Nolan.
So guys, I just got that iPhone app that shows you where all the sex offenders around you live, but it doesn't let you swipe right or send winks. I feel like I wasted $4. Hey, what's up with all these bitches on Tinder, man? Sending me pictures of their dicks. I'm not trying to. Okay. No. I think dudes should be allowed to brag about their dick holes. Like, I got a pretty regular dick, but that hole, though. You ever wonder if Disney princesses take quizzes on Facebook to see which one of us they're most like? I learned something interesting the other day. Did you know that a majority of Americans is more than half of Americans? I didn't know what majority meant. That's... Starting a new band. The sound we're going for is going to be kind of like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel. Just those two guys.
Wow, Dan Nolan. By the way, earlier I said that women have caught up, that they're equal with men. I take that back. After seeing the sets tonight between the men and the women, I'm sorry, ladies, I love you. I was raised by a single mom, but tonight, no. Listen to all the women. I see it's so easy to fucking throw them off. Oh, God, I'm blogging it right now. God, I'm jealous of that. I'm going to sit here and blog it.
I'm jealous of your dick hole.
Oh, is this a dick?
Yeah.
That joke is like 4 days old. Like,
There's actually dick hole porn, by the way. Where,
Joke is like 4 millimeters
where
long.
people put like things in people's dick holes.
Okay, Brian. Anyway, back to the comedy show we're doing.
Nobody's enjoying that.
Well, I'm just saying there's a lot you can like research about it.
Yeah, research.
Dick hole, you might want to do some research.
Yeah. Really stretch out that dick hole joke.
I don't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Dan, we've had you on the show before.
Yeah.
I've talked to you before. You are a recovering heroin addict.
Yep. Yeah, 8 months sober next week. Unless that chick wants to be enough to say another asshole, then I might. Okay.
Well, Dan, I mean, you know, you're writing jokes like you're still on heroin. Like, they're so good and so funny. Like, you're just firing off one-liners faster and harder than Mitch Hedberg, and they're not Mitch Hedberg jokes. Mitch Hedberg, like, put so many flags on so many planets of one-liners, and it seems like you're attacking different things and have a different style altogether. You're not relying on so many one-liner guys go so slow and just fucking blah, 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 blah. That's the one thing that they all have in common, and you're just fucking throwing combinations, Mayweather style. So, you know, you definitely are doing something different, which is hard to do when you're a one-liner comedian. So.
Yeah, I dropped the one-liners for a while, for about 3 months. That was all I was doing in the beginning, and then the last...
Look. Don't lay off the one-liners. Keep off the heroin, not the one-liners. It's very important not to get those two things confused. Sam Tripoli, go ahead.
No, I mean, Dan's a good friend of mine. We've been friends for a little while now, especially through sobriety. And listen, I would give you some advice, but you're doing it. I mean, like, you got a great style. You know, sometimes when you just keep doing the one-liners, eventually you get to a place where you want to expand them, you know? So you're not just doing like 90 jokes in like a 10-minute set, but besides that, man, I mean, you're great. Your jokes fit your look, which is creepy as fuck, you know? You really are. You're creepy, and that's why you're my friend. And I don't really have much to say that I really enjoyed your set, man. We've had a couple really good sets tonight, man, and it's been fun to watch how everybody's doing so far, you know?
Yeah, very, 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 and we talk about it all the time, hard to kill in 60 seconds, but when it's done right.
It's
You
a
can see
skill.
how it works, you know? And by the way, if you picture that in a 5-minute or a 10-minute set, if he's able to keep that momentum, half an hour set or an hour-long set. If all the jokes were that funny, I'd watch an hour of that straight.
No, you have a style that's great for late night television too. I mean, I doubt they're gonna let you do dickhole jokes on the Tonight Show. But you know, when you write a couple really good things like the sex offender joke, that could be a late night television joke.
Yeah.
That's a really
I've
fun
got like
joke.
5 minutes of straight clean one.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time. Everybody works into the rotation, and you just keep working hard. You'll be in the place to take advantage of the situation, the opportunities that come to you.
Fire Bowers.
Oh no, it's a great job, man. It's just gonna get harder and harder and better. You know what I mean? Yeah. Definitely great writing style. The element of surprise is there. And even though, you know, like we gave people notes on conviction and writing out stuff that, you know, they might have been through, but the stuff that you wrote, you can tell it comes from is conviction in it. You know what I mean? And that's why you were able to sell it. Because even though the delivery might have been a little off at the moment, that's just gonna kick in. You already got the majority of it down as far as the look. Like I said, you creeping a little character. You know what I mean? And you gotta laugh just saying something about what's up with these bitches. You're not looking like you get bitches. You know what I mean? That's why people laugh. They know that. You know, and you can probably have bitches for real. You know, so I know. Right. You said that with conviction. Like, what's up with these bitches?
Dan, do you have any other jeans? Or because I know every time you come on the show, you always have the same jeans.
You're still wearing your hair with jeans.
Yeah, no, I can't sew them just because I'm staying away from needles.
Well, how about just? I would love to have you Friday if you can do the Guess What show.
Yeah.
Dan Nolan, there he goes, everybody. Dan Nolan. We'll roll into this part just to make sure we have enough time for. Guys, we have one regular on this show, whereas everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. And by the way, comedians, I might have enough time to pull one more name out of the bucket in the end, maybe. But right now, we're going to go to the one person who's a regular on this show. We have one regular that writes and performs a new 60 seconds every week. She basically started here on Kill Tony, and she's the only person that writes a brand new minute every single week. That's 52 minutes a year. Or at least she tries her ass off to. It's one of the hardest things ever. Put your hands together for it. It's the one and only Melissa S. Slinger.
I was in a car accident the other day, and this guy T-boned my car, T-boned me. Like, dating in LA, I don't do it, so I was just glad to get boned. I make that face because I think that joke's funny. I went to Walmart the other day because that's my favorite place to rent stuff. Because I don't have a TV right now, and a video game I like is coming out tomorrow. I gotta borrow that for a little while. Keep the receipt. While I was at Walmart, I saw this homeless guy digging the trash can, and I thought he was like looking for cigarettes or something, but he pulled out a receipt from the trash can. I think he was gonna go like look for those items and return them. From inside the store.
All right, here we go.
That last joke wasn't a joke.
The first joke was
Murder it.
Yeah.
Or throw AIDS at that joke.
But the Walmart thing, you're right there.
Yeah.
You're right in the pocket, and you delivered it like halfway, and you just got to get into it.
Okay.
Every time you said a line that you were being honest with, keep the receipt, blah, 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 it gets a laugh because that's true. And I get more into it. How long can you keep a Walmart item without having to return it get your money back, and buy another item. You can do it all in one day. People don't realize it's a fucking rent-a-center. And you can just return and get the new stuff, and you can be the one to have that joke since you just tapped into the premise first. You know what I mean? Like, rent it, but you got to figure that out. You know, that's what happens a lot with, and it's always been this way when we had the other 2 regulars for 2 years as well. Sometimes you try a joke like the bone one because you think it's gonna pop everybody up because it's sort of easy, and then you actually, it's just a perfect example. Really, the theme of this episode is keeping it honest, and because as soon as you went into that Walmart thing, which is something that's different yet not as easy, it started cracking everybody open because you do seem like you would be doing that. And since you're talking about it, you have it, you own it, and add that to it too. You know what I mean? That you do it.
You kind of have to rearrange it though, because you had the idea of it, and then at the end you were just kind of like, oh, and I just gotta keep the receipt. Like you kind of like the main details.
You just gotta own it. And the other thing was, is at the end of the first joke, when you did do the boning joke and it didn't go well, and then you go, what was it? You go, I don't know why I just did that. Or no, you say that's my face because that didn't work. I don't know why I just said that. So now you're talking about what's happening in the moment, and then you cancel that out completely. As soon as you were gonna jump ship and start riffing, you abandon riffing. You abandon the joke, and then you abandon riffing. And the Walmart thing's so funny that you were still able to dig yourself out of it. If that makes sense. If you're gonna melt down, and I did this so many times when I started, I was fucking
like last Thursday. Right?
I was notorious for it. No, if you're gonna say that joke didn't work, I don't know why you did it, then just fucking keep going. Talk about how you weren't able to write anything this week, and fuck it, you spent too much time doing this and that, and blah blah blah. Riff anything.
If you don't like that joke, don't do it.
Own it from Walmart. Don't rent it from Walmart.
Very good. The later
Let me ask you something real quick. How nervous were you?
Very.
Okay, how many times have you done this?
I mean, I've been doing stand-up for
But this show in particular?
7 weeks.
At some point.
Very, very new. This is a brand new regular.
Okay. You have to even before you walk on stage, I don't care what, I could give you all of Richard Pryor's material, but if you're so nervous, you can't. People are going, wow, she's really nervous. And they're more focusing on how nervous you are than your actual jokes. The key is to fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
If you even watch like Last Comic Standing, regardless of what you think of that show, when they always interview the judges, they always go, what are you looking for? They always say confidence. What is your confidence? And I say, so sometimes you gotta walk on stage and just act like you own the fucking world. Even if you're shitting your pants, man. You have to go up there with bravado.
You know what? Sam has a good point. I think next week maybe you should shit your pants before you perform. And just try to perform. It's like you don't have shit in your pants.
Yeah. Well, my point is just maybe you need to go run to get rid of the nervous energy. And, when you deliver your line, every comic, I want to say this. When you deliver your punchline, it has to be like it's the word of God. Yeah. It doesn't have to be screamed, but it has to be delivered like this is the funniest fucking thing you're going to hear, man. You have to believe in it so much more than anybody else. Because when you don't have the confidence, everybody can feel it. And I see comedians do this all the time where they're about to deliver a joke and then suddenly their eyes drop. And it psychologically lets people know you have no faith in what you're saying. And you've got to deliver it like you're a cult leader, not screaming or shouting, but just it's fucking drink my goddamn Kool-Aid, And that's really the truth when it comes to comedy.
You have to stick the landing. And like that first joke that you did, it's like we knew that you didn't have any faith or confidence in that joke.
Did you really get into a car accident?
Yeah.
And you got hit. It wasn't your fault.
Well, no, it wasn't. No, it definitely wasn't my fault. But
so you got
I was making a left turn, but it was like gridlock traffic. They'd stopped at the green light, let me through. Made eye contact with them, checked for pedestrians.
And the other lane was coming.
Well, this guy decided to peel off into the bus lane going really fast.
You should say you got deboned, or you want to get deboned. It's T-bone. No, you should just kill that joke.
That's fine.
Who did you get hit by? What race was the person?
Really?
Yeah.
He was of some kind of
Did this accident really happen?
Yeah, she did. You want to look at my car?
No, I'm kidding. What kind of car was the Hispanic driving? What color pickup was it?
It was just a normal guy. It was the car was white. And it was a
Altima van.
It was an Altima. It was a sedan. But he hit me so hard that like you can see his license plate on my door.
And then what happened? You get out of the car?
Yeah, I jumped out. Well, I was like, okay, I'm no mud,
right?
No glass. I jumped out. And I was like, what the and then I got back in, we moved the cars, and they're still drivable. But it sucked because it was like rush hour, so like I didn't want to take too long to take pictures and stuff, but it was scary. This car kept flying at me.
So where are you at with it now?
I'm doing better. For the first like 3 days. Are you really doing this? You're about to shoot me right now.
Stick with the don't panic.
Yeah.
How many days a week do you go up? How many times?
A minimum of 4, but usually like I spike to like 10.
Good.
Go back down sometimes.
You gotta just keep getting up because you gotta really get over your stage fright, and then you'll start growing.
That's what's fun about her, though, is I'm really excited for people to get to watch her lose that week after week after week, episode after episode, whereas everybody else, it's a little bit more like off a week, on a week, off on a week. I think she's going to end up being a monster.
I was like that for a couple of years with stage fright.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It happens. If you love the game, then you're going to be excited for it, and every set counts a lot.
Ron said the Walmart joke, what I think would be good, you can add to it, is you can keep stuff for 30 days.
Yeah.
And
sometimes 90 days.
yeah, so I would add that to it. Like I'm just gonna rent it for 30 days. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or how many days you want to rent this item for? You can take it back. Or if one item you rent, like the game system is 90 and then the TV 30, now you got to keep going back and forth and buying and returning each one, like you do like cereal and milk because it never finishes up.
Maybe to get over nerves, you can like do things like I don't know, carry like pictures of audiences in your pocket and just look at them every couple of minutes.
Melissa, you just gotta find. You're naturally good, so you just gotta find out where it works for you. You have to show up. You don't need to ditch you because that's who you are. When you're out off stage, she's super nervous. Off stage, she's super shaky. So you have to fucking be. You have to be yourself, but you have to have the confidence part comes in confidence in your material. You have to have confidence in your material and what you're doing, and that you belong on the stage, and then you can be yourself on the stage.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. The newest ring. Guys, we're gonna get one more comedian up. I'm gonna go to the bucket for this one. Gotta do it. And I pulled out the name of Brett Pfefferman.
Hey, hi, great. I've seen this guy for the past 6 months in my head, and it was rough, I got really upset when he told me that he was moving to New York. He gave me a notice, so I decided to move there. But I ran into my stepmom recently. She's a rescue. So I'm just kidding, you guys. We used to go to high school together. One day she said to me, she's like, "Oh, I get it. When you were a senior in high school and I was a freshman, how funny would it be if you called me mom?" I was like, I'd rather lick Magic Johnson's bed and share my food with you.
And that is it. So there you go. All right. How long have you been stand-up?
About 4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, you look down a lot. Sam talked about this a couple times this episode. You just stare straight down almost the whole time when you're trying to think of what you're saying.
4 months in, it's hard.
Yeah.
You have really funny jokes. you're trying to do something pretty difficult, which is kind of like what Wendy Lieberman did for a long time, which was get you going one way, then come back the other way. But you got to do a little pause between what you're saying and the shift or the change, you know? So you're like, oh, I've been dating this guy for 6 months. In my head, you know, like there's the delivery.
You gotta use the timing to your advantage. And for the looking down thing, by the way, yes, like an Allen Iverson crossover Pat had to squeeze in there from deep in 3-point range. About the looking down thing, because you're really looking down. Like some people were glancing down and Sam was catching it like an umpire. I mean, you were just firing at these people's feet. And I'm telling you, again, just like about writing fake premises, it's something I see in almost everybody that's been doing it less than 6 months, or some people that have been doing it a year, 2, 3 years, and just not doing it enough. And my way of handling that, because I did that, by the way, my first few months of doing stand-up, I was doing this weird fucking, like, half unconfident Chris Rock thing, where, like, I would walk back and forth on the stage, just staring down, just hoping my well-written jokes with murder. And it turns out I was talking about fake shit, so it wasn't well-written, and I was looking down, and so I wasn't connecting. And then once I started to put it all together, I just started looking right in all these idiots' souls. You see all these morons? Look at all these morons out here that think that they're special, that think their opinions matter. They're all idiots. So if you look right in their fucking eyes, because you're doing this, you're doing stand-up more than they're being an audience. So you're already better at what you're doing than what they are. But if you're looking down that hard, you're never going to have a chance. You could have Dan Nolan's jokes, and if you're just nervously not delivering them, it's not going to work.
I'd like to take you to the Olive Garden Saturday.
Whoa, no comedy date. That's just a straight up date, everybody. She just won a date with Ryan Redman. Oh, the husband is yelling from the back. We really fucked up this one. Where's the gunshot now, Ryan?
You have good premises. You have very smart stuff that as you keep doing it more and more, it's going to be really fun to watch. You know, it's like I did my Montreal a long time ago. I did the Montreal Comedy Festival. I tapped into something I didn't know yet, and now I got it. You got something, you just don't have that. But when you get it,
you have a likable head. You're gonna be fine. Keep doing it. Brett Pepperman, everybody. She's on Twitter at Brett Pepperman. Patty Reagan, Byron Bowers, Sam Trickley, the drawing for Ryan J. Eagles, everybody. Look at that. What did we get tonight? Oh, football jerseys. Football jerseys and the horse of truth. There was a lot of honesty in this episode. A very compelling episode of Kill Tony. Thank you all for joining us. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night. We're going to take a picture real quick. Guys, fire, real quick.
I see a lot of girls I can only go back together. Cause all I have nothing but scar in the street again. Hear another song tonight and I ain't got no more. Sorry if I can't.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony Hensley!
Yeah! Yeah! Oh my God. Listen to that nice cold night applause. Hi everybody, welcome. How you guys doing? Fuck yeah. How fun. Come on, you can make some more noise than that. Make some noise Monday night. It's alright. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're live to tons of people live on Ustream right now. And we got a live audience here. It's Monday night for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
Come on.
Yeah.
Ryan J. Ebelt has a blank piece of paper in front of him. That's because he's the house artist and he draws every episode. And he's going to draw tonight's episode. That's Ryan J. Ebelt.
Yeah.
Instagram, RyanJebelt.com.
You can get all the past art on his website. Like he does prints of all his stuff. So
Everything's available on RyanJebelt.com. Jamie Vernon in the back.
Yeah.
2 HD cameras.
With a new haircut that he's hiding with his hat.
Uh-oh. Captain Bad Haircut. Kevin Lee Light, Hollywood Jesus Christ is here.
Yeah.
A special guest, everybody, the resurrection. And the great sounds of Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Josh Martin Comics running around. Shit's going to get crazy tonight. You guys ready for a fun night or what? I know, I'm excited. I just flew in back from Australia today. I did sold out theaters with Joe Rogan, and then I was right next to the Octagon when Holly Holm stunned the world.
Yeah.
The new champion.
I heard you could see her face throughout the whole thing making faces.
I was on screen. If you look at pretty much every highlight except for the kick.
I know you were, because I know in the past Ari Shaffir and Duncan Trussell made out together.
Everybody was going crazy. It just so happened to be, there's like 5 cameras around the Octagon. It just so happened to be that the action was taking place and I was in the background. I gave a touchdown at one point. I didn't realize I did it, but a bunch of people said that on Twitter. Like, did Tony just give a touchdown at the UFC? Because she took her down and I'm just like, it was amazing. It's like the coolest thing I've ever been to.
I saw online that you're about to get your ass kicked by Cyborg.
Well, no, she's definitely not going to kick my ass. If anything, I'm hoping she comes to a show so I can make fun of her fucking man head. Yeah. So here's what happened. Let me explain, because I know none of you know what the fuck Brian's talking about. It's the Twitter battle just started a couple hours ago.
Yes.
I did a podcast on the way home last night with Joe Rogan and Dana White, the owner of the UFC, and we did this huge podcast that is going to be listened to by millions of people because we're just coming back off the Rousey thing. And we started talking about how the UFC should do a roast, and they're like, Tony, how would you make fun of Chris Cyborg, who is a female in another fighting league that took male hormones and now completely has the jaw, everything changes. People get fucking touchy with this man-woman shit. Everybody relax. She took male hormones to become a bigger, better fighter. Makes sense. And she took too many of them and basically turned into a man. And now she's trying to come back and be all feminine and clean and everything, but it's too late. If you see her face, let me just catch you idiots up. If you see this girl's face, you could see that she is man features now. Anyway, I made a joke. They go, how would you make fun of Chris Cyborg? And I was on the spot. I go, she's the only female fighter that cuts weight by cutting off her dick. And, oh, really? That's too much? It's a fucking on-the-spot roast joke. They're like, Tony, how would you do this? That's not how it works. Guys, I want to introduce to the stage Cyborg! Okay. All right, Brian, I see what you did there. What do you think? I was going to get scared? No, I will roast her right now. Come on outside.
Well, I think you're being harsh. You're calling her a man feat.
She took male hormones. Look, I don't call other women men. All right? How about that? I don't do that because that's not right. I have funnier ways to make fun of women.
I would still hit it.
I bet you would. You would fuck this bucket even further.
I love you, Cyborg. I have no problem with your beautiful face. I think you are amazing.
All right, I'd love to see you say that to her face.
I would.
Why do all these UFC fighters have alliteration in their names? Chris Cyborg, Holly, whatever, Hope, Ronda Rousey.
Wow.
It's like,
maybe you're onto something.
Juice.
Jamie Juice. Oh, there you go. That was the big payoff. Jamie Juice at the end.
Was the big payoff.
You pitched up a big beach ball to yourself and you just smacked it down into the ground.
Oh shit! We actually have protection here, anyways, guys. Tate Fletcher.
Oh yes. In the house. Fuck yes. The great Tate.
You just missed the Cyborg talk. Where
you know anything about this? I made fun of Cyborg on the Rogan podcast last night. Now, yes, exactly. Thank you. Tate. The UFC.
He's saying there's 2 fighters.
Yes, exactly. Well, she's mad at me right now. That's right. Maybe. Who knows? Brian is.
No, I'm just covering his ass because she's going to come to one of these shows and beat him up.
She's not.
And I don't want any part of it.
Yeah, she's gonna fly from Brazil up here.
What?
Anyway, so I'm not backing down from this cyborg thing. If she wants to come and fight me, you know what? Bring it, lady. I'll fucking take you on because you know what? I'm a pretty feminine guy, and you're a pretty manly chick. And I don't know exactly how far off we are. So it might be fair, and I'm pretty sure we're in the same weight class. But if we fight your game, then we have to have a roast battle here the next week. And then you fight me on my field, my terms. Yeah, you have to do 60 seconds, Chris Cyborg. All right. Anyway, that's what happened. Let's do tonight's show. You guys ready or what? Every week I have two of my funniest friends, two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Theo Von and Fahim Anwar, everybody. Here they are. Fuck yes. Two guys that I work with almost every single night. Theo Von, you have a new special coming out in February on Netflix, everybody. Come on.
Thank you.
Netflix.
For watching the internet.
Hell yeah. It's your first time on the show. We're going to have fun. It's going to be a blast. Fahim Anwar is back.
Hey, what's up?
Put your hands together for Fahim, everybody. The man, the myth. Close friends with Lance Kanstopoulos, one of the sensations here at the Comedy Store. Fahim is known as one of the only people that he'll hang out with, which is pretty fucking cool. I mean, I know I get to work with some cool people, and it's always fun when, you know, you get to have cool friends.
Yeah, man.
So welcome to the show, guys. We're going to have a blast tonight. Over 50 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage.
Hey, really?
We get to talk to them afterwards about anything in the world that we want to. They get 60 uninterrupted seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Come on, come on, kitty. You can be a little bit louder than that. Okay, I guess you can't be louder than that in a room with subwoofers. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This is where it gets really loud. That's the point that he makes, that how loud it can get after the cat's quiet. So, guys, keep your ears open for that cat that you don't even... There you go. Or just the gunshot. Pretty much all right.
Trump. Is that Trump?
Yeah, he's here. He's here, and we have Hollywood Jesus is here, and we're expecting a pop-in from Ron Jeremy for the second week in a row. I'm serious, but that's not a joke. He was here last week. Sorry, those are just the types of badass motherfuckers that... He actually hit a comedian in the face with his dick at one point, and he was sitting on the balcony.
That was when, though? Last year?
No, it was last week.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. He's still doing that.
Ron Jeremy, hitting it hard. Guys, you ready to start tonight's episode or what? Here we go. Here we go. The #1 live podcast in the world. That's right. Yeah. Bring it, Doug Loves Movies. We are here. Oh, yeah, Columbus and Pittsburgh, November 27th and 29th.
Yeah.
How about that? Kill Tony live and stand-up shows afterwards. You can get a combo packet for that if you want to sit through a 6-hour comedy show. You can watch both shows.
And the winner of we're going to pick one person from each Kill Tony show to open up for us on the comedy show.
Whichever 60 seconds we like the most on Kill Tony gets to open up and do 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes on the stand-up show. Gets to do that same 60 seconds half an hour later. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Tom McNaughton.
You guys ever notice that when a pregnant lady says that she's eating for two, she never seems to realize that second one is just a baby? You guys stop laughing. I only got like 30 seconds. Or do you think that when a fat guy chokes to death, people are like, oh, at least he died doing what he loved? I'll take that chuckle. My God. What the hell else did about a Milky Way? On the side of the Milky Way wrapper, it says, warning, may contain peanuts.
It's like, that's stupid. She just said Milky Way might be a Snickers. And when I bought it, I had to sign for it. They gave me one of those pens with a spoon taped to it. It's like, what the hell is that? It's like, if I take it, I just get more shit, right? It's like, what about the people buying soup?
Tom McNaughton. Am I saying that right?
McNaughton.
Tom McNaughton.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. First time, right?
Yes.
This is some funny jokes. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8 years.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minneapolis.
You've been doing most of it there?
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
About 8 months.
8 months. Wow.
Yes.
Fuck, everything's in eights with you.
Yep.
I like your style.
How many women have you had sex with?
Oh, interesting.
Tom McNaughton, I want to welcome you to the show.
I'm guessing none. I'm guessing.
Shirt, you got Puma shoes.
I'm guessing he hasn't had sex with anyone. I'm guessing he just ate them out. See that? That was quick. I'm just warming up. Just warming up over here. I flew 17 hours today from Australia, you motherfuckers.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. First class. No big deal. You know, just the type of life I'm living. Anyway.
You think you could have sex in a first class bed and anyone would stop you?
There's no question that you could. I didn't do it, but no. No, there's a way to do it. Nope. You
Don't
watch
stop
the movie.
your fingering your girlfriend on a bus before. Swear to God.
Really?
Yeah.
How did they know?
They know, man.
You got to go under a blanket.
Yeah, I was under a blanket, and his brother actually tried to get involved. No offense to anybody's a brother. So.
What did he try to do? Throw a finger in there or something?
I mean, he was trying to get in it. I mean, anybody was game at that point.
I watched people have sex on a plane before, a red eye.
Really?
It was like a half-empty plane, and the row next to me had 2 people sitting on each side of the aisle. I went to sleep, woke up at like 3 a.m, pitch black in the plane, and they were on top of each other.
Wow.
Was it the same?
Huh?
Who was it?
It was like they didn't even know each other. And then when the plane landed, they both just went their separate ways.
Imagine how weird they felt when they looked over and saw you sitting there by yourself masturbating.
Yeah, I know. I feel like
they're probably just like, man, the balls on this guy. Anyway, let's keep fucking. Come inside of me. Anyway, Tom, I'm going to follow through with Pat's question. How many people have you had sex with?
Probably around 8.
There you go. Boom. Nailed it. We gave you a beach ball and you hit it. There you go. Tom, can I tell you, I love the fact, and I think this is very Minnesota of you, that you dress like a college football coach while doing stand-up.
Except for the pants, he dresses like a 8. Oh,
all right.
He dressed like a 4th grade girl. Just got
there you go. Harry and Jesus, he just follows through the pistol now. It's not even enough to shut him up.
You gotta give a warning on that thing because I almost shit myself. It's all right.
You did a great job. I thought it was super funny, man.
Really
All
tight jokes, and it was a bold move up top just to like not ride that energy. It's like, hey guys,
make us all
yeah. You're like, thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah. You're like, I'm getting mine. I left home for this.
Yeah,
exactly.
That, and then I like how after joke 2, you kind of look at the panel just to like see how I'm doing. You know, you're like, yeah, that's right, guys. Yeah.
I heard that.
But then also, it's not good if like 2 jokes deep, you're like, what did I want to do?
Right.
You hesitated for a second.
It felt like you were going for the notes.
Yeah,
or by the way you're dressed, maybe the playbook.
No.
That's nerves. I'm sure you're fucking nervous, man.
I'll tell you this
It's more the minute thing.
Yeah,
sure.
it's so hard.
Like,
What do
I
you
don't want to get
Bared. It's always hard to do a minute, but I mean, you just got to follow through and get out what you can.
But what a great style to have for a minute.
Exactly. I'll tell you this, Tom, is that I love the eating for 2 joke with the baby, and I'd say that you can extend that. You know what I mean? There's definitely pegs to be had there. Like because you're already in it. So you can go longer with that, you know what I mean? Like if she eat for 2, but they never mention it's a baby. Like I've never seen a baby eat, a half of a full pizza. I haven't seen a baby eat a cigarette either.
You know the Earth's 10 months pregnant.
Uh-oh.
I feel like there's a
We're due
punchline.
for a natural disaster. We're over the 9-month moment, and we're 10 months pregnant. So
Is that
I want to throw that out there.
Really?
Yep.
Is your performance tonight perhaps that disaster that we're overdue for? Because right now we're feeling there's a little bit of a fucking shift in the tectonic plates of this show.
Just saying. Just throw it out there. We're talking pregnancy.
You're doing even better now, Tom.
I know. I'm just trying to pretend like I'm not.
Do you know how to play guitar, Tom? We might need you to be the band tonight.
No, I don't. Sorry. I can try though.
What do you do for fun? What's your favorite thing about LA? Like, what are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Definitely poker. That's
you
know.
Have you seen Mississippi Grind?
No.
You should go see it. It's better than Rounders.
Oh boy.
It's a movie with Ryan Reynolds and Ben Mendelsohn.
What is it called?
You guys know who Ben
I'm
Mendelsohn
definitely. When
is?
did that come out?
Ben, you know who Ben Mendelsohn is? It's a guy from Bloodline. He's this new actor.
Fuck, he's so good. I
He's
love
so
Bloodline.
good,
Yeah,
and he's
Bloodburn, but-
amazing to watch. He's actually Australian, and he's this freak of nature actor that you can't even tell is Australian. But every character he plays, especially in Bloodline, he's always drunk, and everything's gonna be okay. Like, he's that guy where, like, you worry too much. Everything's going to be fine. Like, nonstop and everything. And he's that way.
He's
in Mississippi
Australia's
Grind.
Owen Wilson.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Tom, so how much poker are we talking about here?
Well, right now I'm unemployed, so not much.
All right.
But, yeah, usually I play a fair amount. I like to play tournaments over cash.
What's the most you've ever won?
In a single tournament, 1,700.
Pretty good. Yeah. How much did you buy in for?
65. So it's pretty good payout.
$65,000.
$65.
Okay. Well, Tom, how do you think things are going? You're 8 months in. That's a pretty, like, now you sort of see what you're dealing with Los Angeles. How do you feel about things?
So far, pretty good. Running a comedy show at a Hooters, so.
The one here down the street?
Yeah, across from the Chinese Theater on Wednesdays at 9. So if you guys want to show up,
yeah,
come on by.
Yeah,
This is just an elaborate plug for his Hooters
Yeah,
show.
exactly.
How's the Hooters girls there? When you kill a minute, you get to plug your show, right? Yeah. How's the Hooter quality of the girls there? Because I noticed in Los Angeles, it's a different kind of Hooters than
It's not good. Tom's actually one of the waitresses.
There's no good Hooters. And I don't want to say anything further because this is a podcast, right? Yeah. So yeah.
No. Nothing's being recorded. Ignore Brian over here. He's just a very distracted audience
Nothing's
member.
being recorded. It's fucking disgusting.
What did I tell you about texting during the show, Brian? All right, Tom. It was nice to meet you. Fun times. You got to plug your show. Go to Hooters. Tom McNaughton. He's on Twitter at Tommy McNaughty.
Get it, Tom.
All the way from Minnesota. Just a good old boy. This weather out there today is good for me. I like it like this, windy and cold.
Tom should stop breathing into the mic so much. I think he's got kind of. I wanted to just give him that note. It's got kind of. It just don't breathe. It's a little creepy sound. Breathe. You have to breathe. Yeah.
You should stop breathing and you should stop talking.
Did you notice?
I guess you're right.
It was the wrong point to interject and put it in. But
I pulled another name out of the bucket. The show goes on. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney. Alliteration. Maybe this is a UFC fighter.
All right, heads up, everybody. I'm coming in like halfway through my set about time travel. All right. So what this means is everyone in this room is alive thanks to Adolf Hitler. So you can't go back in time to kill Hitler because that would mean that you would never exist. And I know some of you are thinking, that doesn't matter to me. I would still go back in time. It's the right thing to do. I would still kill Hitler if it means I would never exist. It doesn't fucking work that way! This isn't Back to the Future where you'll just start fading away from photographs. That doesn't make any sense! If you don't exist, why would anyone take your picture? Do you think if Marty had failed to get his parents back together, George McFly would have just walked around with pictures of no one in his wallet? George, like, why do you have all these pictures of nobody? Oh, those are just the pictures of the children that I don't have.
Yes, go.
Okay. Those are pictures of the people that I don't have. If I...
Stop. Matthew Maloney in what has got to be one of the funniest performances by a Best Boy employee. It's so good I fucked it up. Stepped on my.
This boy is a local youth service, though.
It is. He is the combination between Best Buy and Bob's Big Boys, so it actually does make sense. I wish I could go back in time and change that joke. Wow, there he goes. He plays right into it. This guy's a fucking star. Matthew Maloney, an absolute slaughterfest here tonight. That's fucking great. Even your nipples are hard at that performance. Fuck yeah, crush fest, dude. So fun.
Is that a longer joke? Is that just like a piece of it? Because that was really well done.
I do I just did it for the first time last night, actually, about like a 7-minute thing on why it's a bad idea to go back in time and kill Hitler. And it did really well. And an old Jewish man came up to me after the show and said that was very smart and very funny. I thought, wow, if anyone were to hate this, it would be you. So that's great.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You could perhaps convince the Jews that, like, it was all a positive. You know, I'm saying it might not only work at the Comedy Store. I think it'll work at Temple, too, which is huge. Matthew worked for free. They might let you in. Boom. There you go. I'm almost happy he left the mic on the panel desk for that one. Some of his specials still come out on Netflix in February. You don't want those kind of hear those jokes. Matthew, what nationality are you?
German.
Whoa! Wow. Okay. Wow. Fuck yeah! Look at that. The little German sneaking in his "Don't kill Hitler" propaganda. I love that. So fucking fun, Matthew. You're just fucking a little killer, huh? How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Just, around.
In LA?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great.
Holocaust Memorial.
Fuck yeah, Matthew. I like your style. I like your haircut. It's very fun. Fits you well. You know, you're definitely one of the funniest lesbians we've ever had on the show. Do you play softball at all?
No.
You really should, because I know you'd be good. What do you do for fun?
I don't know. That's a boring question. Let's talk about, like, I was a Boy Scout. Can we go there?
Yeah.
I was an Eagle Scout. Eagle Scout.
Really?
There we go.
Oh, really?
He's done, like,
I worked at it.
with himself, I feel like.
What?
Did you get molested during Cub, Boy, or Eagle?
Life Scout, right before Eagle.
Life
Yeah.
Life Scout.
That's when the tits came in, so.
Was your Boy Scouts connected to a church? Because my Boy Scouts was a church organization.
Very much not so.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you still have it?
Still have what?
Like all the costumes and.
It wasn't a costume, Brian. It was a uniform.
It's used as a costume. I don't think they're costumes. They are now. Like the neckties and stuff. It's high.
Well, that's fun, Matthew. You've been getting a lot of spots, blown up a lot.
I'm trying.
Where do you live?
Palm Springs.
Palm
You
Springs.
live in Palm Springs. So then where do you get up around? You get up around Palm Springs?
No, I drive out here and I'm an Uber driver, so I drive out here and I do all my business during the day, and then
Do you try to find a ride? Somebody in Palm Springs that's trying to Uber to LA?
That happened one time.
Wow.
That happened one time.
How much did you make for that?
I came out with like 170 something. But they paid like 220 something. It wasn't that bad, but it was. But yeah, it was.
Wow. Fuck yeah. How many times did you stop to take a shit on the way? It's like, I get the feeling that, like, you start letting out a couple farts and, give them a little warning that it's coming. You're like, so I'm going to pull over at this next exit.
Especially you get that Sonic burger in you.
Much to your surprise, I'm a professional, Tony. So
professional? No shits the whole time?
No shits.
Wow, that's amazing.
You got to get those 5 stars somehow.
That's right.
And that's the way to do it. If your Uber driver takes a shit, you can give him 2 stars.
Okay.
Matthew, I'd like to see you.
That's a rule.
I thought something big was coming. I'm like, he's got an Uber joke locked and loaded for this. No.
Tony, please. Brian's about to invite me to the Ice House.
That's right. Friday, 10:30, 10 o'clock. I'd love to have you there.
Matthew, this is one of the most... Yeah, can you hold the burger one more time? Theo wants to see it. Can we get a picture of that, somebody? There we go. Josh Martin.
I want to be in the sketch, right? You got this?
Oh, man.
I'll leave the mic up here. Just have the comic
performed by me.
I love that. Matthew Maloney, you killed it. This was a hilarious performance, all the way down to basically inviting yourself to the Ice House on Friday. I love it.
It's where I need to be.
Matthew Maloney is on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney, all one word. He's the only guy with Matthew E. Maloney. Very fucking funny, Matthew. Please, come back. Do not have a heart attack. Come back. It's a big guy. Fucking just watch the butter and you'll be good, dude. Low butter for you. You're too funny. Everybody that's funny as fuck, like, always is like halfway about to die. Like, they're either on drugs or they're overweight. Like, it's like fucking crazy. But except for Theo and Fahim. How could I forget? You two healthy looking, funny as fuck. Two of the funniest guys. I work with these guys all the time. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Kyle Shields.
Yeah, Kyle.
Packed house tonight. A lot of traffic up there. And a random Asian guy standing in the hallway. Kyle Shields, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Hey, so, kind of overworking, don't really want to do it anymore. Like, why can't I just get by on my good looks, That's why I think chicks got it easy, You just got some nice boobs and pretty smile, you're set, There'll be a dude there, he'll pay for everything you need for the rest of your life, You're good. That's why. Thank you. That's why I think a lot of dudes decide to become trannies. They figured it out. They're just some lazy ass dudes. They just figured it out. They're just like, get some boobs and some long hair. You're good, man. You might have to suck a few dicks, but hey, you don't gotta work no more. So that's
Kyle Shields. This was your first comedy set ever?
No.
Oh, in that case, Kyle, yikes. No,
like six
times. Yeah, I was actually going to guess less than 10. And here you are. I can feel it. And, that's what happens. When you very, very first started this, you're like, this shit's fucking brilliant. This is funnier. This is funnier than what I've heard other people say, and they got big laughs. And you're right, You're right. If you get behind that joke and you fucking stand your ground and get passionate with it, you're right. Right now, you're just kicking out a premise that you have that is a good premise, and it just takes a while and it takes work to dig into that shit. Because you do have a point. You clearly have a passion for it. I'll tell you right now, I'll guarantee a chick just broke your heart within the past 6 months, right?
Well.
Because you fucking hate women right now, dude. What you were saying is these lazy bitches don't have to do anything. Everything the guy does, we support everything. I'd rather cut off my dick and become a tranny than to have to deal with this shit.
There was a thick mustard or custard of misogyny at the top. But then, and then there was a pause, and then the pause is, I think, where you got a little comfortable because we loosened up a bit of the pause, and then you actually had a funny thought after.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's all.
Do you work at FedEx?
I used to work for UPS.
Wow.
Are those the UPS pants?
No, I've had that before. I wore it for the shirt,
Right. Wow.
You need to really record your set because you have a lot of little things that like I focused on too much. Where you said so much after everything you go, and that can really take you out of what you're saying. And so I was kind of like distracted with that. But
you look like you committed a crime today. What did you do? Something, at least jaywalking, right? Somewhere.
Yeah, I've jaywalked a couple times.
You have not only are you sort of wearing the attire of a criminal, but you also have this very criminal haircut that I only see in like mug shots. That's sort of like I don't know. I don't really think that's gel, and I don't really think it's grease. I think like it's a mix of the two that accumulates over a long period of time. And like in prison movies, you see that, and they just comb it back. You don't really see them wash it or rinse it. It just keeps getting. Am I close?
It's like 3 days without a shower.
There you go. Boom. Right? 3 days. You guys didn't know that, did you? No, I'm a studier of people. I looked at this fucking guy, and I'm thinking, you're a dirty fucking criminal. And all I had to do was dig in a little bit. What's that? You find out. Force of Truth is out now. Thank you. We're getting there. Like I said, I'm warming up. So what's the last illegal thing you did, if you had to guess? Let's go truthies.
Smoking weed, I guess. My card's expired, so I guess it's illegal.
All right, I guess you learn after a while of doing stand-up that the truth is the best way out. It'll set you free, and I think when you're on in 6 months to a year, you'll answer that question a little more honestly, because I think you did something shady recently.
Oh well, I'm kind of nervous up here with all these people.
Do you want a future?
Like a high school counselor here.
Oh, yeah. I just quit my job, so it's like.
What was your job?
I worked for UPS for 10 years.
You worked for UPS for 10 years?
Yeah.
That's holy shit. Wow, the fucking boring Uber driver, right? Just packages in the back.
10 years is how long it takes you to find your voice as a UPS.
There it is. He's 1 for 27 tonight. Pat Reagan. But when it hits good. 10 years to find your voice. How'd you get through it? What do you listen to? Like, you one of those UPS drivers that's just fucking jamming to music? Like, I have a guy that like dances down the street with packages and shit.
Well, I never got to driving. It was just part-time in the warehouse, unloading packages.
Oh, you never got the big promotion to driver that you always wanted. That's like the saddest thing I've ever heard. So you would just load up these trucks, and you were like Rudolph, and everybody's like, "Look at the guy that can't drive."
Yeah, it broke my heart. That's why I had to let it go. Had to let go of the dream.
Did you ever find any weed or drugs?
Actually, yeah. There's been a lot of times where boxes have opened up.
See, I feel like this is the kind of guy when you were working at UPS loading packages. I feel like you brought your own drug dog to sniff out packages, and you'd be like, "Good job, boy," and you just take it.
That's basically everybody there has got a nose for drugs.
Right. I bet. Long hours there, right?
No, it's part-time. So
how long you been? It's someone like I'm trying to relate with this UPS guy. I have no fucking idea.
That's awesome.
Driver, no, I worked in the warehouse, long hours, no. What's something that we'd be surprised to know about that UPS warehouse where all our shit's going through?
I'd people break a lot of boxes, step on them, smash them.
Mm-hmm.
Happens a lot.
Wow.
I always wondered, why don't UPS or FedEx deliver people? Why is it only boxes? Like, why don't y'all do an airline?
Well, they do have airplanes, but I don't know.
But for like $30, if I can get my sister to fucking.
Yeah. Did you see Castaway? That seems like such a bad idea with like the boxes and the nets and the crushing and the death.
You would think 10 years at UPS would help you with your joke delivery, but I was really surprised that it just really doesn't. I guess there's really no crossover there. But Kyle, that's fun stuff. You're gonna be just fine. Are you having fun doing stand-up? You said 6 times. What's going on? Why?
Oh well, I only get up a couple times a week.
Why is that? You're not working anymore.
He's part-time.
Yeah, part-time.
Part-time, and that's my thing. No, I just got a new job doing windows and doors, but that's
having sex with windows and doors.
The party horn for that one.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty
windows
fun.
And doors. Party! What are you doing with windows and doors?
Looking through them, opening them up.
Should write that down. I'm guessing by the way you're dressed, it's mostly windows you're going through. Brings it full circle to that criminal thing for those of you paying attention on your Kill Tony bingo card. Kyle, somebody actually made one of those one time. Did you ever see that? Yeah, there's like Kill Tony bingo cards that have the things that happen. Like if I say fuck yeah, or if there's a horse of truth or whatever. Pat Reagan bombs. There's like a bunch of spots that like you hit your little doinker on or whatever. Kyle, what do you like to do like when you're not smoking pot and you're not doing stand-up? Like what does a guy like you do? Like what's your shady fucking secret? What's your creepiest thing that you've Googled lately?
Oh, I don't know.
You're full of answers, aren't you, Kyle?
No, I do jiu-jitsu when I'm not doing this shit. Ride bikes around.
What belt are you in jiu-jitsu?
Belt.
Where did you train under?
He's a UPS guy. It's a brown belt.
I wish. My teacher's name's Dion Watts. He actually got his black belt from John Jock. He trained with Joe and.
Yeah, I believe he trained at the Hooters at Hollywood and Highland, if I have my story correct.
I actually bought my belt online. Yeah.
I love it. Well,
Wait, you didn't take a test. You just bought it online.
That was a joke.
Brian got it. Come on.
I found out that you could buy silicone breasts on eBay, so they're really cheap. So I'm gonna make a pillow out of boobs.
oh,
There you go.
look at that. That sounds like a fun idea.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, let's one last. I want to get back into it a little bit because again, your set was mostly about how women have it easy, and what happened? What happened that's because I know I was talking about. I didn't realize it, but the stuff that comes out of you when you're doing something like this, it's got to be coming from somewhere. So, when was the last time you were in a relationship with a girl?
Oh, well, that was just, that's been a minute. No, I'm divorced, but.
Okay, there we go. See, we're starting to get somewhere, little Kyle. See, we need those answers. How long you been divorced for?
It's been 3 years. Separated for 3 years.
You stalk her on Facebook a little bit?
No.
Come on.
I used to.
It seems like you're reliving memories from your relationship in your head.
Right now, yeah. Kind of, yeah.
Have you gotten a rebound since the 3-year divorce?
Yeah, but that didn't work out too well either.
Why is that?
No, I don't know. Told her I did comedy. She's like, what?
That's what made her leave you? She's like, let me hear one of those jokes. Goodbye.
That's when I was just starting off.
Anything else for Kyle, gentlemen? What do you got for Kyle? You're both good-looking guys. How about some fashion advice for Kyle? What are we going to do with this guy?
You can change your pants after you quit your job.
Yeah.
All right.
I like the chucks.
You can let the UPS go, and it's just like when you came up here, I'm like, is this guy here to do comedy or is he umpiring second base? So maybe just feel it out, find your groove, Kyle, and next time you're up, fucking let it rip. Don't be shy.
All right.
And that muscle only gets stronger every time you go up. So if you really want to do this, go for it. You got nothing to fucking lose. And what'll end up happening is you'll get sort of funny. You'll end up getting that chick that you're mad at in the universe right now.
And please cheer the fuck up, man. You're making me.
Yeah, have some fun, Kyle.
Yeah, I feel like you have a point of view and everything, and you want to get something across, and then the more you'll do it, you'll know where the actual punchline is. Because I think even when you were first starting out, like, the audience kind of approximated where to laugh, but we weren't quite sure where.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It was a good punchline. I thought it was going to be really bad, and then it was good. And and I think everybody thought that.
Yeah.
That makes me feel good. Thanks.
Well, there he goes. Kyle Shields, everybody. 805 S Best. Number 805 S Best. Kyle Shields. It's a
Area code is best. What is that area code? What's 805?
San Diego?
Ventura?
Ooh, Ventura. I don't know if 805 is best.
No.
It's an interesting Twitter handle. All right. How about Darren Davis?
Hey, fuck yeah. All right, guys. Got some shit to say. Started dating online, but by accident, because I honestly believe that eHarmony was a website I could buy ecstasy on. I'm like, damn, I'm compatible with so many drug dealers. This is fucking amazing. So I decided to send them a dick pic because that's what millennials do. And I found out that my dick doesn't fit in the frame, so I didn't send a proper dick pic. I was like, damn, I have a selfie stick with. I'm gonna talk a little bit about Bruce Jenner. The guy's cool. I'm more of an animal rights activist. I'm more concerned about that man's pets. Like, yo, man, you can't just change your identity like that on a dog. That dog's in that mansion confused as fuck. Like, where the hell is Bruce? That's my time, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all have a good fucking night.
Boom, boom, and boom. Bruce Jenner's one of those things I won't even touch with a 10-foot pole. Like, it's just a topic that I haven't talked about at all. because I work with Joe Rogan so often, and he has this amazing, fucking long, amazing Bruce Jenner joke. And then a few weeks ago, I caught Bill Burr, who has this long, amazing, a couple months ago, actually, I saw this long, amazing Bruce Jenner joke. And so, you know, I'm just like hands off on it. And anytime I hear anybody bring it up, I don't even listen. But that there is such a funny fucking take on that whole thing. Like, it's incredible. Really funny. You're a fucking funny guy. You got up here, you took the energy that Kyle left, you know. You know, Kyle let the audience really breathe and get well rested for the next funny comedian, and you took it and really ran with it. You, I would say you took the gloves off and let it rip, but no, you're actually the first person to ever perform in gloves. And obviously, what's clearly a tribute to O.J. Simpson, you came up here and killed with black gloves on in Los Angeles. Fuck yeah, it's a triple joke, baby. Again, mark your fucking bingo cards, bitches. You're funny as fuck, dude. You have an amazing fucking, you know, powerful delivery. You believed in what you said, and one of my favorite parts is when a joke didn't go, you fucking coughed at it or something like that. I don't know what that was, but you saved it by like dissing your own flat joke, which I'm always a big fan of. You know,
how long have you been doing comedy?
A year now. Wow, you're gonna be a monster. That's fucking incredible. Where are you from?
From the Valley.
Holy shit, that's shocking.
Yeah.
That's just really surprising. Most people as funny as you come from like a funnier place, like a tougher street or something like that. But no, you're just like a fucking little 15-minute drive away, huh?
Yeah, if I had a car.
Oh, I love that. Right. You metroing it?
Yep.
That's amazing. The orange line, huh?
Yep.
Orange line to the red line?
Straight up.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You get off at Hollywood Highland, then walk down, take the 2?
Nah, skate.
Oh, fuck yeah. I wouldn't have taken you as a rollerblader. What's funny about that, and I'm really throwing myself under the bus about this, is that when I first got here to LA, actually it wasn't even when but yeah, it was. When I very first got here, I worked at the Beverly Hills Ruth's Chris Steakhouse waiting tables when I very first arrived. This was like I don't know, who gives a fuck. Anyway, but I didn't have a car either, and I did have rollerblades. I'm not even fucking kidding. I think I was 20, and I would get off. I'd basically rollerblade a mile downhill. Anyway, fuck it. Yeah, there it is. Party horns. Rollerblading's up there with windows and doors tonight. Fuck yeah.
How much material do you have, would you say? How much material do you have?
I don't really know. I usually do open mics, and like the most time I did was like 15 minutes at like some bar show.
Clothing-wise, you have a lot of material.
I guess so. Yes, I do.
The hat.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we got it. Yeah, thank you. That's the only guy that tags things that don't work.
The cigarette. Like that?
I love that. These cigarette references that are coming out of nowhere.
I was just tagging a joke that didn't work. All right.
Darren, you're funny as fuck. What have you been doing all your life? How old are you?
I'm 25.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I just started working at Macy's.
Oh, wow. You fooled them.
I guess so.
What do you do there?
I just fix the clothes up, make them look real pretty and shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I do not take you for a Macy's guy. Like, I can picture you getting maced before working at Macy's. That's funny as fuck. Way too funny. You guys have like racial. He's laughing at it. Why aren't you white idiot tourists laughing at it? I think I have a loaded up Macy's joke in case somebody works at Macy's. No, I thought of that on the spot, and he's black.
Yeah.
People are so weird and touchy nowadays. You can't even make a topical fucking joke.
Yeah, like y'all didn't think he looks like an extra from Fruitvale Station, okay? Let's be honest.
I don't even know what that is, but that does sound. That's
Fruitvale Station.
What is Fruitvale Station?
I wouldn't peck Theo was watching that movie.
Appreciate it.
Fruitvale Station, the newest show on the KKK channel.
It's the exact opposite of that.
Oh, yeah, funny as fuck. eHarmony, all that shit. What else is going on?
Just trying to finish up classes for the semester so I can go balls deep during the winter.
Oh, yeah.
Balls deep during the winter. What are you studying?
Studying English.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, balls deep English. I'll make this shit look all nice. I'm minoring in poetry.
Balls deep in English, man. Fucking incredible. How close are you to graduating?
I'm about to transfer to Cal State Northridge for like the next school year.
How many credit hours do you have left?
I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to get this shit over it.
Well, a lot of people don't know this. Sometimes we give out spots to the Ice House, and sometimes we do something else. We actually have a scholarship now. I'm just fucking around. Is that like too long and too real? That'd be so funny if we had a Kill Tony scholarship for people that say they're in college. That'd be fucking mind-blowing. Once a month, we give them a year of free tuition.
Just give me a Chipotle burrito. I'll be happy.
No, we're not going to do that either.
It's called the Patriot Award.
So, what else? You just started this job at Macy's. How long you been doing that?
Maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
You're just making clothes look nice. Hanging
Nah,
them
I
back
just
up.
did training, so like I got away from them to give me an actual schedule, so just chilling.
Can you make Friday night at the Ice House?
I can fucking make that shit.
All right.
Wow, look at that. It's a great episode tonight. Darren, you're a funny fucking dude, and in a year, you're super dangerous. You clearly understand the importance of projecting and fucking getting their attention, and you also stay in the moment when the joke didn't work. You broke down the walls and were the first to make fun of it before the crowd could even be silent. And then you came over the top and did a really smart fucking Bruce Jenner take that I haven't heard and never thought of, and that's funny as fuck. Do you have more on Bruce Jenner?
No, I just like
you
to
should.
fuck with his dog.
You should now that you have that shit is so good that you have to connect it with your next thing. Figure out a way to maybe not stay on Bruce Jenner, but roll out of it smoothly so that you can have that. You know what I mean? That's such a good fucking joke. And when you do a lot of these open mics, like I'm sure you're doing, comedians will always laugh at fucking dick fart and shit and poopy shit and craziness. Keep writing smart jokes. Don't let those open mic laughs change you. You know what I mean? I notice a lot of people get in the habit of just trying to make those comedians laugh, and they'll laugh at your failure just as fast as they'll laugh at a good joke. And that Bruce Jenner joke's so good that that sounds like somebody that bombs a lot. Yeah, those fucking people want to watch me fail. Anyway, Darren, anything else for Darren, guys? Look at this bad motherfucker. Look at this, like a young Jamar Neighbors.
No, I like the energy. Energy was good. Jokes were good.
Great.
Yeah.
I love it. Straight out of the valley. It's Darren Davis, everybody. He's on Twitter. King Day City. Wow. Some good young comics coming up through the ranks. Darren Davis, Matthew Maloney. A lot of alliteration. You set us off into alliteration. Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm, Darren Davis, Matthew Maloney.
There's patterns everywhere. You just have to look for them.
Oh, wow. There you go. Somebody did mushrooms this weekend. Oh, shit. No, I got it. No, that's a first. Your next comic never will have a chance in show business. No. I'll put your hands together for Eric Ebenante.
So I was at this dispensary getting weed so I could write these jokes. And this hobo came up to me and he was like, "Hey man, do you have any change?" I'm like, "Sorry man, all my money is to buy drugs." And he's like, "That's cool, that's living the dream." I'm like, "Thanks, could you move your nightmare ass out of the way so I can get some drugs?" It's personal for me because that's going to be me in 2 years. So, if you ever see and so he was like, "Fuck you, man." He walked away. And this other hobo came up to me and he's like, "Hey, man, that was fucked up. Could I have some change?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "Damn, I thought good hobo, bad hobo was going to work there." If a hobo ever comes up to you and like you see this is about to happen, just be like, "Hey, man, do you have any change?" And they're like, "No." And it's like, "It's cool, you can give me next time." All right, and then, you know,
there you go, Eric Ebenante.
Well, I just like how natural you were up there.
Yeah,
It was like somebody was reading a text conversation back before.
I love it.
How long
First of all, let's talk about the first thing about the Pat. Can you put the mic stand back where it was? Eric, you must be this tall in order to. I love that you left the mic stand right in front of you. You almost shadowed yourself with it. It was like some kind of creepy eclipse action. So, how long have you been on stand-up?
42 days now.
42 days. Fuck yeah, that is a unbelievable number. I'm guessing you've done it twice in 42 days. The other time was 42 days ago.
1 lift's worth.
What happened 42 days ago? What changed in your life?
Just bored as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
What was going on before that?
Nothing. Just I'm an autism tutor and just got.
You're a what?
Autism tutor.
Autism?
I have to get rubbed off.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know autism was airborne. Fuck yeah. So 42 days. What happened? I mean, are you still tutoring autistic kids?
Yeah, I still.
So you tutor them. So that's not even like you're a teacher. You're helping them with extra stuff that they think they need help with.
No, it's just like I actually teach them how to like read and write and shit. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
it's great.
Not as funny, sorry.
I meet a lot of girls that are in the spectrum, so I understand.
Meat or fuck?
You were saying something, Fahim, right? Early on at the beginning.
Yeah, or what? It's like I was gonna ask how long he's been doing it, but he told you 42 days.
40.
It's very typical. I mean, yeah, you're very new, and it's kind of you're trying to ride that line of like, what's the bit, and then all these people are looking at me. How do I get it out? So you're like combating stage fright with remembering your material, and that'll like wash away with time. The more
Yeah,
you do
you
it.
stayed all on one joke, which is really, really good. It was really awesome. No hobo.
You really should listen to your sets though, because like your presentation was like a one-sided conversation. It wasn't really put into like a joke form. It was like more like. So then I talked to this guy, and he was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe."
You're always
this."
going to notice that, and you know a lot like Kyle Shields. That's the difference between you guys and Darren Davis, who came up guns a-blazing with energy and a smile. Do you ever? What excites you? Because you seem like you cry a lot.
Oh no. I ate like 5 edibles before the show. I'm doing product photography for a weed company, and so it's like after you finish the photography, you're like, well, you have to eat it, so I ate it.
Well, you ate it on stage too. It happens quick. Fuck yeah. So Eric, what excites you? You're high as fuck right now. So you really are about to cry. Like you're fucking tripping balls.
Nah, it's a typical
What
thing.
kind of edibles were they? Gummy bears? Or...
There were some pretzels. There was a Belgian chocolate. There was peanut butter.
You had hot pretzels?
Yeah, it's a pretty magical world.
Hold on, wait a second. We have something from Theo here.
Why are you getting so high? I feel like you should probably be focusing a little bit more.
He's like my friend Scott. What else am I doing,
No, but I think that can change, right? And I think Tony has some good ideas on how you can probably get things headed into a better direction.
It's true. Yeah, you gotta, balance the things out. Do you work out?
No.
Right.
Well, obviously. I mean, did you have to ask?
Well, I mean, not really. You could jog, but I know that
I'd
you
go
don't.
jogging with him. I would go on a hike with you. I think you're funny, and I could picture myself looking into your eyes and having a good conversation.
Wow.
And be like, this is a cool dude.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Pat wants to go on a hike. Clearly he wants you to wear loose-fitting clothing for that hike that you guys are going to go on.
I think you're funny.
Fuck yeah.
Funny eyes.
High eyes.
Yeah, I want to see how funny your cock is in my butt. Jesus, Pat, your dick tastes funny. Right. You're funny, but your asshole's hilarious. Eric, you ever had your heart broken?
Not really.
Not really. You're just fucking impervious to everything, aren't you?
It's just boring.
Unstopped. Everything's boring to you, huh? Just even coming on a live show in front of 100,000 downloads, you're like, I need 5 edibles for this shit. It's my 42nd time on stage, so I got this. All right, so nothing interests you. You have no hobbies.
I like shooting videos and shit. I'm kind of into like Woody Allen, so I want to shoot stuff.
I bet. If you're anything like Woody Allen, you want to shoot on a 5-year-old Korean girl. Hey, I didn't do it, guys. Woody Allen did it. So you're shooting like movies and stuff?
Yeah, I'm shooting a music video tonight, actually.
Oh, wow. Tonight, after this, after you did pot product placement and a spot.
$10 a gram dispensary, people.
What are you?
That's a plug.
Everybody has a plug tonight for some reason. This is like the new thing. It's turned into like a hip hop radio station where people are like, "And my Uncle Cho and my cousin Sally." It's like, what the
shout
fuck?
out.
Yeah, who does it? Hollywood Highland. So you've been doing this 42 days. Now, what's the work ethic like?
I do it like 2 or 3 times. I try to get up 2 or 3 times a night. I mean, I know it doesn't show yet, but
What do you do for money?
I'm an Oxford tutor.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow forgot already.
Yeah.
So those 5 edibles are rubbing off on me.
My high is contagious. Yeah.
How are you doing so much drugs and teaching kids with autism?
All right. Do you have to get down to their level just like, fuck, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's fucking counting and like basic words. I mean, how are you not doing drugs, Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
Just write that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a joke that only you could do. You teach autism kids and you get high and people are like, how do you get high and do that? And it's like, 1 + 1 is still 2. Like, I never get that high to where I'm dumber than an autistic kid. I mean, that's a joke only you can do. So fucking there you go. There's a little gift. That's what you get. Eric Epinante, everybody. There you go. Woo! We're doing it tonight. Eric Epinante is on Twitter at Eric Epinante, ABBENANTE. Fuck yeah. This is fun, right? It's interesting. I love it. By the way, I've noticed about the cigarette thing, it's gotten funnier every time. I've never seen one go like from 1, it's like, oh, it didn't work. 2, boom. 3, bang. I'm excited to see. Maybe there'll be a 4th cigarette callback. That's right. Let's get some fucking female energy up here, guys. Finally, we pulled a lady out of the bucket. Leah Mansfield, everyone. Here she comes.
Yeah! Let's hear it for lady! It's a shame I left my dick at home. Yeah, man. So, just let you take that in for a second. My dick is bigger than my right leg. It's fine. I had to buy it. A lot of people want to know if my name is Leah or Leia. And I'm like, you just call me sir. That's fine. Especially if you see me from behind first. You're like, I need help from that little boy. Thank you. I have terrible gaydar. I'm a gay. You guys all got that? Yes, everybody's good. I have terrible gaydar. Like, I pretty much just have hope-dar. Like, I see women, I'm like, man, I hope she's gay. She's not. If I'm into her, she's not. She's straight. If I can tell they're gay from a distance, I'm like, well, we can drink beer together. That's pretty much it. Has it been a minute, or are we? Yeah, all right, cool.
What's amazing about that, sometimes the comedy gods just fucking hit a show right in the head. Out of all the times we've done this show, I have never been the guy, and I posted tons of shows. I'm never, ooh, a lady, everybody, ooh, a female. And I did it once, and then after doing it once, which I never do, I actually did it again, which is unbelievable. I'm like, oh, some female energy. It's great to get a lady up to the stage. It's like, and never before have we had Leah Mansfield on the show. And it's just amazing to me how fun. I looked at the clock. It was 26 seconds in until you even had to start doing jokes. Literally half your set was spent just milking that, which is amazing, which is great. And that's exactly what a huge part of this is. Just as important as jokes is taking what's given to you and rolling with that momentum.
Your set was so good, I wasn't even paying attention to the clock.
Yeah, that's
you were
also
12 seconds over, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very, very fun. Amazing
Thank
stuff.
you.
You've been doing comedy a while.
I have. It's been almost 10 years, a little over 10 years.
Yeah, it shows. You definitely have chops. Where you been?
Well, I started in Denver.
Great comedy
Thank you.
scene.
Yes, I love Denver, and then I moved to Vegas. That was terrible. And after a year in Vegas, I moved to Minneapolis. Yeah, thank you. I loved Minneapolis. That's where I started on the road, was Minneapolis. Then I did a year and a half in Seattle, and then I moved to LA 2 years ago. So
fuck yeah.
I don't like staying in one place or meeting people very well. So
typical lesbian, gets around a lot.
I am a huge whore. So.
That's so fun. That's got to be a blast for you. Where's your favorite spot for out of all the cities?
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
A willing vagina audience is always fantastic. I love it. Man, one of my favorite shows in the country is the Monday Night Comedy Show in Minneapolis. It's in just a basement bar. Yeah, no, I love that show. Man,
that's
where else
fun. So you've been doing it 10 years. How long have you lived in LA?
2, just about 2.
Hell yeah.
You've been getting up a lot here? Or?
Yeah, some here and there. You know, I'm parking cars at a hospital during the day, so that's how well comedy is going. It's fantastic.
Oh, you're not the stunt woman for Tig Notaro?
I know, right?
I just thought she's doing so much stuff now that she had a stand-in at least. But
really,
well, when she does need one, I'm sure.
I know. I'm gonna have to trim my boobs down a little. I think.
That's right.
Oh, take a week left.
Boom.
Well, they grew in like 14 years ago, and I need to I want to cut them back anyway. But
how does that work?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's an interesting thing that obviously we would have no idea about because, you know, I'd imagine, and maybe I'm like way out of line here, but I'd imagine in that lesbian game, you're more of the alpha, right?
Yeah. Well, I actually like a strong feminine woman who will make the first move.
Yeah.
In all of life except in bed, and then I'm in charge, right? Do what I say. Make me a sandwich, whatever. She never does. She doesn't. I end up making the sandwich and coffee and everything. So yeah, no, I'm definitely the butch. Like I fall under the butch femme dichotomy, which I never intended to do. It was not like you come out of the closet and you're like, I'm gonna be a butch. I'm only gonna date femmes. But that's just how it ended up. So
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Now, do you identify as a young man or as a young woman?
I identify as a young woman. People have asked me if I want to transition. I'm like, no, men smell like tree bark. I don't want to be a part of that. So, but I love like really feminine women.
Now,
so
one thing that I think we've all noticed is that, let's face it, the more butch type of lesbian always gets the hottest chicks. Like, is that how it works with you? Are you always walking around with like Chubby Chaser?
No. You know, I'm 38, so it used to be I dated just hot women. I had an ex-girlfriend who looked like a Swedish swimsuit model.
Right. That's what I was picturing.
But she was insane. Yeah. So now it has to be like another component of personality where it's like I have to get along, no drama. And you have to know about things like space, you know, like you know why the movie Gravity was fucked up. If so, and you're hot, then we can fuck, right?
So you need someone with a little brain.
Yeah, absolutely. My parents are scientists, and so I grew up around really smart people, and I really enjoy very long conversations followed by pussy eating. That's my favorite. It's the best.
So funny. God. I would love to have you on the show Friday also.
Awesome.
Wow. It's all getting cooked right in front of you.
Cooking the whole show today.
It's happening right now. Leah, you are funny as fuck.
Thank
10
you so
years,
much.
huh?
Yeah.
We have to figure out a way to yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Get you
Cool.
get you famous somehow.
Okay. All right. You know, that's cool. I'd be down. Even just like
how much material do you have?
An hour. I mean, I can headline on the road like really shitty one-nighters and stuff.
Have you ever made an album or anything?
No. I'm kind of Tig Notaro is my favorite comic and she's my hero, and she never recognizes me, which is fantastic because I opened for her once and I bombed. So I'm really glad
she doesn't recognize you. How's that possible? Like, if I was Tig Notaro and I saw you, I would think I was just walking by a mirror. You know what I mean? Just like.
No. Yeah. So I don't need to be famous. I just want to not park cars for cancer patients at a hospital.
Oh, it's cancer patients?
Yeah.
Wow. Do sometimes you park their car and they just don't come back because they die? I'm just asking. Hey, questions you can only ask the valet at a cancer place. All right.
Actually, yeah, there's days when you're like, all right, see you tomorrow, and then you just never come back. Yeah, and it's like, well, they didn't tip anyway, so.
Fuck yeah, get out of here.
All right, thank
I'm gonna
you.
let you out on a laugh. Leah Mansfield. Look out. She's
great.
coming. Leah Mansfield. Holy shit.
That was great.
So fun. What a fucking crazy show. This is like old school Johnny Carson or some shit. We're seeing the future here tonight. This is the Crystal Ball episode of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for your next comedian. There's a little bit of a scratch out here and a fucking, so that I might be just like last time when I tried to preface what I pulled out of the bucket, I might be wrong about the crystal ball thing. Put your hands together for Gary Curtis.
They say English is the hardest language to learn. I honestly believe that's only because they haven't declared woman as a language yet. Now, I was having this conversation with my girlfriend. Well, fellas, have you ever been having a conversation with your girl and then you realize that you're in the middle of an argument? Like, how the fuck did I get in here? So we're having this conversation and then she ends it going, see, I was right. I'm always right. I was like, okay. So I'm leaving later that day. I was like, bye, baby, I love you. Wow. She was like, I love you more. I was like, you right. And yeah, she got mad. I said, how can you get mad? You just told me you're always right. She was like, well, not now. I said, always means always. She was like, not now. I was like, oh, okay. So since you'll always mean something different than my always, sure, we'll always be together. Yeah. All right, John.
There you go. 55 seconds of thunder. Gary Curtis. Very, very funny, man. You've been doing comedy a while too, huh?
2 years.
2 years. Wow. You have a good look. Everything is, I think, what Red Band would call on fleek.
On fleek, yeah, especially the eyebrows. Wow.
You take good care of yourself. You chiseled that today, right?
Yeah,
that beard.
definitely, yeah.
I mean, that's as fresh as it gets.
You gotta look good for the podcast. This is for the podcast, yeah.
All right.
Had to look good for it.
You got that cardigan clearly straight from the closet of Drake.
That's what I was going for today. Yeah.
I love it. Where are you from?
Originally from Jersey.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
It's amazing that you shave regularly. Normally people from Jersey don't even shower. So that's pretty amazing. You know.
I feel like
yeah.
I think the audience is wet for you. I like to have the audience is wet for me. Thanks.
Yeah, I think Pat's just gay tonight.
Yeah, Pat's super gay tonight.
Was it just tonight?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you made Pat's butt wet, is what he's saying.
No?
I don't think so.
No?
Uh-oh. You know what that sound means. It's time for Pat to show his wet butthole. Let's see that wet bunga.
Let's see it now.
Gary, it's true. I could sort of see what Pat is saying, though. There's something. It looks like you're sort of like an R&B singer doing comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You need to do females only shows like Teddy Pendergrass. Nobody's gonna get that reference, but
right. And then Pat wants you to invite him to those only shows. He'll be in the fucking front row, waiting for you to bust out the tearaway pants. Pat, I love it. You're like leaning in closer and everything.
It's kind of weird, like
trying to get a whip
my
of
back
to him. By the end of
I'm
this,
getting hella gay right now, bro. I'm like watching like a little gay thing morph out of you, bro. You're like
Was
a
there
little
a-
gay. gay mood.
I feel like there's a fleshlight. I feel like there's a fleshlight attached to the back of your guitar right now, and you're just molesting yourself. Gary, so this is your first time on the show, right?
Nah, I did it a few, like 3 weeks ago, I think it was.
Oh, really? What did you do?
Yeah.
Bleach your skin afterwards or something? Why can't I remember you?
Nah, I don't know.
You were too busy looking at his dick.
It was
bro.
with Joe and Ian.
Oh, okay. That's fun. How did that go?
Doing well.
Yeah.
You
Fun
guys
times.
like it? You like
Hell
it?
yeah.
It's cool.
So what else is going on? You are originally from Jersey. How long have you lived in LA?
I've been in LA 2 years.
Where do you live?
I live like around the corner from USC. Off Vermont.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting area.
Vermont what?
Uh-oh. Pat wants There it is. Pat wants that cross street, everybody. Will he get it? It's time for another fun segment we call Pat Wants That Cross Street. We already have Vermont. Gary, is it north or south of Sunset?
Oh, it's south of Sunset.
Oh, it's south of Sunset. You know what that means. Yeah, south of Sunset. All right. I'm waiting for that chorus. You have to put it near the chorus. You're in the middle of the first verse. If you hit play now, it's probably going to happen.
That's right. I'm waiting for
we'll wait for it. I'm gonna set it up, and then you'll be able to hit it. All right. Is it south of?
No, come on,
man. Pat, where do you live?
I used to live at Vermont and 37th place when I went to USC.
Oh, are you close to that?
Yeah, I'm close.
Yeah, there it is. Comic timing right there. I feel like it's the only time I've ever heard that first verse to It's Raining Men was on this show for 15 seconds longer than it should have been. It's like a totally different song. Oh, fuck. Gary, you dress well. What do you do for work?
So I'm a treasury analyst. I help manage companies' cash.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I used to work in banking. Then I came here, got like on the corporate side. I worked at a company, but I told them I'm quitting today to go to a different company. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're just laying down the law.
Yeah.
Love it. Treasury, huh?
Yeah.
You're just working with money.
Yeah, that's it.
That's fun. You ever take some?
Yeah, I wish. Back when I used to work at the bank, I did, but not,
You did?
Yeah.
Oh. Is that easy to do at a bank?
When you're a teller, it used to be.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't incriminate myself on this shit.
Hopefully there's a statute of limitations or something like
exactly, yeah. That was back in the day, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Way back.
Wised up.
Your Honor, it was way back in the day.
And it was just a sperm bank.
I mean, like, who's really the thief here? Me or the bank? Let's be serious.
Right.
Yeah, brother.
They are. Absolutely. You took that shit.
Yeah, let's get political.
I love it. Well, fun times, Gary. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show.
All right.
What else is going on? Anything else?
Shit.
You getting up a lot, Gary?
There's so much. Not that much every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also at the parlor. I opened up at the parlor a couple months ago. Yeah.
So you getting up?
Yeah. I do a bunch of videos with BuzzFeed and shit. That shit, it's fun
Tell
sometimes.
them to stop ruining our Facebooks.
Yeah.
What happens next to this girl?
Yeah.
All right.
Stuff, man.
Gary, very fun. Thanks for coming on the show. He's on Twitter at GKurt at CSB. Gary Curtis, everybody. GKurt CSB. This part of the show, we are going to go outside of the bucket for our one and only regular. Every single week, we have one girl who writes and performs a new 60 seconds every single week. She is the newest regular here on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the always adorable stylings of the likable and nervous Melissa Esslinger, everyone. Here's for you.
People used to ask me if I ride the short bus. I thought they were making a size joke. Short bus. A lot of people spend a lot of time trying to think outside of the box, but I'm still trying to figure out how to get in it. I looked up normal in the dictionary. It said not abnormal. So I looked up abnormal, and it said not normal. Fuck you, dictionary. It's not very helpful. Kind of put the dick in dictionary. Oh shit.
53 seconds. You have a 6-second joke?
Yeah, I'm so short that like automatic doors don't open for me.
There you go. A new minute from Melissa Esslinger. The party horn is out. Keep the mic up. You did it again. That's another new minute. That counts. I would definitely, when you do a short joke about the short bus, you don't have to wait and see and react to their reaction. You know what I mean?
You don't really even have to do that joke.
Plow forward. No, that's not true. Don't listen to Red Band. He always tries to play bad cop with the regular, and that's not true. That joke's perfectly fine if it's cluttered between other short stuff. If you're talking about being small and people fucking with you, then it makes sense. What comes after that joke, it shouldn't just be a one-liner. You know what I mean? It's more of a semi-premise. You know what I mean? Short bus, ba 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 ba. It could be anything before or after it, but to let it stand on its own, that's where you're going to get in trouble. Had you done the short bus and then the automatic doors, or the automatic doors and then the short bus, you'd get a different reaction from the short bus.
Right.
But letting it stand on its own.
Lump all your topics together so you have a chunk instead of just like a standalone.
Yeah.
Joke.
Or you could even preface it by saying, I'm small. I thought people used to fuck with me when they were saying, want to ride the short bus. Like, no, I want to ride the tall bus or whatever. You can go anywhere with it.
Yeah.
But you just have to beat it out. Because I don't really think you're a one-liner person.
Right.
And it's fun to test out premises here, and that's exactly what it's good for, is for you to hear it and to see how to work around it. But I've never heard anybody make a short joke off of a short bus thing, so it's not hacky, so you're onto something. And the automatic doors, is that true? Let's get into it more.
Yeah, actually it is true. Especially it doesn't happen at like every automatic door. I haven't figured out what causes it, what kind of sensor it is.
Right.
But these are the things I think about when I approach doors that say automatic on them. Am I going to have to jump? Am I going to have to wave my hands up? Am I going to have to do this? Or I can just casually wait till somebody's like walking with me. Or just have
there you go. There it is. That's how it happens. Exactly. Yeah, he's my... Yeah, Theo's the first ever. Theo's the first guy to podcast history to go no mic on it. So, what was that?
I said Melissa. I think
Yeah.
just because we've seen you for now I don't know how many weeks, but you are doing a lot of really short jokes and that aren't fleshed out. So I mean, just work harder at expanding whatever that thought is, whatever that germ or that idea is. Just let it grow, put it on a petri dish,
and wonder what we would ask you. It's getting to the point to where you're seeing it sort of.
Yeah.
I'm always gonna say if it's a one-liner, super short joke, to beat it out and to figure out what the beginning and what the end is. And we just did then. That clearly the automatic doors thing, jump, wave, take a date to the automatic doors is clearly a joke for that.
I mean, I haven't seen her trajectory at all. I've only seen tonight.
Right.
Maybe it's an exercise like an entire minute next time, just about one topic.
Yeah.
Because that's not a crazy task just to talk about something at length for a minute.
Right.
That's not. Yeah, they would kind of force you to do that.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on Gary Curtis.
There you go. That's for you podcast listeners. That was actually him shooting himself after that. No, but I mean, it's all good because, and by the way, this is something that we saw with our two other regulars for 2 years. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily completely out of the question for during a tough week. And I've seen you do one subject before. I think it was even last week.
One. Yeah. I think
anyway, it's not terribly out of the realm to bring, sort of premise ideas here and let fucking creepy minds flesh them out a little bit for you. You know what I mean? Because it's sort of what we do. So I also like that. So, there's definitely a balance between everything. And, just keep chipping away. Because it's also one thing that I'll say to expand on what Fahim was saying is that you'll be amazed how much easier it is to get laughs off of one subject than it is to change direction. And what you did is the ultimate, toughest thing to do, because you started with a short joke, went into another joke, and then went back to a short joke, which it's like, then you're really separating. You're making it so much harder on yourself than you have to. Whereas once people are already in on a subject, it's much easier for them to digest the next joke on that. Melissa Esslinger is going to be a monster, ladies and gentlemen, and she's being built right here at Kiltony, writing and performing a new minute every week. Melissa Esslinger. What do we got, 9:35? Huh. What do we got? Let's see what happens.
One quick one.
Tam Fam, everybody. Tam Fam.
Awesome.
Hey, when I quit my job, I had to slash my food budget so much that in 3 months I went from 160 pounds to 120. I wasn't fat to begin with. In fact, I set an unofficial world record as the skinniest person ever to lose 40 pounds in 90 days. Non-AIDS division. Not, I'm too skinny and too short to be attractive to anybody aside from pedophiles. So I once thought that maybe I should convert to Islam just to be eligible for 72 virgins. But how awkward would that be? Imagine what would happen if I was alone in a room with 72 virgins. There would be 73 virgins. Thanks.
That's amazing. What's funny is, like, when you were halfway through the 72 virgins joke, I was actually going to give you the joke that you said is the punchline. And so you got it. That's a funny joke, Tam Fam.
You got it.
You nailed it. Tam Fam, how are things going? You are the most Asian-looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's
I disagree with that.
Really?
Yeah, but go on, guys.
How are things? You've been one of our fun people that have regularly gotten pulled out of the bucket. You have that famous Asian luck that they all have at the casinos. Get pulled out of the bucket a lot. How are things going? We've seen you a few times. How's the progress?
Going pretty well.
You used to wear a shirt that said @TamFam Comedy on it. You were very popular for that. On Twitter, right? It also said that, as if people couldn't figure out @TamFam Comedy was your Twitter handle. You've gone no @TamFam Comedy. We saw him 4 or 5 times wearing the branded shirt, and he started going no shirt. And things started going a little bit better for you. How's that working out?
It's actually going very well. I started. I'm not sure if it's the shirt or not, but I think people are liking my stuff more. I cut out a lot of the worst jokes. I just started filtering stuff down to my best material right now.
I don't really get that. Out of all the jokes I've heard you say, the 160, 140 seems like a long setup. What are you saying there? Were you really 160?
Yeah.
And then you got down to 140?
20.
And why? How?
I quit my job and just had to cut down on
food.
Expenses. Yeah.
What were you eating?
Food.
Just like chicken and.
Go on, say it. Rice, motherfucker. Say rice. Piece of shit. Fall into my trap, Tam Fam. Good news is he'll be performing at the Rice House this Friday, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Bye, Tam Fam. There he goes. Rice House jokes. That's the episode, everybody. We got through it. Ryan Shaiba makes art every single week for the show. He drew tonight's episode with Fahim Anwar. Follow him at Fahim Anwar and check out his many great things. Look at his fucking art. Is this incredible or what? Theo Bond, check out his special on Netflix. You have it. Watch it. That's coming out in February. Theo Bond and Fahim Anwar. Patty Reagan is Patty Reagan. Melissa Esslinger, Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic, Ryan J. Ebeld. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm Redbound. See you guys soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony.
Yes. Hello. Welcome. Yes. Avery Pearson, ladies and gentlemen. Avery, come take a bow. Where are you? Avery Pearson and Jamar Neighbors. Getting the crowd work to a frenzy. Avery is on Twitter at Avery is Funny, everybody. Just got back from the New York Comedy Festival. One more time for Avery. And Jamar, I smell a rap album coming from them, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony. Here we are again. Put your hands together for Brian Red Band. He's here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Pat Reagan is out on a Thanksgiving break of some kind, but also keep it going for your house artist, everybody. Ryan J. Belt. Yeah. Right there. He draws every episode of the show. So he's already started drawing because the show just started, everybody. Fuck yeah. And we got Jamie Vernon in the back, turning this into an HD live podcast. And here we are. This is the live show. Normally, we would be streaming this show.
We are streaming it.
Oh, it worked?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
It's all going.
Live audience, make some noise for the thousands of people that are watching the show that you're at right now. We can only fit so many in this fucking shoebox. You understand? Other people watch live. We go up against Monday Night Raw. We go up against Monday Night Football. I say, fuck you guys. We are here, and we are competing. To some degree. There are thousands of people watching this right now, hundreds on Periscope, and tens live in this room right now. I'm so excited that everybody's here. We're going to have another fun, amazing episode. We have anything to promote? No.
Well,
this is this week.
If you're listening to it live, there's a couple tickets left for Sunday, November 27th in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah,
and we're sold out. All 4 shows are all sold out.
They're opening parts of the venue that haven't been opened before.
Yeah.
For our show, they're adding chairs behind bars and stuff.
Yeah.
No big deal. So let's get tonight's episode started. As always, we always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world. I just so happen to be friends with all of the funniest comedians in the world. And so I am always happy to have them come on, hang out, and talk to comedians with me. This week's no different. Truly, I always say this, but this is truly 2 of the funniest human beings walking this planet. Put your hands together for Jamar Neighbors and Mike Costa, everybody. Michael Costa and Jamar Neighbors. Jamar Neighbors and Michael Costa. Oh, we remember you from earlier. And Michael Costa, fucking welcome, guys. Welcome back. Jamar, you've already killed it in this room tonight.
Jamar's stage presence is just unbelievable, is it not?
Yes, it's the stage presence. It's nothing else.
He runs off of presence alone. Speaking of presents, Christmas is around the corner.
Yeah. Are we close? Are we too close? I'm okay with this. Physically? You okay with this?
Okay. I'll fucks with you so you can be close.
Yeah, it's okay with this.
I feel like we're all comfortable here. It's a little bit squozing in.
Squozing?
Yeah, it's squozing.
That's German.
Yeah. It's squozing in.
It's
good for Josh Martin, everybody. Look at him over here. He's the one that sets up everything halfway so that it always falls at an inopportune time and like makes noises when we don't need them. But he's the man. He's known for spilling drinks on people. So you're going to see, maybe some of that will happen throughout the night. Josh Martin, our accident-prone runaround producer. So, guys, you know what we do. There's a bunch of comedians that sign up. They put their names in the bucket.
It's amazing.
Then when I pull a name out, they come on stage and they do stand-up for 60 seconds. So we get to sort of see who they are, get a feel for them.
Yep.
And then we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, we're all on a podcast together. Crazy, right?
I think it's super ballsy for people to come up here because I don't know about you, Tony. My very first time performing, it was like 6 minutes. There was more time to kind of. It was more time to, be comfortable.
My first
with the
time
stage.
when I did stand-up comedy, I did an hour and a half in Madison
I did
Square
not do
Garden.
an hour and a half. I didn't say it was a good 6 minutes, but I'm saying 1 minute is that's tough.
Oh yeah, totally.
1 fucking minute.
Yeah, and sometimes it's too long for what we end up seeing. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, it's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Jesus, God, he's vicious tonight. Oh my goodness, did it skip? We're operating off of CDs here, everybody. So let's do it. You guys ready? Kick off the show. It's Kill Tony. Episode 130, by the way.
Yeah.
Episode 130. No big deal, you motherfuckers. A lot of people have 130 episodes of a hit live podcast. By the way, we're the number one live this week. Number one live podcast in the world. This is.
Wow.
There you go. Live podcast. So that means you have to be in front of a live audience.
Wait till you have Jamar's stage presence on this thing. It's going to really blow up. You know what I mean?
Stage presence is the most important thing when it comes to podcasts. Not a lot of people know that, but I pulled the name out of the bucket. Now, I always love one-word names.
Oh, yeah.
It always, almost foreshadows a lot. Sometimes it sets the expectations low and they blow you away. Sometimes they might be a monster and they're disappointing. You never know, but they're always something.
Hope it's Earthquake.
Earthquake's the only one that actually, I feel like that's the only one name that's really a killer, right?
Yeah.
Carrot Top, I guess, is one.
Is it one?
That's two.
Is there a hyphen? Is there a dash?
Nope, that's two.
That's another good one named
Mr. Top.
Sinbad. Oh, yeah,
Sinbad's
thank
the
you.
one. Sebastian, but he goes by Sebastian Maniscalco.
Yeah.
But let's see. Here we go. Okay. This is an interesting one. Put your hands together for Fanto. Woo! Oh, no. There's no Fanto. You gotta be kidding me. I hyped it up. I hyped up the one. I never do that. I never pull out. Oh, there's the root. All right.
Nothing's funnier than a sound effect of gunshots at the Comedy Store.
Right. Oh, too soon.
What do you mean me?
Remember that guy that
What do you mean me?
We were doing.
There was Red Man threw gunshots.
There was also a rooster at the Comedy
Yes,
Store
there was.
last week.
Oh, Mike, that was my homie.
I can't believe there's no Fanto.
Fanto.
I'm really disappointed in that. If anybody knows Fanto, tell them that we're really saddened by their.
Oh, so Fanto was maybe like a group? Maybe it was group comedy.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This sounds like a real human being. How about Charlie O'Connor?
Woo! Oh,
what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. It hurts. That's what it feels like. It feels like being shot and then a wolf in the middle of the night. In the middle of a quiet night. That's exactly what it feels like.
Maybe Charlie and Fanto are fucking in the bathroom? Is that what's going on?
Could
I
be.
hope they're both guys and that's what they're doing.
I have Getting High for 1,000 for sure. All right.
Nice job, Red Band.
Jacques Nantamwe.
Jacques.
Woo!
Yeah.
There was a lot of controversy about Obama saying the N-word on a podcast over the summer, which, if you think about it, like, isn't that much of a historical problem, right? Like, people freaked out about it, but he's the first president to say the N-word on a podcast, but he's like the 44th president to say the N-word. Do you realize, like, I mean, it's not all bad either. Because, like, do you realize how many times someone had to say the N-word to, like, get the Emancipation Proclamation passed? Like, Lincoln said Negro, and they were like, is that an animal, vegetable, or mineral? And he said, well, it's pre-Civil War South, so all three. I get, like, snaps for that. I don't know about you guys, but have you ever had a woman leave you because your dick is too big?
Fuck yeah, 60 seconds from Jacques. How do you say your last name?
Ntoma.
Ntona.
Ntoma.
Ntoma.
It's Cameroonian.
Hell yeah.
I was going to say, I wasn't thinking that this is what Jacques was going to look like, to be honest with you.
That's how I get jobs.
Really? Where do you work?
I'm a lawyer. I actually was on here a while.
Yeah, you did really good last time
I
too,
did
right?
terrible last
Oh, really?
time, yeah.
Oh, I remember that. You did shitty last time.
I don't remember that.
I love it. So you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of lawyer?
Employment law.
Employment law.
Yeah.
And that's
you've passed the bar. You're a lawyer.
I'm barred in Texas. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
barred in California.
Barred in California.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are you doing here right now, man? Are you also a stand-up comic?
Yeah, I loved comedy before law school, and then I went to law school and didn't do any comedy, and then I started doing it.
Are you like funny in the courtroom? Do you like fart really loud and like objection at the same time?
Your Honor, let's be honest. He is the 44th president to say the N-word.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in the courtroom?
Usually be identified as a defendant.
Oh shit!
I'm not kidding about that.
That's amazing. Do you talk about that on stage?
I sort of keep those lives separate, actually.
Yeah.
Well, that's ruined after this broadcast.
I love it. Now, have you always rocked that haircut? I remember when. Not only do I remember when Jamar once had that haircut, I remember when Michael Costa once had that haircut. That's how far back I go.
Yep.
Josh used to have that haircut.
Yeah, he did. Josh Martin used to. They're up there. He's periscoping right now. Look at him up there.
Were you born? You were born in the United States.
Yeah, I'm from the DC area.
From the DC area. Were your parents in like some form of diplomacy or for the U.S. government, or what happened with that?
My dad worked for the World Bank.
Okay.
The IMF.
Yeah, I know what the IMF is.
Oh,
It's a World Bank.
Yeah.
IMF.
And yeah, my parents are both immigrants.
Cool. All right. You talk about that at all?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were really funny, man. That Obama joke was great. I thought it was fantastic. I'd love to hear the end of "Does the girl ever leave because your dick is too big?" Although it was pretty funny just asking the question, and that's it. Because obviously this is something that you've experienced many times.
Have you ever had that as a big problem?
People have not wanted to have sex with me again.
You have a huge dick.
Mostly Asians or all girls?
All girls.
All girls.
Now,
I'm not. It occurred to me because of that.
He looks like the black guy in every diversity program. Smart guy, afro, glasses. Give him a pilot.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
Thank you.
It's your big ass dick.
Now that's interesting. Do you talk more about that, or do you just have that one line where you just do that? Is there more to that, or did you get cut off?
Oh yeah. Actually, the rest of that is saying me neither. But I have had a lot of strong women hobble out of my life.
Okay. Not because you're dick, but because you break their legs. Is that why?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's what it is.
it's a misery sort of thing.
Why would they hobble?
Oh well, I think Jamar can explain that to you.
Hobble is a funny comedic word.
But I'm saying, if you're saying that me neither,
I can't.
but I made a few hobble, then how do you do it?
What do you?
You just by your thrusting or something?
Well, no. Well,
Like you really just inflict like
Well, he
physical
got some
pain?
long ass fingers.
it's more.
Holy shit! Those are some ridiculous fingers.
Let me bite your finger, man. Come here, let me.
They look like
some ketchup on.
cantaloupe slices.
No. I mean, I guess I thought it was more funny as like a misdirection thing of like, oh no, okay, I'm saying she leaves, and then it turns out, oh no, she actually doesn't leave for that, but she does hobble out. So it's sort of like my dick is too big. Oh, it's not actually that big. Oh, it
I
is.
see what you do there. You broke it down like a weatherman, and I appreciate that.
That's what I do in court.
What do you do for fun?
I like to go hiking and listen to jazz.
Wow, is this your? Yeah, there you go. You just found your date.
Huge jazz fans here tonight.
No, yeah.
He's gonna make.
You really like listening to jazz?
Yeah. There's like a great the piano bar on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
It's really, really great.
And like it's real jazz. It's like improvised jazz.
Yeah.
I try it, and whenever I go listen to jazz, I realize I like blues. Does that ever happen to anybody? I hate jazz. I need a hook. I'm not that smart.
Miles Davis,
I need a hook.
Bitches Brew Miles Davis. Try that out.
Okay.
Oh, the jazz prescriptionist over here in Red Band.
Smoke a joint, and listen to that.
It's cool to like jazz. I'm admitting that I'm uncool, but I keep trying to like it, and I just keep leaving going, I need someone to go down. That's what I need.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
Yeah.
Why did I make this about me?
You play jazz? Do you play instruments?
No, I wish.
You just look like a jazz musician.
That's actually another subject of a joke. Yeah.
That's another subject of a joke that you do. So
Well, yeah, because I go to jazz. Everyone assumes I'm a musician.
Sure.
In LA. Especially.
Yeah. But then you're like, nope, I'm a lawyer. What's the craziest company that you've defended employment law? Like, what's the way you ever worked for, like Target or like Best Buy or anything like that?
No, in one interview, the law firm was interviewing for to work at a law firm, and they said,
this is the only way I can like jazz when there's someone else talking over the jazz.
Have you ever thought about doing your comedy with jazz behind it, combining your two worlds?
Oh, definitely.
Here, keep going. Tell me more.
Isn't this Snap Judgment on NPR? Isn't that what stories with the beats or some shit? Okay, sorry.
I don't know that reference, but it sounds dead on.
Where I was doing an interview with the law firm, and they were like, "We're currently defending BP with the Deepwater Horizon oil spill, and how do you feel about that?" And I came up with like a really bullshit answer because I still wanted the job. Like I was like, well, I think in democracy it is, you need someone to represent the bad guys and all that shit. So, but I don't know if that was not a good story.
There you go. Something like that. It just trickles out into nothingness and the music comes back up. I think we could find you a new niche with jazz music behind you.
What kind of?
How do you spell that last name?
Toma. How do you spell it?
It's spelled how it sounds in Toma.
Oh no, it's not.
Just spell how it sounds.
It's that one letter you haven't.
Does it start with an N and a T?
Yeah.
The first two letters are N and T?
Yeah.
And so what's your name?
Ntoma. Ntoma.
Gotcha. Do you have a joke about that?
No.
No.
Do a joke about your name, man.
Do a joke about my name?
No, fuck it. You know how older communities give you like bad advice? I want to be that nigga for you.
Are both of your parents Cameroonians?
No, my mom is Vietnamese.
Whoa, look at that. They found each other, those islands of love. Vietnam and Cameroon. Where'd they meet?
They met church in D.C.
Wow. You see what I'm talking about? All right. Jacques, I had so much fun with you tonight. It was nice to meet you.
Jacques, good job.
Yeah, fun times. Nice to meet you. There he goes, Jacques Antonet. He's on Twitter at TNTONME. TNTONM.
I know you were joking, but I kind of like names. I kind of like jokes about people's names.
I think, you just got to go with, nobody's ever going to be able to pronounce that right. Yeah. Nobody ever. He's going to one day, he's going to be a huge star. He's going to have an opener that he pays a lot of money, takes on the road with him. He's not even going to be able to say
Jacques
that right.
West and Tomois or some shit like that.
And Tomei, like, I don't know.
I wonder if Cedric the Entertainer ever had a joke about his name.
Dom Irera has a joke about Cedric the Entertainer's name that's amazing. I've heard him do it because he's ranked above him on the Comedy Central made a list, like top 50,
top 100 or whatever.
Top 50 funniest people of all time. And, he's like, Dom Irera's number 38, but Cedric the Entertainer's number 37. And Dom always jokes around. He's like, how do you beat an entertainer? I never even had a chance. Dom's one of the best. He's on like 10 episodes of Kill Tony.
Do you think every president has said the N-word?
Hell yeah. I think every single person in the world probably has.
Do you think everybody has said it?
Jesus, Brian.
I mean,
come on.
3 and up. 3 and up.
3 and up.
Maybe, yeah.
How old were you when you
I don't
said it, Jamar? Because you almost can't even tweet without saying the... By the way, without a doubt, and this is true, I tell him this all the time, so I'm happy to finally tell him in front of a fucking audience. Jamar is my favorite person to follow on Twitter. If you ever get a chance, you have to immediately follow him. If you're wondering who I'm laughing at during the day ever, this is to the podcast.
And great Google image search for you also. Some great photos of you naked in the bathroom.
He doesn't hold back. He always pisses people off. Your Twitter's fantastic because I sometimes think of a tweet and I go, don't do that. That's going to piss somebody off. You just fucking press
You
send.
float
I love
it out
that.
there. He'll go on
I
these
fucking-
rants
I
that
love
are just.
it. I love it. That's what comedy's supposed to be. You're not supposed to filter.
Yeah,
I
mainly
love
about bitches and niggas. That's all I talk about. That's all I know.
That's it. That's all it takes. It cracks me up 7 times a day. So follow Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. I just pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Heather Maruli. There we go.
My favorite television show is Dateline. It's been on since '92. If you caught it, it's a good one. I'm a little mad at Dateline right now. They're running some ads with the tagline, "Don't watch alone." There's a little problem. Dateline airs at 10 p.m. on Friday nights. So if you're watching Dateline, you're watching alone. Okay? So I watch alone every Friday. And every time I'm watching, I get more lonely. These stories of murder and deceit, I think, wow, why has no one ever been obsessed with me before? When am I going to have a stalker? When is someone going to take out an insurance policy on me? I'm worth it. I'm alone. Help. Do you ever Google the name of your high school with the word obituary on the end?
Wow. Heather Maruli, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. We got another one. Heather, you've done this show before.
Yeah, one time.
And you just murdered, right?
It was okay.
Yeah, no, you're a humble one.
Oh,
I like your style. You're so funny. That
you.
Dateline joke is like hilarious.
Thank you.
That's so fun.
Obituary joke.
Jesus
Christ. Well, no, the Dateline joke is like, lonely woman. And I was like, okay, that's a really funny joke. But then the next joke completely reiterates and adds to the persona of this is who I am. It was great.
Fun, dark, loneliness.
And not enough jokes use the word obituary. You very rarely hear the word obituary, which is a great word.
It's true.
Oh, thank you.
Is there more to that obituary joke, or is that just a hard-hitting one-liner?
That's one I just wrote that last week, so I usually at the end I'll be like, sometimes I Google the name of my high school for funsies, I say with obituary for funsies, and then just to catch up on what people are doing.
Right.
And then, because I actually did find out somebody I knew died.
Yeah.
I was looking for somebody else, but it was a different person.
See, that's so funny.
So some alive person had a dead person's obituary in their bio?
Oh, no, I was Googling, for newspaper obituary. Well, I was looking for someone specific.
I hope this person is dead?
Because you were stalking your own, you were becoming the other end of the Dateline episode, it sounds like.
No,
that's what's funny.
I don't know.
And by the way, that
You've
could be
never
a
done
great
that?
could be a great way to take that Dateline thing.
Yeah.
Is I realize that I'm never going to be that victim that's obsessed over, so I'm just going to be the obsessor. I want my
exactly. Well, that one sometimes it's a little longer. I talk about how I'm an obsessor.
That's great. What's the most obsessive thing you've done with a guy that you like?
Oh boy.
Oh wow. You looked out like he might be in the room right now.
Like when I was in high school. Okay, a couple of things. I used to drive by crushes' houses. But I think a lot of people do that.
Where's the high school? Where are you?
I grew up in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Okay. Good.
So I would drive by guys' houses. One time I had my sister.
What's so creepy about that? Were you in a tractor or something?
No, I don't know. Here's another thing. I had my sister call this guy that I liked to invite him to a play I was doing, and as my assistant. I don't know. That's weird, right?
Oh yeah,
I know.
Well, in 10th grade, you have an assistant.
We used to play this game where my sister was my personal assistant.
Right, younger sister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What play was it?
It was Picnic by William Inge.
Oh yeah, Picnic.
Huh.
Were you a lead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I know comics that have called the Laugh Factory and the Comedy Store as their own agents, trying to.
Well, didn't I think Jamie Foxx used to do that all the time.
I don't. Right? I'm not that familiar
One of
with
those guys.
the career of Jamie Foxx.
I like to call it a comedy store and act like I'm Tommy Davis.
Well, give me spots, man.
How many pranks does this place get? Like, this place gets nonstop pranks every day, right?
Who
Like
does the good one? Somebody that.
Because comedians have to be pranking this place nonstop. You know,
That's a good question.
Fuck, I can't remember the one.
I mean, I would hate to prank this place because every time I perform here, I get $15. So I would hate to lose that amount of income.
I mean, yeah. So that's only if you get caught.
Gas money.
Yeah. Heather, what do you do for work?
Well, I write mediation briefs and demands for attorneys.
Holy shit.
Do you know Jacques Ntomba?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I bet he'll sit down and watch Dateline with you.
That's okay.
He'll fucking play the clarinet while she watches.
Oh, yeah. I love it. So you do that. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Right. You do a lot of spots?
Yeah, I go up probably 6 days a week.
Oh, that's
wow.
great.
Yeah.
It's so
Like
fun.
sometimes twice in it. Like I'm probably gonna go up after this.
What's your go-to porn?
Go-to porn?
Right, from Free Porn.
Gosh, I like a lot of stepdad stuff.
Stepdad stuff.
Wow, there you go. This turned out to be a good question,
That's
Brian.
really a good question.
That's why you asked.
Now, what's the? You just like the whole storyline of a stepdad? Like,
I don't know. Well,
do you have a stepdad?
No, my parents are still married.
Of course, that's what people are always into on the porn is stuff that they don't have any connection with. Like it feels like nothing feels dirtier if you don't have a stepdad than stepdad porn. It's like, oh, I can't even fathom that. Oh, you fatherless piece of shit.
No.
Oh, what a dumb fatherless whore you are.
No, my stepdad's a huge tease, so I get it.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. So you like dad bod and everything?
No.
Wow.
What's that?
I mean, okay.
Hey,
well,
did you just rust the horn yourself? Did you just say something and then hit the horn for your own thing?
Yeah.
Is that what's going on now?
He's mad I don't like
Yeah, you can't hide, Brian. You can't hide behind it. No tickling, Brian. Heather, what do you like to do for fun? What else are you into?
Oh gosh, I go see a lot of movies. I don't know. I work a lot.
Stepdad movies?
No. all the popular films out there.
What's your favorite, most recent movie?
Oh God, The Hunger Games. No, it wasn't that great.
You like the last one? The one that just came out?
It was alright.
Are you gonna go see Creed?
No.
Are you gonna see it?
No, I feel like the whole movie was shown in the trailer.
Are you gonna see it?
No, I'm a hater. That should have been me.
You know what? I was like, I watched the trailer the other day, and I was sort of interested until I heard like Sylvester Stallone is so beat to death right now.
Oh my God.
It's unbelievable. Like everything was fine. Like I'm like, oh, this looks like a good movie, and then he's like, you're gonna get everything you got. He's got like nothing left.
Yeah.
So this is like watching Sylvester Stallone die from 30 years of fucking steroids.
You know, he has to.
You gotta put all your heart into it. You gotta just keep on fighting. It's like unbearable.
He's turning into Mickey from Rocky.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's trying to. Thank you, Brian. You are on the money tonight, dude.
Are these your fun comedy earrings, or are these the earrings?
No, I wear these every day.
You wear these even when
I'm Puerto Rican.
You're Puerto Rican. Oh, that makes sense.
These are required to wear.
Those come with me.
When you write mediation copyright, you're wearing those, whatever it is you do. You're wearing.
Yeah,
those
I wore these to work today.
That's cool. All right. Cool. Fair enough.
Why not?
You were doing law stuff.
Well, I've been working in law firms for a while now.
Yeah.
You like the earrings?
It pays
or the
well.
I prefer the earrings over the necklace. You know, I think big hoop earrings are pretty cool.
What's your nationality?
I'm Puerto Rican, Cuban, Italian, and Czech.
Okay, wow, we hit our 4 nationalities.
Four
You know what that means?
You know, I love
Yeah, you must have like a temper. You must be violent. Isn't
You
that what I
asked
said last
me this
time?
last
Yeah, I
time.
think I said that.
Yeah,
last
a little bit.
I feel like you just wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to be satisfied. You know what I mean? Like you would just be yelling during it. Like, you gotta get everything. You gotta put more into it. You know what I mean? Go full out new Sylvester Stallone.
Harder step there. Harder.
10-point callback, but with okay. Well, Heather, you had a great set. Anything else for Heather, guys? Fucking.
Thought she was great. Keep it up.
I know we're meeting great people tonight. Heather Maruli, another great 60 seconds. She's on Twitter at Fixed Air Heather. Fixed Air Heather. Air. All one word.
Cuban, Italian. That is some. That's a bad mix right there.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
That's some dangerous shit. She'll kill you 4 different ways.
Yeah, totally.
She'll wrap a hoop earring around your neck and spray cologne in your face.
Is there one race that you guys you're like, I'm not dating that ever again for
Mexican.
Sure. Mexican? Wow. That was fast.
You said that like you're getting points for your answer. If this was at midnight, you would have just won.
You ever tweet at midnight this bullshit?
No, I don't do it.
They've ruined Twitter. They've ruined Twitter for the last 3 hours of. Yeah, they've ruined Twitter.
I agree.
Yeah.
You do? You yell at them on Twitter?
I just tweet what I would normally tweet, but at midnight. So I'm like, pink pussy is so pretty. Right at midnight. That's
You know you're gonna win a hashtag war sometime, like accidentally.
That's what I hope.
You're gonna tweet at pink pussy's delicious, and then that night it's gonna be like hashtag what color pussy is the most delicious.
It is getting. They are running out of. They're running out of ideas on that show. It's pretty funny. Oh, you know what? That's crazy. Sometimes he signs up, and sometimes he gets pulled out of the bucket. He's the runaround producer of the show. Everybody, blood, sweat, and tears in the game. It's Josh Martin. Everybody.
Oh, hey guys. I have a speech impediment. It's really hard to understand words that I say. I can barely say words. I sound retarded, but I'm educated. I'm an educated guy. I went to college, got a degree in biology. I was going to go to medical school, and then I changed my mind because I realized that what kind of doctor I would be. I would be like the doctor you see, and then you walk out, and then you immediately see a different doctor, like a second doctor. You know? And you get a second opinion because you don't trust anything I'm saying. Like, I would be the doctor you would see if with, like, Obamacare. Like, I'm your Obamacare kind of doctor. You know? You get the fuck out of my office. Because you have cancer. I just told you you have diarrhea, and oh, you have cancer. You got that shit checked. Yeah, that's all I want to hear. Yeah.
Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Firing it off.
That was awesome, Josh.
Yeah, a great new minute. Josh has been ripping it up upstairs and downstairs. He's on a hot streak right now.
I didn't know he had a speech. This whole time I thought he was retarded.
I didn't know. Almost the same. Almost exactly the same.
That is really, really funny, and I love that you own it. I love that you communicate it to the audience, and once you do that, then you don't have to fucking bring it up again. I think it's awesome. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, great.
I'm trying to. I felt like I needed to get a good, like, voice joke just to get it the fuck out. And
these guys
they
may disagree with me, but I like that personally. If it's like, just say it, make it funny, and then get the fuck out of it, and then do whatever you want. That's
I agree. I'm the same way. I have to talk about how everybody thinks I'm gay, right from the top.
He's not gay.
Or else people just think I'm gay. It used to be, if I didn't have that joke, it used to be when I would do sets on the road, people would come, or even here, people would come up to me after my, like, dumb audience members, and they go, I just have one question for you. I was like, no, I'm not gay. just happen all the time.
It was
So
weird.
you have to acknowledge
It
it.
was weird because when you said the doctor thing, I didn't think you were going to go that way. I thought you were going to say that you're like, when you're you're waiting for the doctor, and that one doctor just comes and goes, "Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you. All right, I'll be right back." And then you never see that guy again. Like I thought you were going to like totally take the joke somewhere else, but. Man, that was great, man. I love seeing you, Josh. I've been hearing lately that you've been killing it downstairs. So
People lie a lot. You shouldn't trust people at all.
Oh, look at that! A little self-deprecating. Just the first time we've ever seen humble Josh Martin.
Humble
look at that,
Josh.
Look at that little glimmer.
Usually I just tell people they can suck my dick.
Yeah, and that never works out.
I
It
figure
never
I'll
works
try
out.
something else because,
It's
never
funny.
worked out.
He did things a little bit backwards. He was a cocky little dick before he was good, and then he got good, and he was becoming humble at the same time.
You said you were educated. What's the level of education that you're packing these days?
I have a bachelor's degree in biology.
Wow. From where?
University of Louisiana at Lafayette.
Okay.
Lafayette?
Lafayette.
So
used to be the Raging Cajuns.
It's
Right?
still the
It
Raging
still is
Cajuns.
Raging Cajuns? I love that I know that. That's really, I mean, I would almost,
It's one of the best research colleges.
I would almost, as an audience member, I would love to know that you have a degree in biology. You said you're educated. That means something different to everybody. The fact you're like, that's really fucking hard. Even though
Not
to
that
me, it's
difficult.
not that hard for
At
you.
the University of
Physics
Louisiana,
course.
Lafayette, I'd imagine that it's like a 1 week course. So.
You know what I like about Josh is that he does talk like that, but when you're talking to him, he does not spit on you at all.
Right.
Oh, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's
And
a
also,
lie.
especially on stage, I can see myself spitting. And I'm always terrified of someone sitting right in the fog there.
Oh,
I'm
my
like,
bad.
oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's actually special.
That's why I sometimes talk like down, because I'm scared I'm going to spit on someone.
Yeah. They're going to have the Gallagher plastic and shit.
Right. Everybody cover up.
Rabbits are crazy.
No joke about that. That's funny too, man. That you're worried about spitting on the audience. That's kind of funny.
It's funny.
I think I used to have something like that. It was like one of my first year jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the joke was I spit a lot of game with women.
Oh, I think I know where this one's going.
I spit a lot of game. It's just a game where I try to talk to someone without spitting on them.
I like that.
I like that. You should go back into that and like change it around, mix it up. Because that's a funny idea when you talk about having a speech impediment. Because that's the first thing you think of.
That's the problem. Like the last year and a half, I got tired of talking about my voice because when I first started, that's all I talked about.
But now you're actually
and I'm
writing.
trying to write other jokes, so I kind of past year said fuck these voice jokes.
Yeah.
And now you're writing good voice.
I'm trying to.
You don't want to only do voice jokes, obviously.
Yeah.
And there's nothing worse than the comic that has some kind of I don't know what do we call this?
Retardation.
But
Yeah.
And he only
you know,
talks about his arm.
they're on stage.
Like the
and-
girl with the half an arm, she's always like, "Oh, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm."
Or even
Good
worse,
job, bite your arm. Shut up.
or even worse, it's like way worse on stage, and then they get off stage. This really isn't that bad, and you're like, you're just doing this for fucking comedy.
Right.
I don't like that.
Like the girl with half an arm. I met her.
Oh,
I met her
okay.
off stage. She shook my hand. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway,
They had one fingernail coming out of his. That's nasty.
Josh, what else is going on in life? How's it going?
Okay.
How long have you been here at the Comedy Store?
Coming up to 4 years.
Really?
Wow,
4 years.
4 years.
So 4 years ago, you were what? Managing a McDonald's in the suburbs.
Yeah.
And that was
Beach.
it.
But when I met you 4 years ago, you didn't have a speech impediment. Did the Comedy Store give this to you?
The Comedy Store works in mysterious ways.
Yes, it does.
These ghosts. Come.
Josh, what are you doing Friday?
Whoa. There's no show Friday, so.
I know.
Is this
Because me and Tony will be in Columbus and Pittsburgh.
Yeah, if you fly yourself,
You can set it up for me.
Yeah, you could get our anyway. Josh, anything else? Anything you want to
no,
promote or
I'd
anything?
rather get some more comics up, so I'm done.
Oh wow, look at you, the hero,
Oh, man.
the hero for the people. Josh Martin comic. He's at Josh Martin
Oh,
comic.
sweetheart.
Did you guys? Do you guys remember anything that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did that you sort of regret? something dumb.
Well, you were saying about Josh how he was cocky when he wasn't good.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of how I was. I mean, I feel like I was way cockier when I didn't know how to do comedy. And I'm not suggesting I fucking master comedy, but now it's like once you see how good other people are, it really humbles you. But at the beginning, you don't have any fucking clue.
I used to try and not be ghetto.
Ah.
That shit fucked me up.
Oh, that's interesting.
So you would talk like you do like white guy voice, or like what does that mean?
What's up, ha ha, cup?
Wait, what? What was that?
What's up, ha ha?
Hey everybody, what's going on? I'm Jamar Neighbors.
Is that what you used to do?
Yeah. Like, hey guys, I want to talk, but I was still talking about ghetto shit. I'm like, yeah, man, your mother would be like smoking crack in the living room, and she's crying, and you're crying, you know.
Did you guys ever try to change your persona? Like, I know when, like, I forget what that one comedian, but the Aziz Ansari, he was like, I was like, I need to do like a more hipper version of my set. Sure. I tried it one time. It actually worked, but it made me feel so shitty afterwards that I never did it again.
Did you feel like Aziz Ansari afterwards?
I did. I was like, wow, that's really easy. Just talk about my cell phone.
Pulling another name out of the bucket.
Aziz is a good friend of mine.
I'm just kidding.
No.
We know this girl, Sarah Kenny, everybody. Come on. Sarah Kenny.
Finally!
You know, a lot of women, they don't like to be called ma'am. They're a little bit age obsessed. It makes them feel old. That's why there's a new, more politically correct term for these women. You refer to them as cunt. Because it's ageless, so it doesn't offend anyone. That's the great thing about that. So tipping is sort of a messed up way to pay people, right? It's sort of like, how much do I owe you? Well, how much do you think you owe me? I was going to give you, like, what's on the bill here. Oh, you're just going to give me exactly what I asked for? No, that's fine. That's fine. Bitch. And it's not always clear who you tip, right? Like my Coke dealer. I'm just going to give him what he asked for. I'm not kicking in an extra 20 just because he's my dad. Ridiculous. You guys, I used to be paraplegic with Down syndrome. And then I got off gluten. And you know what? Things really turned around for me after that. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Sarah Kenny. What was that quadriplegic show?
Gluten-free. I don't know why I did that.
We have cocaine, gluten-free, and the word cunt in that set. I appreciate all that.
All the buzzwords.
All the buzzwords.
So, wait, what was the last joke? Everything else was great. One more time for Sarah Kenny. Everybody, come on. I'm just trying to figure out what you were saying with the gluten-free.
So I was like paraplegic with Down syndrome, and then I got off gluten, and so that would have such a dramatic effect.
Right. That's not like how Tony talks about being a vegan.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Now, you usually are in the back hacking everyone because you're a hacker. And you always steal everybody's personal information.
Yeah, you're here every week, and you have an open laptop in the back of the room.
Using DOS, which is awkward as fuck. That's like one of the hottest things, though, to see a girl that knows how to hack.
Wait, so
well, first of all, it's not DOS,
not
Linux, but I don't even have the Wi-Fi.
No, it's not. I'm sorry. When you said that, I thought you meant like comedy hacking. No, you're saying like computer hacking.
She's a hacker.
Okay, I was like, you can't just call. I was like,
she's hacked.
Yeah, well, that's what I was worried. I was like, that's not good if that's the case, but that's not the case.
Yeah, there's many of other hackers in this room. That's a different kind. Sarah, so how long have you been doing stand-up now?
Coming up on 3 years.
Wow. And what do you do for work?
So I'm not a hacker, but I'm a programmer.
Wait a second.
Oh shit!
Oh, really suspicious.
No, I already sniffed her packet thing, and
what the fuck is that? What are you supposed to? What is that supposed to
sniff her packets?
Is that like a digital thing that you're talking about?
It is a technical.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's Jerry. He's in the front row right there. Ask him.
Who?
Jerry.
Who do you program for?
USC.
USC.
Yeah.
So what do you program for that?
Well, I'm working on an artificial intelligence project.
What the fuck? I mean, I want to hear
exactly.
Look, I want to hear about this. I mean, comedically, you don't have to maybe give the specifics of the project you're working on, but this is really fascinating, and I really enjoyed your comedy. But I almost felt like more like you were telling jokes as opposed to really getting personal. And it sounds like to me like your actual real life is pretty fucking fascinating and unique to everybody else in this room. You write programming.
There you go.
Yeah.
That means we've reached the compliment max.
Oh shit! Is that what that means?
Now I gotta start breaking me down.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
No,
there's that sound.
I have like a handful of programming jokes or like nerd tech jokes, and there's a couple that are okay.
I mean, your dad's not your coke dealer. That's just a joke.
I wish.
No, it's just a joke. Yeah.
So you have jokes. It sounds like you have jokes about everything.
Yeah, I don't really have a specific niche, I would say, which is, I don't know, good or bad, depending on how you look at it.
Do you have any jokes about being flat-chested?
What
the fuck?
Are you just feeding me that?
But you all laugh. You can owe me as hard as you want.
Okay, I totally did my flat-chested joke on this show.
Oh, really?
And your response was like, I've heard a million flat-chested jokes, but that one is solid.
Oh. Remember, I forgot. You can never tell which ones do good and which ones fall flat. You know what I mean? It's nothing. You keep it down just in case. That's what happens if I even try. You have a special what's your safety on that?
What's your push?
Who has a safety on their sound effect board? Did you see that, Jamie? What the fuck was that?
It's because I turn it down.
No,
so if
I know.
get a
I'm
text
kidding.
message,
I'm kidding. It's so funny though.
So
I've never tried to touch it before.
So
yeah, it's a molesting joke, everybody.
We gotta let Jamar talk. I cut him off 8 times.
Jamar, hit it.
So with that bomb ass job that you got, would you ever quit that and do stand up full time?
I don't know that I could make as much money doing so.
You can't. I'll tell you right now, you cannot.
So I don't know. I'm a little bit spoiled, which is maybe bad, but.
Are you doing a lot of spots?
I don't know. I'm kind of plateaued. I do several times a week. I get up. I do mics. I get booked on shows probably twice a month. I do flappers a lot. But
you do flappers?
I do flappers.
Surprising to me based on the size of your breasts. Yeah. In this PC world we live in, I've created an environment for me to get to do jokes like that.
This is why I was complimenting you so much earlier.
Right, just get me
I knew it was coming.
I knew I should wear my
I can make these jokes with Sarah. She's one of these warriors that's always here and it's relentless.
I love your breasts. I think they're fine. Just because I know how big your areolas are underneath there.
Is that true? Do you know from sniffing her packet or whatever?
What is comedy fulfilling for you? Is it just like a fun little hobby? Do you do?
No, I mean I love it. I truly want to commit to it. I'm just not quite sure what the next step is for me, which is kind of confusing. So yeah.
How much time do you think you have? All together.
In life?
No.
That's such a computer programming answer. My motherboard has
45 more years.
How long of a set can you do?
I think I could do 40 minutes comfortably.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Maybe you should just make an album then. Maybe you should do a show and record the set.
And just program it into every freshman USC. Just put it in their fucking computer.
You could just take over the internet. Dane Cook your way to the top. You know what I mean?
Actually, if you're in an airport that you're all using the same Wi-Fi, and if you search your folder, you can also see a lot of shared folders on people's computers that are open. So a lot of times I would put just dick pics and shit on the people's computers when I'm bored. But putting your album's actually a good idea because when it searches your computer for music, it will find it.
Would you put your dick pics in other?
No. Google other waffles and shit, and I just put fart porn and everything.
What are blue waffles?
Go Google blue waffle.
How do I not know about this? I'm the last of the blue waffle party over here.
You want me to show you right now what a blue waffle
I thought the blue waffles were the mascot for University of Louisiana Lafayette. They're not. Blue waffle. I type in blue waffle. Oh shit! I'll share it with you.
It's a blue waffle. That's what came up.
It's a diseased vagina.
It's a disease.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
blue waffle disease.
No.
Oh, there we
Alright.
go. It's a diseased vagina.
Guys, okay.
Wow.
That's what happens when I question words that Red Band says. All right.
You could actually, if you want to learn more, go to limitparty.org.
How do so many people know about these gross things that I don't even know about?
We find out all about it on Meat Spin, right, guys?
I also love. There's a picture of actually a blue waffle, just like somebody made a blue waffle. Anyway, sorry we got into that.
If Red Band says something you don't understand, don't Google it.
Yeah.
My
That's
rule.
true. Right.
Sarah, what's the craziest thing that you've done in the past year?
Besides squirt.
Crazy?
Brian, stop it. Settle down. Jesus. Air horn yourself.
Don't tell me you use C++ instead of Linux.
C++. Yeah.
I know. I don't really do that much that's crazy. I don't know. Some people think I'm crazy for riding my bike in LA traffic.
Do you do drugs? Do you do drugs?
I do drugs.
You do some drugs. Okay.
I'm open to all drugs of any kind.
Okay. Well, that's,
wow.
So I guess that's crazy.
That's crazier than riding your bike in LA, I think, personally.
What happens on the bike? Is it dangerous? You get yelled at? Do you yell at people? You wear a helmet?
I've gotten yelled at on occasion. No, some people just seem to think that it's too dangerous to ride a bike in LA in general.
Well, yes.
I have gotten a get off the road yelled at me out of a window once or twice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I am allowed to use this road.
And that was just because you were a woman. That wasn't even
Yeah,
because you were on a bicycle.
right.
Take your bike to the kitchen.
That makes so much sense.
Oh my goodness. Well, Sarah, you've been on the show more than probably anybody. So fun to watch you grow over the last couple of years. And
next Ice House show, it's like in 2 weeks. I'd love to have you on because you're awesome.
Boom.
That would be great. Thank you.
Took the gig out of it. Sarah Kenny, everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at SKennyComedy, all one word. Whew, we're almost there, guys. Fuck yeah. We have to let the lead guitarist for the stroke. It's different than the strokes. It's just more based on the medical infliction. An actual stroke. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Todd Malta, everybody. Todd Malta.
Yeah. My name's Todd. You said it. I'm not a big fan of it. I actually changed it when I was younger. I had to change it back. I'm now officially retarded. I recently finished reading the Quran, and turns out there's nothing in that book about being mean or hurting people. Did I say Quran? Kama Sutra. Fucking son of a gun. I always wanted to get a job as a motivational speaker, but I like that one. You can know this about me. I'm a bit of a freak. Sometimes I blow my nose with my left hand. Feels like somebody else is doing it. My favorite part of a woman's body are there's two little curves between her neck and belly. Went to a meeting of ninjas. Nobody showed up.
Fuck yeah. Todd Malta. Nice to meet you, man. This is your first time on the show, huh?
It is, yes.
I like your style. So that's what you do? Short little one-liners?
I'm trying to get out of that.
Yeah.
Actually, this is
How
my
long have you
first
been
time.
on stand-up?
This is probably my 12th time on stage.
Wow, look at that, Todd Malta.
Good job.
Yeah, that's
First time in 3 years.
Oh, what made you start back up again?
It's time. My son turned 3.
Your son's 3?
You know what they say, when your son turns 3, start doing stand-up comedy.
Right. Exactly.
That's in every parenting book.
That shirt is so yellow.
Yeah, it's yellow as fuck.
I'm not really cool, you know.
Yeah. Oh.
At all.
Where are you from? A cruise ship? It's so funny to see when the roaster comes out in you. Like, it's just like because you've only seen me do it all the time, so it's funny to see. What are you from? A cruise ship? yeah. It's like where are you from actually?
I'm actually from Ohio.
Oh, really? Whoa,
What
dropping
part?
names.
Worcester. You know it?
Whoa.
Yeah. I haven't watched the game yet. I TiVoed, so don't tell me
they
how much
won.
they won by.
Yeah, they won.
So when you say your son turned 3 and now it's time for you to start stand up, is he at home is he old enough to be at home by himself now?
No. Yes.
No.
He's actually probably the funniest person I've ever met. So he kind of inspires me that way.
Every
I'm
parent,
serious.
every parent thinks their child is the greatest.
No.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? Because he could do stand-up comedy?
He could. He's a natural entertainer, not like Cedric or nothing.
Not like.
Here he is. He's actually sniping in right now. There it is. Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ.
I don't know why I liked Retarded so much, but I really fucking did. That was really funny. That made me laugh. What was the last joke with the ninjas? What'd you say? But nobody showed up?
Yeah, nobody showed.
Yeah, it's a bunch of ninjas. You didn't even know they were there.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the neck and belly?
Oh, my favorite part of a woman's body are the two curves between her neck and belly. Her titties.
Oh,
her titties. So like a sizzle.
All these jokes seem like bumper stickers, though. You know, like that one. The one with the one that you did right before the neck and belly. There was something that you did that was like, oh no, he's going to do one of those jokes. And even though you changed it, it didn't change the fact that we all knew what the joke was.
And these are your jokes. You wrote these jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
I love that.
I thought his son wrote them.
He punched him up.
It's the funniest. It's the funniest person he's ever seen. So.
Right. What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your 3-year-old do?
Oh, he's just he's hilarious. Like
Does he ever just piss all over you? Does he?
Not anymore.
Because you're.
It looks like it.
Thank you.
The yellow shirt, everybody. It's a yellow shirt reference because it's covered in piss. Everyone.
Yes.
This room got really quiet. We got disengaged
I know.
at
What's
some
that all
point.
about?
I love it, Todd. I think you just have that kind of energy.
I actually thought he was gonna suck when he grabbed the mic. I was like, there's no way this guy can be funny. I don't know why I thought that, but you are funny and you made me laugh. And maybe I don't know what it was. I just thought you just seemed like a little bit of a goofy dude. But look, I'm saying this is a good thing. It was funny. Retarded is stupid, but it's fucking funny. And the bottom line is those single line jokes. You don't want to laugh. You didn't want to laugh at one of them, and you fucking laughed out loud. What got me? You didn't. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's how I felt too. I didn't want to laugh at the bumper sticker joke, but if it is funny,
but was it funny because you can't believe he did it? Because that's what I felt like. I was like, oh my god,
not
really?
For me, it wasn't. Not for me, it wasn't.
I laugh if it's a sound joke.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Todd. I can't help but to notice that tattoo on the left inside of your arm. It looks white power as fuck. What does that
Now we
mean?
get into some
What
shit.
does that 3 German lightning bolt over, I have to ask.
Puerto Rico.
Either it's some kind of Adidas sponsorship or what is that?
I got it when a friend of mine died.
Don't you feel like a fucking asshole?
I think there's more to this story. The friend is a German soldier that was killing people in a.
No, he was a good American Nazi. No.
So what's that logo?
It was when my dog died. Actually,
wait.
Your dog is a
Really?
Yeah.
Your dog or your dog?
I was in
Like
my
your
early
nigga?
20s. What?
Like your nigga?
Yeah, like my.
No, he's saying not like.
No, like
an actual dog.
Yeah.
So what's that smoking on your arm?
I don't remember getting it.
Wait.
I can't.
The dog or the tattoo?
The tattoo.
You don't remember getting the tattoo?
No.
Wow. You were drinking?
Yes.
What else?
San Diego. I'm feeling San Diego.
No, actually, probably not more than 300 yards from here.
Wow.
I found when I got my credit card receipt. That's when I learned.
Oh shit.
A lady I worked with gave me a pill. Like I don't even know what it was.
What
Like,
he
I
wasn't
think
even
it was
that
like
tattoo probably. He got it
it
at
was like
Sky
a-
Bar.
Yeah.
it was
Just
like
a guy with an ink suitcase.
I fucked the dog till it died.
Yeah, a suitcase.
And I got a tattoo.
Todd, tell
Yes,
us
sir.
more about this tattoo. You don't remember anything about it.
Nothing.
What did the receipts tell you? What else did you do that night? I love Blackouts. It's an amazing story. So it's like a Quentin Tarantino movie. You know the end first, and then you find out everything else that happened.
I think that's called Memento, Tony.
They're remaking that movie, by the way.
Are they?
Yeah, dumb idea.
That is dumb.
Todd.
Yes, sir.
More about the tattoo.
Okay.
That question I asked you. What else do you remember?
Next to nothing.
Do you know what that means?
Well, I know I like Evel Knievel, so there's a little bit of that there.
There's like you got Christmas trees.
I had the idea of maybe doing red stars all the way down my arm at one point.
That is a terrible tattoo.
It's terrible. Yeah. Like I had to get my receipt and go back and have them clean it up because I thought about it.
Wow, you mean it was worse?
Yeah.
Mine's worse. My tattoo's worse than that, and I barely remember it either.
You have a tattoo?
Yeah.
So who gets tattoos when they're blackout? That seems like the one thing you.
This was an 18-year-old employee of mine at a movie theater that just learned how to do it on melons and watermelons, so she gave me a free tattoo.
So whoa, you got a melon above your ass?
No.
What's the tattoo have to do with your dog? Did you get his name covered up?
No, this is a dog paw. This is like a dog paw drawn back.
Oh, there is a dog paw.
I thought
let me
those were.
see. What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should see everybody. Everybody, don't look too close.
Yeah.
Your eyes will turn to stone.
Yeah. Todd, what's something exciting about you? What's different between having a 3-year-old and the kind of life you were living before?
A lot.
Like what?
Like I have, no hobbies. I don't do anything. I don't go out.
What did you do before?
I probably drank too much.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say.
It's
Ohio.
What else happened other than the tattoo? Any other blackouts? Was that a normal thing for a while?
I once came to completely nude on a roof, which I thought was my friend's house.
Okay.
And I climbed down on a van, went to the front door, and an entire family greeted me.
Whoa.
My dad grabbed me and he threw me up against the wall and he's like, "What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing?" I had to throw his arms off me, take off down the street, figure out where I was staying, find my clothes.
You were naked.
Yes.
Were you 300 yards from here?
No. Considerably further.
How do you end up on somebody's roof?
Yeah, why'd you go on the roof?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I might have been working on a Fiddler on the Roof joke or something.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. Oh my God, we just reached an all-time
My
low.
friend
Took 130 episodes.
My friend in college, he was 19, he was wasted walking home, and he was stumbling like crazy, and these cops were following him. And they would give you an MIP or some shit, University of Illinois. So he walks into a house. It's like 3 a.m. He's in the house, not his house. Okay, cops knock on the door. He gets naked, answers the door. The cops are like, "You're drunk. Is this your house?" And he says, "Officers, would I be naked in someone else's house?" And they let him go. There you go. That's the thing.
Wow.
That's what you were doing. Officers, would I be naked on top of someone else's roof?
Now I get it. You're running around naked, and they're like, "Here, sir, take this piss yellow shirt that we'll never wear." All right, guys. I guess you guys like that shirt, huh? All right. Fuck this
Don't
audience.
be scared of yellow, guys.
Fuck yeah.
You were funny. You made me laugh.
Yeah, good
Thank
stuff.
you.
That one-liner path's really hard, and you have to chip away and really take all the time that you possibly can while still making sure your 3-year-old doesn't die.
Bring him here and have him do some time.
Yeah, have this funniest 3-year-old out here. He has a better chance at making it than you do, Todd. To be honest.
Thank you, Donnie.
I'm serious. 3-year-olds have star power, you fucking.
I would try.
idiots.
Honestly, I would just take your jokes, find the joke out of it, get the meat out of it, make more story-based stuff. Because right now it just sounds very, just kind of like Laffy Taffy is what I call that style. Like it just seems like joke, and it's all kind of familiar. Make it more about your life and just get the meat and throw it in there.
I took stories out of it because it
sounds like you're making like a recipe for food or something.
I mean, there's definitely
you take some of the Laffy Taffy, you chop it up and mix it up with some meat, and there you go. Put it at 375 for 7 years. Todd, fuck yeah, fun stuff.
Good.
Todd Malta.
We're
Everybody.
good.
There
Thank you
go.
very much.
I love it. Definitely the winner of most likely to be a school shooter, Todd Malta. No doubt about that. Let's get another name out of this bucket. You guys having fun or what? How you feel, live audience? We're right here. We're coming in the straightaway now. Who knows what can happen?
Nobody's really sucked yet. You know what I mean?
Know.
Yeah.
I know. This could be the one, though. Put your hands together. I don't know. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jeffrey Wari.
Oh, 1 fucking minute, huh? All right, we'll talk about the guy who said he got a big dick and scared of women, or women scared of him. You know what the fuck you doing? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know I want to say this right, but you don't know what the fuck you doing. You just don't. He got a big dick, and women scared of fucking. You think you got a jackhammer or a sledgehammer? You don't fuck pussy like that. You take it easy. You come back out. You play with it. You got a dick, you play with it. Bring it back out. Am I right? Am I right? So you don't want a big dick just coming in and you like, pow! I'm in. No, you want to look at it and say, take it easy. Like, all right. I'm coming in slow. And then you don't work it. You don't go in, pow, 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 pow. Am I right? Big motherfuckers know what I'm talking about, right? Right?
Jeffrey Wari, everybody, come on.
Know what I'm talking about, right? Nigga, work the dick. Don't try to beat up the
Oh, there it is. There it is. There's that bear. It comes out sometime.
I didn't hear the kid.
Oh, shit. Jeffrey,
I love how he was mad at you, Tony, the whole time.
I know. First time in this show's history where I've had a stare down with somebody during their set. I was wondering who was going to break first, and
God,
it wasn't me.
I didn't know where that was going to go. I thought I was like, oh shit, there we go. But then it turned, wow, man.
Yeah, I mean, and it seems like you're just going off on a run on what some other comedian was talking about. A lot of comedians do material that they prepare.
This was great.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Now I believe you. Everybody knows that the old passport of comedy is a jumbo rube, 3-prong mini index.
It was particularly funny when
I'm pretty sure I still see the tag on it from CBS. Wait, I guess you keep the tag.
When he grabbed the microphone and used it as a dick, it was fun how he put it so close to this obvious mother-son combo right here. I appreciated that very much.
Yeah, it was very aggressive. You were really slamming that mic stand up and down.
I want us both to go take a blood test to see if we related in nature.
It's true. A lot of stage presence on this one. Maybe it's the old hand.
A lot of stage presence.
You know, it'd been tight. If you would have like busted the door like the cops and shit, like busting the pussy like the cops and shit, like, bow, bitch, get on the ground and start fucking the bitch. You know me though. I mean, hey, but that shit funny though, bro.
Yeah.
I never heard from the Bliss Cafe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up?
6-7 years.
Off and on, sort of, huh?
Well, no, I kind of went through a depressed state. My mom died a couple years ago. I just kind of fucking went downhill for that point.
Uh-huh.
Now I'm back.
I love that. You're back. You got a lot of energy. Hell yeah. I love that.
That's my first night doing this after 2.5 years now.
First night back after 2.5 years. 2.5 years, a lot's changed. Todd Malta's son grew up.
I think it's funny that he hasn't done comedy 2.5 years and he came up here and immediately just improvised the joke.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking great.
All that pent-up energy. You're like, you know that thing somebody else was talking about? I'm going to do a better version of it. Really well done. It's exactly what you did. I mean, a lot of energy. Now, I'm still a little confused. Were you saying that you're on the big dick end of it or the little dick end of it? I don't even know what you were saying. I just knew it was great.
Big dick end of it, of course.
Right. So you're saying you have to warm them up. You have to let them see it.
You just don't go smashing in the pussy.
Right.
Right.
Smash. You got to take your time with it. Play with
It's
much
the
time
color
do you take?
speech. It's the speech.
Yeah, when they see it.
Because I feel like you're a real lovemaker, Jeffrey. I feel like you get a lady back to your place. You have candles lit up, music.
All that.
What do you play music on? Barry White. What do you play it on? You play it on your iPhone?
He's not jazz, is he?
Set the tone, Jeffrey. Let me ask you something. Set the tone for us. How do you pick Barry White's one pop hit? Oh, okay.
All right, now busting the pussy now.
That's why it's busting it on the pussy. That's too much. That's too much. That's busting it on the pussy right there. Right there. It gotta be something really slow.
Yeah, it's gotta be like a slow Barry White.
Gotta be a little bit more. You know you're the one.
So what do? You light some candles.
Light candles.
Put a little Barry White on the cassette player.
Smoke the weed first. Set the atmosphere. Lights are low. Nice playing music. Have a nice drink. Bring you closer to me. How you doing?
Here comes that mother-son combo again.
I got a friend I'd like you to meet.
Uh-oh.
His name is Big Willie. So you bring him in slowly.
I got a question.
Yes.
Why are you still wearing the clothes that they gave you when you leave jail?
That shit got a Lucy cigarette in that motherfucker somewhere.
Motherfucker told you I've been depressed. It's the first thing I found, okay?
Mom died 3 years ago, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you always call your dick Big Willie? Is that a thing?
I just do that.
You just improvise that. You don't have a name for your dick. Shoot.
White
It's
boys
like
got
a.
a name for their dick.
Which is the name for your dick, Mike?
We don't have names for our dicks. We keep it just.
What's you guys' names for your
Yeah, I
dicks?
know y'all got names. You know you do.
Mine's Jason.
I used to have a.
Is that because you make her wear a mask?
Yeah. Do you think you have a bigger dick than the other guy? Should we have a dick off, guys?
Wow. Brian has been pitching this to me for weeks.
Trying to get him on board.
Hey, if you're trying to beat WWE Raw or whatever, this would be a great way to do it. Have a
Oh, yeah,
dick off.
dick off.
I don't even know what it's called. WWE Raw. Is not
Especially,
what it's called.
well, this is a lot like WWE because this is actually Virgil. Do you remember Virgil from? For the 7 people in the room that know who Virgil is, but all right. Do you know who Virgil is, Jeffrey? Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do.
How many?
3 boys.
How many that you don't know about?
No, only 3.
Only 3 that you don't know about?
I'm black. I got a goddamn place.
So 6.
I got 3 kids. I do.
So 6 kids total.
No, 3.
That's so great that you would be there for those 6 kids, Jeffrey.
I know.
I feel like some of them maybe are grown up. Like how old's the oldest?
The oldest is 32.
Hell yeah!
Wow.
That's definitely grown up. How old are you, Jeffrey?
I'll be 53 next week.
Wow.
Look at that! More energy than any of these kids.
You know, absolutely. I hope at 53 I'm still coming by the Kill Tony Monday Night Podcast.
Hell yeah, Jeffrey. What do you do for fun?
Right now, not a hell of a lot.
Yeah, what's like your favorite hobby? What do you do to get away?
Smoke weed.
Smoke weed.
Yeah.
Smoke weed.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing to do when you smoke weed?
Fuck.
Wow.
But you don't pound it real hard. You kind of got to go nice.
You just ease into it. There it is.
There you go.
Hey, Jeffrey, you got a piece of rice on your top lip.
It's true.
Because it wasn't.
Yeah, I know it's true. I noticed it too, but I wasn't going to say anything.
It's not rice.
Pussy juice.
Oh, pussy juice? Oh, you
Is
had
there-
pussy before you walked up here?
Jeffrey, let me ask you something. What's your trick to going down on a lady? You have any tips of that trade? It seems like you know how to do the dick thing, but I want to know if you know how to please a woman orally. Do you do that? What's some tricks with that?
Just make sure you hit the right spot.
Make sure you hit the right.
Where's the spot at?
Make sure you hit the right
You
spot.
don't know the spot, then you got problems.
Yeah.
And I know
True.
the spot.
You mean the asshole?
Yeah.
You got a problem.
Yeah. Do you ever gobble the asshole up? Never. Why? It's the cleanest part of a woman.
That one's not true. It's like how the dog's mouth is the cleaner than humans. That's not true.
It's wiped 3 or 4 times a day if you think about it. It's true.
Even masks give you pimples on your lip.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it don't. Oh, okay.
Jeffrey, what's the craziest thing you've ever done with a woman? You have more experience than all the guests tonight, than all of us on the panel. I know you just swim in pussy all the time. So,
but I have fucked the girl in the bathroom at the airport before she took off.
What? Wow! Look at that! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
Why do I feel
that.
like this was a Southwest flight?
Yeah. No way, it wasn't Southwest. It was fucking Jet Black. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Boom. I got you covered, Jeffrey.
Actually, it's like Spirit. It's like Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, well, maybe. Because he does charge them to have sex with them afterwards.
Spirit Airlines charge you $20 to fuck in their bathroom. Before you take off.
Jeffrey, you're so fucking cool. I probably met you years ago because.
Yeah, I've met you before.
Yeah, so good to see you again. Congrats on being back in the game. Sorry about your mom. And I'm glad that you're back, making people laugh. Jeffrey Wari, everybody. There he goes. Boom. Another one. And then another. And another one. And then another one. And another one. He's on Twitter at fucking bad handwriting.
Bad handwriting. Is he using cursive?
He's the only 53-year-old on
Twitter.
Twitter.
That is, Jamar.
Do you guys use cursive too?
At Jwari.
Well, you give it to the black guy to translate the black guy's writing?
Yeah, it's like doctors and pharmacists. I don't know. All right, guys, this is the part of the show where we have our one regular. This young lady writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's our only regular right now, and here she is, everybody. The always nervous, the always fun stylings, the underdog, the one, the only, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is, another new minute.
I didn't poop in the toilet till I was 5 years old, which is always a good way to start a conversation. I was scared to go in the toilet. My parents tried to bribe me with a dollhouse, and but what really did it was when I pooped my pants in my favorite DuckTales pajamas. That was kind of the last straw. I ate, this is related, just hang on for a second. I ate chalk when I was a kid. I specifically remember having the logic like, no, chalk, yes, crayons, no. Gross. I think I just wanted to like make my poop pretty before it finally came out. I got more if you want. I don't know where I'm at.
It's 54 seconds. What do you want to do?
I was gonna talk about the time I ate a nickel.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened there?
My brother was going to buy an eraser, and I didn't want him to. I don't know what that was. So I took the nickel and I put it in my mouth. I swallowed it. That was a cool x-ray, though.
Did they really x-ray it?
Yeah.
Wow.
It might have been a dime. That makes more sense. It's smaller. But...
Huh. There you go. Melissa Esslinger with a new minute, everybody. She ate a fucking nickel. She ate chalk. What was the first thing?
Pooping.
Poop.
I almost would flip the order around. I would go eating, and then pooping.
Right.
So that's just me. Because
you're
naturally, if you eat chalk and a dime, you're going to have to talk about shit for a little bit.
It's true.
I thought you were gonna say some shit like you didn't go to the bathroom, so your mom bribed you with a dollhouse, so you took a shit in that bathroom.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna. I thought you were actually gonna say. I couldn't take a shit in the bathroom, so my parents bribed me with the dollhouse, and I took a shit in the dollhouse.
Yeah.
Either way, yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the deal with the pooping? Why do you think you couldn't poop in a toilet? Were you pooping in diapers? Oh my God, you had diapers until you were 5. You are so adorable.
I didn't wear
this nervous little girl.
Oh my God, I didn't wear them.
I feel like this is all like a lie, and you're still wearing a diaper right now, and you might be literally shitting your pants right now.
Every time I come on stage, that's just what I do.
Poop your pants a little bit. Now that's interesting. 5 years old. I guess when did where's Marta at? Is your 3-year-old pooping on a toilet yet?
Yeah.
I feel like you're lying, and that was just like
But he's doing it hilariously, right?
Right. Yeah, he kills backwards and shit.
I would literally I don't actually remember it, but I think I put the diapers on myself, and then I would go in my room. I would go in my room,
That's
not the
funny.
bathroom, because I would.
Yeah. That's what's funny. You know,
That's
you
funny.
know you have a problem
That's
when you're
funny.
putting on the
Yeah.
diapers yourself.
I mean, and then when I turned 16, I had to drive to the store and get the diapers and bought the diapers.
Right.
I mean, Tony introduced you as the always nervous, so I haven't seen you perform before yet, but just you talking to us right now is so much more laid back than you performing stand-up comedy. And obviously, I'm sure it's something you've heard before, but the goal is just to be as laid back and as chill as possible. But the only way to do that is you just keep doing this.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say.
I used to pee in the bed till I was like 12.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow, 12.
A lot of
I did it in Vegas
a lot
last
of male
month.
comics, a lot of male comics, including myself, that I've talked to, have wet the bed late into their fucking life.
Oh yeah, I still do it.
Me too.
Like, have you?
I think it was like 10 or 11. It was late, dude. It was fucking late. Like,
I was 11.
mom made me go see a fucking therapist and shit.
so.
Yeah.
Have you ever like been so wasted like in Vegas or something that you actually peed where your bathroom would be, but in a hotel room? So like, so you like walk the same path, but then you peed on a plasma.
There's something weird about comics, both men and women, in like our systems of release. It's like we're late with that shit or something.
Sometimes I'll still pee a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys pee out of your butt ever?
You mean like diarrhea?
No, just regular
I've never had diarrhea.
Pee that's been put in there.
One time I ate some chalk.
I think I was just stubborn because when I was 2, I like didn't poop for like 2 weeks, and my
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Dead.
Whatever. That's what my mom said. I don't know, but she took me to the doctor.
Is your mom one of those that sees like ghosts and UFOs and shit? I feel like she might be.
Where's Dad? Maybe that's the right question. Where's Dad?